again. Guess who's back? 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 Woo! Okay. Wah-ho-ho!
Wahoo!
Country roads.
Okay, I'm chewing now and it's not picking up. The fuck?
It's a me. Here we go.
Hello.
I'm
Hello.
Okie
We can't.
dokie.
Can we hear you?
We can hear
Mamma mia.
So
Here
we've
we
just been
go.
arguing about crumpets.
you. I love crumpets.
Mario.
Is anyone saying any different? Kill them.
we-
Hang on. What's going on?
American crumpets are awful. But I don't think that's because crumpets are bad.
Or I've only ever seen Americans refer to the wrong thing as crumpets.
Emma the Marxist squirrel at Thema Sophie, would you eat bog butter in a fucking heartbeat?
Yes.
Absolutely. The older the better.
The more I think about bog butter, the more I think I really want to try bog butter.
If it,
Yeah.
I
Bog
would.
butter, yes.
I not only would. I'm explicitly asking if anyone has any possible way to get 5,000-year-old bog butter to my mouth. Let's make it happen.
We put
Bog
that.
butter.
We put that at the end of our video. We were like, that should be.
Oh,
if we ever get a Patreon, that should be our
Okay.
Patreon goal. Get bog butter.
Get bog butter and eat it.
Yeah.
We do call these English muffins. So, and they're the best. They're incredible.
I see. Okay, good. Glad we came to a consensus.
I have more good news.
Hey.
Restarting the computer has made Hades load. We have Hades,
Yay.
baby. Okay.
Hades, baby!
I'm just wondering if it's at all possible
Uh-huh.
to put the little thank you screen somewhere else, because it's precisely where my face is.
Yeah.
It's not gonna stay precisely where your face is because I'm
Okay,
about
yeah,
to
we'll
change
get more.
screens,
Okay, that's
and
okay
then it won't be there anymore.
Well, that's okay then.
Or rather, you won't be there. You'll be in a different place.
That's
Is the moreover it?
I'm just riding the high of relief right now still. Like,
Yeah,
Aren't
I
we all?
can feel it.
Aren't we all? I'm gonna zone out a little bit and just focus on the game, like
just
intensely.
chat around
So I'm
for a bit.
hoping the next
Yeah.
slide gang, the squad, the
Okay.
lads, are
Yeah, the lads.
My gang.
ready to boogie.
Yeah.
we can boogie.
So, I have prepared. I've been using these for the last couple of hours. I've got some topic ideas, and one of the things that we didn't get to actually talk about before the stream crashed was what was the last normal thing you did before the world went to shit?
Right. Do you mean before the pandemic generally?
Well, yeah.
Right.
I suppose if you want to say before the world went to shit, then we're saying like 0 BC.
Yeah. Ugh. What was I even doing in February?
It's such a long time
Yeah.
ago.
Like, Lily
Oh,
and Henry got stranded in Italy.
I realized that I could have done ladies sync your watches, everyone take your meds, and taken some meds on stream. I was thinking about Andrew's like bio self-care warning being like everyone do your things and stuff, and I realized that I could have done that before I went to bed last night because it was
Oh
such
shit,
a
that
long,
reminds me to take my
it was
multivitamins.
such a long time around that I actually should have been taking it then instead of when I woke up at noon. Anyway, it's fine. So,
Thank you for the reminder.
sorry for
I will
interrupting.
take my multivitamin.
There you go. It worked out well.
What were you doing,
think-
Jen?
What was I doing? The last thing I did? Oh, this is mad. My my stepsister. Like, this was literally. We knew the pandemic was bad by this point, by the way.
Right.
It was the weekend before we went into lockdown, and my stepsister had a 30th birthday party, and we were in this tiny little room with like 50 people,
Oh shit.
and we all knew it was a bad idea.
Oh my
We all knew it
God.
because like. My dad brought like one of those thermometers and was just like thermometering people.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
We were all just joking about it. And less than a week later, life had changed.
Yeah.
we use those thermometers where I work to measure temperature of customers coming in, and I am very convinced that it just will not tell us if they have a fever. It's winter,
No,
it's cold outside.
It's security feed.
Either if they're sweaty, it registers a low temperature because it just bounces back.
Right.
And if they're cold, it's not gonna.
Pals.
No,
Pals,
it's
pals,
entirely
pals,
security
pals,
feeds,
pals,
Peter.
pals. Hello. One more interjection before I do just zone out and focus on the game.
Yeah.
I do need you all to, and this probably means Joe or Andy pulling them up for all of you to read. Donation messages as they come in. I really want them.
I've got a
really
couple I was just about to say.
Fantastic, but there you go.
Are they in the
now
stream
I'm
chat?
out of
Put them
it.
into stream chat.
I'm just print screening them so that I can put them in screen chat.
Thank you, Joe.
I don't
Donate to
actually
keep
think
my
we
spirits
did.
up, everybody. Just donate for me.
Yeah.
Don't even do it for the kids anymore. It's just for me. I need it.
I don't think we actually did read out active criticisms. Oh, active criticism, as in like Okay. Donated 20 quid. Midwinter greetings to LGBT plus people everywhere.
That's nice.
I know we didn't read that one. I don't think so. I did want to say that.
Fantastic, thank you. I'll do the next one.
Okay.
Hell itself will not stop trans rights, and neither will technical difficulties. £30 from Izzy.
Thank you, Izzy.
Thank you
You're
so much.
completely right.
I think we've had all of the ones in that image, so
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Rach, do you want to do the one in the next image? It's in the
I don't
stream-
know where I'm looking or what I'm
Stream
looking
chat
for.
channel in Discord.
Yeah, sorry. There's a channel in the Discord called Stream Chat, and that's where all
Somebody
the-
else might want to do it whilst I'm.
I'll do it.
shall I do one?
Yeah.
Starting from the bottom, Bent Knee donated £10. Lesbians against TERFs, in all caps.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Falling Snows donated £40 and says for all the bog champs.
Yeah.
Wow,
Yes.
40 quid. 40 quid. Hashtag BogChamps. Get it trending.
Jen.
Because there's always a turf tag trending, isn't there? So let's get BogChamps trending.
Let's do it.
A donation of £10 in from Bald Space Marine 33. 30k. What an insane total dash. So many amazing people! Exclamation mark. Thank you for doing this.
Thank you for doing this. Old Space Marine 33. Rach, do you want to do the next one?
Day Devereaux donated £10 and says you are all my little pog champs.
True. Quite factual.
Ishanda91 donated £11.41 specifically,
Huh.
and says, the pennies in the total are bothering me, so I'll keep donating to round them up. Trans rights!
Hell yeah. Someone
Nice.
else. We need a joker to that donor's Batman, and someone please keep donating odd amounts of pennies.
I think that other currencies just do that by default.
Okay. Well, I mean that's fitting.
Well, then just donate in other currencies then.
Yeah.
See who can donate in the
I mean,
most
look,
different currencies.
It's people who are poorer, so can only donate some pennies, and people who are in other countries. Those are people that Batman hates. That works still. That you can still be the Batman keeping order by fighting back against the foreigners and the poor.
We've had another
Yeah.
enormous donation of £150
Whoa.
from CGY95,
Wow.
saying, from Scotland, we're awful for transphobia, so here's an apology. Thank you, Scotland.
Thank you for apologizing, Scotland.
You're the only ones.
I feel like England is worse.
England is so fucking much worse.
Like you
so
really don't
fucking
need
much
to
worse.
apologize.
Scotland's been doing some really weird things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
Scotland's
true,
gone a bit.
Yeah.
It's very much the liberal turf. Like, transphobia in Scotland.
Yes. Yes. They've copied a page from the English turfs.
Mm.
Yeah. I mean, especially especially with J.K. Rowling, I feel like so much of it like is revolving around her in Scotland specifically a lot.
Oh yeah, that's very true.
I saw that picture of J.K. Rowling earlier.
Which
I
one?
just got just the Twitter one. I just got so sad so quickly.
Yeah.
No,
how
that's what
that's
she
how it
brings.
is.
Yeah,
Love that.
it's
Love
really,
to make
it's really
that your
hard.
legacy. Love to have kids around the world adore you, and then make your legacy attacking and hating children, and like hurting children and taking away their medicine.
Yeah.
Sorry for bringing her up.
Yeah.
Actually. Like we're doing amazing stuff here. Fuck her. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really amazing stuff. So good.
Got another donation here from Riddle August, who donated £5 with no message. Thank you very much, Riddle August.
Thank you, Riddle August.
Which way?
By the way, personal question, and maybe useful for other people also. How long do donations stay open? Because I need to have a serious conversation with the finance department of my university tomorrow. That will mean I'm either rich or broke. I'm not sure which.
We're streaming
Rich,
to the
rich.
end of Monday, so tomorrow is fine.
Well, yeah.
But it will take a couple of days for all the funds to clear anyway. So if you get donations in by even like Wednesday, it's all chill.
Nice.
And you can like update everyone with the final total. And...
I'll need to add in what I've earned. Like a lot of people have been donating by sending in bits through Twitch, so I'm going to need to figure that out too and add that on to the total anyway. So there
cool.
is
Oh, that's cool.
it
Yeah, I
will
hadn't
stay
thought
open
about
for a
that.
while. Just use the same link. Use the streamlabs.com/DamaSophie so that I can see how it's all gone.
Oh, so exciting.
Okay.
This might be
Wait.
a no stupid question sort of thing. Did a 30,000 post get read out and I just missed it?
Yeah, Lady Knight the Brave read out her favorite review of Jupiter Ascending.
Yes. We'll have to watch back for that.
Did we decide as well? I say we, like I was involved at all. Did you decide as well what the next goal is?
Yes, Joe is
Yes.
reading a post about Naruto, elf RPing, and someone's girlfriend.
I will become Hokage. Believe
I
it.
don't know anything about the post, except those details I've just said.
Very much looking
I
forward
used
to
to
it.
watch Naruto. I can.
Oh, and-
I can't really do Naruto voices, but I can say Naruto things.
I've seen the one meme.
Is this
It
the Sasuke being
upset me.
pinned to the wall meme?
Yes. See,
It upset
you knew
me
exactly
when
which one it was.
It upset me when I realised that Naruto uses Databayo in the same way that I use Init.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
I was like, oh no, I'm Naruto, but in real life.
Have we properly plugged next slide, please? Yeah.
I spammed it in chat a little bit ago. I can do it again if you want.
Hell yeah. So Rach and Jen and I have a YouTube channel called Next Slide Please, where we take it in turns weekly to present each other with a PowerPoint presentation on the subject of our choosing. And it's just fun little vids. And Soph's going to do one soon as well. We're going to start getting guests on. It's going to be really fun.
Yeah, it's good fun. The Christmas episode's out this week, which is Nat did an amazing all you did was add bells to the original one, but it's so good. It is so good.
I'm quite chuffed with it. The little intro theme tune. I liked your little Christmas hat on the logo.
Yes. Thank you for spamming it 3 times, Joe.
Thank you, John.
I just feel like that gives it a better chance of people actually seeing it before it gets lost in
Yeah,
the constant.
definitely. I'm wishing I was doing it the whole time now.
Yeah.
Very smart.
Yes. So on my list of topic ideas, I got the first one that I haven't actually spoken about is Bogchamp, and I don't know how we can riff off of Bogchamp because we've done a lot of that already.
Let's just mark that one as used up. You've had Bogchamp.
Yeah, okay,
I think
we've marked it.
that's what it means to be a Bogchamp.
Oh.
What does it mean to be
The
Bogchamp?
champion of the bog. if you want, you can tip the camera down a little bit so you're not just like a head and chin.
What if I
We've got a few more donations in the stream chat, by the way.
We call that the
Oh,
DC
brilliant.
experience.
Yeah,
Just tip it down a little bit.
I like it.
Oh, fine.
I can just like that, like really easy.
Oh my god.
It's good for comedy purposes. Like that, see? Wouldn't want to miss out on like that.
You aren't even ducking all the way. I'm not gonna do
that's why
this.
it's funny.
I'm not gonna do this. I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
I'm just playing the game. I can't.
You want to rob the chat of my physical comedy?
Natalie might end up.
Anyway.
Natalie might actually end up being a high stress guest. I need to exclude from the rest of the stream because I'm.
I just remembered something. So,
What?
Jess told me a little something. Jess said that Blazeball was mentioned last night, and that next time I was on the stream, I could talk about Blazeball.
You are allowed to talk about Blazeball, but I don't know if anyone else here knows about Blazeball. So
I'll wait.
for the
I'll wait
interest
a bit.
of like
Also, I've
stream
sort of fallen off of the
etiquette, like
Blazeball wagon a
just
bit.
do it at least
Yeah,
if
yeah.
there's someone else who actually can talk with
Oh
you
no,
about it.
definitely. Like, I just wanted to address that while I remember.
Okay, yeah, I have promised you can talk about Blazeball at some point.
Okay. The next thing on my list is video games, : Are they the reason, ... question mark?
Oh yeah, big time.
I love this is like 2 a.m. done.
Yes, this was me writing stuff at 2 o'clock in the morning, thinking, oh crap, I've got to speak about stuff.
Found?
Fortunately, there are donations we can read out.
Hey,
We've got a donation here from Aletheos, donating SEK123.45.
Swedish
I don't know
krona.
what SEK is.
It's Swedish krona.
Swedish krona,
Swedes just call them
123.
crowns, apparently.
Is this
Well,
according to
they
the model?
have donated 12345 essentially,
Oh,
which is very fun. That's a nice round number.
That's nice.
I
Yeah.
prefer my potatoes girthy. What do you mean
Oh my
it's too
God.
late? It's never too late for potatoes. Is that a reference?
yes.
To the sexy potatoes, am I the asshole post? It's a good one.
Stupid
Ah.
sexy
It
potatoes.
was actually a saga. It wasn't just one post, it was a trilogy of posts. It was incredible.
Extreme.
Folks, you gotta donate if you want me to read this Naruto RP.
I want Joe to read this Naruto,
Yeah, me
Naruto
too.
RP
I really
post,
wanna
so
hear it.
please do.
Ishanda91 again donated £13.93 and says, "Fuck pennies, fuck turfs. I think we really have our Batman and Joker in there together." I'm very excited.
1393 is a great donation for just ruining whatever balance there is.
But maybe they
They've
were trying to
actually
address the
donated
balance.
again since.
Wow, nice.
We'll do that in the next batch. I'm just trying to, keep them lumped together so we're not constantly interrupting.
Who is to do Mr. Timness?
Yeah.
I'll do Mr. Timness. Mr. Timness donated £5. Thanks for all you're doing, trans rights. Class.
I was saying this earlier. We had a post from someone who, I mean, we have donations from people who are teenagers, like or donating on behalf of teenagers or whatever. We've had donations from trans people saying, I wish I had this when I was a teenager, all this stuff, and those are the posts that I'm the donations that I'm finding really, really meaningful. Like I appreciate every donation. It's all really wonderful, and I've been blown away by people's generosity. But it's really amazing seeing trans people who are just like saying, I want to pay it forward because people helped me. Yeah, and because that's how I feel, because I was, people helped me out. To get my first appointments, they donated to help me pay for my care, and the least I can do is play a video game.
Yeah, literally.
It's like, yeah,
Wouldn't be able to afford to do this for like a long time otherwise.
absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely. I'm really appreciating having Geralt says trans rights around. That's good. It's a good time for me.
It is.
What am I missing? There are the boys.
The next thing on my list, and I don't know whether I should say this one because
Trans
I feel like
rights,
this is a
trans
trap.
rights, Dragabor.
Trans rights are human rights, Stragabor.
I do. I'm gonna
Trans
message
meds,
someone. Good
Nazis.
idea.
They're all the same. So if I'm to choose between protecting trans kids and playing a stupid video game for 40 hours on stream, I'd rather not choose at all. Jen, what was your one you're not sure you should read? Go on.
I just posted it into the stream chat, and
okay.
people can tell me.
All right.
People can tell me in the Discord.
Oh no, this is a good
and see
idea.
I'm going in
Good
blind.
idea.
This is a good idea.
You will have to pick for me if it's safe.
I think it's a great idea.
Okay. The
Delightful.
first person to donate £6.90 gets a serenade.
Oh wow. Okay. I've been learning guitar. I can play them House of the Rising Sun. That's my one song I've learned to play all of.
I am watching the donations like a hawk.
Yeah, I'm excited.
Nat used to play.
If you want a
the House
serenade,
of-
yeah.
Nat used to play the House of Rising Sun on repeat to me when we were younger because I found it really creepy. I didn't like it. So
Of course.
yeah,
I don't remember, but I'm sure.
found new and creative ways of playing it on repeat, so I couldn't figure out how to turn it off.
That's great.
We used to fight so much over like the tape player and stuff, like
Yeah,
you
yeah.
were
Don't bring
so-
up the things I did. That's not fair.
Yeah, I was just about to bring up all the really stupid stuff you did.
Well,
I've
this
also
does
been
seem to be
trying
like
to
the
learn
perfect.
I've also been trying to learn the picking for. Well, or rather, I've learned the picking for. What's the one I've been learning? What's it called? Don't Fear the Reaper.
Yeah.
I haven't learned the chords yet, so I can't serenade people properly by actually doing all of that. But the picking is fun. It's intense.
I would like to read a good comment by August G80, which is looks Dragonball. If I have to choose between being a guy or being a girl, I'd rather not choose at all.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
someone's donated £6.90. Someone's getting a serenade. We didn't decide who's giving the
Congratulations.
serenade.
You want the goblin song
Cassie.
again?
I'll play the guitar and Natalie can sing House of the Rising Sun. You're just singing the goblin song. Oh my god. I will get the guitar in a minute when I'm off this dread barge.
Beautiful, and that serenade will be for them.
Absolutely.
I have to remember any word for the song.
Well, we'll do the first verse. We'll just do the first verse to keep it short.
Oh yeah, yeah. Well, I know those words.
Bring me the guitar and the pick. Okay, here it is. Here's your serenade. Should I intro it first? I'll do the picking once through, and then you start singing.
What's the name of the person who gives donations?
Luna is out there.
Luna is out there. This is for you.
Wait, was it not Kathy?
So this is.
Oh, is it someone else first?
This is for Cassie.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
sorry.
sorry.
I'm sorry, Luna. Not for you. Cassie, this is for you.
Did they both do it? Did
Shall
they both
I-
get a serenade?
I'll do the picking once through, and then you start.
Okay.
Okay. So it's like, oh geez, the pressure is mounting. Jesus
Yeah,
Christ.
I'm terrified. What are words even?
Well, you got until the end of this to figure out. You've jumped in halfway through the verse. I said I was going to do it one time through, and then you just
I thought
guys,
you'd done it one time
guys,
through.
it's all
Oh my
fucked.
God.
I'm sorry, Cassie.
Ugh.
It's all ruined.
Let's try again. Let's try again.
Can we just have Nat sing the immigrant song a cappella?
Immigrant song.
Oh my god.
What's the immigrant song?
It's the Led Zeppelin song that begins with them screaming.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna start over. Okay.
Okay.
Are you gonna just start singing now?
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Go.
There is a house in New Orleans. They call the rising sun. And it's been
Wow. So that was for
Nice.
Cassie.
It was quite
Guys,
off because of
I
the
have
timing problems,
We
but
haven't practiced.
I have a proposition.
okay.
Proposition is I do bad impressions of Hades characters for every donation of an amount that we decide we get.
The
or
amount
something.
is I'm gonna go all the way. The amount is 69.
69 pounds.
£69.
That's a lot. I feel bad asking for that much.
I don't. It's for the kids. Give us those pounds, pals.
Okay, cool.
Give us those pundos. Make it happen.
This one's for Luna.
Natalie will sing the Goblin song for each £6.90.
It's funny. I feel like that can't be comfortable in the old voice arena.
It's not.
And we got another donation here from Cursor Goop, £18.49. Thank you for everything you're doing. Pretty poggers, if you ask me.
Pretty poggers.
Don't know what poggers means. I know what boggers means. Don't know what poggers means.
It's probably a typo, right?
Yeah,
Oh, they probably
yeah.
meant to say they probably meant to say boggers.
Yeah, obviously.
Is there a grammar?
Can we get a boggers emote?
A bugger?
It's like
What would it be?
it's a bog mommy doing the pog face.
Oh no!
Mizio Squirrel donated £20 for trans rights.
What do we have here?
So that's
Wow.
good stuff.
Let's do some other mini donation goals. What will we get for little amounts? Like for 50 quid you get this.
I really think we should lower the amount for me doing a dumb impression. Mostly just because I want to do dumb impressions.
For £4.20, the weed number, Joe will do
£4.20.
impressions.
That's a good one.
You can submit a message and a character, and Joe has to do
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
Okay. This is...
Do
that.
manage your
Man,
expectations.
listen,
She's
trans
not-
rights are
she-
human rights, yeah. I just like doing Dionysus, that's like the only one.
Dionysus is very fun.
Yeah. Joe probably can't hold a candle to Casey, like, so manage your expectations. but-
Oh, that is true. Casey's impressions are next level. That's fair.
I'm trying to think of any skills I have to offer.
Proton Dawn, I believe Sophie has gotten to Hades, but has not beaten Hades yet.
I got him down to 5 fucking health, and then I died, and then I had to go to bed. It was the worst time.
You're like, I'm not going to bed until I beat Hades one time.
Well, I knew it was the last run before bed, and then I just fucking so close. It was unbelievable.
Speaking of that portion of time, can we all throw praise on Andrew for that transcendent performance?
Yeah, it was wonderful.
We literally fell asleep listening to Andrew reading that story. It was really nice.
It was so good.
Yeah.
I loved it.
Some posts?
Positively smashing.
Also,
Well, if we get to £35,000, there will be some posts.
There will be.
Yeah, there's at least a post coming there. Rach, do you remember the roommate who stole the dog?
yeah, we've been trying to find it forever.
Yeah.
We've been trying to find that post
I wonder
for
if you...
ages to like get to read it on stream, and I'm just like,
I
Is that
think
the
you
one
must
where
have sent it to me sometime, so I'm gonna
With-
look through, see if it's
Okay.
screenshotted and sent to me.
it's a good idea. Yeah.
Thanks, Ray.
Nice. Thanks, Rach. Yeah, it's a really good post, and we've been like, because we're trying to do a lot of our famous posts. We've been trying to find it, and it's just not there. It's just not anywhere.
Okay, another conversation starter. Here.
All right.
We're ready.
Flag discourse.
Flag.
Cool.
Begin.
I can get into some
Oh.
flag discourse.
So like.
Okay.
My...
Let's. Do we want to start just with famous flags or terrible flags?
Yeah. What makes a bad flag? What makes a bad flag?
And that's my question.
a bad flag is overcrowded or uses text or is just the pre-designed like royal house seal or whatever on a background. They are referred to as seal on a bedsheet flags in the vexillological community, and they suck. An interesting flag I know about is the Libyan flag under Colonel Gaddafi. It might no longer be this because he's gone. Was just a green rectangle, and I didn't know why that was for ages until I was watching Hypernormalization the other day, which by the way is ass and people shouldn't watch it. And I found out about his green book, which was meant to be his answer to the Communist Manifesto or whatever, but it was green because, as with every other fucking politically illiterate dictator dumbass, he just invented third positionism again. It was just fascism, surprise. But because he was doing this like cult of personality, authoritarian, autocratic leadership thing, he was all about that green book, and he changed the flag to just be the green rectangle, to celebrate his great little book. Which I didn't know until the other day. I thought it was really funny. That's all.
Oh lord, Gaddafi.
I know there's only one flag that is not a rectangle, and it's the Tibetan flag, which is instead two pennants overlapping. It's two triangles together, and there's only one other flag that's not that is a square rather than a rectangle.
That's cool as hell. It's like
which is the Swiss flag. And then and now here's my Swiss flag joke. There are lots of reasons to live in Switzerland. Flag's a big plus.
There
you go.
I like that.
Thank you.
Do you want to hear my favourite joke?
All right.
It's a knock joke though, so you got to start it.
Oh. No. Knock knock.
Who's there?
Dwayne.
The joke there is that obviously the knock
Yeah.
started by the person giving the joke.
That's why I said no the first time. It's good though.
I'm a big fan of really terrible jokes.
I love that.
I have a question.
Like proper rubbish jokes. They're my best kind of
It
jokes.
works
Yeah.
very well for our.
Guys, Rach has a question, I believe.
Yeah, Rach has a question.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
Would you like me to send you this dog post so that you can
you
read
have
it,
it?
or would you like me to read
you
it?
found
Is
it?
it my roommate 25F will not leave my 21F dog alone?
Oh my
Non-romantic.
God. Yeah, we've been looking for this for months.
Is it the one that
Rach.
we mean? That like it's really
Can you see the name Fufu?
like it's a
Yeah,
whole
she's
saga.
studying to be a vet.
Yes, this is
One.
the one. We should make this a stretch goal.
Okay,
Yeah, Rach. Well,
so I'll forward it to you. So you have it.
yeah.
Why are people predicting in chat is Sophia Blackguard?
What is that?
What the hell?
This is so weird.
Why are you like this?
What are the predictions?
What are you doing right now?
Everyone said no. I just thought it would be a funny one, Because you're about to go. You're about to go into Elysium. It's like if Theseus ghost wrote it.
Nice. I appreciate that.
So who's gonna read the Fufu post then? Do we think we can get to what's the stretch goal?
Yeah, in the middle, while we're
Rach,
waiting
read it?
for the Naruto post, if we could get to 31k, which is not that far off, I think it would be good to get someone to read it, to read the Fufu post.
We have a bunch more donations, by the way. Just a heads up.
Hell yeah, let's hear them.
They are in stream chat.
Just need to
Thank
storm
you,
our
Joe.
way through that eternal paradise.
Don't thank me, thank Julia.
Thank you, Julia.
Oh, I want to take the second one. I'm going to take that one.
Just dibsing a donation.
Wow, I wonder why Jen wants that one.
I'll do it now. Juske donated £17.30, and they said, I am gay, I'm so gay, I am gay for my wife, fuck, I'm gay, I'm so fucking gay for my wife, oh fuck, oh god.
Same. Me. Big me energy. That's me when I look at my tiny wife. There she is.
Oh.
Begone Her donated £20 and says, used Gender GP for 2 years, now finally at GIC after 4 years. Trans solidarity forever.
Absolutely
Thank you
fucking
so much.
ridiculous.
Rach, you want to take one?
Sorry, I got lost forwarding these foo-foo posts, which are honestly wild.
Are they in the stream chat now?
No, I
random
sent them to our group chat, but I can
Alright.
put them in the stream chat.
You read the Fufu post.
Okay.
If we get to 31
Woo.
31.5k, because that's a little further off, you know?
Okay.
I wanna
Yeah,
see-
I think I think
I wanna
31.5k can be done.
I want to see
Nice.
another, 600 quid before we get this Fufu post.
Yeah.
We can probably have another intermediary post reward before the Naruto post, you know?
Yeah, okay.
People
That's
are asking
Casey-
if Nat can lean into the mic a little bit.
Casey would like to jump in to read her 30,000.
Oh, yeah, please, Casey, do it. Yeah, sweetie, you need to be closer to the mic.
okay. Should I just talk louder?
You could just
That
yell
also
if
works.
that's what you want, yeah?
You want me to just yell?
That's what I do.
You making me yell right now?
I'm yelling here.
Hey,
Whoa.
I'm trans and magenta here. We had that donation in multiple times last night. They repeatedly donated. They repeatedly donated with the donation message, New York voice. I'm transing my gender here.
Oh, God.
It's a good donation message, right? Mo?
I just remembered again that we got the internet back. Fucking hell.
Yeah, it's a bit of a time, huh?
Oh!
Oh, these butterfly balls. Oh my god. Fuck. God.
Here I go
shit.
dying again.
Right, exactly.
Cassie donated 310. Beautiful, bravo. About the serenade.
Huh. See you, Goblin Breakfast. Thanks for hanging out.
Aphrodite. If not for
Hi, Goblin Breakfast.
some certain
Hi, Poppycock.
days or nights very much
Now I know who everyone is. Ha ha ha.
Good for you. Alright, now it's a little bit closer to you.
I was just so embarrassed that I hadn't put it 2 and 2 together that Goblin Breakfast
remember
was
those,
Poppycock for such a long time.
What's that, Andy?
So,
Remember those posts I sent that were not quite appropriate for the posting stream? Would those be good stretch goals for like 32?
I think if you anonymize the graveyard one, that's pretty funny. It was pretty funny,
Okay.
yeah. You know, we don't,
Of course.
but like, it is a funny post.
I was actually going to suggest that the author of that post read it
Oh.
on stream.
Oh.
That's fine. No, yeah, no. You know what? I'm into that.
Is this the one I think it is?
I don't think anyone else knows the post.
I don't understand.
It was relatively viral at the time.
Mary Shelley? That one.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I know
Oh,
the one you're
no.
talking about. We were chatting about that next to the fridge earlier.
Yeah, we were.
Anyway,
See now that I misunderstood Poppycock.
let's get Sophie. Oh, Sophie the bookworm was going.
Yeah.
Different Sophie, I see.
Yeah.
All right. Oh,
Caron has donated £4.20 and he's saying,
oh yeah, I like that a lot. Actually, pals, if you want to donate £4.20 for a Joe impression, if you will, set your name to the character, and then
Can you do that?
yeah.
If
I-
it's
When
£42,
you go
you get to
through-
write a script.
I keep
Wow.
saying I'm gonna butcher them,
If
but I
you-
feel like they're not too bad. I feel like you'll be able to tell who the character's supposed to be. I'm just building myself up. I'm never gonna meet this threshold now.
If-
Oh no, I'm just gonna stop talking.
If you go through Streamlabs, it asks you every time to set your username and the message.
Oh, sweet.
So mostly people just set what their Twitch username is, so that you can match up to the
Right.
to the chat. But I think it's kind of fun if it's like anonymous, but like
Yeah.
this character says this,
Yeah, that is
and
fun.
Joe has to read it out.
Yeah.
Ishanda has donated both £9.51 and also £6.11.
Okay.
Presumably desperate to try and get the nice clean number on the donation reader. Thank you for that. And DNA
guess?
has donated
There's no way I'm
£6.90.
surviving this. I'm fucked.
Is that another? Do we do another song, or is that just the one? It was the first one, wasn't it?
It was just a
No, it was the first one. It was a race. It was a race to get to
Yeah.
£6.90.
Yeah.
Luna's out there says donated £6.69 and says, "Have you all seen that Twitch extension for pronouns? My friend was testing out new pronouns, so we didn't see her for a long time." Oh, that was a pun.
Oh, I love a good joke like that.
After you guys have gotten us up to date with the donation messages, we have a guest. I'll just go let them know what's happening.
Alright, let's bosh these out then. 4 more to go. Dyspepsy donated £10 with no message. Thanks, Dyspepsy.
Let's get through these donation messages.
Yeah,
Nurse
yeah.
Joy
Nurse,
from
yeah.
Nurse Joy from Saffron City donated £10. I got a shout out. The Chicago City flag. It's so much better than the Illinois state flag.
The Chicago City flag is great.
You like it when you get pets
Yeah.
like this, don't you, boy?
Yeah.
Found
You actually see
donated-
the London flag sometimes, and it's not as good as the London Fire Brigade seal, which I wish was our flag. Because the London Fire Brigade seal has this like wavy blue for the Thames. It's really nice, and then it's got. Whereas the London flag is actually just like the St. George's Cross with a red sword in one corner. It's really boring.
Yeah.
The London Fire Brigade seal is awesome, and I really wish they would adapt that to be the London flag instead.
Sir, a vintage bottle of ambrosia plucked strictly
Sharon donated £4.20.
of the gods.
If we haven't said that one already.
Joe did this one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
All the 420s just
Somehow I
coming past me, man.
No, Nick's
And then there's a donation from Sritis
you mean
for £18.49
cared for me. I know.
with no message.
Uh,
And
Gage
we've got a final one.
says donated £10 and says thank you for all your
Oh.
amazing work. So excited to see the NSP team on the stream. Yeah.
You know who this is, Nat?
Who's this?
We're
Is
very
this
excited to be
Ella?
here.
Do you know who this
Is
is,
that
Nat?
Ella?
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you, Ella. That's so sweet of you.
Hopefully, future NSP guest.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Right now, since we're all caught up on those, we have Casey Explosion.
Casey! Casey, are you here to read something quite cursed?
Here to read something extremely cursed.
Oh, good.
The most intensely cursed thing you can possibly, which I promised you last night, but
Okay.
when did we hit 30k, by the way?
Just this morning, actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
so it's not.
It's
excellent.
appropriate. Yeah.
It is appropriate, but nothing about this is appropriate.
Okay.
Nothing about what I'm about to read you is appropriate.
What is the title of this thing? This.
Immediately change your character's gender.
Okay. So this is a copy pasta that Casey's going to read for us now. Let's have it.
This is the worst. So little preamble. This is the furry copy pasta thing that it originated on a furry art website called Fur Affinity, and oh dear, you've heard some bad stuff, but Mini Hood says Casey pasta. Oh dear, no.
That would associate you too strongly with what you're about to read.
I want no association with what this. With in regards to this, I do not. No.
You just want to read it and run. You just want to drop it in the stream and get out of here. You just...
I apologize for the pain I'm going to inflict. You will get you'll get a kick out of this though.
Okay. I'm ready.
Brilliant.
So are you sitting comfortably, children?
Very.
Immediately change your character's gender. I have been a loyal follower of your page for almost a year and have been under the impression that your character, specifically the rabbit, was a female. However, recent revelations have forced me to come into the open and make this account to commune with you. Witness my account. Upon seeing the gifts you have purchased for your boyfriend, an imperial box on oneself for not reading the context like with Mandy, I realized you were a homophile, which would in turn make your rabbit character mean that your rabbit character is a male. I am incredibly displeased at this fact. First most, Vor is generally known as a female exclusive power. Female predators make up a large amount of all predator characters, thus my assumption. Secondly, I have spent a grand time using your images for the sake of onanistic practices.
Oh my
I
god.
am feeling extraordinary shame for having practiced onanism, not only to someone of my male gender, but also to the art of a homophile. Third most, your character and yourself is known, in my view now, as an outlier. Something strange that must be corrected with imperative. Therefore, I am commanding you to change the gender of your character to female. I realize this command is one that you, as a homophile with limited reasoning skills, may not understand. Therefore, I shall present my reasons as to why you should do this.
Homophile.
It's amazing, and there's a second part as well.
Yes.
You got to do the second part.
I will do the entire thing.
Okay.
So where was I?
Okay.
Therefore, I shall
reasons.
present my reasons as to why you should do this. First, it shall put one of your most loyal watchers' fears, doubts, and turning night terrors to absolute rest.
Night terrors.
Secondly,
Waking up in a cold sweat because you were dreaming about kissing and touching your bro.
Secondly, your works would get significantly more views as the audience for homophile and male predators is exceedingly dim and tiny.
Yeah.
Thirdly, it would help to establish Vor as a female exclusive power to your watchers, many of whom I now suspect to be nothing more than homophile communist infiltrators.
Damn, they got us.
I'm changing my username to homophile communist infiltrator.
This would turn the tides, not only in the fandom, but in the world, as more people would turn to the right side. The right side.
Oh.
Consider my petition wisely, Lagomorph. I have an exceedingly sharp wit, and if you do not take this request lightly, then I shall be forced to debate you on this matter. And believe me, you do not want to debate me. I am unparalleled in intellect, reasoning, and wit.
Bro, you fucking couldn't tell the fursona you were masturbating to's gender. Fucking unparalleled. Sorry, I shouldn't interrupt. That was my breaking point.
I will continue. So.
Let me see.
Oh my god.
Okay, where was I? Sorry.
Unparalleled in wit.
Oh, yes. And believe me, you do not want to debate me. I am unparalleled in intellect, reasoning, and wit, and have not been mind-chained at point once. Either by my kin or by my people from the communist side. Tick-tock.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
Thank you.
It is the most phenomenal. Just the story it tells is just amazing.
That was incredible, Casey. Thank you so much. Someone needs to grab that.
Thank you, that
from-
was
someone needs
precious.
to clip
That was
that.
There is
absolutely
another
wonderful.
part if you'd
Oh
like
my-
to hear this.
Yes,
Oh,
Please
yes.
keep it
Yes,
going.
please.
Yeah, I mean, you promised for 30k, and we got it, so let's have it.
Audrey, immediately change your character's gender. I am incredibly disappointed in you. Not only have you broadcast this note of personal confidence to the world at large, not only have you put me out at my utterly weakest, but you treat me with such flippant disregard that you cannot even muster an intellectual reply to me. I deserve much better. An acquaintance of mine showed me the correspondence between us that you had besmirched to an account dedicated to creepy, crazy, and bizarre furry messages. Is this how you treat your following? The people who look up to you and give you nothing but paternal, wise advice.
Paternal.
We have a
You-
role.
How old is this person?
Oh my god, it's the Bethany Black who's popped into. Oh my god.
What?
What's going on?
She's going to hear me read this really cursed creepypasta. I hope she enjoys it.
Fantastic.
I'm sure
So
she will.
where was I?
Paternal advice?
Ah, yes. Is this how you treat your following? The people who look up to you and give you nothing but paternal, wise advice. You
Hang
think
on,
they're
hang on. They
creepy,
they look
crazy,
up to you and give you
bizarre.
paternal advice.
Abomination. You are an abomination to a high degree. You aren't an artist. You yourself admitting that you broke your wrist coloring, which is an unbelievable feat of weakness on your part. You are merely an art harlot who scrounges for requests and other unscrupulous methods of acquiring art. You are not an author. Your reply being less than 20 words. If anything, you are creepy, crazy, and bizarre. Creepy! You share extremely personal notes wherein someone bears their soul to you and at their utmost weakest pleading and innocent. Crazy. Homophilia. Need I say more? Invertebrate.
Wait. Invertebrate?
I'm at your weak,
Bizarre.
at my weakest and also unbeatable in debate.
Bizarre.
Amazing.
I do not even like your rabbit character. They look to be a squirrel. And as for your question
Not
about
even
Mandy,
anyway.
they were a female that I adored but could not read subtext in their words and realized much too late when I had confessed to her in the view of a large gathering that she was a sapphic homophile. A pain which struck me ever since. You have disgraced yourself in front of me, but in my mercy, I shall still grant you a single chance. Either change the gender of your persona, or I shall sally forth into debating you. You shall not change my mind. May I remind you, I am giving you 72 hours. The clock has been set. The Rubicon is crossed. Alea east est lepus.
Go up.
This
Oh
guy
my
just sounds,
God.
like really pent up.
So,
you spent
Jim-
2 hours to debate me.
Jim commented while Casey was reading this that that this is absolutely a homophobic gay person. And I just wanted to say, there was a really interesting breakdown of demographics of the furry community that we read one time. That one of the interesting things was just the gender match and gender proportion, gender demographics, and then gender demographics of personas, and just the long and the short of it was really, really clear that a lot of people, used the furry fandom as a safe space to explore being gay, where they don't necessarily have that space IRL, and it's just so funny. And I'm coming at that from the statistical approach, but it's kind of just also just a common sense thing. Of course it is. That's the case with a lot of online stuff. And it's just so funny, because it's so commonplace and normal, and everyone fucking knows that this guy is just so distressed, right? What the fuck are you doing? Okay, whatever. It's just the mind-shattering distress he's experiencing at finding a gay furry. Imagine finding a gay furry one time.
Really does not want to let go of that character.
Right? Yeah, exactly.
Which he doesn't even like anyway.
Right? You're not even hot.
Not even
He's
hot.
not even hot anyway. Looks like a squirrel.
But, to be fair, has engaged in oneristic practices.
Yeah.
What does that even mean?
It's definitely a typo for onanistic practices.
Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me what that means as well.
Masturbating.
Yes.
Oh.
Self-abuse.
Having a wank. Having a wank. Those are the words I know.
Eating your meat.
He I think I figured out what he meant by invertebrates. I think he's heard people call gay people inveterate before.
Oh,
And
I thought he was just it was like a
You
furry
worm.
thing, he thinks of himself as an insect character or of them as an
No. I think he doesn't know what the word inveterate means, or for that matter, how to spell it, and has, in trying to say it, has really fucked up.
It's just the most delightfully over the top.
So good, and your reading was fantastic. Thank you so much.
It really was.
What a wonderful performance.
Beautiful, yes.
If anyone wants
I'm not going to clap into the
that,
mic, but
please
it was
do.
great.
Also, I promised a joke.
Okay.
Give us a joke.
Would you like to hear my joke?
Please.
I'd love to hear a joke.
Hades nuts.
Nice.
Take a drink, Casey.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Yeah, that was great. We have some more donation messages because we've got some more donations. And by the way, people, we're pushing on towards 31.5 for the time being, and then we're gonna have a Reddit post about a dog, and then at 35 we're gonna have a Reddit post about Naruto. Those are our stream rewards currently set.
Speaking of that, I might head off for a bit because I want to get dressed and stuff.
Yeah, go for it.
But I'll be back after that. And,
I'm sure you'll be
and
back in
I
time
reckon
for the
we'll-
35.
Yeah, and if I miss any me doing Hades voice lines badly, I will do those when I get back as well.
May I read some of these messages?
Please do.
Yeah, go ahead. See you later, folks.
See ya.
Good luck.
Bye-bye.
Now, tell me where I'm reading from.
The one that hasn't had the thumbs up.
Okay. More donations. So, Twindrill's Incognito has donated to £10 and says, as a vor-loving female gay communist homophile, I say, eat the rich. Thanks for your amazing work and continue to dunk on the terrace. Also, let me know where you get your outfits. Love your style. This applies to everybody in the stream.
Aww.
That's wonderful. You do have lovely outfits.
Oh, thank you.
As a bit of analysis, I believe the homophile marks them as Swedish or Norwegian. Because very few people say that.
Okay, yeah, possible. People are particularly always asking about the fox dress, and I got that and the dress that I wore in the Cloudpunk video, both from a site called hellbunny.com, which does a lot of like new prints, but like old cuts of dress, kind of that kind of 50s style, but with more modern designs. That's the answer.
But
Ed
spend your money here
Edmondson.
first.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry. Ed Edmondson has donated £10 and says, "Great cause."
Absolutely.
Do you want to do the next one as well, Casey? The next one up from Twin Girls, I think it would just be
Oh,
well read
sorry.
by you.
No, we've had that one, haven't we?
No, that's already been said.
Oh, sorry.
Listen
Yeah.
proper.
Yeah.
Okay, there's an Effie Artoria who's donated £5. Thank you very much.
Chaos has expired.
I'm really looking forward to the post at 3,150, whatever, 30,001. The next
31.5.
one.
31.5.
That's numbers. How do they work?
The dog post is a good post.
The dog post. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know
It's
that.
a good post.
It's pretty good. It's actually 2 posts.
Yeah. It's an epic.
Oh, we love 2 posts.
Yeah.
It is a long one. It is a long one. So
It'll keep us going for a
well
while.
worth the donations. Thank you, Rach, for sourcing it for us.
Thank you so much.
We have spent months searching for this post.
I think I've scrolled
Oh my
back
God, it's
through
so long. Holy
the
shit.
photos in our group chat a lot of times to
Aw.
find like photos of
I'll take it.
you. Well, more specifically of my physically comedic sister and her physical comedy.
Told you don't want to make him miss out. What's this?
What's that?
That was hilarious.
Show me it again.
Okay.
To my house.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, it was good.
Like I said.
Yeah, it was good. Alright. I'll admit it. It was good.
I was going through. I had a weird message from someone a few years ago, and it's like proper weird, creepy stalker, but also very funny.
Oh.
Which I don't know. I don't know if I'll read it out, but it's quite a fun one, in my opinion, at least.
If you want to.
So I put it in stream chat, and you tell me whether I should whether I should
yeah.
read it out.
Do it.
That might be the best way of doing it.
Yeah. At least then, even if you decide you're not comfortable with reading it out on stream, then you can share it with people in stream chat.
Yeah.
That's nice.
Yeah, private laugh.
Everybody, we're pushing on for 31.5. Let's have 500 more. That's all we got to get
Yeah.
Yeah.
to hear the dog post.
You want to hear about Fufu? I know you do.
Heck yeah.
Fufu the dog?
Heck yeah.
They really do.
So,
Oh,
I
they
might
really do.
jump
It's a good
out
post.
again.
Sorry?
I might jump out again for a
That's
while.
okay. Absolutely. You do you, Casey. It's
Thank
alright.
you so much for
You-
sharing
that
that
was
with us, Casey.
An amazing
Yeah.
reading, and I'm appreciating all you're doing with modding and organizing and being on the stream. You're a wonder. You're a star. Thank you for being here.
Oh, I'm not doing much of anything. Don't praise me. But you know what? Do you mind if I give a little plug?
Please do.
Okay, so if everybody could go to streamlabs.com/ThamerSophie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's where you can find me. That is again streamlabs.com/ThamerSophie. THEYMER Sophie.
Thank you, Casey. We'll definitely check that link out. It sounds really interesting.
Yeah, it's what if you liked my weird furry copy pasta reading, ho, go to that link. But I'm glad you enjoyed it. And to be honest, I have to give props to Jim Sterling for the inspiration for that, because it was very I could not read that without channeling his Duke Amiel character.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can totally see it. Yeah. Yeah, I can totally see it. I was getting a little bit of that vibe. Yeah. A little bit of that and a little bit of H.P. Lovecraft, the man, not the works.
Marvelous. And if you need to get me in to read anything else at any time,
wonderful.
Poke me.
All right, will do.
Like my Discord, poke me on there.
All right.
I'll try my best.
Hell yeah.
Take care,
Thanks,
everybody.
Casey. You too.
Much love to everybody.
Bye-bye for now.
Bye.
Well, we just...
So, Rach, you've given it a read. What do you think?
I think that is very creepy. I would say not inappropriate for this stream.
Okay.
Well, then it's just about entertainment value, really.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, I mean it's a lot. It's a lot.
It's so
I
much,
would call
isn't
that
it?
entertaining. Yeah. Entertain me whilst I was reading it.
Do you want to wait for someone to make a donation, or like a
Yeah.
make it a little stretch goal before the next one?
We're already pushing towards something, but if somebody tipped us over the 31, if somebody tipped us over 31, which is £23 away, then that would probably be good.
Nice. Okay.
Right. That sounds like a plan.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yes. We've got a couple of people in the waiting room as well.
Who is it?
One of them is Molly Noise, and the other one is We're in Hell, who has been waiting longer.
Right.
But when I popped in to speak with him, he said that he was fine with waiting for however long. So.
Right.
doing
I kind of
for an
we have a friend E who we're trying to get on with, because he's also like a friend, an IRL friend with me and Jen and Natalie as well, and Rachel. We've all met. Whatever.
I don't mind popping out if and then coming back to read this masterpiece. If you want some more fun.
I'm just messaging E now, and he's
Or
just
I'm happy
wrestling
to
with his
stay
internet.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I think if it's okay, Andy, could you tell the guests to not expect to come on right now? And I'm just, in light of the stressful morning, I'm just gonna try and have E on, and just the next slide, please, squad for a little while.
Okay.
Nice. I'm one.
Oh, squad! I'm good for squads.
Bog squad.
Bog squad. I'm just gonna have bog squad. For
Bog
The bog squad. Oh yeah,
That's it, innit?
the bog squad.
Nice.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm into that.
All right. Reminder: we are
Hey,
raising money to fund trans kids' healthcare because the UK is fucking full of trash and trying to fight against them. But we are going to help them out. We're sponsoring their private healthcare with Gender GP, and Gender GP has actually pledged to match the donations we make by sponsoring as many people again. So 30,000, nearly 31,000, we're going to be helping out, 31 kids, and then Gender GP is going to help that many again. Even the smallest donation makes a huge difference. So please, please, please donate. It's for a hugely good cause.
Right, and again, that's probably lowballing it. Like,
Yeah.
like, was it like just a bit over £1,000 paid for a full year of transition treatment?
Right.
And not everybody is gonna need the same thing, and
Yep.
people are gonna be at different points, and so like,
Yep.
yeah, it's helping a whole bunch of people in a really direct, massive way.
Absolutely.
And it's also like it's not available on the if you can't, you've got a government saying this isn't a valid thing, but you've also got a group of people saying look, this is a thing that's important. You're right. You're good. We support it.
Absolutely.
Here's the cash proof of that.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, it
It's
matters.
meaningful.
It matters.
Yes. E will be on in a bit, by the looks of things.
Okay,
Just
cool.
sorting out device settings.
Alright, well, it's just
I'm very
Bog Squad
excited
for now.
to be.
So,
Yeah, it's just the bog squad.
Bog
Yeah.
squad,
My
ill
final
review.
prompt. This is the final prompt that I got from
alright.
from my 2 a.m. writing crap. And it is, do you still have the blue plastic cup?
Oh, I think I threw it away because I was just like, this is ugly as fuck. I hate it.
That's basically the only thing I remember from that night.
It's a little wine glass thing with a little swan.
Yeah, you were very excited to throw it away.
Yeah,
you were
I was
like,
I
you're
hate
like,
having
you were
this
like getting rid of this fucking nonsense.
For a Christmas present, I bought someone port sippers or like brandy thing. So it's like it looks like it's a glass, but it looks like a pipe, and you kind of drink out the spout.
I want one.
Oh,
Like a straw.
That sounds
Rach, I
incredible.
want one.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I can get you one of those.
I was
I haven't.
looking for the Sherlock Holmes episode. I was looking up little fake pipes that I could buy, but I couldn't find one that I was satisfied with. I really wanted like a realistic looking pipe that blow bubbles out of, but that would be an excellent.
Yeah, like Bart Simpson has.
Yeah, that's good
Exactly
stuff.
like that.
Yeah. Yeah, I've also looked for one of those in the past.
That's good stuff.
Got 3 more
Oh,
donations
wow.
coming in here. Should we
Whoa.
take one each?
Yeah.
Hey, we tipped across 31k.
Woo!
Hey!
After these donations.
Also made some questionable choices, Zagreus.
Yes. Cassie donated again. £6.90, Cassie, as you will now be known. Saying, let's get that 31k, baby!
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Fucking did it. Sergeant
Sergeant
Wheelbarrow. Oops, sorry. You go, Rach.
Sergeant Plastic Wheelbarrow donated £50. Nice.
Wowza!
Daniel the Fragile donated £3 and said, thank you for doing this, and of course, protect trans kids.
Hell yeah.
Yes, protect trans kids. That's what we're here for.
Bad enough do protect trans kids.
Absolutely. You know it.
Okay,
You
Jen,
know they are.
Jen, it's your time to shine.
Have I done another one? Hang on.
Oh.
Is there? Huh? Oh god. Okay. So this is an email I received about 4 years ago, and it's wild. This is a legit email I got just from a random stranger. I know what you're thinking. Who the hell is this? Just let me explain.
I certainly am
Basically,
now.
I'm too shy to message you on Twitter because I'm a total dork, so I thought I'd do it on here.
Oh god.
I just wanted you to know that I have the biggest goddamn crush on you ever. Yes, I know that sounds creepy. I so promise I'm not a murderer or anything.
Good. Yep. Good job. Nice.
This isn't a joke, but I was like, nah, I'm telling her, she needs to know. But yeah, that's it. I think you're rather beautiful. I'm not expecting a reply because I'm fully aware this is cringy, and also scary.
Don't fucking send it then. What are you doing?
It's honestly like not scary to have just someone message you and be like, hey, I think you're hot and cool. Like, you might be
For someone to message you and be like, I know
this
is scary. I know I'm frightening you right now, but I decided to send the email anyway.
I've also realised- Yeah?
I'll tell you afterwards.
I've also
Go on.
realised, in my effort to seem anonymous, my email has my full fucking name. What the fuck? I'm not making a new
God
one, so
fucking
fuck
damn.
that.
God fucking
This is
damn.
such a weird thing. Yeah. So yeah, that's it. Apologies if I've interrupted anything, and I'm sorry if this message makes you buy about 50 logs for your front door. I wonder why.
Oh my god.
I promise I'm not a murderer or a stalker. Okay, maybe I dabble in stalking sometimes, but hey, no one's perfect.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh.
I'd love to
Yeah.
evaluate like if you can just, for me, there's one sentence I want you to focus on, Jen, and tell me if it's true or not. She needs to know. That.
I mean, I do
that-
have chronically low self-esteem.
If you'd never received this email, do you think your life would be worse?
I think, yes, I think it would be worse. Because I then posted this on Twitter and lost it, so I had some content from it.
More content is always good.
That's why my DMs are open. Whenever I have my DMs open just so that weird people can message me, and then I will just post the stuff that they message me on. On my timeline. It says in the bio, I will tweet your DMs to me, so don't DM me.
Now that's
PogChamp.
Yeah, so that's the creepy message.
One of the people who used to manage the place where I work, we went to a club once with the team, and he would go up to women with his hands up, kind of wave his hands and say, "Don't be afraid, don't be afraid." Just to strangers. That is really the same vibes.
That is awful. I fucking hate that so much. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he also told us he had a crush on a 17-year-old, by which he meant Billie Eilish, but he's like in his 40s. Oh no, he didn't say crush, he said I'm in love with.
Oh.
That scale.
I know someone who was working the bar at Glastonbury a couple of years ago when Billie Eilish was 17. She comes into the bar and my friend was like, "We can't serve you. You're famously 17 years old."
Oh no, owned.
Are we ready for our next guest?
Is it E? Is he here?
Yes, that is correct.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
Introduce yourself and let the chat know who you are.
Oh god.
Hello?
You were just working, E.
No! We had an internet malfunction again.
It's my fault. I'm sure it's my fault. Am I back?
We can hear you.
Yeah, you're back. We can hear you. Hooray!
Oh. Should I avoid swearing on the stream?
No, it's fine. You should you
Oh.
should actively swear more.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we are live. Don't say fuck or bugger.
How's it going?
Hi. How you doing?
I'm doing as well as can be expected, I think, in the circumstances. How is everyone else doing?
Same.
Pretty stressed this morning. Having a kind of stressful day, but I'm getting over it. I'm pressing on with the video game.
But
It's a good
considering
time.
the circumstances,
Yeah.
you're doing amazing.
Yeah, £31,100 raised for trans kids.
Someone has fixed that, haven't? Yeah, it's Ishander91 again has fixed it to try and make it a nice round number. If someone gives like a penny, we'll probably get them coming into correct it again.
Thanks, Rach.
E, is there anything you want to plug? Anything like stuff you do and where people can find it?
Yes, absolutely. So I co-run an anti-fascist, anti-turf podcast with my running mate M under the name of Blood and Turf. And we are found at bloodandturf.podbean.com or Twitter /bloodandturf. I also work with an organization which is relevant to this stream, which is Queer Care. They do kind of community care work. They're a trans feminist autonomous organization. They do first aid, they do health advocacy, they do training, and they run entirely on donations. So if you are interested in taking a look at them, they're also on Twitter at QueerCare or the website queercare.network.
Hell yeah.
Does anyone want, if anything wants to drop links in the chat, that'd be fantastic.
Bloodandturf.podbean and and Quicker, yeah. Hell yeah. Good to have you on, buddy.
Thank you so much for inviting me, especially because I have video game-itis, so I don't really know what's going on here.
I have had
I like the
people,
colours,
including Jen, who don't know what's really going on here, so it's fine. You're in good company there. It's all right.
Yeah, I don't know this game, despite the fact that people do call me a gamer at times.
I was gonna
In
say,
fact, I'm pretty certain you call me a gamer, E.
You are a gamer. You are a gamer.
you've got like a
Oh.
gaming laptop though, right?
World of Warcraft makes someone a gamer for sure, but you don't. I mean, you can be World of Warcraft only. It happens.
Yeah.
Monogamous World of Warcraft.
In a committed
Yeah.
relationship with Blizzard.
I feel like World of Warcraft is its like whole own thing.
Oh, it totally is. Yeah.
It's a lifestyle.
Yeah, yeah.
Jen, I don't know. Do
It really
World
is.
of Warcraft
It really is.
players
I-
have any kind of like identifier name? Like,
Oh yeah. Wowzers.
like you know, like Trekkies for Star Trek kind of thing.
No.
Oh,
No,
they totally
not-
should.
not at all.
Also, Wowzers
I've
is
just
absolutely
pointed
an
Wowzers.
amazing name, and that's absolutely what it should be.
That's what it
I completely.
It should be
I
Wowzers.
completely favor that. That's fantastic.
is. Oh, Alice is
So,
in
are you
chat.
fighting a boss?
No, that wasn't a boss. I will be fighting a boss. So I play as Zagreus, the son of Hades, and Zagreus is sick of Hades and sick of living in hell, so he's trying to escape. And even more, he's found out that his mother is actually Persephone, and he wants to go meet her on the surface. So he's fighting his way up through Tartarus and Elysium up to the surface, and then you got to kill Hades. So far, I've made it to Hades. I got him down to 5 health, and then I died. That isn't the end, though. I like spoiler for those in the chat who don't know, but like after that, I'm gonna have to do it over and over again to progress the story, because actually Hades kind of lets you like re-challenge him. He stubbornly pretends his son did not kick his ass and own him really hard, which is very in character for the god of the underworld, and you have to keep on kicking his ass until he until you have a character resolution. It's kind of cool. It becomes a nice thing where instead of being frustrating and he's just like lying and pretending you didn't meet him on the surface, instead it's kind of like their father-son bonding thing. It's very Dorian Electra, man to man. It's like it's their time when they get to hang out away from everyone when Zagreus goes up to the surface to kill him. But once I get the first one, it's going to be pretty smooth sailing because of the kind of bonuses you get for killing him the first time. So I'm nearly there, and once I can get him one time, it'll be pretty smooth sailing to get through the rest of the story and the epilogue. And that's what we're aiming for to complete the stream. There you go. Now you have a huge info dump about the game.
No, that's perfect. Thank you.
Now you're all
I used
caught
to
up.
say,
There will be a test at the end of this, so please remember that.
Oh, the other crucial information is that all the character designs are really, really hot, and everyone is really, really horny for Megara the Fury because she has a great voice. Earlier we had on the voice of Deusa, who is the disembodied head of Medusa, who is like running around the underworld cleaning and doing housekeeping, and Courtney is also the voice of Aphrodite. So we got Aphrodite and Medusa saying trans rights fuck turfs. It was pretty good.
oh, beautiful.
Oh, and Greg Cassavin, who writes the game, who also voiced Hypnos, the god of sleep, he also came on and said trans rights as Hypnos. It was good. It was a good time.
Oh, that's so beautiful. Lots of LGBT people I know are really excited about this game. So I've seen a lot about it. I just don't know anything about the gameplay.
Now you're caught up, and if you know what a roguelike is, then you know what the gameplay is. But maybe
I know that one. I know that one.
Alright, cool.
You do know what a roguelike is? Oh, that's surprising.
Yeah, because I'm cool and I listen to all the cool gamers when they tell me cool gamer gossip.
I believe that. That sounds like a...
We have an utterly ridiculous amount of donations we do need to read out. E, do you want to help us read some donations?
If you look in the stream
Oh, absolutely.
the stream chat channel of the Discord, there should be a screenshot of the donations and their messages.
So the ones we've read are the ones that have got the thumbs up next to it. So if you start from the one from Julia, the image posted by Julia at 15:29.
Oh, beautiful. Okay, so is Chanda91 donated 544? Was that to ruin a round number?
It was to
No,
make
it
a
was
round
to
number.
make a round
Make a round
Ishanda is all
number.
about
Oh,
making
thank you
round
so
numbers.
much for making a round number then, is Chanda91. And then we also got, I don't know how to pronounce this. Is it pronounced Sag or Sagway? like a segue. Sagnax donated 34.56. My love to all of you and trans kids everywhere. Fuck yeah. And Natasha Kennedy donated £10. Thank you very much.
Wow.
Jim
And then someone
donated-
ruined it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jim donated £5.69, saying
Nice.
I'm a jerk.
That's definitely to ruin Ishanda's day.
Jim is becoming the Joker. It's great. We love to see
We've
it.
got another donation from Nurse Joy from Saffron City.
Oh, I love Nurse Joy.
£4.20. Gonna ruin that perfect number with the perfect number.
Wonderful.
And Joe donating £10.69, saying it's funny because it's the sex number.
That's true. I have heard that.
Oh, and then Ishanda91 rounded it out again with another £4.42. Thank you very much.
Rach, you want the next one?
Aria GFN donated £3, saying, I don't have much, but I just wanted to say to everyone who can't come out for safety, you might not believe this and you might not feel it now, but you're loved very much. Thank you, Soph, and everyone for this.
Yes, you are loved.
Thank you for saying
You
that.
are
That's
loved.
true.
And then I can't read the next one out. I think somebody else has.
Oh, is it because you wrote it?
Yes.
A person, I don't know who they are, called Bog Rach. Sounds like a weird name if we see.
Bog Champ!
Donated £4.20. That's a very naughty number.
Uh-oh.
Saying Irish wish. Oh God. Hang on. Irish
Rach
wish-
actually
oh.
meant I can't read that one out.
No, I can. I just thought Jen wouldn't be able to. She was the one I was
Irish
hoping for.
wristwatch.
Cruel.
Irish wrist. Oh my God. Oh my God. I will get through this donation.
That's
You
amazing.
donated hard-earned money. Irish wrist.
This is amazing.
The rain in Spain. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wrist. Fuck.
Oh, you were so close!
You really sound like the chicken from Parappa the Rapper
Oh my
when
god.
you were saying that.
Oh, I
Do you
give
know-
up. I do
You did a
know
great
opera, but
The
I did.
chicken is
I
a
said
force.
it at least once.
I
You know.
appreciated the reference.
I think it was a beautiful rendition, Jen.
Yeah, thank you. Do you want to read the last one then, E?
Yeah, Discrot donated 1312. Hope there's going to be a highlight video of
What
this.
is that?
1312.
People keep on donating that number, and it means nothing.
It means ACAB.
It's nothing. I don't know what you mean. It's just a random number people keep on sending in for some reason.
I have to send thanks to Ischanda because they're definitely the thing that motivated me to donate an odd number. So
Yes. Wow, that is. Don't forget, if we get to 31,500, Rach is going to read the dog post.
Nice. So Ev, just to catch you up on the game again, I just beat Theseus and Asterius the Minotaur, who in hell are best buds. Or in the afterlife, they're best buds.
Oh, and where are you? What are those fancy stairs you're going up now?
Well, I'm nearly at the surface, but there's one last thing. I need to go through the labyrinth and find a sack of satyrs, which is Cerberus's favorite snack, so that I can bribe him to step out of the way.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
So is Medusa in this kind of like a foe or an ally?
She's just an NPC who's around. She's a buddy.
She's just hanging.
She's a pal. You don't fight her or anything. She's not in the like run in the run up to the surface. She's in the base area where you can just like chat with her.
Ah, very interesting. We had one of our episodes the Turfs took notice of, and one of them wrote a 400 long tweet thread because we mentioned Medusa.
Oh
So I'm glad Medusa's in this
god.
game.
Medusa is trans. Fucking die mad, Turfs. Like Jesus Christ.
Well, exactly.
Medusa is
And this game proves it.
Yeah. Joe was actually asking the author. I Actually, I can't remember if it was Joe was asking. I think it was the voice actor Courtney who plays Juicer. Because Joe was pointing out that there's a line that feels very trans. I can't remember what it was that Juicer says, and how, and Courtney was open to it. Courtney's open to that interpretation of the character. It's all good.
Brilliant. We stay winning again.
But again, we've got Juicer saying trans rights are human rights, so it's like. One way or another, no pal to TERFs.
What's the point of being LGBT if you don't get all the cool monsters on your team?
Right, exactly. That's what it's all about.
Do you know what would be really great? We could read some more tongue twisters if people donate and put it in their messages.
That is a good idea.
So if you want to hear us completely butcher tongue twisters, then donate some money to
Or if you want to hear me
the
get them
Patreon.
perfectly.
You were talking about a line Medusa says that implies that she is trans.
Yeah.
So at one point Zagreus asks Medusa about her body, and she gets really upset and is like, "Why would you even ask that? I'm me, how I am now. What you want doesn't even matter."
That is a very trans line. Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, I'll be back out now.
Okay. That was. Thank you for clarifying. That's good. That's good stuff. I don't think
So we got
I'll
another donation from SenseStar, donating £10, saying cheers, trans rights, and happy almost solstice. That's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means the evenings are going to start getting a bit longer, which I'm
And
so
hopefully-
excited about.
Yeah.
And hopefully, what?
Oh, sorry, I interrupted. Hopefully, we will end this stream having raised a bunch of money, and then the next day, the days will get longer, and everything will, start going uphill from tomorrow. Everything will start coming up Millhouse.
Big time. I'm gonna focus on the game a little harder. So
Yeah.
if it's okay, I'd like to lean on you all for the conversation a little more.
Yes.
Because,
Okay.
It's getting to the end game as well, and I really want to beat this dude.
We've had some tongue twister donations, which is going to be a fun ride.
Nice.
Who wants to try the first one? From
I'll
Belfry
try
Dove?
the... I'll go for it.
Yeah. This is from Belfry Doves, donated £10.
When beetles fight these battles in a bottle with their paddles and the bottles on a poodle and the poodle's eating noodles, they call this a muddle puddle tweedle poodle beetle noodle bottle paddle battle!
Wow!
That was good as hell.
Well
Holy shit.
done.
That was good as hell.
Sorry, you're gonna have to try harder. You're gonna have to try
I'm
harder.
telling you, you're a podcaster.
We need something that will beat. We need something to beat E. Like, you guys have got to submit more powerful tongue twisters.
Yeah, beat
I
E.
crave
You
your challenge.
donate and give us some tongue twisters that E will not be able to beat.
Onan donated.
You were quite close. I reckon one more would do me in. Oh, sorry.
Oh. Do you want to read the next one? Oh,
No.
I can read it. Donated £6.90. One smart fella, he smell fart. he felt smart. I got it immediately. One smart fella, he felt smart. One smart fella, he felt smart. One fart smell. Yeah.
One smart fella, he
One
felt
smart-
smart.
Yeah.
Nope, right away. Right away.
No, it's really hard.
One
I've
smart
not
fella,
heard that
he's-
one before, and so please.
Oh, damn. Okay, is it 3 times?
It's like 8
10
times.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do it 3 times.
Yes.
One smart
Onan
fella,
is-
he felt smart. One smart fella, he felt smart. One smart fella, he felt smart. Okay, but you should do it the whole way through. I just wanted to try it.
You got to do it slowly. It's one smart fella, he felt smart. 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 No, I got it. The last one.
You got it. You did it.
Medicast,
The last
this
one.
is my second
The
time.
half. I was like one far, and then I stopped.
Medicast, this is my second time reaching Hades. Last time I got down to... I had Hades down on 5 health, and then I died, and I had to go to bed on that miserable note. So hopefully I can do it this time, although I don't have a Death Defiance, so probably not.
E, what is your latest podcast on?
Oh, so we've actually got an episode coming out soon-ish, which is going to be our Christmas Roundup episode, and it's going to be on plagues, timely, unfortunately. Real and imagined plagues, including the brain mush plague that people seem to have nowadays. But our latest podcast, I think, was on institutions, if I remember correctly. So that includes, like, the state and, like, the government, but also media.
And was that including things like Tavistock and the GIC?
Yeah, so when we last... The problem with having a podcast about TERFs at the moment is every time you try and sit down and record, there'll be like three new news items. So in November, our last episode, we started covering stuff about the Tavistock case, but in this recent episode, everything's kind of happened now. And it's, in a way, makes it very easy to write the episode because we're analysing a lot more things, but is also like extremely depressing. So we're going to look at things like not only what the Tavistock implication has for kind of Gillick competency, which is obviously the concept around the ability of under 18s to make legal decisions and medical decisions autonomously, but also kind of what it means for the TERF's political goals, like what's happening in education, what's happening for under 18 healthcare, kind of that sort of thing.
Do you ever notice that, like, I mean, I'm sure you noticed, but do you ever think about the fascist tendency to always and only, like, exclusively project with their insults? Like, what white supremacists are most afraid of is race mixing and race pollution, so they call everyone else a cuck, right? TERFs are always calling people handmaidens, and then buddying up with anti-abortion fundamentalist Christians who are, like, actively trying to create fucking Gilead.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's something that we looked at in a previous episode, because like everything kind of comes down to we did a 2-part episode on the concept of the penis, and basically it all comes down to kind of the existence of LGBT people, specifically usually trans people who face transmisogyny, being thought of as like a threat to kind of like the state's gender. Because it seems like TERFs need to have their gender affirmed by like the government or like their boss or their landlord or whatever. And I think they're just jealous because we don't need that. We're independent and we've got our own independent genders.
Gone off the grid.
Yeah, we've got off-grid gender.
Right.
And they want what we have.
Right.
Got a donation from Discourse donating £1 and 1 pence, craving those chaos numbers. Really forcing Ishana to really make them round again.
I love this dynamic that's emerging. Competitive
It's great.
donation.
It's like a... Yeah, it's a... Oh...
We'll get the next one. We'll get the next one. We'll get on.
Oh, did you die?
It'll
Oh
happen.
no.
Yeah.
Oh, that's quite graphic death.
Yeah.
Pool of blood.
We got a Czech tongue twister here from Lily Forens. And I am not going to be able to say that because it is written in Czech.
Yeah, I can't read Czech, unfortunately. I can't read those letters.
No. So, yeah, sorry.
Sorry, Lilin. Thank you
put it
so
into
much for your
Google- let's put it
donation.
Oh, can we put it? I can't even put it into Google thing because it's got the accents on it. Ziphos also donated £20 with another tongue twister. A skunk sat on a stump and a skunk sat on a stump and thunk the stump stunk, but the stump thunk the skunk stunk.
Oh. So close.
So close yet so far. So close yet so far.
Shall I try the next one?
Yeah, go for it. From Zanzibar now.
Thank you for the £10, Zanzibar now. 6 sheep seek 6 sheep. 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 I don't know if I even got that.
Can anyone beat E? Can anyone beat E?
No, I don't think so.
Sophie.
Sick sheep seek 6 sheep. Is that it?
Sophie, I'm just popping in to remind you have trinkets. Change them up.
Oh my god, Joe.
I'm just.
Joe.
It will help.
Joe.
I just think it will help.
Joe.
I'm just trying to help.
Joe. Joe. Joe made one single promise to me before the stream. Can you all guess what it is?
She wouldn't backseat game.
Oh, it was that. It was exactly that. Yes.
On Lambent Boom. Anyway, I'll cut out. Oh, this is embarrassing.
Bye.
Bye, so.
Oh, Joe.
Diddy Josh!
Diddy Josh is here.
Josh is here. Can we all have a hey Diddy Josh in chat?
Yeah.
For everyone in it.
Hey, Diddy Josh.
Hey, Diddy
Hey,
Josh.
Diddy Josh.
Hey, Diddy Josh. Why did you hey Nat and not hey Rach?
Oh no.
Because this is where I live.
Maybe he didn't know you were on the stream.
Well, I told him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that's why he's here.
That's fucked. Okay.
So
can't
Alice
see me,
Penrose,
it's okay.
who was on yesterday, I think, has posted another tongue twister. This is a variation one that I actually know, so maybe I'll do the one that I actually know. Okay, I'm not a pheasant plucker. I'm a pheasant plucker's son, but I'm only plucking pheasants till the pheasant pluckers come.
We've had for the testing like sound checks and things that we were doing before. I just kept doing Moses supposes his toes of roses, but Moses supposes erroneously, for nobody's toes opposes of roses, as Moses supposes his toes food.
I love that film. I absolutely love Singing in the Rain. It's such a good film, isn't it?
It is.
I've never seen it.
Oh, it's a classic, a proper classic musical, and it's a musical in the same vein that it's like, it's one of those ones which just doesn't make sense. So, which also helps with the fact that it's like set on a movie set.
It's very much an early like album musical. You know when it's not like you're just there to show off the songs to make people buy the album. It's very much that, only kind of like, only it wasn't all one singer and all for one album. Like it's just very strange where it's like it's so clearly a vehicle for a bunch of music, but like.
But it's so good. It's a really good. If you're gonna watch a film at Christmas, I actually think it's a perfect Christmas film.
It is very cozy feeling.
And like,
I actually checked.
Oh,
sorry, Jen.
Yeah, go for it.
No, you.
Well, I also, considering it's like what 70, 80 years old or something now, I don't remember anything wildly problematic in it. I'm certain there is weirdly problematic stuff in it, but it's not like horrific.
Right. Good to know.
I have actually seen it now. I've Wikipedia'd it, but you're right that it's a vehicle for songs, and also there was a lot of there's a lot of dancing in it, right? There's a lot of physical comedy in it.
Really fun dancing. Yeah, really good numbers. Yeah.
It's quite gay as well.
Singing in the Rain.
Yeah, but, I mean, it's a musical. All musicals are quite gay.
No, I mean the two dudes who sing together are quite gay. In the Make 'Em Laugh bit, Cosmo and Don.
So at £31,500, we're going to get the dog post.
Oh yes.
So not long to get that.
We need 300 more pounds. People, please.
Come on, guys.
Contribute.
Donate some tongue twisters.
What we're raising money for, we are funding the healthcare of trans kids who are currently being targeted and having their medication, life-saving medication, taken away from them, and that's pretty fucked, I think. So we're paying for them to via Gender GP. We are paying for their treatment because Gender GP has set up a fund to directly sponsor patients. But Helen Webley, Dr. Helen Webley, the founder of Gender GP, came in the stream yesterday and made a pledge that Gender GP will match all our sponsorships, all our donations.
And she also
to do it once over.
donated £5,000.
And she also donated £5,000 towards the fund. So we're making a difference. Every tiny bit helps a lot. So please do it.
And she'll be back at 8 o'clock this evening as well to talk more about it.
Nice.
Yeah.
And if none of that is motivation enough, you have to pick a side. Do you want round numbers or not round numbers in the
Yeah.
in the.
Do we have some more donation messages? Speaking of donations,
We do. We have one. We have one for E.
oh, another tongue twister attempt. Trying to flummox him.
It is right. I've got to read out something specific. The message is £16.10 has been donated with, "Hey E, read out something by Alfred Bonanno for politics reasons. Sincerely, your co-host M."
Oh.
My co-host has been following along with the stream and promoting making fun of me, which I'm very in favour of this entire time. Oh, a good Bonanno quote. For those of us who don't know who Bonanno is, he was an anarchist who got locked up for writing crime books, and he was very in favour of having fun, and he wrote a book called Armed Joy on that note. Oh, I've been sent a quote. "Only joy will be uncontrollable, a force unknown to the civilized larvae that populate our era, a force that will multiply the creative impulse of the revolution 1,000-fold. So be gay, do crimes."
Fantastic.
That's a very flowery way of saying that.
I've been reading Conquest. I've been finally getting around to reading Conquest of Bread recently, and it's
classic.
so good, and like I'm just really enjoying the energy that like, because Marxists, the thing is, right? Let's have a real talk, right, for a second, lads. Marxists, listen, Marxists. You have an ideology that is based on provably correct science that is also based on everyone on the planet's lived experience, and you should be able to explain to them on those terms what's going on, and still you come across like horrifically unfuckable nerds. It sucks. What are you doing? Stop talking about the value form, you fucking losers. Anarchist writing rules. Because Kropotkin's all like, hey, you see that machine there? That's society made that. That's not a guy made that. Nobody can claim a stake to owning that and charge you for using it. Society made that, motherfucker. So you better believe society all get to benefit from it. And it rules. It just rules. It's just good writing. It's just good, and it makes sense, and it appeals to people.
Society made me what I am.
Exactly. We do, in fact, live in a society. So if you're, like me, somewhat of a twisted character, like the jokester from Batman, then you will also enjoy Kropotkin and other anarchist writers. Is my point.
There's another Bonanno quote about this actually, where it says like, "Oh, what will we eat in the revolution?"
Does he also call Marxists unfuckable nerds? Because
That's what I was going to ask.
He says a bit where it's like, "Oh, what are we going to do during the revolution? What are we going to eat?" And it says, "Bread and string," said the revolutionary, with an eye on his pot and one hand on his gun, which I think is a lot less flowery, a lot more to the point.
That's very good. That's really, really good.
Alice says.
We've got some more donations.
Strong character
Yes.
assassination on anarchism.
Yeah, because it fucking appeals to people.
Yeah.
Exactly. You see this even today in the online left. A whole ton of people who are like, I do the real materialist analysis. Just because I fell on my ass and fucking scraped my knee in front of everyone and made a massive asshole in front of myself That's just real materialism. You don't understand. You'll see. My next post will be my magnum opus.
We just got a massive donation.
Oh shit!
£450.
Oh, it's straight to the dog post. It's straight to the dog post.
Okay.
But the reason is that they're just upset by how appealing and charming anarchist thought is. Honestly, let's get those donation messages first.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then
Should
the
we
dog
bosh
post.
through these donation messages and then we'll do the dog post?
Vital, yeah.
Let's bosh
Take
Did
it
we
in
read
turns.
Discrot's £1 and 1p?
No, we
if you
didn't.
must-
So yeah, go for it.
Or does he want to challenge the tongue twister?
I'm very happy. Whoever wants to do it.
No, you're the reigning champ.
Okay. The hubris is going to get to me eventually. If you must cross a crowded cow crossing, cross the course cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. Chaos number. Still got it.
Holy
Because
shit.
it seems like Discord and Ishanda 91 are in a donation war. Because Ishanda immediately donating £5.89.
Fight.
Ev, E just firing off tongue twisters and then just blowing the smoke off of your own mouth from defeating just tongue twister after tongue twister. Incredible stuff.
Joe said a question from the chat that she thought was important.
Yeah, if it's about my gameplay, I'm not hearing it.
General question with Gender GP. Can you switch to being fully covered by the NHS at any point?
Yes.
Or do you always have to pay? You absolutely
100%.
can at any point.
100%.
In fact, you should ideally get registered with the NHS.
Yep.
Whilst going through Gender GP.
Exactly.
Just
exactly.
in case
and
at some point they ever stop being full of shit.
And it's the so GPs and NHS doctors are giving you like a prescription that's then filled by a pharmacy. So the thing is about Gender GP, like you're hopefully just getting a prescription sorted and then the pharmacy fills it anyway, is the hope.
Right. Obviously they're big.
I have a technical point.
Yeah.
Gender GP, the right of doctors to take the shared care from Gender GP has been under attack, and some doctors may not agree with it, so it's worth speaking to a healthcare advocate. You technically have a right to, but the GP will basically lie to you and fuck you over, so just be really aware of that.
I've had several friends talk to me about how they've needed to show the duty of care specifications that to show this
hey, GP,
this falls under
job.
your duty of care. You actually have a fucking right to do this, a responsibility to do this. It's good stuff, but it's a shame that you have to do it.
There is a template actually for self-advocacy with your GP that someone on Twitter wrote at the beginning of the pandemic, which I can try dropping in the Discord.
Awesome.
That's great.
And dropping that in the chat as well, if, sort of whilst you're here as well. Cool.
Will do. I don't know how to get onto the Twitch chat, unfortunately.
Just put it in the Discord and Joe or someone will put it on.
Alright, yeah.
Thank you so much.
We can handle it.
More donations, more donations.
Can I just tell you really should read these donation messages, but I just wanted to share that somebody commented on one of my videos where I have my pronouns and name on screen the first time I come on screen. They commented, they commented, in brackets but also in caps. I haven't watched any of your videos in a while. What are your pronouns?
Oh dear.
I just thought that was very silly. That's all. I just want to share that.
Yes. Donations. Twin Drills Incognito donated £5. Just something that popped into my head. Do you think that the Deus Ex series deserves an analysis? Anyway, protect trans kids.
I think Deus Ex is garbage, so carry on with the donation messages. I think it fucking sucks. Let's carry on. I can elaborate on that later. I can elaborate on that if we hit 32k.
MickCat5 donated £15. What are some other favourite Christmas films? Anyone?
The Santa Claus with Tim Allen. I know Tim Allen's a bit trash, but I do love that film.
Yeah.
It makes me so angry for the boy's mum.
Yeah, she doesn't really do anything wrong.
Divorced dad.
No, yeah, you are right there. You're completely right there.
Yeah.
But it's still such a great film. Such a great film.
Hashtag Mrs. Claus did nothing wrong.
Hallelujah donated £10. Sorry, no tongue twisters, but trans rights.
Hell yeah! Don't ever be sorry for trans rights. We as sure as hell on.
Discrot donated £13.12. I love these theory takes. So there we are.
That's that 1312 again. It's such a mysterious
250
number.
more.
People are obsessed with it, and I don't know why.
Nat, do you want to do the big number?
Right.
Yesterday, Patty was on when we were all doing the I don't know what ACAB means bit, and she just had to be like, I'm autistic, are you doing a bit? Please tell me.
But then I don't know if she's doing a bit.
I know, that's the tricky bit, yeah.
Foxquack donated £450.
Okay.
Bringing us
Wow.
to the point where I can read our Fufu post.
Okay, perfect.
And said, greetings from Sweden. As a trans woman waiting for a long time for trans healthcare in Sweden, I know the pain of waiting. So how about some posts now?
Hell yeah!
It's post time, baby.
Okay.
We've made her wait so long since since donating.
It is now.
Now.
It is now time for posts. Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing it.
Fantastic.
Rachel, thank you for.
I sent you the first link. I'll send you the second link as well.
After the dog post,
It's easier to go through the links than it is to go through the.
After the dog post, there's a little bit of organization I need to take care of, so we're going to take a 5-minute break. I'll leave on the intermission screen, but pals in the Discord chat, please feel free to hang out and carry on chatting while I'm away.
Cool.
All right, let's have that dog post.
Okay.
Make sure you're audible.
Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
Yes.
Sweet.
Okay. My roommate, 25er, will not leave my 21er dog alone. Wall attacks. I know. It is a wall attack. I have never been so frustrated with a person in my entire life. Let me set the scene. I've known Ariel since I was 19. We met my second year in uni, we became friends pretty quickly, and I was looking to move off campus, and we ended up renting a place with another mutual friend. We've lived together for about 2 years, and she is a perfect roommate. We're basically the sisters we've never had, but always wanted. Ariel loves animals. Loves them. Loves them, and is studying to be a vet. We rent a pretty big apartment with a fenced yard that allows pets, so naturally she starts bringing home strays she finds. And I don't mind because she takes care of them. Mutual friend / roomie could care less, because I'm pretty sure he's just stoned all day. Whatever, he pays rent and keeps to himself. But she does this thing where she cycles through pets. Oh, a lost kitten? Let's raise it for a bit and get rid of it.
Aww.
And I mean, she is fixing them up, getting rid of their ear mites and sending them along. It's just, I don't know, weird to me. I don't even know how many we've gone through now. 13 cats at least? It's probably only been 4 to 5 dogs, and I'm pretty sure there was a bunny for a few months. Pretty sure. She still has 2 cats as of right now that she's kept for a while, and there's 1 dog she can't get rid of, like 9 years old and blind as a bat, but really sweet. Well, I love animals too, and after being around so many, I wanted a pet of my own. I've always dreamed of having a papillon, so I did my research, found a breeder, no puppy mill business, and got to meet my baby girl 2 times before bringing her home, and oh my god, she is my world.
Aww.
Her name is Foo, and I am so glad I have her. See, I was searching Foo all this time.
Oh, it's Foo. It's just Foo.
It's Foo.
Fuck.
I don't know if just Foo would have helped me much more, to be honest. But.
Right. Maybe but it does mean that maybe the post is just still up, and we were thinking that it was taken down because we couldn't find it.
Yeah. I've never had a pet
It's still
of my
up.
own. Yeah.
Right, exactly.
Rach sent me the link.
Fuck.
I've never had a pet of my own before, but I really enjoy all the responsibilities that come with pet ownership. I have a puppy behaviorist / trainer we see regularly, and I plan on continuing these classes. Very intense about the dog. So here's the problem. Ariel gave me a lot of shit for getting a purebred and training her, basically pouring money into something when there's so many animals in shelters that need forever homes and help. And I get that, I do, but I want what I want. She can't dictate what type of animal I get or how I get it, or what I decide to spend my money on. She seemed to resent my pup at first, making fun of me for having a disgusting, spoiled toy dog.
That's good.
But now, it's like she's obsessed with her. Papillons are high-energy / dependent dogs, and the only time I really leave her alone is during my classes.
Yeah, they're still asking you for you to be louder. I've tried turning the game volume down a little bit, but you're just quite quiet.
Should I set it to 3 so it's like more room?
Just try and talk straight at it.
Okay. Okay.
I think
I'll
you
try
should
to be loud.
shout the whole thing.
Okay.
Just yell the whole post.
Yeah, I think it's the game volume over the top of it's hard. Papillons are high-energy, dependent dogs, and the only time I really leave her alone is during my classes. Otherwise, she's with me, walking dog parks, or just carried around with me. She gets on with all the other animals just fine, and the only people she's not quite accustomed to yet is children. But we only have to deal with that in public, and I'm not one of those people that just lets whoever walk up and stick their hands in my dog's face. That's cute. My problem is Ariel has taken to taking Fu out and about when I'm gone. The first time I came home and she was missing, I had an absolute meltdown, thinking one of my roommates let her out or she snuck out the front door somehow. Stoner roommate had no idea what I was talking about, naturally. Cue Ariel showing up an hour later after ignoring my texts, walking in with Fu. She wasn't wearing a harness/collar and she didn't even have a purse to carry her in.
Which is tragic.
Like I said, I work hard with training her, but I'm nowhere near being comfortable enough to let her walk without a leash without me. That is funny. It's just funny because they're both weird, but one of them is obviously like,
oh yeah,
like being terrible.
Yeah.
I blew up and told her that that's not okay and explained in the most reasonable way why it's not okay. But this continues to fucking happen. She's even bought her own carrier for her, custom heart collars, and a shit ton of clothes and accessories that Fu hates.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Oh.
I get she will need sweaters during the winter, but she doesn't need a fucking skirt and doggy sunglasses.
Okay, that's true then.
Not to mention, Ariel's social media is just flooded with pictures of her referring to her baby and says her name is Princess. It's so bad where if I ever bring her on campus, people will go, "Isn't that Ariel's dog?" Or, "Whoa, that looks just like Ariel's dog."
Oh shit.
She keeps telling me she'll stop and that she understands where I'm coming from. She's just jealous I have a fancy, well-behaved dog and she's never gotten the opportunity to have a pet like mine. She always has to get fixer-uppers for show because of her job. Like, you don't have to get pets for show.
Yeah.
Your own pet.
Hopefully a vet would understand that you don't have to get a pet just for appearances. You'd really hope.
Because of her job, she volunteers at a clinic that it doesn't follow. Meanwhile, over the course of me getting Fu, her 2 cats and Maisie, blind dog, are never taken care of or shown any attention. It seems like I'm the one feeding all the animals and taking Maisie out, but oh, you bet Ariel is trying to buy the most vegan and trendy snacks for Fu, which I don't like because it upsets her diet that I have, which is specifically for her. Alice is
also, you shouldn't be feeding dogs vegan stuff, right?
Right.
They're carnivores.
Yeah.
I think dogs can, but cats can't.
Right.
Uh-huh. One of the longest living dogs ever was a vegan dog. It's like 5th longest living. But cats, you just...
I still wouldn't want to like guess at what is good
Yeah,
food
no,
for a
you
dog.
want to know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You don't.
Alice is up in January, and I'd really hate to give up this place. Pet-friendly, spacious, and close to campus is hard to beat. But besides moving out, I don't know what else to do. Trust me when I say I'm not a pushover, because I'm at the point where I'm going to hit this bitch in the face. She went...
Oh, good to know. I was starting to think bad things about you, but then you told me you were going to hit this bitch in the face. So.
Right. Really turned it around.
Trust me.
It's good.
She went from being my best friend to some crazy person who's trying to swap pets with me or something. I've tried the calm approach. I've tried yelling. I've thrown away things she's bought Fu and just reimbursed her for them. And maybe I'm overreacting. Maybe I'm just crazy because this is my first pet. But it upsets me when all the hard work I put into training/feeding /bathroom habits goes out the window when she's with Ariel. It's so funny because she's kind of been, because she is precious about some things.
Right.
She's been backed into a corner where she's being made to feel like she's being over the top and like weirdly controlling, where actually like it's not okay for someone to just like
steal your dog.
Steal your dog, pretend your dog is yours. That's weird and bad.
Hot take, don't steal someone's fucking dog.
And also neglect their own pets in the process.
Right. Kind of fucked. Yeah. I am over.
She's let her eat Human food. Oh no. Thank you, Instagram. I once saw her post a selfie with Fu at the mall saying, "Best shopping buddy ever. Love you, princess." I left class early to track her down and confront her for the 100th time. She was browsing in and out of Sephora, and I just see Fu sitting in the purse Ariel bought her alone by the counter.
Hey, well, she has a purse now.
Yeah, at least she's being carried appropriately. I could have killed someone. I didn't make a scene, but did a very, "are you fucking kidding me, I'm so done with you" type of deal. Me and Fu have currently been at a friend's house for the last day and a half. We can't stay any longer because they don't allow pets, but I really, really don't want to go home. Of course, Ariel's Facebook is all, "I miss my little girlie so much, bunch of stupid fucking emotions."
What the fuck?
God, sorry, this is a rant. A desperate, desperate rant. I would not have ever imagined this happening, and I don't want to live like this for another 3 to 4 months. TLDR, roommate/friend, who is used to having animals in and out of her life, is suddenly very attached to mine and crossing lines. What the hell can I legally do, if anything? Edit. Just for some extra info, yes, I have all the vet/breeder papers. Yes, Fu is microchipped. I looked up my 2 doggy daycares that I'll be visiting today, but honestly, though, everyone is freaking me out, so I've talked to my mum, who agreed to house Fu until January. It's 3 hours away, but that seems the safest as of right now. I tried getting Stoner Rooney on my side before talking to the landlord and possibly trying to evict Ariel.
Oh my god.
If that's even a thing.
Possibly trying to evict her. Oh, come on.
For being too attached to a dog.
Come the fuck on, dickhead.
Yeah. Like,
yeah, they're both bad. They're both bad.
If she lives here and is trying to steal your dog, is actually better than if she
right,
doesn't
but she
live there
is
and
also
trying to steal
being forced into a situation where she actually has to flee the apartment.
I agree, but then unfortunately she has to flee. Like,
yeah.
I don't think that like becoming a fucking narc is the solution.
I tried getting Stoner Rooney on my side before talking to the landlord about possibly trying to evict Ariel, or if that's even a thing, but really it just looks like I'm going to have to move, which sucks, but it's necessary.
Yeah.
Wild ride.
It gets wilder though.
Oh, is there more?
There's more.
Yeah, that's part 1.
Oh goodness.
Right.
Unfortunately.
I'm gonna sort of prep people by saying, like, you know,
it gets a little sad for Ariel.
It gets a little sad because this is obviously not healthy behavior, right?
Yeah.
Update, my roommate 25F will not leave my 21F dog alone.
Oh, I beat the Hydra. Okay.
Long update. Thank you to everyone for your concern. I knew I wasn't overreacting, but I just needed an outside look to reassure me of that. And even thank you to the few who took the time out of their day to call me a spoiled white girl with a toy dog. Oh, and the one who told me I'm a horrible person forever for putting my very small dog in a purse/carrier because they never get tired or too hot from a walk, right? Anyway, I was going to update right away, but things quickly escalated is the best way to put it. I decided to make the 3-hour drive back to my mum's so Fu could stay with her. Fu was actually pretty excited to have some new cats to play with, and my mum loves her, so the drive was worth it. The doggy daycares would have been nice, but besides the price, I really didn't want to take the chance of Ariel finding out where Fu was and trying anything. I'll admit what happened next was a mistake on my part, because when Ariel started grilling me on where I was, but more importantly, where Fu was, I should have ignored her or lied. I don't know, but I just couldn't stop myself. So I replied something along the lines of, "Ariel, I have told you multiple times that your behavior regarding my dog is not okay, and it has gone on for long enough. I'm tired of fearing for my dog's safety in my own home simply because you cannot seem to understand boundaries. Fu will be staying with my family until I can find a new place to live." Cue 1 million sob stories on how I could do this to a friend, and I thought we were sisters, and how I'm ruining her life, and if I hated her so much, I should do the adult thing by not involving Fu in the middle of all this.
By not involving Fu.
Oh,
that's a good line.
dear.
That's a good line. That's a good line.
And that I shouldn't take her out of her home, and that she'd be more happy to take care of. She'd be more than happy to take care of her for me.
No, that's the problem. You're the problem.
Like, she's still actually convinced that this is her dog.
Oh my god, fuck. Awful.
She was honestly... I just decided to shut my phone off at that point and ignore her until I got back the next morning. I wake up to I don't even know how many missed calls and texts. Whatever, I don't even bother looking at them. I deal with them in person soon enough anyway. I say bye to Fu and head back home. 3 hours later, I pull up to our driveway, and Ariel is just standing there on the front porch, looking like a hot mess, glaring daggers at me, and I can see that she's on the phone. I already know this is going to be so much fun to deal with. I park my car.
I sense irony in that.
Yeah, there's some.
It's gonna be so much
level
fun.
of irony there. Yeah.
I park my car and brace myself for whatever confrontation is about to happen. I get out and start walking through our gate, and the first thing out of her mouth, "Just so you know, the police are on their way. Don't even think about coming inside."
Oh, good.
What?
Jesus Christ.
What? I start to panic a little because I have no idea what I'm about to walk into or what shit she pulled when I was gone.
Uh-huh.
But I just try to say in my most calm, reasonable voice.
Someone in the chat says this is giving me so much anxiety. Yeah, exactly. It's one thing that occurred to me just now was I did get confused for a half a second about when you said Ariel was standing on the porch. And I realized that the fake name she's given her roommate is actually a dog name.
Yeah.
And I was just like, wait, Ariel, the dog? No, wait, the roommate. Yeah.
Why are the police coming? And she just hisses out, "You know why,"
Oh,
and starts pacing back and forth.
well, you know why, so.
I really want.
Sad.
It's pretty bad, yeah.
I really want to go inside, but I don't want to have to go through her, so I just sort of stand awkwardly on my front lawn and I guess wait for the fucking cops to show up. In the meantime, I start texting Ryan, roomie, to see if he had any fucking clue what was going on. It took probably 10 minutes for a cop car to finally pull up. 2 officers get out, and they don't seem like they're in a bad mood or anything. I try to say, "Good morning," and wave to them. But Ariel shrieks out, "Don't let her fucking near me, she's fucking crazy." And I just sort of shrug at them. They ask me...
Just sort of shrug at them, like, what?
They ask me what the problem is, and I tell them I honestly have no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Ariel's still screaming something, so one of the cops goes over to her, and one stays with me and kind of pulls me aside. He starts asking me when did I get home, where I was yesterday, where I stayed the night. I had no problem talking to him, told him I left for my mum's house about 1 p.m, got there at 4, stayed the night, told them they could call my mum if they wanted to. That's when he tells me they got a call last night from Ariel saying she was in distress, saying that I was threatening her. He asked me if I knew anything about that. I said no. I explained the whole situation about Fu. Everything. He sort of sighs and goes to walk up to Ariel and the other cop. She's still hysterical, so here's when things get crazier. Ariel trashed the fucking house.
It get crazier?
Yeah. Ariel trashed the fucking house. My room included, and tried to pin it on me. Why would you trash your own room? I guess people do. Called the cops because she feared for her safety. Oh, and of course for stealing her property. Fu and her laptop was fucked. So, destruction of property too, I guess. Well, she did destroy her own laptop, so... I told them to call my mum, ask our friends. There was no way I was in the house when this happened. I have all the documents from my breeder, so I said they were free to contact, proving Fu was mine. I said we could even take her to the vet to get her chip scanned to, again, prove she is mine. Ariel is losing her shit, probably because she's realizing that her story isn't going to pass as believable. Seriously, why would I trash my own room?
Right.
I don't.
Wait, did she trash? Did Ariel trash her own room?
She trashed the house, including her,
I'm guessing she's trashed the
Hostess
communal area and OP's room and nothing else.
Ariel trashed her own laptop as well.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Shit. Alright.
Just getting started, huh?
Ariel is losing her shit, probably because she's realizing that her story isn't going to pass as believable. Seriously, why would I trash my own room? I don't understand her logic at all. I can't even remember all the things she called me, but lying bitch was definitely the most used. She threw a candle at me, and at this point the cops are restraining her, and she's just sort of throwing her arms around and accidentally hits one in the face. I really do think it was an accident. I don't think they did though. So they end up taking her out in a cop car, and at this point I start to feel bad because now our neighbours are out and it's kind of a scene.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that does sound like kind of a scene.
It sounds a bit like a scene. Yeah. Steve Tony wants to know: is the stoner roommate okay? The only good character in the story. The only marginally likable character in the story.
He's staying out of it.
Oh.
But also, stoner roommate has stayed out of it to the extent that this has escalated and hasn't like intervened to challenge the situation at all.
But, like,
yeah, well, it's like not picking a
not
side
know?
is not picking a side, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Not picking a side is picking.
One of these parties is incredibly abusive, and
there's
the other one is
an
being
obvious right and wrong answer about the dynamic between them, but also staying out of it. Like, are you saying you can absolutely guarantee you would get in the middle of it? Like,
No, of course not.
Well, no.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, he's not innocent either.
Like these two people who were close best friends before they moved in with you, and they've moved in with you to pay the rent. Like,
if one of them was being
much.
incredibly abusive, at the very least, I would tell the other one that they were right.
Yes, yeah,
and
that's
try
fine.
to advise them on how to like get out of a dangerous situation. Because at this point, I feel like the only thing. Oh yeah, so they asked if I wanted to press charges. I said no. At this point, I feel like the only thing I can do is call her parents. I feel kind of shitty about that too, but I don't know what else I was supposed to do. That phone call was probably one of the most awkward things I've ever had to do in my life. Like I said,
God, yeah, I can imagine.
Me and Ariel.
Can you imagine
were
that phone call?
Right.
Her mum and dad
what do you even say?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seriously.
So telling them I just had their daughter arrested was ugh. To be fair, she called the cops and had herself arrested.
Yeah.
Yeah. I would not have said that you got her arrested. I'd have said she got arrested.
She did ask previously what she could do legally, so I don't know what she would have done if she just came home to a trashed house.
Yeah.
Yeah, true.
Her mum broke down on the phone and said she was afraid something like this might happen.
Oh.
Apparently Ariel flunked out sometime last year and that this is the longest she's been unemployed and depressed. I guess she told her mum she wasn't sure she wanted to be a vet anymore, which surprised me because I was under the impression that she only had a few semesters left. Her mum said that they've been supporting her this whole time and were hoping that she'd get back on track to finding a job or going back to school. So now I'm freaking out because I've lived with her for 2 years. I mean, she was pretty convincing that she was going to school and her job. Like, she complained about papers, professors, co-workers. She had books and everything. I don't know how long she's been pretending to go to school and have a job. Like, none of our friends knew.
Yeah, wait, she was going to campus with the dog?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Oh,
that's a
really
long
distressing.
break.
That's really distressing. Oh god, that's messed up.
Yeah. TLDR, Fu is safe. Ariel freaked out. I'm moving out.
There you go.
I was never really
But at
worried
least the
about
dog is
food
safe.
safety.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
dog is
at least
sure
the
that-
dog is safe.
Dog is with her mum anyway, so.
But was the dog? Was she being unsafe with the dog, or
She
just
was
like
feeding
she didn't
her
know where the dog
vegan
was?
food, Rach. She was feeding her vegan food.
Food that did not match
Sometimes
the
she
diet.
would put her in a bag, and sometimes she didn't put her in a bag. I
True.
couldn't tell which one of those was
said-
right.
She said she left her on the counter while she was shopping.
But
But I don't know how far away from her she actually was.
I
in
do
reality,
quite like
right?
the posts where OP is just like such an asshole too. Just like,
Hey.
what the fuck are you doing?
It's mostly like stylistic assholery, right? It's like kind of affect.
Hey
stuff.
Joe, what's up?
Just popping in to ask if after this post we're going to switch up guests, just because we've got a bit of a queue of people, including Courtney.
I will, yeah, absolutely. So I'm gonna hop off for 10 minutes and come back. Hop off, leave Discord chat open a little, for people to chat, and I'm going to
Arrange the next.
yeah,
guest
chat
and
with
stuff.
chat with the mods
No
and
worries.
do some organizing. So okay,
Awesome.
all right, cool.
Thank you everyone for listening through that twisty turny post.
That is the
Hope
dog
you
post.
enjoyed.
There you go.
Boo.
Oh god, what an ordeal.
Wild shit.
All right. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Perfect. All right. Everybody, I'm going for 10 minutes. I'm going to put it on the intermission screen, and I'll be gone. But whoever wants to just hop in for 10 minutes while I'm organizing to chat, go ahead. And then we'll have Courtney Vinay's when we come back. The voice of Dusa and Aphrodite will be our special guest when I'm back.
Just before everything gets switched around,
Mm-hmm.
Jen, Rach, Ev, do we want to share?
Yeah, Jen, Rach, Ev, please plug Blood and Turf, and next slide, please. And yeah, do that.
And also, thank you very much for
And
joining.
thank you very
It's
much
been
for
really
being
fun.
Yes, so you can catch me and Rach and Nat at Next Slide Please, a YouTube channel. We release every Friday. Go check us out. It's really, really fun. Yes. And you can also find me on Twitter at Jennifer the Homo.
You can also find me on Twitter at StudiousRach. I exclusively just retweet Next Slide Please.
E.
Is E on?
Yes, just didn't want to interrupt anyone. So again, you can find Blood and Turf on Twitter. It's Blood and Turf, and then the E in Turf is a 3. And yeah, just thank you so much for having me on. You are your own leaders. Have your own tactics. Control your own struggle. Solidarity. Trans rights.
Cool. Why don't we get Molly and We're in Hell in here, and we're just going to keep Courtney in the waiting room for now, and I'm going to head off, and when we come back, we'll have Courtney Vinay's voice actor from Hades. Okay, everybody will be back in 10 minutes.
Oh.
And I'm leaving you
Have a good break.
with the chat.
Bye.
Oh.
So you've got some donos to read from 1603 from then on. Do you want to take hold of them, and then me and Rach and E can maybe bugger off?
Sure.
Yeah? Okay, you got it?
Sorry. Who should? I'm happy to do that.
Yeah, why don't the two of you who came in read the donos, and the rest of us can, because we've been on for a while now.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Can you just repeat when we're starting from?
1403. So from Feet Butt.
Okay. Sorry.
1603.
Give me.
Also,
1603, not 1403.
also
1603.
introduce yourselves.
Yeah, also introduce yourself.
Okay.
But yes, have a good rest of the stream, everyone.
Yeah.
We're heading off. Bye bye.
Bye everyone. Bye.
Bye. Sorry, I just stepped outside, so I'm on my phone. So this is not ideal for me right now.
Sorry, we just left you all of a sudden.
Sorry, do you mind if I just coming back to me? I'm just gonna go inside and get reset up, and then I'll be
Yeah,
good
of course.
to go. Sorry about that.
Sorry, yeah.
It do be like that. Hi, I'm Molly Noyes. I'm a musician. I do the soundtracks for Sophie. I do them for Sarah Zedek. I've produced music for Blood and Turf podcast. You were just hearing from E there a moment ago. And I do my own music. There's an album out called Soundtrack for Sophie, which is all the music I've done for them this year. And that's available at the moment. Any sales of that obviously are going to go towards this fund for the next couple of days. And I think that's probably it.
My name is oh, this is rough. I just got walked out of my apartment because my roommate came in. I'm so sorry about this. It's very unprofessional. My name is Sam. I run a YouTube channel called We're in Hell. My pronouns are he, him. Yeah, I talk about I guess like cultural criticism. I sort of cover odd topics. I just did a video about the porn industry. Did a video about like true crime. I'm working on one about the Illuminati. So, you know, fun stuff like that.
It's quite funny. We've been talking for something like 20 minutes in the green room, and I did not realize that you went by anything other than Mr. Hell, which I think I first.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I should have, introduced.
Right then. So we have these donations. I'm somehow on top of the list here. So
yeah,
we have a donation. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, you there already?
I am, yes. We have a donation of £6.21 smaller pounds from Feetbutt. Do you not see that if you trans him with the pill from the till by making it with the drug in the jug, you need not light the candle with the handle of the gatto from the chateau?
I loved it. I'm gonna leave you to it. Bye all.
Okay.
Have fun.
Sam, you're up.
All right. Let's do this. Sorry. I'm so sorry about this. The last one was. I'm just trying to find it right now.
Yeah, it's okay. So if you scroll up to 1603, Pete Butt.
All right. Oh God.
It's okay.
All right. God, where is this? This is rough. Sorry, 1603.
Sorry, times are going to be different here. It's just.
Sorry. I thought you were going by price or like the amount.
Okay, so there's a donation. If you scroll up, Julia posted a few there, just above one of E's posts. Feetbutt, then Cassie.
Okay. Sorry about that. All right. We're getting this. Let's get it. Just above E's post. So wait, sorry. Is Discrot is what we're.
Yeah. Well, there's one from Cassie. There's no comment though, so I'm not sure if we're reading those out.
Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah. One from Cassie, and then we have. I'll go to Discrot. I have to warn you. You may be stubborn, but I'm stubborn and economically irresponsible. We have. I don't have Twitch. Donated 25 quid or pounds. I don't. Your money's weird. And then. Discrot again donated £1, 1.01. Then we have is Chander 91 donated $3.99. Going on down, we've got is Chander again donated $3.99. This is the last roundup I budgeted for today. You win this time, Chaos Number Demons. And okay, Discord again. 101. Chaos wins again. And then we got Joe. It's funny. Sorry, donated 420. It's funny because it's the weed number. True.
Weed number, yeah. Okay, so there's
Okay.
just a few. So we
Oh.
normally do round robin with them, but that's fine.
Oh, I'm
there's
so
just-
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Jeez. There's just a few here. Where I just want to make sure everyone gets heard. So let's see. So the prior one from Discrot for £1 1 Oh, it's on. There's an Iskander donation for 3.79, and there's a £50 donation from Shieldwall_space. Hi from Ukraine. Love your vids. Trans rights are human rights.
Hell yeah.
Okay, let's see. Let me just do these two, if that's all right. There's two more. Linnea, I believe, donated £20. When I hatched as a teenager, I wished puberty blockers were available to me. Straight up denying them to kids seems like a very special brand of cruel. Fuck turfs. And lastly, we have Post-Rock Grandpa, who donated £5, said trans anarchy.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Okay. So, if you see pounds, it's pronounced quid. Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
Okay, sorry, I'm just reading the chat here. So, folks, we are in the chaos configuration as we await Soap's gracious return, battling slowly out of hell, like all of us are day to day in this pandemic and transphobia-infused world. What's everyone doing? We call Euro Quid in the People's Republic of Ireland to Lorcan. Yes, hi. Yeah. Transarchy. So,
I'm just. All right.
Sorry, Sam. I think you kind of blitzed through it pretty quickly, but would you like to just do your introduction, or did I miss?
Oh,
did you not
yeah.
do that yet?
No, for sure. My name is Sam. I run a YouTube channel called We're in Hell. And just talk about chill stuff. My pronouns are he, him. And I'm just happy to be here. Sorry, this is such chaos.
You're okay. You're absolutely fine. What was your most recent video on?
Oh, sorry. It was about the porn industry and the very wild how the timing worked, because it right afterwards all the stuff went down with Pornhub. There was that New York Times article. But
yes.
I talked about MindGeek, which is the company that owns every porn website you've ever heard of.
Yeah.
And they are a monopoly, but it was very interesting. I talked to a bunch of porn stars who there's a lot of nuance there. I likened it to sort of working at like Starbucks or something, where I've worked at plenty of like tiny restaurants or whatever, or small businesses where I don't want to this big corporation take control of everything, but also working at Starbucks, I would get benefits and probably make more than minimum wage. So it's that type of situation, and that's sort of what I dove into there.
Okay, Andy, hello.
And I'm back, yeah. What were we talking about right before?
Sam was just talking about his most recent video. We're just very politely trying to keep things ticking over with a much reduced cast before Sophie returns. So we're all panic stations here, but we're trying to keep it quiet. Did I just say that out loud? Hello, chat. Please don't notice that.
I just got locked out of my apartment by I don't know if anyone would remember this, but one of the cast members of the sketch troupe Picnic Face.
Oh no.
There's just so much power thirst here, but there's crates and crates of that. But
oh my god, power thirst! Oh wow, that took me a second. Jesus
that sketch troupe,
King of
one
the
of these.
Juice? I thought that was College Humor, to be honest.
Wait, sorry, what?
I thought that power thirst sketch was from College Humor.
I
guess I was wrong.
No, it was It was this sketch troupe. Thank you.
Yeah.
Are you back in, or are you still outside?
I'm back in now.
Fantastic. What a thing to be caught outside at this. What a terrible night to be caught outside.
I mean, it's 11:47 where I'm at, but still,
I said
yeah.
it's a terrible night. Go
Oh,
with it.
I'm so
Yes,
sorry.
Andy, how dare you? No, I'm kidding. Let's see. Let's see. What are we up to? We're nearly at 32,000. This is incredible. I don't know if anyone else watched from the start, but yesterday I think we were in 20 minutes and we'd nearly reached 10 grand, and I was just beaming eye to eye. Oh, we've lost Sam.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no. I wonder if that was on accident or on purpose.
They did seem like he did seem like he was having some audio issues with static. So I don't know if he just dipped out for a second. So Andy.
Yep.
Now that I'm flailing and not quite drowning here, and we have some time, maybe you want to talk to people about the videos you do.
I am part of a pair that creates a YouTube channel
Hey.
called Pamphleteer,
Hello.
and create videos. My most recent video being completing a 4-part series called Information Dominance, that was based off of my job when I was an information dominance warfare specialist, and how those concepts from that job equate to leftist organizing and preventing right-wing sources from being able to use these tactics of information dominance in order to subvert and kill us. So and my anarcho-communism streak does come out pretty heavily in the later half. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, I think, at least. It's in a playlist that I can link, actually.
Fantastic. I did meant to ask, do we have more people coming on soon, or do you know what the schedule's looking like?
Yes, we're gonna be rotating people in, and speaking of that, I should pop Alice Quinn in as well, and Aeronaut, or Aeronaut, awesome. Maybe. I have stolen you, Alice.
Hello, Alice.
Hello. Where am I?
You are live.
Oh, hi everyone.
You've been dragged on stage, and we'd like you to make an introduction, if you could, please.
Hi, my name is Alice Quinn Rose. I'm mainly a producer of online things, but also occasionally upload YouTube videos.
Mm-hmm. So we're probably going to have to empty out when Sophie gets back, just to be clear.
Absolutely.
Oh no, yeah, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, from what I was hearing, Sophie was saying that it might be good to have a big group on just now, because in about half an hour or so we'll be getting on some of the voice actors of Hades, and so we want to sort of empty it back out before then. So if you guys want to squeeze in for a bit here and then
works for me.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Is there any donations that need to be read out?
Let me double check.
Because I see a photo of Kylo Ren on the screen. I just think that he needs to read out the donations for chat.
If anyone wants to do a donation, I'd very happily do I would say quite passable Lumpy Space Princess impersonation. What I was going to say really quickly was Alice Quinn Rose, if anyone in the chat isn't familiar with her work, The Tale of Frank and Alice on her YouTube video is really good, and I would highly recommend it. It was the first thing I'd seen of hers, and it really struck with me. It's a very good video.
It's a horror movie about growing up trans and the pressures the world put on you.
It's looking like the donations we have currently. So if you guys check stream chat, all the ones that aren't thumbs up are ones that need to be read. So.
Okay.
Hey, pals.
Well, Okay.
Hey everybody. I'm about to. I've already been on a little bit of a break, but I'll be gone for a little bit longer. I just wanted to pop in and say hi, everyone. How's everybody doing?
Pretty great.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah, I'm good.
So the stream knows. We're going to have Courtney Vinay's back on. Courtney is the voice of Deucer and also Aphrodite. That'll be in about 40 minutes. Half an hour after that, we're expecting to have Avalon Penrose, the voice of Megara. And after that, we're going to have a lot of exciting guests who are around in the Discord. And then later on, we're doing a proper sit down chat with Helen Webley of the founder of Gender GP.
What time is that chat? Do you know?
That is 8.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. So
Awesome.
Mods prepare some good questions for Helen.
Yeah, and I promise I will not be here to make everyone cry again.
Your presence was very much appreciated, and the cry was good. It let it all out.
Yeah, I was expecting to just really politely and kind of formally and with great reserve just say, "Oh, thank you so much," and depart quietly, and then it didn't quite work.
I think it worked wonderfully. So that's the schedule. Everybody, please tweet out the links. Everybody, please share the stream. You all know it's for a really, really important good cause. So I can't believe I missed the group cry. Well, it's the VOD is still available. So I'll be back in, let's say, 10 minutes, and I'll start playing Hades again, and chill with all you pals. And yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, I'll see you all in 10 minutes.
Have a great 10 minutes.
Okay.
Great.
Yeah, I will possibly dip out relatively soon. But if someone wants to donate, or if we have maybe live donations, as I said, I'd very happily do LSP if someone would like that.
It looks like we did get some people looking for this LSP.
What is LSP?
What's LSP?
Lumpy Space Princess.
Oh, yeah. Okay, well, do we have a donation in?
We've got a couple in the stream chat. Yeah, we've got if you just check the
Okay.
chat on the Discord.
Discord donated £1 and 1 pence. Oh, it's on again.
Amazing.
I love Kylo Ren's weird speaky yell that he does, like the shoot that ship out of the sky. Fire everything.
It's like the next line hasn't loaded yet.
Yeah, it's like there's just this weirdness to it because it's not like a yell, like he's still speaking, but you can tell he's trying to yell.
He's trying to keep the broodiness while shouting.
Yeah, exactly. It's fun. I do think that Adam Driver's performance, as fun and goofy as it is really fitting for those movies, because to me Star Wars is a goofy space opera and should be treated as such.
Agreed.
I did realize that there's a line of continuum there between Jerry Seinfeld and oh my god, Kylo Ren.
What's the deal with that?
I was thinking Nick Cage.
Yeah, I think that's at least the missing link.
Yeah.
My favorite bit about Nick Cage is that scene in Community where Abed has watched too many. I'm a sexy cat. I'm a cat. It's it's comedy gold, and I just love the teacher being like, "Oh no, he's become Nicolas Cage. He's seen too much," and they have to carry him away. For recovery from overexposure to Nicolas Cage acting.
The dude who plays Abed just steals that show. He has so many cool acting moments. He just pulls them all off amazingly.
Mm-hmm. Abed's the best character.
Oh yeah, 1,000%.
Another one of my favorite bits, because I've been rewatching it recently, and in the first season, I can't remember who plays Jeff, but he does such an incredible Jeff Goldblum impression.
Joel someone. I forget his name.
Joel. Oh, yeah. This is going to annoy me.
I'm so bad.
I rewatched Assassination Nation recently, and he's in it, and I can't remember. Hendrix.
Jeff McHale. I remembered it before Google. Hell yeah.
Oh, we actually got 2 responses in chat there.
Everyone's just like, how can none of you know?
Because I'm bad at remembering names.
There's a reunion of the Community actors, and it was pretty much all of them apart from Chevy Chase and Donald Glover. And somebody asked, is there going to be a reunion episode of Community, and Jeff just like took the mic and responded, well, I mean, we're not sure, because like you see, we're all busy. Like Donald could do it at any time, but like he has like nothing on at all. But like we're all really busy.
Murdora in chat saying I need to try Community, but the man who plays the main guy just grates on my nerves. I will say I think Jeff gets a lot like he's taking a bit seriously in the first season. Yeah, like as time goes on, the show becomes much more self-aware of how much of a jackass he is, and really plays into his absurd levels of vanity in a very fun way, in my opinion.
Also, that actor is typecast as like the vain, like narcissist who you're meant to not really like that much.
The point about Jeff is that Jeff is supposed to improve as a person over like 6 seasons, and it is a 6-season arc. Like they do.
It really does take the time,
and it takes its time. But it feels like a person genuinely becoming a better person over that period of time. Like it feels like it uses space correctly. Yeah.
There is like that moment in season 4 where like he gets his like lawyer buddies, he talks back to his lawyer buddies and like gets back into that toxic environment, and just he still thinks he wants that, but then just realizes that no, it's gone. This is bad. I don't want this. I could do this as a job, but I can't be this person anymore.
I love that moment because I think everyone, has like had a moment where they've gone back and interacted with people they were around in their past that are toxic, and just been like, no, fuck this. I don't want anything to do with this anymore.
Yeah,
I'm not this person anymore.
It's a really quiet moment too, where he just like looks around and like realizes. So it's really nice.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, just to grab into the chat really quickly. A Dame Eggshell, which I'm hoping I'm saying correctly. Go out and buy some food. Food is good. I know we're all hopelessly addicted to it and it's not really necessary, but it's good for self-care and you should definitely eat something.
I, Dictator Kylo Ren, demand that you eat food now. You don't have a choice in this.
Go get some pepperoni naan bread and then just like dip it in some mango chutney.
That's so flawless.
Best.
Okay, since we're lacking donations, okay, forgive me if this isn't great. Oh my god, a Dame Eggshell, go let's get some food. You need to eat.
No, that was great. That was awesome.
That was very good. Yeah.
Something that everyone in chat could do is give their stuff a little plug while you got the opportunity.
Alphabetical like last night?
Yeah, that works. Although there are 3 people with the name A beginning here, so I mean, I just
go top to bottom in the Discord call.
Yeah.
Let's see what else we got here.
I'm at the top and Misha at the top. What are we plugging? Just like our stuff.
Whatever you want to.
I mean, then just
your
okay.
social
Then
media or your YouTube or whatever.
I'll just plug this stream. Just donate to this stream.
That is also valid.
Just why waste time going to like try and search my name? Just donate money to the stream.
You should definitely also watch Alice's stuff though. It's very good.
You should go watch
finding
Alice.
a link to it as we speak. I'll post it in chat.
I mean, yeah. So like, if you want to,
after this stream. After this stream, if you want to like find my stuff, there's a short film called The Tale of Frank and Alice on my YouTube channel, which is Alice Quinn Rose. You can also go watch the short film Data on the Philosophy Tube channel, which I produced and co-storied. And then the Cronenberg video on the Curio channel, I did special effects for. Really cool.
I didn't know that. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. So, next.
Dear.
Pass. No.
That's you. Oh, wait.
Wait. I'll take it.
You should. You've been doing so much great work. You deserve a shout out.
Apollo? Oh, sorry. We're doing shout outs. Sorry. No, I just shouted myself out a little bit ago, but I did a really good video about that I think kind of explains why kind of can't put our faith in hierarchical organizations, no matter what they call itself, called Class Reduction is Garbage, and here's why. And it's pretty good in my opinion. But there are pomegranate crimes in there, so if you're sensitive to that. And that's my pitch.
Hey, and Sophie's back. Hello.
Howdy.
Sophie.
I'm about to face Theseus and the Minotaur again, but this time
Hell yeah.
with a sword. So
Sexy
Joe
boys.
stops fucking nagging me about using different weapons all the time.
I mean, I don't think that you should be listening to that type of negativity. I do all shield too, and yeah.
Be positive, have fun
That's
with the
valid.
game. It's like whatever you're enjoying playing is. That's why the different methods are there.
I just been watching the stream this morning, and it looks exhausting. Like this game looks like actually.
It will be smooth
exhausting.
sailing once I beat Hades one time. Once I beat the big boy one time, it becomes a cakewalk. But unfortunately, between the stress and the overwhelmed from all the generosity and the amazing guests, and then the internet
And
going
my
out, I
nagging.
have not yet beat him. It's very frustrating.
It's just like all of the bright lights and like big explosions. It's like I don't know how everyone keeps track of it.
Oh, it's
like
yeah.
I
It's
like
a roguelike,
fighting
you
games,
don't have
but
to keep track.
Is Molly here?
You just have to try again. Yes,
I think I heard
Molly's
Molly. Hey, Molly.
Hey, yeah.
Just
What
want
are
to
you,
say hi.
what are you calling me out for? What did I do? Oh well.
Oh
I was
yeah.
just gonna say,
Oh yeah, Molly's here.
Oh thanks. Oh yeah, Molly's here.
Have we got room for one more just before Courtney comes on?
Yeah, sure thing.
Cool. I'll put Harkon in then.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. Just
Who's this? Sir?
it's not,
Harker the storyteller.
Cool.
I think Aronok didn't get to do an intro yet.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
carry,
sorry,
carry on
yeah,
with your
right.
intros. Absolutely.
I'm bad at intros, but
We believe in you.
I'm Aronok. I'm a non-binary Canadian streamer. I mostly talk about disability and queer rights, as I'm also disabled and have chronic illness. I guest on a lot of random different streams and things discussing those topics, and I also do streams myself, but that's usually more just chill, different queer people playing Destiny 2 together, basically.
I'm so sorry to interrupt briefly. We've been raided by Bubowitch with a party of 486. We're up to 800 viewers right now.
Well, I think it's
Hello,
time for
Raiders.
us to do an announcement then of what we're raising money for. Hello, Raiders. We are raising money to pay for trans kids' trans healthcare in the UK, where it is increasingly difficult for trans people, especially kids, to access their healthcare. We are raising money through GenderGP, who are a private service, and they, through their founder Helen Webley, has pledged that GenderGP will be matching our donations. They will pay for as many people to get trans healthcare as we pay for. So even a tiny, tiny donation makes a huge difference, and it's a really good cause. It's literally life-saving as well as life-changing. See the link. It's streamlabs.com/TheMaSophie. Please check it out. It will mean the world to a bunch of people. Seriously.
Just fully understand that every single dollar that you put in gets doubled by GenderGP. So I know on the screen it says 31,901, but when you consider that it's getting matched, it's actually in the 63,800 and something dollars. Pounds, not dollars, pounds. So every dollar you put in gets doubled. So even a small amount is actually larger than you think it will be.
And considering the UK only has one NHS under 18s gender clinic in the entirety of all 4 nations,
right?
We're technically like tripling the amount of like resources there are.
Right, absolutely.
For trans kids.
It really, really means a lot. It really, really means a lot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Annie, Aronok. I know you were in the middle of introducing
No,
yourself.
it's all good. I also do a lot of digital art stuff. I'm actually doing something for Alice. It's a secret. And I'm actually, just because I'm bored and wanted to draw something, doing Sophie as one of the characters from Hades right now.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, sick.
So I'm excited to show that off once it's done.
Speaking of art of characters from Hades, when Courtney Vinay's, the voice of Juicer and Aphrodite, will be joining us in about half an hour, and Avalon Penrose, the voice of Megara, will be joining us about half an hour after that, we will be announcing a poster giveaway, so stick around.
Ooh.
There's a lot of exciting stuff going on, a lot of exciting guests, a lot of exciting prizes to be won if you donate.
It's something else. The posters that we've seen so far coming up are just astonishing. So I'm keen to see how those pan out.
Yeah. Harker the Storyteller just came in at exactly the right time. We're all introducing ourselves, and you just came in right into the slot where you would be next.
Oh my goodness, what a fortunate time. Hello, I'm Harker the Storyteller. I'm a regular post goblin. I track down posts for Sofa and Nat on Fridays and provide
very much appreciated. And I read an update to our gay bro gamers post over part of Night Crew. Incredible. I'll have to check back and listen to that.
It was lovely. I'm on the YouTubes as Harker the Storyteller, if you'd like to check that out, I guess. And I'm on Twitter, where I mostly argue with TERFs because they piss me off.
Thank you for your service.
Yeah,
braver than the troops.
TERFs are so fucking horrid. Like, I've been mass harassed by them before. Back when I was I had 40 followers at the time, and it literally got started because someone was doing a sea lion where they pretended to not know what the definition of pan was, and I was just like, "Oh, I'm pan. I'll explain what it means," And it turned into, I kid you not, over the next 3 weeks, a Twitter thread that had over 10,000 tweets under it. Just hundreds of tweets in a row of like a gender critical person and someone who's pro-trans arguing back and forth. And I had it muted, but I couldn't escape it because it would randomly end up back on my timeline because someone would retweet a section of it. And I click it and be like, is this the horrid mega thread? And scroll up for 2 minutes straight, I kid you not, and just find my original tweet. But
yeah, I lost my original Twitter account that I had for 11 years because I replied to J.K. Rowling telling her that trans men exist and some of them menstruate. And TERFs reported that tweet enough that
cancel culture's gone too far.
Right. TERFs just reported that tweet enough of them reported it that my account just got banned.
That's actual literal cancel culture because it's removal of your access.
Right.
I was half joking, but that is
that's what I find so frustrating about rich people being like, meh, being mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
And it's well, it has no effect on your life at all.
No, yeah, Ricky Gervais goes on a bunch of talk shows and complains about cancel culture while literally being on a national platform, and then 2 weeks later has a Netflix special coming out.
It's not comparable.
I'm being silenced, says the headline in the Sun Herald or the Times or the whatever. It's just are you for real?
Well, that was a horrible book by Abigail Schreier, where she was pulling that whole thing and getting press stunt for it. I'm like, why are you publishing this?
It's also the people who don't see the irony of watching the Ellen DeGeneres show and seeing someone moan about cancel culture.
I can't remember the name of the author, and I don't want to misattribute for that reason. I believe they're an independent trans woman game developer. But they did write an article. This is prior to cancel culture becoming this recognizable term within mainstream discourse, and they quite well commented that you can have someone say Kevin Spacey, who, despite all the horrid things he's done, it's not like he's not going to get paid anymore owing to his prior work. But you can have someone be accused of making a misstep or saying something who's in an already marginalized group who maybe loses access to their Twitter or patrons or whatever, and now they're just broke.
Yeah.
They've lost a
Yeah.
load of
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah.
They no longer have an income. That is, if you want to talk about the actual effects of so-called cancel culture, there is someone who's already marginalized. And of course, that stuff already intersects well within, like, class, race, gender, and so on and so forth. And yet the people who mostly scream about this stuff quite shrilly and idiotically are the kind of people who don't really suffer any substantial ill effects. I mean, not to invoke a certain famous bad comedy author, but he mostly had to continue being as odious as possible online for a very long time before he lost his platform to do that. And all he needed to do was dial it back the tiniest amount.
Right.
And Twitter would have been happy to be like, well, who's to say if it's bad or not? Free speech, just leave him alone, don't interact.
Well,
just block.
he's rich and famous, so it's fine. It's almost like a recuperation of like a method of oppression.
Yeah.
Just interesting.
So we've had a lot of donations. Thank you so much, Raiders. I would like people to take turns reading out those donations if possible. You can skip over ones without messages because there have been quite a few.
Could we start with Discrot's one 13 minutes ago if you scroll up a little bit?
Oh, I already did that one, actually.
Oh, did you? Oh, my bad. Okay, no worries.
Oh, no, it's all good.
So we're starting with Percy. So Percy donated £3.99 and said, "Hey."
Cool.
Hey,
Percy. Hey, hello.
$10. Have a fun tongue twister. Susie sits in a shoe size shop, Batman. Where she sits, she shines. Where she shines, she sits.
That was incredible.
Amazing.
Although they don't have a message.
I added the message.
Wagner Pride did donated 100. That's it's a big amount.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Are we
that's
doing
worth-
this
that's
round
worth
robin?
noting, yeah.
We are.
Cool.
So where are we? We had Discrot with chaos numbers for trans rights. Nice one.
Joe's away. Okay. So we have Percy donated £3.99 smaller pans. Hey.
Oh, that one got read off. We have Ed the Fish donated £10. Trans rights are human rights.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
3 broke trans students donated $15. On behalf of 3 closeted trans students in Wales, Tim, Taylor, and Tally.
Oh. Tim, Taylor,
Thank
and
you.
Tally, you are appreciated and loved and valued.
And I hope that you are in a place that's safe enough in the future to be able to come out.
We just want you to know that being closeted doesn't make you any less trans or any less cool as hell.
True.
1000%.
Never feel bad for not having come out. You don't owe it to people, and you can do it on your own timeline.
Yeah.
Closeted for 13 years. It's fine.
Yeah. I mean, you can try every possible tactic to deny what's going on with yourself, and then at age 32 be like, I guess we're doing this. And older. There is no time frame for these things.
There really isn't.
I'd love to tell a brief story of a student who came out to me in a class where I'd just come out as non-binary. If we're comfortable hearing that while we go.
That'd be great. I also have a really positive story of the kids that I coached coming out.
All right. So I was I teach in high schools, and I'm teaching media studies, and we were talking all about how gender comes across in music videos, and we'd done a bit of a round robin, and I'd come out just by putting my pronouns up on the whiteboard, subtly, no big hurrah, and we walked around. I was walking around the class while some quiet chat was happening, and this group who, to be clear, self-identified as the loser queers, we're having a quick chat, and one of them taps me as I walk past and is like, thank you for coming out. Just so you know, I'm non-binary as well. And so I pause and go, oh, fantastic. What are your pronouns? And are you out? Do you want me to use those pronouns here? And they were, I'm still figuring this out. And the thing that I said to them, which is what I want to put across to everyone who's listening and is a bit confused and concerned and not figuring it out yet, is you are valid as heck. That is okay. We are all figuring this stuff out every step of the way as we go, and that makes it no less valid and no less real.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And that goes with life in general too.
Yeah.
People don't know what the fuck they're doing, especially when you're like a kid or a teenager. It can feel like, oh wow, there's these adults and they know what's up. The adults know shit.
But then you turn 25 and you realize that no one knows anything.
Yeah.
No one knows
To me,
nothing.
the best adults I know are the ones that will openly be like, yeah, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
But I'm gonna try anyway because that's what life is.
Yeah, look, I'm 28. I came out a few weeks ago. Like, this is okay. If you're younger than that, it's okay. If you're older than that.
Are there still more donation messages?
There's the ones that don't have messages.
Okay, that's fine.
Are we reading those out?
No, that's okay.
Cool.
At 35k, Joe is going to read out a post we've been told about, but don't really have the full details. And it's about Naruto and an elf and RPing and someone's GF. And that's all we know.
Oh no!
I'm excited for whatever that is.
Should we read it through first?
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I literally am finding it now so I can preliminarily read it through.
We're screening the post, folks. We're screening it.
Screening it for protection. I've, just for some background, I've worked as a professional coach since I was 13, specifically in soccer and then later in rowing, which are two sports that I played in before my body turned to shit and I can't do those things. I have really bad knee problems, and by the age of 14 I couldn't run anymore, so I started coaching and working from that way so I could still be a part of that community. And 2 years ago? Yeah, 2 years ago. Is it really that long ago? No, it was last year. I was coaching a group of U15s, so this is 13 and 14-year-old kids, and one of the kids that I was coaching came out as trans, and I'm sitting here like, okay, well, all of our teammates are a bunch of 13-year-old, 14-year-old boys. Like I know I've made this place as safe a space as possible, and that it's about respect and supporting other people, but I was still worried because I wasn't sure, how that was gonna go, and all of her teammates, all of them, just supported her completely. It was fucking amazing. Like, it actually restored a little bit of my faith in humanity, because they were just wonderful the entire season.
That's
and not
lovely.
like, oh, they were just nice once. Like, they were consistently awesome, and I hope that to a small degree that I was able to help with that in making her feel comfortable to come out in that space. And yeah, it was a really positive thing. I think the only negative thing that happened was there was this really fucking nosy Karen that came up to me after a game and was doing the whole I see you have a girl on your team, and I was just like, it's none of your business. And she was trying to pry it's just not enough space for girls for her to be on the girls team and stuff, and I'm just like, stop. No, she wants to play with her friends, and I'm like it's not an issue of her not being able to play with who she wants to. She specifically wants to play on this team, so just none of your business. But Karens just have to get up in your face, and that team of kids was just the worst. Though I have to say, second positive story of this team of kids that I was coaching, who were the best. One of those kids was trying to piss off one of my players and kept using the F slur, and when he said it to him, this kid that I coached turned and went, "So what if I am? There's nothing fucking wrong with that, you dick." Legend.
That's great.
Hell yeah.
I was like, fuck yes. He came off and told me about it after the game, though, and I was so sad because I would have went and said something to the coach, because I'm like, hey, that shouldn't be happening. You need to talk to
Hey,
your team
Hawker, we
about
can hear
it.
your typing a little bit there, just so you know.
Oh, sorry.
No worries.
Anyway, thanks for letting me talk too much.
No, that's so good to hear. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what kids are like, and I definitely am from like a very liberal-y bubble in Toronto, the city I live in, and it's yeah, it's good. It's good hearing that it's not that stuff exists. You know.
We've had a couple more donation messages come on in. I'll start off with Ella Tamara, who donated £1 to my dearest Irene. Thanks for the sweet donation message yesterday. You mean so much to me, Ella.
We had
and my heart just broke.
Is that a love letter response to a love letter?
We had a few professions of love yesterday on the stream. We had Molly professing love for Sarah, and I can't remember Molly's other partner's name, but it was very lovely. We had Scott, okay. We had Andrew and Reeve sent messages to each other, which was really nice. And then Andrew said Goblin Song right after. First, Andrew did a very just pure poetry, a lovely message, and then responded. And then Andrew had donated again just to say Goblin Song right after Ree's response. So it was a little funny timing. There have been some lovely messages. Anyone else who wants to make use of our Jumbotron kiss cam, as it were, and profess their undying love to anyone in particular, please go ahead.
Oh, that's adorable.
Jacqueline Hare donated $100. I started transitioning at the age of 30 nearly 2 years ago to the day. Sometimes I imagine what it would be like if I was able to do it earlier, how much my life may have felt more authentic. Know that it's never too late, and trust yourself.
That's lovely. That's fantastic. Thank you for sharing that, Jacqueline.
That's amazing.
I've given this post a preliminary read. It seems pretty good.
Okay, fantastic. I'm
Awesome.
glad.
I'm seeing people saying it was taken off of Reddit because it's fake, but it's very entertaining.
I do
so
not
who
care if
cares?
posts are fake. I care if they are good.
This is about
the entertainment value. The fakeness is just like
So yeah,
secondary.
35k. Let's get that.
Hell yeah! I want to hear that Naruto post.
Heck yes.
Believe it.
Everyone,
God,
please,
yeah.
everyone watching,
Gotta
and
go
everyone
fast.
on right now, please, please share the stream. Please share the stream. It's for a really good cause. If you possibly can donate, even the smallest amount means the world, because it will absolutely change lives. It will absolutely save lives. Please, please, please donate. And Gender GP have promised to match us, pound for pound, patient for patient. Please donate. We once again are raising money to sponsor trans kids to get healthcare in the UK, where it's increasingly hard for trans people, especially kids, to get healthcare. Gender GP has pledged to match us, so it's a wonderful time and it means a lot. So please, please, please donate. It's a good cause.
I was going to ask, we had some friends kind of coming out stories or associates. If I'm not taking up too much time, would anyone care to hear a friend of mine's? Or even two friends of mine?
Please do. Yeah,
That would be lovely.
Super happy. And I saw someone in chat as well. I might grab that.
Oh, and just for people wondering, with the matching, we're at $64,458 with the matching.
Amazing. So really quickly, so I came out to a lot of my friends kind of quietly. I came out to my family pretty abruptly. It was fantastic. I came out to my mom first because I wasn't sure how my dad was going to react. And she told my dad and everything was grand. And they said, well, what do you want to do? And I was like, well, can you tell the rest of the family? Because I have my suspicions about one aunt who maybe isn't going to be great about this. And I was thinking they were going to get back to me or say something. And my dad messaged me the next day. He's like, right, I've told all my siblings. I'm like, you've what? So I came out to like everyone in my family and all my friends in like a week, which was...
Oh my god.
Yeah, very intense. And there was no bad sides. I don't want to say too much about my family because some of my family members are online. So I'm going to talk about some friends. And I'm not going to mention them by name because they're varying degrees of it to varying degrees of people, but they've okayed me saying this stuff. So I came out and I said this to my friend. And at the time, they were thinking about some gender stuff. And then they messaged me and said, hey, I think I'm I think I'm non-binary. I said, great, that's fine. You know, anything you want to talk about this, that's fine. But recently they were watching the stream. They've kind of confirmed with me that he's trans-masc, and he's still kind of figuring stuff out. But he said what was really awful was I had just come out, and I think this is actually, a lot of people have said this. I think this is a very common kind of thread where you suddenly realize when you encounter a trans person who's transitioning to maybe your assigned gender birth and go, why would you want to do this? This is garbage. Everyone wants to be, you know, other gender. And I'm sorry, I'm not disregarding any non-binary person's feelings on this. Obviously, that's an entirely different dynamic. So yeah, he's trans-masc and he's looking forward to starting T. But anyway, so we had gone to, so his first time presenting maybe more male, we had gone to this fairly well-known club in Dublin. Again, won't say names because Ireland is tiny and people know exactly what I'm talking about.
Right.
And I met this other person I hadn't seen in about 6 months. And I was like, oh, hi. And they're like, I'm sorry, who the hell are you? And I'm like, oh, and I didn't want to pitch down or anything. And I was like, oh, how do I say this? How do I say this? I was like, you may remember at one stage I had a beard. Because, you know, like, again, very common thread with a lot of trans women I know is, oh yeah, I tried being like hyper masculine and that actually made me feel worse. I wonder why. So they were kind of overcome. Pardon?
I don't think that's even necessarily exclusively trans femme or trans mask thing. I've noticed that with like a lot of my friends where they like hyper performed whichever gender we were assigned at birth. I did the same thing, and then it just makes you miserable.
Yeah.
Worse.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Sorry, I'm only kind of relating what I know quite intimately, and obviously you can extend that out further, of course.
I was just adding on to, not. It wasn't.
Oh,
sorry,
yeah, of
I
course,
didn't mean
of course.
to.
No, not at all. I didn't think that, but I just want to clarify for chat. I'm terrified of being taken the wrong way.
Me too.
Communication is
Look,
key.
Molly, our chat is so lovely. I'm sure we can cancel you.
But anyway, so I've seen this person who I had known for more than a decade, and I get a WhatsApp message, and I recognize, and much like our good streamer, Eric Sophie, this person had now got a new first name and associated with the name I recognized. And they're like, Molly, I'm non-binary, what do I do? So I've helped them kind of work that out. And I'm slowly receiving more messages from people who I've known for a decade, who are like, yeah, so about gender, I realize that I have options now, but I'm 30 or I'm going on 40. Can I just uproot what people think about me and change? And it's been a wonderful thing to see. And I think the reflection of the actual true image of what's going on, the kind of turf conception of a social contagion has its root in something which is true, but it's wrong in the way they express it. That it is not a social contagion. It is that when people suddenly encounter a trans person in their lives, it prompts a thought, wait, I know this person, they can do that. Can I do that?
When
It's
when they
Plato's
stopped,
Cave
of possibilities.
when they stopped, when
Plato's
like,
Cave.
when it stopped being like fashionable to beat your left-handed kid until they stopped writing with their left hand and used their right hand instead, there was a massive social contagion of left-handed kids. Suddenly they were popping out of nowhere. You know, it's like, okay, well, you know, what happened there? I wonder. It's strange.
Yeah,
the left-handed kid.
how
Yeah,
they
funny
go on
that.
about how in my day there wasn't any of these like dyslexics. And it's like, yeah, because
Right.
in your day apprenticeships existed and we didn't all have to go to school to do linguistics.
Right.
In my day, autistic people didn't exist at all. It's just made up. It's like, no, you just didn't diagnose people. Like,
Two things. Number one, if you actually look at the oldie DSM texts about dyslexia, it's almost directly like what we currently perceive of as dyslexia plus ADHD, and then they split ADHD off later. And number two is it is the time.
It is the time
Yes,
to
it
have
is.
Courtney Vinays on.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
So it's
We've
time
got
to empty
two.
out the guests except for mods. And
Goodbye,
Cool.
stream.
yeah.
Goodbye,
Bye.
everybody.
bye.
Donate all the money.
Chat.
Yeah. Bye.
As long as you still have enough money for food, you can donate.
It's true.
There's 2 new donations that have come in as well.
Yeah, potentially it would be good to read those donation messages if there are some.
I can read them out now. Yeah.
That would be fantastic. Just as we bring Courtney in.
I'm just checking where we're up to.
Okay.
The last donos is what's going on.
Yes, we've actually got quite a few. So him donated £5. As a small-time trans creator, there's honestly nothing that feels better than people telling me my content helped them find themselves / come out to others.
It is a wonderful experience. Can confirm.
Andy, do you want to? Oh, Andy's not here. Okay, I'll just do all of them.
All right, wonderful.
Scent Star donated £10 and says, wanted to donate again and say thank you for your comments for closeted people. I'm only out to some family and friends because I live in Alabama and I don't feel safe. And I feel guilty as a pan/fluid person for not doing more. But yeah,
you never have to feel guilty.
It's awful that people feel they need to feel guilty.
Right.
Yeah.
Absolutely not anything you're doing wrong. You take care of you and you make yourself 100%. Safe, and you are valid as hell. And it doesn't make you, as I said before, any less trans to not be safe being out. That's absolutely not your fault. And you are loved and you are cared for and you're out to us. We know, okay?
Yeah.
We know.
A wingless monkey donated $3.20 Canadian dollars and says, I simp Sophie way too hard for my mental health. It's an addiction. Also, hi, Andy. Hopefully Andy will read that. I mean, they have access to the stuff. So.
Okay.
Holy Momo donated $10 Canadian dollars. Congrats on passing $30,000.
Hell yeah!
Pounds, not dollars.
That's the one.
Yeah. The Truth of Ryan donated £50. Great work being done by all. Kiss. Is Chanda 91? Is Kanda 91? Donated $23.36. Can't remember if I sent this already, but I'm donating the money I was going to use on meditative transitioning before finding out I'm not able to due to health problems.
Aww.
I'm really grateful for your doing this, so I can give someone else a chance. That's so incredibly kind. Yeah. And T0 donated £25 and says Shazbot. I feel like I'm missing something on that one.
I don't know. Chazbot?
I'm so sorry, T0. Shazbot, SHAZ.
No idea, I'm afraid.
Oof. Sorry to fire through this so quickly, but we don't want to keep our guest waiting.
No, let's absolutely have our guest on. Here we go. Shazbot. Who knows what it means?
So we have Courtney Binnies, the voice actor for Dusa, and Aphrodite with us.
Incredible.
Hello.
Courtney, welcome back.
Hi, how are you? How have the last 24 hours been for you?
Well, incredibly stressful. No, we had an awful, we had an internet failure. Our internet completely went out, and then we had to do a lot of workarounds, and now it's back. So I haven't made as much game progress as I'd like to, but we have raised £32,000, which I'm pretty fucking happy with.
Heck yes. I mean, that's really amazing and so cool. And you know what? Technical difficulties happen, and
are you even really streaming if you don't have technical difficulties?
Oh, exactly. Yeah, it's a badge of honor, truly. And look, you're back up and running.
Hell yeah.
I see you have all 3 Death Defiances now. You're doing great. Yeah, but I'm happy that it seems like the storm has passed. Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Courtney, please don't do this to me.
I'm so sorry.
Don't jinx it.
Anyways, I'm sorry we're out of that storm currently, and it seems like things are okay. And what I'm saying is, I'm thrilled to be here.
Okay, it would be great in half an hour if you could intro our next guest.
That would be very cool.
It would be very cool to have you bring on your friend.
Okay, I can do that.
Cool. I sent her a message a little while ago, but I've been in the game kind of since then, so I don't know if she's joined the Discord or not, but whatever, I'm hoping people handle it. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Yeah.
How are you doing? How's your weekend going?
Weekend is going pretty well. I'm trying to remember what I did in the last 24 hours. What is time? Just a construct.
Yeah.
It's been good. It's actually
We made it
of
up to
course,
Cell Islands.
exactly. Yeah, I've just been existing and getting through. Of course, like a week before in the midst of the holiday season, all the
Right.
plumbing in my apartment has decided to just not work properly. So
No.
it's just, I feel like it happens every year. I feel like I'm not surprised. But it's just funny because I'm like, not funny, but like where I live just happens to be the epicenter of the COVID outbreaks right now. So I'm like, do I even bother bringing a plumber in? Like,
Right,
do I need
jeez.
to move? I don't know.
God.
Like, we're
Wow.
we're just like, it's fine. I'm sorry, I don't mean to bring that, but it's just like what I've been dealing with. But
No,
it's
I
just like
get it,
on
yeah.
top of everything else. Like, I feel like if this happened to me, and we weren't dealing with a global pandemic, I would be like more stressed out. And right now I'm just like, I don't know, I'm kind of just at the same level that I have been.
You're embracing
I'm like, cool.
you're almost just
Embracing the
embracing
chaos.
embracing the nihilism. You're just like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Oh, another thing? Cool. All right, let's roll with the punches.
Yeah, absolutely.
So yeah, it's like I'm just in a mindset where I'm like, it's fine.
Oh no, butterfly
it's another
ball.
thing to deal with, but it's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I feel in some ways maybe that's why Hades is such a good representation of where we're trying to raise money for.
Yes. My God.
To help out trans people. Because I've just been saying again and again, it's like, there's this myth that gets spread around by the people who are trying to restrict trans people to access to healthcare that it's the kids are being pushed onto this, that it's a trend, all this nonsense, right? And getting healthcare, anyone who's ever been to the doctor for anything knows that getting like a long-term healthcare plan of some kind, like for anything, is not an easy thing that you're just pushed onto. No,
Right.
it's a lot more like Hades. There's just more shit all the time. Oh,
Exactly.
cool. Butterfly ball. Time to die, I guess.
Yeah.
It's just...
It's like, okay, this is gonna take me. Great. Okay.
Yeah,
I guess start from
yeah.
square one. Cool. No, I can't truly. It's yeah, it's a lot. Healthcare, especially, is like an extra
Exactly.
frustrating conversation to have because it's literally just like I just need this to survive. I'm
Right.
just asking to survive and
Exactly.
to exist.
Exactly.
And as as an American, where we don't have any form of, well, not, I guess we have some forms of public health care for certain groups of people. I mean, I personally, growing up, my family didn't have a lot of money.
Right.
We didn't always have consistent health care. So I know how scary and stressful just trying to get, I mean, I have an awareness of how scary and stressful that is.
Right.
And
I mean,
I don't wish
in
it
some
upon
ways,
anyone.
honestly, at this point, in some ways, trans healthcare in the US is easier for some people because it's literally like, because it's more or less. I mean, I just have a lot of American trans friends for whom it's like, it's more or less just the same as any other healthcare, right? So
Yeah.
there's the obvious
Yeah.
immediate hurdle, but there isn't like a specific targeted thing trying to stop
So,
you, right?
most places in the US use the informed
Exactly.
consent model,
You can go to
whereby
Planned Parenthood.
if you go to Planned Parenthood or a medical practitioner and be like, hey, I want this, and they check that you understand, and they kind of check that
Yeah.
you're sure, then they just give it to you. Whereas in the UK, you have this whole gatekeeping process that
Yeah.
can take years to even get to, let alone actually progress through once you've had an appointment.
Yeah, I was talking to a trans feminine friend just the other day who pointed out to me, and this is a really good way of thinking about it, we have informed consent in the UK for everything but trans healthcare. Like, anything else, we have socialized medicine, we have, and we can just rock up and be like, I want this thing. In fact, and this is like where it gets really kind of fucked, is like, if you're a cis man, right, and you have thinning hair, you can go to the doctor, be like, I'm concerned about my hairline, I want something for my thinning hair, and be prescribed literally one of the same medications that trans women take for transition. literally the same pill, a lower dosage, but literally the same pill. And it's but for trans women, if they're saying, "Hey, I'm a woman, I would like this pill, please, to help with that," like,
oh my God.
there's all these crazy hurdles. So it's a bizarre time.
It's
I want to cut in about
Yes.
the Propecia thing. The only reason it's a higher dosage is because men thought a single-digit dosage wasn't strong enough, and you get like for like a triple or quadruple dose, you get like a 2% increase in effectiveness.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
That's wild. That's so. It makes me so angry how much time and effort is put into getting up in other people's business. Like,
exactly. I mean, it's really apparent in the fact that the TERFs here and like anti-abortion conservatives in America are literally working together, literally getting funded from the same people. Were the same lawyers fighting against people's bodily autonomy and their medical rights. You know, it just goes to show it's just a bunch of people who love to get up in other people's business for no good reason.
Exactly. It's just, I mean, you know, especially, I totally get that. In the U.S., you have people here who are all about their freedom. I love America because I love freedom. Except freedom for them is that you have to be the exact same as me. You know what I mean? It's like you're free to do anything that I would do, and anything beyond that, it's very like.
Well,
that mentality is.
For a video project, I just had to read Ayn Rand, so I do know.
Oh, no.
I'm very familiar with the philosophy.
Oh yeah, her objectivism.
Yeah,
get out of here. Oh,
it sucks.
Courtney, we have a few more donation messages. Would you like to read some of them out?
Oh yeah, and also
gosh,
if people want to have messages read by Courtney, perhaps in a voice, just putting it out there.
So if you check on the Discord, the stream chat channel, there should be about 4 that haven't been read. Anything with the thumbs up has already been covered. So.
Okay, anything with thumbs up has been covered. Okay, so I will go ahead. Let me. I'm going to click on this, make it bigger for my eyes. Great. This one is from Loop-de-Loop, or sorry, Loop-de-Doop. They donated 40 pounds. Please get Sophie to play with the bow.
Okay.
There's a little tongue out face, so I did a little.
Okay, I will
Nice.
I will do a run with the bow, but it will be very short because I'll die very quickly. But I'll do it just for you, Loop-de-Doop.
Okay, this one comes from Belfry Doves. Belfry donated 10 pounds. Okay, I'm going to try and do Aphrodite. Let's see if I can do it this early in the morning. My little brother came out to me as trans mask almost 10 years ago, and he's the best man I know. I wish I could give the biggest, warmest, big sister hug to every trans person out there who can't safely come out to their families. Hope this helps.
So
Courtney, I love that so much.
Dionysus is
Courtney, I love that so fucking much. That was incredible.
Dionysus canonically trans man.
You heard it here first, folks. Yeah, okay. What's the next one?
Okay, this one is from, let's see, SWDB2 Electric Boogaloo donated 20 pounds, no message, but thank you very much.
Okay.
And then we have, let's see, Discrot donated £1 and 1 pence. My declaration of love goes out to the Goblin Song and Chaos Numbers.
Yeah, so some things that happened in the meantime, Courtney. Natalie sang a little goblin song, which was kind of quite special. It had no words. It was just guttural goblin noises, and it was one of our goal rewards. And Discrot has been having a little donation war with another donor called Ishanda. Ishanda wants nice round even numbers, but Discrot favors the blood and darkness.
Oh my god.
Discrot wants the chaotic, unrounded numbers.
Ooh, I love it.
And I feel I should tell you as well a really exciting thing that's happened since you were last on. The founder of Gender GP, Dr. Helen Webley, noticed the stream and came into the chat, and she donated £5,000 of her own money to the fund. And
Oh my goodness.
and furthermore than that, even she has pledged that Gender GP is going to match all our donations. So for the 32 years of trans healthcare that we've provided, 32 kids getting that medicine or more, probably more, they're going to double that. They're going to double that, and that's
That's wild.
very excited.
That's amazing. That's so exciting. Oh my gosh.
She's very overwhelmed. And she came on for a little
Very
while,
cool.
but it was very impromptu. So we're going to have a proper sit down later on and chat with her. It's going to be really cool. But that'll be after you. I'm just excited about it. I'm just pumped.
So what I'm saying is you need to go now.
Oh no! Please stick around. Please stick around.
I'm here.
But yeah,
That's
very cool.
amazing. Oh my gosh, how exciting! Congratulations. That's
you.
so cool.
And of course we had Greg, and Greg also gave us a trans right to human rights from Hypnos, which was great because Hypnos of course says it as, have you tried human rights? It was very good.
That's amazing. Oh, I love it. I was able to pop on a little bit, and I was surprised. It seemed like he was here for quite a bit.
He just loves to chat about games. I'm just
Yes,
loving
he
how
does.
passionate everyone involved in Hades is about Hades in particular, but about gaming in general. It's just lovely to chat about such passionate, enthused people.
Yes. Oh my gosh. No, Greg probably is just a fountain of knowledge in terms of games, and yeah, it was really great. I popped in for a little bit and was listening, but I came back what felt like hours later, and he was still here, and I was like, heck yes, that's so cool.
Yeah, we were loving it. We were having a great time.
Love it. That's great. I adore that. That was really fun. I liked reading those. If you want me to read more, I totally will.
Yeah. People, please donate if you want anything read from Juicer or Aphrodite.
In the same.
Oh, we do have another one. Okay, I got it.
Okay.
This is from Sloth Mom. Slothmon Mom donated £10. Did you hear about the pizza? Oh, wait, sorry. I messed it up already. I messed it up already.
Oh, no.
Did you hear the one about the pizza? Never mind. It's too cheesy. Don't blame me. Casey Explosion made me say this.
I can't believe this.
Oh my god, that was so good! Wow.
You said it's pretty easy to do. I guess it's not technically first thing in the morning for me, but she comes from pretty. Oh, she's so funny.
Extremely precious. Thank you so much.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, my pleasure. My pleasure. How are you feeling? Did you get to sleep at all, or?
Oh yeah, I slept. Well, I slept after the internet had died, so I was kind of not feeling too great. I streamed for about an hour with my mobile hotspot, and then we did a sort of technical workaround. Someone else was hosting the stream for a while I was asleep. But the real tragedy was that I got Hades down to 5 health and then died, and that was the last run before I slept. And I'm like, so that's the real tragedy here. I was on 17 health, and he was on 5, and I was like, oh shit, I've got this, and no, I didn't.
Oh, and then he just did his sweeping blow that's 30 damage.
Yep,
oh,
exactly.
No,
exactly.
I know that I am too familiar with that feeling.
Horrifying.
Where it's that moment of hope where you're like, I could actually have. Oh, no, I died.
The absolute worst is when you have one of the extreme measures things, not extreme measures, one of the heat things you can put on makes traps do 300% damage, which means Hades' little green pots, they do 150.
It's a nightmare.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that is my least favorite Pact of Punishment choice. Which of course I learned the hard way. I was like, I don't think I step on traps that often, but
I had the exact same thing. The first time I had it was with Chaos. I think it was Chaos can do you a deal that's 220% additional damage from traps, or A bunch, anyway.
Yeah.
I think it's 222% additional, and I was like, I definitely don't step on traps. That's fine. I definitely just dodge all the traps. I'm definitely fine. And then I just like had my ass handed to me. Terrible.
Oh yeah, exactly. And usually what happens with that one, like, okay, I'll just be careful for the next 3 rooms. You know, I'm only in.
Oh no,
I'm
you'll
still
be
in
dead.
Tartarus. It's fine. Oh yeah, no, I just like, I like almost immediately just like walk onto a trap.
Yes.
I'm like, great, I won't do it, and then I just like go and stand on one. I'm like, what?
It's
How did you?
It's the sideshow Bob with the rakes bit.
Yeah. That's exactly it.
Yeah.
It's so true. But I do want to say it is very exciting you got that far, and you're so close, and that just means you're so close to beating Hades, and you're gonna take him down soon.
Yeah. I think it'll be. I've been saying this a lot, but I think it's really gonna be smooth sailing once I beat him the first time. Kind of from there to the epilogue, like pretty smooth, because like you get so much extra stuff, and like you just have the confidence. You know the way. It's all good. It's all good.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, you'll be powering up real quick. But you're right. The first hurdle, it really is just beating Hades for the first time, and then you're like, okay, I know I can do this. I got it. And now, because after you beat Hades, then it's really more about like, what else does this game have? Like,
oh yeah, exactly.
What other ways can I play? What other weapons can I play with?
Exactly.
And then you get to just like focus on narrative and romancing and like all the things.
I've had a lot of requests for like for requests for specifically romancing Thanatos on the stream, so that might be how I'm having to go. Just for the chat, it's what they want. You know, you got to give the people what they want.
It's just for the chat. It's for the chat.
Speaking of giving people what they want.
Oh.
We've got some more.
Oh, some more donation messages. Wonderful.
Yes.
Okay. This one is from Arcrat. Donated £25. I've never been more glad to be able to read a bedtime story to help you sleep, Sophie. I feel like I could do that one better. I'm going to try that one more time.
Go for it.
Okay. I've never been more glad to be able to read a bedtime story to help you sleep, Sophie. I feel like that was kind of stronger. It's fine.
I like that a lot more. That was I'm glad you did the second take. That was really good. Last night when I was so sad and stressed, Andrew read my favorite short story from the Witcher short story books, and I fell asleep listening to it. It was really nice.
I love that. Oh my gosh.
Andrew has a wonderful voice, and he does such good. He does storytelling streams where he reads and he does voice work, and I'd really recommend tuning in because he just has a fantastic voice and is just a natural born performer. Honestly, it's AR_Krat for anyone wondering.
I'm gonna go ahead and drop a follow real quick.
Nice.
Perfect. I love that for me. Excellent. Okay, and then I have another one I'm going to read. This is from Puma. Puma donated £50. Love you all. Thank you all for the representation and information. Dusa is the best. Trans rights.
Yeah, that was good as hell. Yeah, that was great.
This is so fun. Oh my gosh. And one more just popped in.
Okay.
This one is from Active Critizen. Donated £10. This is for the lovely Emma and the trans / non-binary community that gives her hope.
Aww.
Yay!
These are all just melting my heart. They're just wonderful.
I know.
It's so good.
Everyone is so sweet. Thank you all for your donations, and thank you for letting me read them. I love this.
One of the best recurring themes of donation messages we've had is trans people who are paying it forward. You know, they've had people help them, and now they're deciding to pay it forward and donate to help other people, other trans people, and it's just so lovely to see. Like I just love them. Yeah.
Truly, that's so great. That's amazing. It's so important to have each other's backs, and I love that. I love that. I love this community of people who are taking care of each other, and Yeah, I appreciate the mentality of like, hey, I went through this, and I don't want you to have to go through the same. So I'm gonna
Right.
work to make sure that your life is better.
Absolutely, it's so good.
And that's just a mindset I'm never gonna be tired of seeing.
I'm just checking to see if Avalon has joined the server. I'm not seeing her so far. I'm hoping that the mods are on it. I'm more saying this for the mods to be listening than for anything else. But if she hasn't joined the server yet, there's not much can be done. So I'm just resending the link.
I'm watching like a hawk.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
I'm also reading theory in another tab.
Okay, thanks, Andy. That's wonderful. Then I will shut up about it and focus on Hermes' boons. Oh, it's definitely side hustle. Absolutely. You know I love that side hustle.
Oh. Side hustle is always great, especially if you get it early.
Yeah.
Which
it's pretty early.
Asphodel's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah. It's going pretty well.
I love when I get side hustle and then I just forget about it and I look at how much gold I have or how much obol I have. Pardon me.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I can buy anything.
I keep trying to get like a really good hoarding / run going, but it never seems to come together when I try to. It's really annoying. There's a hammer for the sword that makes your it do damage equal to a percentage of the gold you have. For trap, if you don't know what hoarding / is.
There's I was using the one on, I think is it healing slash, but I was using the one last run where you heal
I think that's
for every
cursed
attack.
slash.
Right, yeah, but that's right, because it was also a reduced health, reduced max life. That was pretty good. I got to Theseus, and then I got fucking owned.
Are you in the witches circle right now?
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah, that is my least favorite, I think, of all of the rooms. The only time I like it is when I have like deflect on my bow
Athena
special.
makes it,
like the
Athena makes it so nice.
Oh, she makes it so nice where it's just like, nope, take these orbs back from whence they came. Like, I will not today. But any other time, I'm just like, no, I might die here.
I think I feel the exact same way if I have Minotaur Rush on the shield. Because when I can like take out the witches essentially in one hit, it's like, oh, okay, hell yeah, it's pretty simple. But when, the rest of the time, just like, no. maybe no.
Maybe no. Let's see.
I think there have been a couple more donation messages, actually.
Do we have some?
I think we have.
I saw one that actually was definitely a deliberate Aphrodite one.
Okay, perfect. This one is from Little Graham Sai. They donated 25 pounds. And this one is pretty straightforward. Oh, little godling. Trans rights. And this one is from Trees Can Talk, who donated 10 pounds. Trans rights are human rights, loves.
Yes! So good.
Thank you, friends. Thank you for those donations.
We're actually going to be announcing a poster giveaway soon. I'm holding off until our second guest is with us. But the same person, Birdie Blake, who did the great art of me as Chaos for the stream, is making a poster with with all the people, all the characters whose actors have appeared together, I think, is the poster, and we're gonna do a giveaway to some of the top donors.
Ooh, that's really cool.
But it's not just the top donors. It's gonna be. We'll announce some more details soon. But it's more of a raffle. Okay. So everybody keep donating. You could be in. You could be in to win.
In it to win it. That is really exciting.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm watching the stream right now, and what is the next? Could you tell me a little bit about the next goal?
Oh no! Yes, I can. So Joe, who is here with us in the chat, who's one of our mod team 6, our crack team of mods, is She is going to read a Reddit relationships post that I have only heard about. I don't know what the post is, but it was strongly recommended, so Joe's going to read it for us. And it concerns Naruto and
elves
and role playing.
Yes, thrilling.
And that's
very
all
exciting.
we know right now, but I'm very excited.
I'm gonna have to try and do
donations.
Naruto's dub voice, and it's gonna be awful.
Oh my god, I'm very excited.
Oh, I love this. Okay, we need to make this happen.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. It's gonna be a good one. I think I promised something for the 40k. Oh my god, I just remembered what it was. Are you familiar with the Harry Potter fan fiction My Immortal?
No, I'm not.
It is in fact a fake. Like, it's not actually a real like fan fiction, but that doesn't decrease the entertainment value at all. It's a truly skilled piece of penmanship, or keyboardsmanship, I suppose. It's called My Immortal, and the kind of in-fiction author of the fan fiction. That's appropriate both because it's fake, but also because she just inserts herself into the story. Is a goth teenager who's obsessed with Harry Potter, and it's very silly. It involves some classic moments, such as Voldemort showing up to give her a gun to kill Harry Potter with. And it's wonderful, and I've promised to set that as the 40k goal, and I'm excited. We're gonna have people read that, do a performance together, because of course there's a whole cast of characters.
Oh my gosh, you gotta do like a table read.
Yeah, it's very exciting. It's gonna be really good.
Oh my gosh, that's really, really good. What a good goal.
Yeah.
I cannot wait to hear that.
Yeah. It's something that regularly gets cracked out on charity streams, because it's just always funny to read. It's just great every time.
Heck yes, I love it. Oh my gosh, I'm so thrilled that I get that. It sounds like a lot of people are familiar with this, and I'll get to experience it for the first time.
I think our next special guest is
she has checked into
joining the
Discord
server.
but,
I'm sure the mods are dealing with it now, and we'll hear more in a little bit.
Yes, I'll let you know when she's ready to come in.
Super. Don't worry at all. Yeah, great. That's fantastic. Very exciting.
We're having fun. Good.
Cool.
But I am excited. I am excited to get to interact with the next guest.
I can also definitely see, although I can't make out the full text of the message, it's very small on my screen and I'm kind of far away, but I can see that it begins "Hello Little Godlings," so I know there's some more donation messages if you'd like to check that out.
Yes. Oh yeah, where is it?
1 second, apologies.
It's okay.
Oh no, that's okay. Your mods are amazing, by the way.
I know, they are
what a team.
They are the unsung heroes of the stream, and I'm doing everything I can to make them the sung heroes. I'm really trying to appreciate them as much as they deserve, but I don't think that's actually humanly possible.
Oh my
I
gosh,
just
I
posted
love
it.
it. Oh, okay, I see it. Okay. We have a donation of £1 from Beef Tony, who was very kind and directed this one at me. And Beef Tony has said, Courtney, this is a message from my friend Kylogram. Hi, Kylogram. Kylogram, he can't watch right now because he's at work, but he wanted me to say that he loves the game and your work in it. Well, Kylogram, thank you so much. I appreciate your kind words.
That's lovely to hear.
Okay, we have another one from Arcrat, who donated £15. Hello, little godling. This is a reminder to take care of yourselves. Drink some water, take any medication you need. Remember to eat what you can, breathe however you can, and stretch if you're able to. You're loved very much, and you are valid. And we also have one from Paraceline? Oh no, I think I messed that up. Paraceline donated £5. Being a closeted trans and/or non-binary person doesn't make you any less valid. Thanks, y'all, for this. Saying y'all as Aphrodite is.
It's very good. I feel like she's on it makes me feel like she's on a mission undercover in the world of the mortals. Like I feel like she's trying to pull off a disguise badly. She's like, y'all.
Yeah. Hello, y'all fellow humans.
Yeah,
Y'all fellow immortals.
It's
Yes?
Aphrodite in a cowboy hat, and she's trying to blend in.
No clothes. Still,
Oh, of course.
Still just the bits and pieces covered by her hair, but she is wearing a cowboy hat.
Perfect.
Did we get through those messages?
Yes.
We did, yeah.
In which case, Courtney, do you want to introduce our next guest?
Oh my gosh, I do. Our next guest is an extremely delightful human being. You may know her as the voice of Megara. She is an actress and a producer and an all-around wonderful human being. This is Avalon Penrose.
Oh, hello!
Oh, my
it's so
goodness.
nice to be on here with all of you. How is everyone this morning?
Very excited to have you here.
Evening.
Hello, Avalon.
Hello!
What
time is it over there?
It is just gone 6.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. How are you doing?
You know, I'm doing very well. I was just telling, it was Andy, right? In the waiting room. I was just telling her that I was, just on a meeting before this. I'm currently house sitting. So I'm in someone else's house. Fun. That's actually, Courtney's familiar with my house sitting.
Yep. Avalon has house and pet sit for me before, and she's very good at it. I recommend it. If you ever need someone to sit on your house.
I was calling with a friend the other day who was house sitting, and then the aunt she was house sitting for has chickens, and then halfway through the call she needed to go check on her aunt's chickens, and had to urgently report back that that some were missing and that they must have gotten got. And then we had to just wrap up the call suddenly because she had to go and obviously go tell her aunt and all that. It was quite distressing. But it turned out this chicken had just wandered off. It had just squeezed out through the mesh, and it was fine, and it was all okay. But she only found that out after she'd already told the aunt and everyone else who needed to know.
Oh,
so this little chicken is coming back in. Reports of my death have been greatly exaggerated.
That chicken faked its own death because it wanted the attention.
It was really neat. Yeah, I currently am looking after one dog, a bunny, 2 chinchillas, a snake, 2 geckos, and a lizard.
That's incredible! Wow. What? House sitting for Dr. Doolittle, I guess. That's amazing.
It's more than just a dog.
Do they all have names?
They do. We got Eloise. One of them is named Reina Houdini Freund the First. That's the snake. Oh, but her nickname is Snakey.
Clever.
Oh. And the bunny's name is I don't actually know its name, but because it goes by several different names.
Oh.
And I think that he uses Chupin or Chuskapooz. I don't know why. Yes, that's my life. Most of my friends are animals right now.
That's delightful. My girlfriend and I are hoping to get a dog sometime in the coming year. We decided on a name already because Natalie suggested this name, and I just think it's so good that we're gonna give it to whatever dog we get. The name is Lemon.
Lennon or lemon?
Lemon, like the fruit. Just because.
I thought you said like Lennon.
Well, that would be on brand for us as internet communists. But yeah. We just thought it was a great name for a pet is just a kind of cute, useless thing that sits around the house. So Lemon, just like doesn't really do anything. That's good.
It just kind of brightens your day a little bit.
Just embrace that they do nothing. Like we're all meant to be productive all the time. Lemon gets to not be, and that's good.
I imagine Lemon is a little puff, like yellow tiny dog.
Right.
Is it one of the dogs that always has its like tongue hanging out the side of its mouth a little bit?
Aww.
I love those. They're
Courtney,
so cute.
have you been seeing what I've been posting on my Instagram story? I have a foster dog at home.
Yes, yeah. You know what? I that's probably what planted that image in my brain. Is that sweet tiny little dog? What's his name?
Fork. Fork.
That's a great name for a little tiny dog. Oh my goodness.
With like a neurological problem that makes it so that his tongue is always out of his mouth.
Oh no.
So cute.
That's too cute.
I know.
I love it so much.
Avalon, are you an avid gamer like Courtney?
I have been a witness to video games my whole life. I grew up with an older brother who pretty much I spent my whole childhood watching him play video games and him not letting me play video games.
Oh my god, classic.
And so I remember, there would be times where he would leave and I would sneak on and try to play his games without him knowing. But back then I didn't know how like memory cards worked, and they would. On more than one occasion, I lost all of his progress.
No.
And so basically I was banned from the use of our PlayStation, but eventually I got to the point where he would let me under supervision play Grand Theft Auto when I was like 9 years old. And so my brother is 6 years older than me. And so I started playing Grand Theft Auto legitimately when I was a child, and then played a lot of those type of like the Rockstar games. I was playing, the Red Deads, and I was playing also a lot of Mortal Kombat, and I loved all of those games. I was playing Doom as a child also, which was
Doom.
Me too.
Oh, I love Doom.
Doom was the first game I ever played.
Doom is a great intergenerational unifier. I remember I was playing Doom on my laptop in school when I should have been studying, and a maths teacher who was easily like 30 years older than me was like walked by, and instead of telling me to do my work, he went, Doom.
That's amazing.
Everyone loves Doom.
I mean, I wish I was more of an avid gamer. I don't know what it was. I remember I used to just love watching games. People play games before Twitch was everything. I would be that person who'd go on YouTube and watch weird gameplay. I was really obsessed with the Saw video game. I don't know why. I think I had a weird.
Sorry, like Saw, like the movie, but it was a video game of the Saw movie.
Video game. Yeah, and I would watch hours of people playing it on YouTube when I was 13.
That's great.
14 maybe, and so I was a big fan of watching others play video games. And I think that's still stuck because I don't feel very good at that myself. And so I tend to just watch others and get so much joy out of that. That's how I've played most of Hades, is by watching other people play Hades.
Well, okay, you might still have answers to our standard questions then. Joe has been asking everyone about their favorite weapons and their favorite, a few different things. Joe, do you want to
I'm here.
Grill Avalon on her gaming preferences?
I can do. I was just about to say we have a few more donation messages.
Oh, that would be cool.
So we could do those first, and then
Okay. I assume are they directed towards Courtney because
they are just general messages.
Okay.
But if Courtney or Avalon in particular want to read them out, then they are free to.
Avalon, would you? So Avalon, I've been reading some of these in Dusa and Aphrodite voices. Would you want to read some in a Megara voice?
Oh my gosh, I would be honored.
So they're just in the stream chat channel on the Discord.
Okay, stream chat. Hold on. I'm very bad at Discord.
I am also just learning Discord. I've only been using it for like a little over a month, and I'm still like, I definitely feel like when I was a kid and you're like teaching your grandma how to use email. I'm like, where's the this?
When you
But yeah.
when you're doing like
Okay.
streams or when I started doing YouTube or whatever, like so many people are like, "Do you have a Discord? I want to hang out in your Discord." And I'm like, "I don't even know what that is." And then like after some time, I have to like I'm learning to use it just as a user, and then all this time I already have an expectation that I'll be running like a community, and like, oh shit, what am I gonna do? But I think I've got a very nice little community now. I think it's very, very pleasant.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, let's hear some of those donation messages.
Okay, so what was the one that was last left off?
Okay, do you see the one that has the thumbs up under it?
Yes.
Okay, that was the last one that that I read. If you want to read one directly below that, I believe it's
I see it.
unrepentantly.
Unrepentantly so. Okay. So and then how many should I read?
Oh, however many you want. We can do every other if you want, or you can. I've done a couple, so feel free to take them all.
Oh no, let's do every other.
Okay.
Amazing. So from Unrepentantly Sophie, we have. All y'all are amazing and deserve all the love and comfort you could want. That's so nice.
Oh, that is lovely.
Okay, this one is from Distraught, who donated 13 pounds and 12 pence. My Immortal is better written than the series it was based on.
Avalon, are you aware of My Immortal?
No, what is that?
We were just discussing the 40k goal is going to be that our some of the guests we have lined up in the Discord are going to do a table read of My Immortal, a Harry Potter fan fiction, which is well, it's fake, but it's truly beautifully crafted.
Oh
and,
my gosh, amazing!
It's kind of allegedly by this goth teenager who desperately wants to be in the world of Harry Potter, and she wants to fuck Harry Potter, but she also wants Draco Malfoy and everyone. You know, it's a whole mess. It's a whole mess, and it's beautiful.
I absolutely love everything about it.
I think because she's a goth, like she loves Harry Potter, but she doesn't want, but she wants everything in Harry Potter to be goth. So like she introduces the characters by saying that Harry's goth now, and so he goes by Vampire Potter instead. Stuff like this. It's wonderful. It's an amazing book, and well, yeah, fan fiction, and I'm very excited for us to all read it later.
Oh, I need to be there. I will be in the audience. I will be in it. However, I can participate.
Oh my goodness! Wow.
Okay, so the next one, Discrot, donated again, but this time £1 and 1 cent, and said, "Don't know how much more I can afford, but fuck it. Long live chaos numbers for trans rights."
That was so good.
Don't know how much more I can afford. I love it. Just keep, the tiny donations to get all those messages across.
Yeah. So I don't know how much Courtney told you before we chatted, but we are raising money for the treatment of trans kids who bigots are doing all they can to make it harder for trans kids to access healthcare in the UK, and so we're turning that back, and we're raising money to pay for their transition treatment through Gender GP, who have made a fund for exactly that. And the founder of Gender GP actually noticed the stream yesterday and has pledged that Gender GP is going to match all our donations and treat twice as many people on the back of our donations. So once again, I've been saying this a lot, but once again, the tiniest donations matter more than you think, and they will literally change lives and save lives. So keep them coming. And now keep them coming with messages if you want Avalon or Courtney to read them out.
So great.
I love it. I love it so much. Okay, I'll take the next donation. This is from Lefterstein, who donated £10. Hi, Avalon and Courtney. Appreciate both of your work. Appreciate both of your voice work, and thanks for supporting the cause. From someone who is in the middle of figuring myself out right now.
Aww.
Oh. Thank you, Lefterstein.
That's so lovely.
And next we have Paz, who donated £9.99 and said, "Happy solstice tomorrow. Just your neighborhood envy here to say trans rights. And you're all amazing."
Hell
Thank you,
yeah.
and you're
Love
amazing.
it. You're
We ha-
amazing, Paz.
Absolutely.
We have got a couple more, but before we do those, we have someone who wants to come on to talk about a poster giveaway we're doing. So,
Please
introducing
have them on.
Birdie, our amazing artist.
Buddy!
Hello.
Hello. Birdie did the incredible poster, everyone. Birdie did the incredible poster with me as Chaos, advertising the stream. And now, I believe you've done another poster. Am I right?
I have done several posters, actually.
Ooh, okay.
So we're going to be doing. Oh well. First, I'll introduce myself. I'm Birdie Blake. I go by they them pronouns, and I draw stuff. A lot. So we're doing a very special giveaway to drive up donations, and I've made posters of not just Aphrodite but Hypnos and Megara.
If you, anyone watching the stream right now, I'm going to change over to show this on screen. These incredible drawings Birdie has done. Here's Hypnos, Aphrodite, and Megara. Yeah, all saying trans rights. It's wonderful. It's really good stuff. Sorry, Birdie, I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Your stream, okay. So anyone, as the poster says, I think you're showing the one that has the information on it. I can't see on stream yet, but anyone who donates over £100 to the stream will get a random chance to be one of 5 people sent a printed version of this poster, and as well as a high-res textless digital file. So you get.
Hell yeah.
You can get all the shiny bits.
So yeah, the top 5, it will be 5 randomly selected people who've donated over £100 to the stream, of which there have been quite a few. People's incredible generosity has honestly been overwhelming this whole time. So yeah, again, there's the poster, and yeah, donate over £100 and you could be in to win a physical copy and the high-res file if you'd like it, which I think a lot of people would, because look at that. That is just stunning. What, Birdie, that's an amazing job you've done. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's very fun to work in that style. I like the spot blacks they have for the shadows. It's been wonderful to be here and to just help out. Just to do what I can.
Well, it's been wonderful to have you. Where can people find your art in general besides this art?
Well, there's my links there in the chat.
Oh, yep, I see them being spammed. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, great! I was just looking for them.
Okay.
I do take commissions, but they're closed at the moment.
Okay.
So I can focus on a comic I'm working on.
Oh,
so
that's very exciting.
Yeah, so if you follow me on my social medias, I'll try and show them off there.
Cool, that's cool as hell. I will amend the stream scenes later on to include the poster permanently so that people can see what they could be into it, or maybe I'll put it on the intermission screen. Yeah, thank you for coming on and telling us about that, Birdie. That's great.
No problem.
It's such a good poster. It's gorgeous.
So stunning. I love. All of you are so talented.
Oh,
and
thank
I
you.
have no idea how. I feel so lucky to be a part of this stream and so honored.
Isn't it cool, Avalon? I was like so, yeah, I was just so happy when I saw that it existed, and I was thrilled. Sophie reached out to me and invited me to come chat, and I couldn't say no. I was like, heck yes, absolutely. And I knew that you would love to be involved with this, so I'm really happy that you're here.
It's amazing, and I'm so thankful. And what an amazing cause as well.
Oh yeah.
Avalon, it looks like there are a couple more donations. If you want to read those.
Oh, yes.
Only 2, so you should just do it. One of them is specifically for you. So.
Oh, cool.
I saw and I somehow lost. Oh, Figured it out. There I go. Discord. I was like, all I see right now is a page of my username, but then I see it now. Okay. Do you want to do the first one?
You do both. You do both of them. You do both of them. There are only 2 for reading. One doesn't have a. Oh, I guess there were 3. Yeah. You handle it. You got this.
Okay. So, from Wimble, who donated £6.90. I'm a big fan. We've had several people donating £6.90.
It's nice.
Heyo.
It's very nice.
It's a great love it. So they have to say, nice gaming, Vamer. Gaming spelled Gay.
Thank you. That's great.
And then we had another donation come in. That's £3.99. Do you say cents in pounds?
It's pence.
Or is that
pence?
Pence. Wow, that's better. Everything's better in England.
I think everything's just sillier. We have crumpets and trousers. Everything just sounds a lot more Mary Poppins over here.
The UK has more fun. And that is from IsChander91, who donated. Yeah, £3.99. Sorry, can't speak. And from Arcrat, who donated £15. We have a very specific personal request for me to say.
Oh.
Here we go. Trans rights are human rights. Fuck TERFs. Hell yeah.
Oh my god, yeah. Avalon, that was fantastic. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And fuck TERFs!
I love it.
Cannot say that enough, can we? Absolutely. Just fuck TERFs. Well, don't
right,
do that.
Right.
No, absolutely. They don't deserve that.
But also just big thumbs down and big thumbs down.
Yeah.
Actually, recently, some ding dong on the road was driving like a real jerk, and I just drove past them and gave them a big thumbs down, and I was like, that was way more satisfying than flipping someone off. Just like a casual boo, nah, you're not cool.
I'll tell you what, I'm a big advocate of this sarcastic thumbs up.
Oh yeah,
I'm a good advocate of just you're a cool guy, buddy. You really did it. You nailed it.
Oh, good work. Good. Let me slow clap for you.
Right.
Congratulations.
Exactly. It's good stuff.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
I went camping in Utah, which is not a great place to be wearing a Bernie Sanders shirt, and
I see.
my partner was wearing a Bernie Sanders shirt, and out of the window of a car, we just hear "fuck you," someone just screaming at us, and so I just give a big thumbs down, and then I was just on one for the rest of the day. I was like, anybody who I see with a Trump flag, I am going to just lose it. So we're driving. And there's just I think there must have been a Trump rally going on or something. There were just so many people with Trump flags on their car, and I drive past one and I just literally do the thing with my tongue, even though I'm in my car, and then thumbs down, and then accidentally get stuck at the same stoplight.
Of course.
Immediately after.
Of course.
And I was like, oh no. And my partner was like, can you please never do that again?
Oh my god, mortifying.
Yeah. So, it was a little wild, but yeah, it's
Feels
important
good though, right?
to voice how you feel. Good. Yes.
Yeah, especially. Yeah. Oh, man. But I see that we have a few more donations that came in. There are 3. Do you want to do every other Avalon, or do you want me to grab these?
Absolutely, you can grab them.
Okay. So from Pac-Man to New Adventure, donated £20. Didn't leave a message, but a big thank you to you, Pac-Man. And then we also have a wingless monkey who donated $2, $2 Canadian dollars. Chaos numbers? Chaos numbers. Also, hi, Birdie.
Aw.
And then JLS donated $20. Thank you, JLS. And that's
Fantastic.
it for now.
Fantastic. We love to see it, folks.
Yes, we do. It's really exciting. I can't believe, like, in 24 hours, you've raised so, like, when I left yesterday, had we just hit the 8,000? No, 10,000. We hit 10,000.
Yes.
Yeah.
I can't even believe. Whoa, what? Just since yesterday?
Yeah, that's right.
Less?
Yeah.
So
Exactly.
Okay, so what hour are we on for
Oh
the
wow,
stream?
it's hard to calculate because of the internet outage. So we had a big gap in the middle. Oh, I don't know.
We just had a very generous £100 donation.
Oh my goodness! That'll be someone who is
Amazing.
in to potentially win the poster.
£101.
We are at 27 hours.
Oh dang!
Oh.
Nice.
Avalon,
27.
they've raised $32,786.01. No, sorry, pounds and 1 pence. Isn't that wild? In 27 hours? Isn't that amazing and wild?
I can't even. This is so amazing. I'm watching the stream also on my phone.
Cool.
I'm watching it on the bottom, and I'm just like, how? So your goal is 35?
At the moment, we update it as we go. My initial goal was 10,000, and we hit it while Courtney was on. It was just like, oh wow, we've only been going a few hours. So we've just been updating as we go with different rewards. Hence, what we're saying about this Naruto post is the reward for 35. My Immortal will be for 40 if we can get there. Which I really hope we can, because I think that'll be very, very funny.
I'm gonna try to put a picture.
I'm trying to put a picture.
This like orange Discord.
Okay, while you do that,
Oh,
sorry. What I was gonna say, I'll read the. I'd like to read the
101.
donations.
Oh, well,
yeah, I
please
want to
do.
read
Yeah,
that
yeah,
one.
please.
They just keep coming in. It's insane. People
are just very excited and very, very generous.
I'm very excited. Yes, people are being so generous and so cool. This is amazing. Okay, I might mess up the pronunciation of this name, but I promise I'm trying my best. Vindelflay. This is from Vindelflay. Oh, I'm messing it up. Sorry. But Vindelflay donated 101 pounds and 1 pence. Sorry, everyone else. Dusa is my favorite girl. So happy to see ACE/ARO representation and healthy communication of boundaries and acceptance from Zag. Good boy. Friends for eternity.
Oh my god. That's a fantastic message. Wow.
I loved it. Isn't that... I loved that for Dusa. I thought
That's
that was
really
the
good.
best girl.
She's such a good
Extremely
girl.
precious.
And then we had Is Chander 91 donated 2 pounds and 15 pence. We have a 10-pound donation from Anonymous. And Avalon, do you want to grab that last one to Rob everybody?
Mm-hmm. So from Rob everybody, who donated 10 pounds. He said, or they said, or she said, or any pronoun said.
Sure.
I can't stop thinking about how many kids this is going to help. Thank you so much to everyone for donating. And thank you to Sophie and all the mods for making this happen as well. There we are.
Love it.
Oh my god.
It is going to help so many kids.
Currently, we know that we're north of 60 people can be funded with this money because of the pledge.
Oh my
That's so many people.
It's so many. I'm having trouble wrapping my head around it. It's like 2 classrooms full of trans kids. That's wonderful. Like, that's just so many people. I'm just over the moon. I was telling this story yesterday. My friend, my friend Alex, whose birthday it was actually yesterday. Happy birthday again, Alex.
Happy birthday, Alex.
Which is why they couldn't be on. But they work with trans kids directly in a counseling capacity. So a lot of their work is really like in, you know, helping these kids who often are having a really rough time to like open up and feel safe. And, you know, so sometimes it's about letting them like kind of talk to you and see how they're comfortable. And he was, they would like, this one, I'm sorry, I'm getting distracted by poisoning. This one kid, started their session by asking Alex about their gender, about Alex's gender, and it really caught them off guard because they, you know, I mean, they are in fact non-binary, but like most of the time they're kind of masculine presenting and if a bit flamboyant. They have fantastic fashion, but they, you know, they don't really get people asking about it. And so they, you know, they told the kid about how they kind of feel about gender, how they relate to gender. And the kid said, "Oh my God, you're like me. I've never met anyone like me before." And I just like, I just think all the people who are working directly with these kids, like I am so humbled by the actual work they are doing directly. Like, it's just incredible stuff, and I'm just blown away by it all the time. It's so incredible.
That is incredible.
So I couldn't be happier to be raising this money to help that work further, because, you know, a part of it will be paying for like consultation and counseling and helping people to find their way. Like, this doesn't just pay directly for pills, you know, it pays for doctor's time, it pays for consultation, and it helps. It means that, you know, more kids are going to get to see someone who is well informed and knows the options and can help them to point in the right direction. It's very exciting.
It's really exciting. It's so cool and really exciting. And I'm just so excited about how many people's lives this is going to drastically change for the better. And it makes me so happy.
I'm really glad.
Avalon, we have some people in chat asking about your experiences in voicing Meg for the game.
Well, so as the voice of Meg, I really learned so much during the process of recording because I had really never been a professional voice actress, and Hades was my first major project that I was ever a part of. And so for me, a lot of it was just an experience of learning how to understand a story when you only have a few lines to work from. So, you know, Courtney, I'm sure you had this experience as well. I didn't know very much about the actual story of what Hades was going to be. I didn't know who I was, who Meg was to everybody. I didn't know what things were going to turn out as between Zag and Meg and Zag and everyone else. And I think that it was really cool because they just would kind of give us a lot of lines and we would have to read them almost cold, and I wouldn't necessarily know what I was saying until I was saying it. And it felt like a really new, fun experience for me every time I got to read the lines. I would learn the story as I was saying it. And I felt that was a really amazing experience to be a part of because it kept the lines for me always fresh and always exciting. And sometimes I'd say a line and then I'd turn to Darren and be like, wait, so are they? And I'd like ask questions about, the relationships that I was witnessing unfold, even though I didn't know exactly how they were unfolding or what was making it so that they were, it was really, really beautiful to experience and to get to voice on so many occasions the progression of the story. I'd come in for a session every few months and see how the story had begun to further unfold. And that was really special. And so I loved being a part of it. And truly, none of us had any idea how large of an impact the game would have and how many people it would reach. And so seeing so many people be interested in the game and in the voices behind it and the people behind it, I mean, it's just been such a beautiful experience.
When we talked to Greg yesterday, he was saying how they recorded with every actor like quite a few times, and often, like, as it was an evolving process, they'd keep calling you back in to record extra stuff. Because kind of exactly as you're saying, like, they were finding the characters at the same time. Funnily enough, he actually mentioned Juicer as the kind of prime example of this, where he didn't know kind of what that was going to be, and then he just saw a huge fan reaction and everyone loving Courtney's performance, and also, like, you know, and I think that so it was just parallel to what you were saying about not knowing who Meg was or how she would relate to the other characters. And I guess you couldn't have had, well, maybe you did, but like anticipated the strong reaction people have had to Meg, especially.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, that has been unbelievable. And it's so exciting that I get to also have conversations with so many people who play the game through Twitter and Instagram, and it's just been so cool also to get to be a part of things like this and to feel like I can have a real conversation with people who love the game and people who are just great people, you know, and I think that that's really exciting for me.
Yeah, Courtney was definitely saying last time when she was on yesterday that, like, Hades has a really quite wholesome community around it. You know, gamers can be, you know, notoriously a little toxic. Express fandom in inappropriate or aggressive ways, you know, be really defensive or whatever. But Hades just seems to be a really, like, lovely fan space, honestly. At least from my side. I hope that's been your experience, but you know, I'd love to hear more about it.
Yeah, I mean, that absolutely has been my experience, and I know Courtney and I have talked about this at length as well, just how special the interactions with the fans have been and the conversations have been since the release of the game. And it's truly something that I've never experienced, because I guess I've never been fully immersed in game communities in this way. I've heard that there have been a lot of, especially to LGBTQ plus people and women and so many different people who often are excluded from traditional gaming communities per se. And it's a lot of, you know, people who are not very inclusive. And I think that this game is the exact opposite of that. And it's brought together some of the best people to play a game and to talk about a game and to support a game. And I just think that that's the most special part of it to me.
I think that's extremely true. It's funny to me because I especially kind of would I don't know. You kind of would think when everyone's very explicitly being like, so it's a game where everyone's really hot. And it's like one of the first things you hear about the game. You're just like, it's every character is like devastatingly hot. That, like, it's really cool to see people be kind of wholesome and supportive and nice and not be, you know, creepy or like toxic or whatever, because and I think part of that's got to be how unilateral it is, you know, like it's that everyone's hot. This is certainly a game for the bisexuals. Everyone's really loving it. There have been a few more donation messages, and I'm fighting the big boy right now, so I'm kind of
Yes, I was gonna say you are multitasking. Real quick, I wanted to jump in and correct my terrible mispronunciation from earlier. Okay, so the correct pronunciation, watch me mess it up again, is Vindeflea. Vindeflea, okay. And you usually go by Vin, so I apologize for absolutely butchering that. before. I hope I did it better justice. Thank you for donating again, Vin. Vin donated an additional £2.53. But Avalon, there is a request for you for some voice reading if you want to.
I see that. So I see. I can read those first two, Courtney. After.
Sounds good.
Great. So from Elwing the Magniflorious, love that.
Incredible name. Incredible.
Who donated £20. We have Merry Solstice Eve. Merry Solstice Eve to all my fellow gremlins and goblins. Hope you're having a wonderful day and wish for you receive warm socks. Enjoy the stream. That's wish for you to receive warm socks.
That's a good solstice wish, yeah.
Thank you.
I wish warm socks upon everyone.
That's the greatest thing. And from Sloth Mom, we have, who donated £10. We have in Meg's voice. I command you to immediately change your character's gender.
Oh no!
Incredible. Damn it, Casey.
For some more context, Casey read a very cursed copy pasta earlier. If for anyone who doesn't know, copy pasta is just a piece of text that's become iconic and everyone just repeats it for the memes. Basically, a furry fandom artist received a very weird message from a fan who was really upset to realize that the character they'd been enjoying was actually gay. And so they were demanding change your character's gender immediately.
Oh, amazing.
It's
Yep.
Yeah.
Of course.
Amazing
stuff.
Wow. We also got a donation from Digit Hourglass, who donated $6.03. And then Sneak King 131 donated £5. Thank you so much, Sneak King. And then let's see.
From Max.
Oh, yeah, we got one from Max. Avalon, if you want to take that one.
Absolutely. Donating for £20.
Heck yeah.
We have Max, who requested, I say this line from the Odyssey. Not a strange request, Max. Here we go. Take courage, my heart. You've been through worse than this.
Aww. That's a great line.
That's cool as hell.
That's great.
I really liked hearing Meg say that.
Yeah, that really filled me with motivation, honestly.
Yes, that's so true. P.S. It's so sorry. I have horrible eyes.
Me too. I'm always like, can I make this bigger?
I wish that you could see how close I am to the screen. Trying to read. P.S. Thank you so much to Courtney and Avalon for showing up and supporting the stream.
Really,
Thanks, Max.
seriously, thank you both so much. Like, it is incredible and it is really meaningful. No, I just died.
Oh, you were so
No, you were.
Oh my god. Oh, fuck.
Whoa.
It is really incredibly meaningful. It really, like, to have support for the community and support for the kids, like, when things are so hard, like, it really means so much.
Oh, it means so much that I'm able to be here and be a part of something that you've all worked so hard to raise awareness about and to bring us in is I just feel so, I've said it over, I feel very grateful, and this is exactly the kind of way I want to spend my time, and I want to support people as often as I can in this way, because like I said, you know, in many ways, this is the absolute least I could do to provide support for people. And I try to do the work as much as I can on my own too, but doing things like this, which take, you know, only a little of my time, it can hopefully have a big impact. And so I want to be able to do this as often as I can.
Thank you so much. That's so good to hear that. That's just lovely. Thank you.
Gosh, no, seriously, this is so cool. What you're doing is so cool, and just to be like even a tiny part of it is like Oh man, it feels good, and I'm, like I said a million times yesterday, I'm just so happy for what you're doing, and I'm happy to support in any way I can.
Thank you so much. Does anyone?
Courtney, I don't know.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was just saying, I don't know if Courtney, you saw that there was a request for us to do something together.
I do. I see it. I see it. Okay, so first we do have a donation from T-Floss in 1983 who donated $15. Thank you so much, T-Floss. And then Avalon, do you want to take the second one, and then we'll do the third one together?
Oh, absolutely. So from Coral R, who donated £5.80, said, "Love you all, love Hades, and love everything you're doing this weekend."
Oh.
We agree. We also love it. We love Hades, and we love you all.
And then we have this one from To Delmer Stargazing. Hi, I know you. Who donated $10.
Plus £7.40 up there.
Oh, did we miss one?
Yes, it looks like both added together.
Oh my gosh. There's
what happened there is you've accidentally both done the same one, but one of them is in dollars, the other's in pounds.
Oh, how funny.
There we go.
Probably around 20.
we figured it out. We got there. Okay, Avalon, do you want to do it at the same time? Do you want to do like a countdown?
Absolutely.
Okay. 3, so on 0 or 3, 2, 1, and then we'll say it.
We'll go 3, 2, 1. Say it.
Okay.
3, 2,
1. Sorry. Okay, we'll do it.
One more time. 3,
2,
1. Trans
rights.
Can I make a suggestion?
Someone else should count you in, I think, because you're
Specifically, Sophie should count you in because
Yeah.
you're the person with the stream.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Okay.
100.
Because you're having a delay problem, right? So what is it? It's on 0, right? So it's 3, 2, 1, and then you speak.
Yes.
Okay. All right. 3, 2, 1.
Trans.
That was much better. That was great.
It was better.
That was fantastic.
We got there. We got there eventually. That was fun.
Awesome. Yeah, the thing I was just gonna say before was that if people have like questions for Courtney or Avalon while they're on, in chat, or if any of the mods have any questions, like let us know. Yeah, was what I was gonna say.
I did want to say, I wanted to talk about Avalon, and I have had conversations at length about how people, have been so fun and kind about Hades and about reaching out to us and being really cool. And I love it so much, and I appreciate it. And it just seems like Supergiant has done such an amazing job of curating this really great, open-minded community filled with people who care about other human beings.
Right.
And I never doubted that they would do that, but I was definitely like before Hades really came out, I wasn't sure if I wanted to do things like, have a public Twitter account or like interact, because I was too like, I don't know, people aren't exactly nice about video games, and people aren't like, I was just so worried
100%.
about like how public I wanted to make myself after, as the game came out, and I really had no idea that this game would be as big as it was. So I was like, I don't know, should I just like, stay a little quiet and just sort of like clap from the sidelines. But yeah, ever since I've kind of been on Twitter, and I figured, I was like, look, I can at least try it and like say hi to people, and if I don't like it, I can just like delete it. I can delete that, I can stop streaming. But everyone has been so kind and so fun, and it's really, I mean, like, technically I didn't really have that much to do. Like, I didn't write the game. I, didn't do like the art or the music or anything, but I did get to give Dusa and Aphrodite a voice. And it's just like, even though I'm only like part of a group of people who like brought these characters together, it's so cool to see just how much people really love or relate to or are inspired by these characters. And it's just, yeah, it just makes me, I'm just so honored to be a part of it. And it just makes me happy to see how many like kind gamers there are. They do exist. It gives me hope for humanity is what I'm trying to say.
I completely know what you mean. You know, being trans and being visible online, it can be a bad time, especially in the gaming community. But like, it can be at turns kind of hard, but it can also be really, really great because there are also a lot of trans gamers, which means that like you end up, you know, people being friends with trans people, and then they you know, anyone who like knows a trans person for real is usually supportive, and like overall you wind up, the whole community is actually a very positive one, like surprisingly so, and people are often really surprised, but it is a lovely community, and people are especially keen to turn out for helping, you know, like the trans kids in this case, but trans people in general, honestly.
Yeah, it's been a really positive experience. I'm really happy. I think I was just very aware of when Gamergate was happening, you know, a couple of years ago, and I remember thinking like, oh, I don't know if that's like ever like, wow, it really, like, this is a community that doesn't really seem like it has a place for like me or for so many people that I love. But that's not, you know, that's not necessarily true. There are like some people, like there's so many people who want to bring goodness and light and just like come together with a community of people who love the same things that they love. And I'm so happy that Hades and Supergiant have that community.
It's that's wonderful to hear. And like I said before, like speaking to you, speaking to Avalon, speaking to Greg, it's just been so incredibly clear that it's just passionate, enthused people inside and out. Like I already knew that like there were some fans who are really, really hyped about the game and hyped about the characters and everything. And it's just so cool to learn that like you all feel the same way. It's great.
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry, Avalon, did I cut you off?
Oh no, that was my laugh.
Okay. I'm always like, in this day and age of so many like voice conferences and video chats, I'm always like, am I cutting someone off? Am I talking over someone? I'm sorry. We're making it work.
We definitely are. I think there are a few more donation messages if you would like to read them.
Yes. Oh my gosh, a bunch.
So
okay,
where? Okay, beautiful. So from Arcrat, who donated £25, there was a very personal message to be dedicated to our friend Ree. So Ree, you are stronger than you will ever believe of yourself. You shine brighter than the stars. You stand stronger than mountains. Love not only fills you with happiness, it cloaks you in strength. And you have all of mine.
Oh my god.
That
This is
was
what I was
incredible.
telling you about earlier. Andrew and Ree writing these incredible professions of love to each other. Andrew is surely a poet. Wow. What incredible
Absolutely.
stuff.
My goodness.
I love it. I'll read this next one from SJ Paladin Hawk, who donated £10. I lose my head for Dusa.
Yes. I love that.
That was adorable. Thank you so much. That's so cute.
Courtney, do you want to take Vinda Fleece again?
I will take this one. Ma'am, how dare you? Your pronunciation was fine for someone who'd never seen the name before. Well, thank you so much. I appreciate your grace. Also, I wanted to add, Avalon, you and Meg are also awesome. Don't let my overwhelming appreciation fool you. I love all the girls. Thank you for that donation of £6 and 45 pence. We appreciate you, Vin.
I think that Dusa is best girl. So
Thanks, girl.
Everyone loves her. She is intensely
love
pure.
that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Courtney,
Yes.
well, somewhat soon, but would you like to finish off reading that last message first, or yeah?
Yeah, Avalon, do you want to take the next one and I'll finish up that last one?
Yes. So from Queer Miss Frizzle, we have a 10 pound donation, so that Meg can say, Zagreus, tonight's safe word is trans women are women. Now meet me in your chambers.
Oh my god.
Hell.
Oh my goodness.
That was a lot.
Getting spicy in here. And then we have one more donation from the Caminist, who donated €10. No message, but thank you so much, the Caminist. We appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
And with that, friends, I am going to scoot off for the day.
Okey-dokey.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for being here. It's been a delight both times. And, well, you're entirely welcome back. I stream regularly, even if you don't want to be on, even if you aren't available here again. If you just want to hang out, whatever. It's been wonderful. But yeah, let us know if you do want to pipe in again tomorrow. No pressure, just whatever.
Totally. Yeah, I mean, chances. Yeah, I love being here. So, and I can't get enough of you and this wonderful chat. These wonderful human beings who are working so hard to make the world a better place for the people who need it most. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful day.
Wait,
and
Courtney, one more thing. Let us know where people can find your streams.
Oh, right. Yes, I like to stream.
Nat's on it.
Oh, yes.
But still announce it for those.
Perfect. Great. So I love to stream. It's usually Hades. It's mostly me pausing Hades and chatting. So if you're into that, come hang out. You can find me at twitch.tv/Cortenberry. I'm also on Twitter. My Twitter handle is CVINEYS. Cvinays. Thank you so much. You're all a delight. I'm so honored. And best of luck.
Thank you so much for being here.
Bye, Courtney.
Wonderful.
Bye, loves. Take care.
Bye-bye.
Such a sweet angel.
Oh, she's wonderful. It has been so good to have her on. Are you, what is your availability? Are you just available for just now?
So I have another meeting at 12. I'm a meeting person.
a meeting fiend.
I'm a fiend for meetings. So I do have another meeting at 12.
Okay.
And another at 2 and another at 4.
Oh my goodness, okay.
But so I might, if you're playing all night, I might be able to pop in later tonight.
I will
because I know
be.
you're playing
So
until quite late, right?
Yeah, now that you're in the Discord, just tag at mod or talk to any of the mods and arrange when you're around if you feel like popping back in.
Yeah.
If
Absolutely.
you feel
I
like
can also
popping
hang
back
out. I
in-
can hang out for a while here too.
Yeah,
Avalon, before you head off, if you are, we have a few more messages.
Oh, absolutely. No, I don't need to head off for probably another 30 minutes.
I was just wondering.
Really
I was just wondering about the availability. I'm not trying to get you to. I'm not trying to get you out of here. But I was just saying. And also, if you are, this is I think a big incentive to people who, to get us to 40K. If you were around later when we read My Immortal, would you be interested in voicing one of the characters?
Oh my goodness, absolutely. When is that the plan?
Well, as soon as we hit 40K, so it's
Oh,
just
wow.
dependent on the donations. I'm just saying, I mean, again, if you're around, so it's about whether people get us there fast enough.
All right. Well, I mean, everything that I have going on, I can always be like, hey, drop everything. I have to run.
It's for the trans
So,
kids. You'll understand.
it's- I'm like, you can't put a damper on this meeting. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm
Okay,
so
that's cool as
so
hell.
so happy.
All right, well.
That would be amazing.
Okay, cool. We'll try and make it happen then.
Cool. just
Incredible.
quickly as well, we've got a couple more guests waiting in the wings that I thought we could bring in, so they're not waiting around. For
Sounds
too long
good to
in there.
me. Yeah, cool.
So joining us, we have Grace, who is a YouTuber.
Is she in here now?
Welcome.
And we
Grace.
have Jay Dragon, the designer of Sleepaway and Wonderhome.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Grace,
Hello, everyone.
Jay, welcome.
Hello. Hi. Hello there. How's it going?
Jay, I think is a little loud.
Let me fix that real quick.
No worries. But in answer to how it's going, I got to Hades for the second time, and I was incredibly close to beating him again, and I failed. I failed in front of everyone.
No.
Oh, it's tragic.
How's my sound? Am I too loud now?
Way better.
Or-
Thank you so much.
Perfect. Cool. I went to 85%.
Okay, cool.
I got Hades down to the second, like just a tish of the last life bar 5 times before I actually got him.
Oof.
So
Let's hope we don't have that on stream. I really don't want to repeat this experience over and over. I really would like to just get past the big boy. Jeez.
you have all the time in the world.
Yes.
We'll go all week.
That's a threat and a promise.
We will raise money. We will raise money for trans kids until until you defeat Hades.
I end up.
We will not stop.
Yeah, I just end up like finally wrapping the epilogue on like Christmas Eve. I'm just like, woo! Finally did it. I still maintain it will be smooth sailing after I've beaten the big boy the first time. Yeah. Oh, Avalon, one thing I was going to ask you was whether you... I mean, you said you're very much the second-hand gamer, even with Hades, but whether you had a favorite weapon, because that's something we've been asking a few people.
Ooh, I would say, I think that I've always been a fan of watching people play with a bow. I have never been able to get anything besides the sword. But I think that bows are amazing, and I really do think that in this game it seems really tough. And I have played on Courtney's Hades, where she is better than me, so she's gotten a lot more advanced versions of everything. So she has so I've played on hers with the bow before, and I honestly was really bad at that, and so now I have just a very high regard for.
Well, I'm glad you like it, and also I had that donation earlier that was specially requesting I use the bow. So
yeah. What is yours? What did you say?
Definitely the shield. I'm just head and shoulders better with the shield than anything else. But after the shield, it's kind of the sword and the fists, second rank, and then everything else in a kind of muddle underneath. I do like the bow though.
The shield does seem. It seems, from what I've heard, it seems that the shield is universally liked.
Mm-hmm. Well, you just get to protect yourself, you know.
Yeah.
And that's the real thing, isn't it? just getting to not get hit is magical.
That would be my strategy. I'm just going to hide behind the shield the whole game.
Exactly.
Things will happen around me.
It's really easy. Just don't get hurt by their attacks. That's just how you win. That's it.
You
It's
know
like
what it
RP
is?
to you
Yeah.
who get hurt by weapons, but I don't.
I'm just following Hypnos' advice, because he says every single time you die, like, hey, maybe you don't get hit by that stuff next time. I'm just like, okay, well, I'll just use a shield then.
I haven't played very much Hades, but every time I see Hypnos, I cannot shake the fact that he looks exactly like one of my roommates. In that, like, he is like my roommate also has the curly hair sleep mask, like bed pillow chair, like like absolutely would be there at the gates of death when you die, just being like, oof, better luck.
That's a powerful energy.
Hypnos looks exactly like one of my best friends.
Wow.
In real life, fully.
All these Hypnoses just walking around. Who knew?
Look, there's some number of people in the world who are just like sleepy, chronically ill twinks, and they deserve rights also.
So, Jay, you made Wonder Home, which is a tabletop game that Joe can't stop ranting to me about.
It's really good, y'all.
She really loves it. So, would you want to tell us a bit about that?
Yeah, totally. So I'm a tabletop RPG designer, which is a overlapping but distinct area from a lot of the other folks you've had on in the past 24 hours. I do and Wander Home specifically is it's a non-violent pastoral game about a group of traveling animal folk who are sort of navigating this post-war, post-violence world, trying to like find meaning and also like just, you know, kind of like connect with the world around them. It's very much like it's me thinking a lot about like I loved Avery Alder had a great quote for it, which was about like the moment in Redwall before the violence starts, where it's just like you're all hanging out and like eating food and like chilling, and like that's kind of the game's like encapsulation, is like it's a game about like finding peace and happiness in like and like learning how to heal.
That sounds really nice.
Yeah, so it's like it's super cute, it's super lovely. It despite like, you know, Dungeons and Dragons kind of being like, I don't know, like that is what a lot of people think of when they think of tabletop role playing games.
For sure,
it's
yeah.
like about as far from that, you know. The metaphor I always use is like Dungeons and Dragons is like, you know, Marvel movies, and I'm trying to, you know, push my like little slice of life animated feature. And people are like, I don't understand. This is like, you know, I've seen lots of movies and none of them, like, how do you have no superheroes in your movie? Like, all movies have superheroes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know.
It's funny, like of the tabletop nuts that I know, like very few are actually into full on D&D. Like people really appreciate that. Even TTRPGs that are just very like fundamentally similar, like you're dealing with a character with stats, with dice rolling, with a map, with a you know, all the kind of same components. Like D&D is just quite heavy in some ways, and like it's got a lot going on in it, and it's quite funny. Like I feel like a lot of people I know who are really into TTRPGs prefer everything but D&D.
Yeah, and I honestly, like, I think that there are, like, little elements of D&D that I enjoy and find salvageable, but also it's, like, the biggest lessons I've learned from it as a designer have very little to do with, like, the game mechanics and much more, like, oh, you know, like, this is a business this is a company that's learned how to sell a product that maybe, you know, like and the product is perhaps the least accessible thing possible, and they've learned how to get a lot of people invested, and like that's impressive. But yeah, it's I am also one of the people who enjoys every game but Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah, I've played a lot of like the Cyberpunk TTRPG, well, the Cyberpunk Red, the one that came out as the prequel to 2077. And, well, a few various different things. Joe and I are actually in a group together running Monster of the Week at the moment.
It's great.
It's a good as hell group. You know, for those who don't know tabletop role-playing, like, it's just an exercise in getting together with some friends and telling a nice story. That's it. You know, you're just whether you know, some are leaderless, and so don't have a kind of narrator player, or DM, and others others do have you sort of planning things out. I'm the DM in our Monster of the Week group. It's a lot of fun. It's very good.
I do very much enjoy it.
I think we're sorry, I was going to talk more about tabletop games and how Joe has made some incredible games, including one one that I've played that sounds kind of similar to Wonder Home. I wouldn't be surprised if it was inspired by it, and it's very nice, and I had a good time playing it. Anyway, This is again a representative slice of Joe and I, our friendship. It's just us yelling at each other. Whether we're being aggressive or trying to compliment one another, it's just yelling. So
It's like that meme of really buff guys pointing at each other.
Yeah.
You were saying so.
Well, I was gonna go on to talk more about that, and I probably still will, but I am aware we have more donations and more donation messages.
Oh yeah.
So if there are any that are specifically to be read in the Meg voice, we should let Avalon know. But otherwise, would people be up for taking turns reading some donation messages?
There are definitely some for Avalon, but yeah, that sounds like a good way to share the load.
Sweet.
Amazing. I could see a couple, but the first one's not specifically to me.
Okay. So maybe someone else should take that then to share things out.
They are in the Discord channel stream chat.
Yeah.
The other two guests, by the way.
So who's first? Grace. Could you look in stream chat and pick up that first one?
Yeah, I think I found the right one. I'm not. I'm new to streaming, but I think I can do it now.
It's okay. You're in good company. Avalon is also new to
I don't even have a picture. So.
Right.
Gosh, I nearly did. I changed mine when I came on yesterday. I changed mine just before I came on in a panic. But I think I could do this. The Techno Goat donated £50 and said, "Keep fighting the good fight."
Hell yeah! Thank you,
Yeah.
Techno Goat.
And then, getting some. I can take Vinda, please, because we've been talking. So, Vin donated £13.30. Is that a way to say it?
Yeah, that's good. £13.30 is good.
We don't really say
£13.30 or whatever. It's cool.
So Vin says, "Y'all, I'm dying. Y'all are sweet. I dropped my phone when you said I was appreciated." Oh. You are appreciated. I'll say it again. Hold on to that phone.
Hell yeah.
So this next one, we are missing our Dusa.
Oh no.
But you know what? I could try it.
Yeah, let's give it a go, sure.
I'll be Courtney's understudy. Okay, so from Soft Boy Social Club, who donated $13.12. We have Dusa say, "Hey, what do we say to Terps?"
That was good as hell.
And then we have Megara responding with, "We say, fuck Terps, especially the friends ones."
Amazing.
That's to you, JK, and others. And so, does someone want to take the next one?
Adira Slattery donated £50. Everybody in Hades is trans.
That's a fact.
Hell yeah.
That's a little known fact. Lerny the Bone Hydra is transgender. Yeah.
Yes.
All of the skeleton men you battle in they're all transgender.
Real quick.
Adira has some great RPGs, by the way.
Yes, Adira's a great designer and also a friend. Hi, Adira.
What?
I can't believe they designed a game where every single character is trans.
Yeah, amazing. Truly a bold move.
I'm watching the Bone Hydra right now, and yeah, they're trans.
Well, I'm just looking at. I'm looking at that white bone, and the pink spikes on this one, and the blue spikes on this one, and I'm thinking to myself, those are the colors of the trans flag, actually.
Yeah,
It's not subtle. They've color coded Lerny to let you know, actually.
Yeah, this is absolutely a T for T polycule. Like I just don't see. I just don't see another world.
Okay. What are there more donation messages after that, or are we caught up?
Yeah, we have a few more.
Okay, all right. Let's keep going.
So from Mary McMess, who donated £5, we have for me to say, "No, I will not step on your neck."
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No, true. I don't know if I don't know how to step on a neck.
It simply couldn't happen.
It's simply because I don't know how. It just can't happen.
The
I just don't
technical
know.
skill is lacking. It's not there.
Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Absolutely.
Meg just sent someone to horny jail.
What's the next one?
10 tiny kittens.
Oh, and we also had the 5 pound from Zoel.
Cool.
Thank you, Zoel.
Is 10 Tiny Kittens' message going to be a heart-melting confession of love?
It absolutely is.
Of course it is. I
Absolutely
knew it. The tale of Andrew and Ree is absolutely just blowing me away.
I've only got to experience one exchange so far, so I'm very excited.
Should I take this one? Is it me again?
Absolutely, Grace.
Andrew, I feel so lucky and proud to be able to call you my partner. You've brought so much joy into my life these past few months, and I know that I wouldn't be in the position I am now without your friendship and love. I can't thank you enough. Love, Ree.
Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You two are too cute.
It's so sweet. Also, Purple Tinker.
Donated 200 pounds.
Heyo, that's someone
Heyo!
who's in to win the poster potentially.
Mm-hmm.
For those who missed it, Birdie Blake, who did the stream poster of Mia's Chaos, has done another poster with all our fantastic characters who've come on and said trans rights. And the 5 of the people who have donated over £100 will be randomly selected to win physical copies of the poster.
So incredible.
I'm
And
very
we have another donation from IsChander91.
Oh.
It is not going unnoticed that these keep sliding in, IsChander.
They-
£5, 41 pence.
If you are noticing that they keep on donating in a number of pounds and pence, the very specific numbers, it's because they're in a war to keep the number rounded off and neat and tidy as much as possible.
My 2 brain cells.
My 2 brain cells slamming five pounds and 41 pence together.
Good stuff.
It's incredible. Do you want to take the next one, Grace?
Yeah. Woostering, great name, donated £20 and said, pandemic/lockdown has been a hell of a time for trying to pass my own gender feelings. So we'll see how that goes. To every single one of you, you all deserve so much love. Glad to keep fighting for, all caps, trans tech and joy.
Yeah! Absolutely. Our friend who is our friend E, who is transmasculine, was on earlier and telling us about a quote from, what was the guy's name? It's like Banano, or it does sound like banana, but it's a very serious political theorist. Anyway, who was just talking about like radical joy and just how joy is just the most wonderful, like, radical thing, because it's the thing the system cannot abide, and I think the concept of trans joy especially, just a wonderful thing to see in the world. You don't have to fight. You don't have to be kicking and screaming and rioting. Us being here and being happy is enough, because it sure makes some people fucking mad, and they can stay mad. That's all. Sorry.
You're so good. I'm sorry. I just always also think about, like, I don't know, like the reason why we kick and riot and scream is, some of us do is so that we have the opportunity to be happy, right?
Absolutely.
Like that's the end goal, right,
100%.
of all of it. And so, like, that's, I think that's also what I always think about, is that, like, the end goal is always the joy.
Right.
Also, someone did a Sappho fragment.
I'm so hyped for the Sappho fragment.
Oh, absolutely.
Maybe this is just wishful thinking, but is the Sappho fragment to be read by Meg?
Yes.
Oh my god. Okay, all right. Let's carry on with these donation messages.
All right, so from Figs on High, who has donated £5, we have a Sappho fragment for Avalon to murder the gays. Here it goes. Sweet mother, I cannot weep. Slender Aphrodite has overcome me with longing for a girl.
Oh
Flynn. Absolutely. Ooh, and this next one is a spicy one.
Yeah, this one is a lot.
Oh my god! Wow.
Oh well, okay. I haven't seen it, but based on what you're saying now, I just want to say, only read things you're comfortable with.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't read anything that you feel is too much, and there's absolutely no pressure.
No, I'll read it.
Okay.
I can do might modify it, just so I don't want a sound bite per se to be made up, but
okay.
Okay. So this is from you, Matt. You know who you are. For £2, 40p. As Meg. Laura. I hear you like getting beat with my whip. Have fun wrapping presents. I just modified it a little.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Just a little.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ! Again, you're being a wonderful sport, but please don't read anything you're uncomfortable reading. I wouldn't be able to forgive myself. So.
Oh, it's okay. No, it's fine. I mean, I just I know that. It's all for good cause.
Okay,
So...
all right. It's the horny stream for hope. Okay. What's the next one?
Lesbian erotica to save.
What's the next message?
It's from Jules the Ghost, who donated $30, saying, "Getting to hear trans rights in Meg's voice has made my entire day. Thank you, Avalon. And thank you, Sophie, for this fantastic stream." Yes. Thank you, Sophie.
Aww.
All right. And then there's a couple more. Do we want to keep going?
Yeah, I guess so.
Grace, do you want to take another one? Or anyone? Jay?
Yeah, I can take the next one. Thank you from Burnsy, who donated £10, saying cheers. And thank you from Alexa, who donated £3.33. Hi, Alexa, saying 3S. Or I think that's supposed to be the I don't know, maybe I'm just projecting. I feel like it's the little cat face emoji. But hi, Alexa. I think the next one. Mm-hmm.
The next one is from Aphrodite. For £10, saying, "Can I get Meg saying this?" Ugh, fine. I guess you're my little pog champ.
I'm trying to keep it together here, pals. Incredible.
Can we in the have chat clip it and ship it?
I need that. That's the most important clip for me. I need that one.
Yeah. Wonderful. I'm just still impressed by Avalon's juicer impression. A better juicer impression than I could do. Really wonderful.
Oh, it's nothing compared to Courtney's, but in that moment, I felt I had no other option.
Right.
Courtney came back, possessed you.
Yeah, right. She just lent you her strength.
I'll give you the strength. I really love the holiday decor
Oh, thank you.
Behind you, Sophie. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. I was able to light the tree on stream this morning, or not this morning. I guess I woke up at noon. But I was able to light the stream when I eventually woke up. I was like, I just sat down and started gaming right away, and Natalie came in and she was like, maybe we should have some lights on in here, and I'm like, oh, yeah, sure. Ceremonial tree lighting. It's good.
I love the combo of the Christmas tree and the two skeletons behind you.
There are 5 skeletons over here. There's a
Oh
whole bunch of these boys actually. It's my regular video background. I just shoot my videos in my living room, so I had to decorate with something that's a little gaudy. But it's handy because it makes a good video background for when I'm filming.
God. What do you call? In my living room, my mom collects art, and she's asked me to like hold on to some of her art just in my living room, or like art she collects. And so we have this enormous, it's like a chonky book. Like I think like a 3-inch thick, or I don't know how many centimeters that is, but like a chunky book.
Okay.
Memento Mori, and it is just a book entirely of pictures of skulls.
Whoa.
And it's so chunky that it must be hung on the wall. Like you can't like keep it, like you can't really keep it on a desk or something. It's got like a plastic case that you like hang it on the wall. And for some reason in my Genius, I put it right by the couch. So whenever I'm like on the couch trying to relax or chill out, like the only place my eyes go to is the book of skulls staring down on me.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm like, cool. I gave myself a memento mori.
Just hanging over you. Wonderful.
Just a reminder.
I mean, who am I to speak? I've got exactly the same thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I used a death defiance. Fuck.
I'm watching your stream. Yes. I haven't watched a ton of Hades play before, and I haven't played it yet. And so I'm really enjoying just the very super giant movement abstract graphics over just these outrageously stunning beautiful landscapes. I always every single time I see a Supergiant game, I'm like, yeah, they're very beautiful, and then I watch one in action and I'm like, oh, right, somehow moving through them is part of what makes them beautiful, you know?
Yeah, big time. They're very busy, but in a really well done way, where you don't just if you're the one playing, because I mean, sure, if you're just jumping in and maybe you can't tell as much what's going on, but when you're playing, you don't lose track of it. It's there's a lot going on, but it's still just yeah, everything has its place. It's really nice.
Yeah, I think what I enjoy about it is that it's there are things where you see a still from Hades and it can feel very hard to figure out exactly what's going on, but then watching you play it and in motion, it suddenly is oh, there's a ton of graphical choices that actually hold up better in play than in stills, and I just feel I don't know, as someone who just has not ever thought about the logistics of what is it designing graphics for specifically video games.
Right.
It's a really interesting, digital games. It's a really interesting thing. I don't know. My game designer brain does not turn off.
Of course.
Oh my god, Dragon Nexus. Someone in chat just said they made 3D models and then took 32 screenshots of every frame of animation, so they had it at every angle. Wow.
Cool.
Huh. Neat.
Okay,
That's
here we go. Here's our boys again.
As we ramp up into this fight between our beautiful boys, we have a slightly edited message. Kiyosano Yurei donated £50. I'm a socialist VTuber and I hope to do charity streams too. I'm at Kiyosano on Twitter. All good things and trans rights.
Cool. Thanks for the message. Jeez. I'm gonna get less conversational for a little bit. I'm sorry, pals.
No,
I'm
you're
focus
right.
on these boys.
I'm flagging a bit
I'm
as
doing
well.
it for the trans kids. Just please understand. I have to game. I must game. It's very important.
Doing your favorite hobby in exchange for raising money for a cause you care about is very much like that one Vine that was like, I can't believe y'all are daring me to eat a whole carton of ice cream. How could you? You monsters. It's like no one's daring you. No one's daring you. It's like you beasts. How could you make me?
It is funny. Like I feel a lot of pressure to do better in the game and complete the game, but the only real promise the only like throwing down the gauntlet promise I made on Twitter in the first announcement was I'm gonna keep going until I've raised £10,000. Which I was like, oh, geez, maybe I'll end up going longer than Monday because I'll just keep on going and going until I get. No, it was in the first 3 hours, so I'm just good to go anytime, honestly.
Basically a victory lap at this point.
Yeah. If I happen to beat Hades one time, that's cool.
I feel like there's two trans cultures, and these are both, I think, like important facets of trans community that exist like directly parallel to each other. And one of them is the statement, all trans people are really good at video games, and the other statement is all trans people are really bad at video games. And I think both of those are true. I always come back to my roommate, the Hypnos roommate, actually.
The Hypnos roommate.
The Hypnos roommate. She was hanging out with her boyfriend, who's a professional Overwatch streamer, and her boyfriend was trying to get her to play Skyrim, but she would just keep stopping to stare at the sunset for like minutes at a time. And I'm like, yeah, those are the
So
two
wholesome.
genders. Yeah.
That's very funny. Jay, what are you working on at the moment? Are you working on a new game?
Oh, yeah. So Wander Home kickstarted back in August, it went pretty well. it went certainly beyond expectations. It did okay. It raised $300,000.
Holy shit!
More. Yeah, it was more than I was expecting.
Okay, it did okay. Yeah, carry on.
It did fine. It was just the most successful indie RPG ever on Kickstarter, which is wild, but it's fine.
Jesus, now I feel the pressure to big up Joe's incredible games to you now more.
No,
I didn't know what a big deal you were. Jeez.
Oh God, I'm not a big deal. God, I'm flushed. And Wander Home, I just got the text back from the editor, who did an amazing job, and we're currently getting all the art together before it goes to my business partner for Leia, and then like, personally my big project right now is I'm working on a game called Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast, which is, it's actually interesting. I'm thinking a bit about the kind of Hades model of like, thinking just a little bit, like among other things, the idea of like, the specific characters and the way in which a story can be built like in relationship to them, but it's a game about a magical bed and breakfast run by a heartless witch.
Okay, I'm into that.
And it's like we're drawing inspiration from like a lot of like the idea is like a licensed RPG of a children's book media that like children's book franchise that like you half remember from childhood, but like you can't. Oh no, you died. But like you can't like find it again. We're designing the soft cover.
I actually won, for the record.
Oh, you won! Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know how it works. I just saw the screen go black, and I was like, oh, that seems awful. I am the trans that's bad at video games. But a game that's based around like like episodic play, like lots of slice of life adventures. Like. There's a chapter about like going fishing or like
it's really good fun. I play tested it and I got to trick or treat as a bad skeleton.
Oh, I like that a lot.
Yes, that's a lot of my work is very much that like slice of life. Like I'm really going for the like games about just like people hanging out and being their best selves and like I don't know.
Buying milk.
Yeah, that's my big project right now.
That's cool.
having having a very successful Kickstarter means that I can design things that are like a bit more audacious, and I've kind of forgotten how to write the like 3-page RPGs. And now I'm just full in like, oh, I can do a 70,000 word behemoth with like.
Pals, I'm gonna just take 5 minutes to stretch because I've been sitting gaming so hard for the last few hours.
Wow, what a gamer!
I'm gonna take like 2 minutes.
Pro.
But if there's anyone who wants to like, who needs to get off, or who need like in case there's anyone waiting or whatever like this, do that now. Plug your stuff, all this stuff. But also, everybody just take care of yourself. Have a little drink of water or whatever. Do all the nice stuff that you need for your body, for your flesh machine that your brain rides around in.
I feel like Grace hasn't had much opportunity to talk about her stuff.
Yes, I'm so sorry. Please talk. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Yes.
I'm just a very quiet
put the
person.
pressure on you. Sorry.
No, I can't deal with the spotlight.
You make videos.
Yeah, I make stuff. I make videos on the internet. My most recent one was on the Queen's Gambit, which Joe and I were talking about in the green room because we're special. Yeah, I'm really bad at talking.
No, I mean, show's really good.
Thank you for the validation.
I had not heard of your work before this, and I have just now gone over and like just scrolled through your videos and found like just like in the top the top 20, I've already seen like a bunch of videos that I'm interested in watching, and I'm just like I've got like 10 tabs on my computer right now, so I'm just like I want to know more about blue as the most human color.
Like it's a little tantalizing title. Keep people guessing.
Yes.
That's how you get people to click. You make a title that makes no sense.
Oh.
Sorry if you can hear kissing noises from my screen. That's me with this dog. So.
Oh.
The dog keeps jumping on me. I've known this dog for years and years and years, so I basically call her mine. But she's such a good girl. She's very needy though, and I haven't given her attention in the past hour. So, hey.
Hey, please. I have so much respect for animals that know exactly the attention they want and just demand it.
They just demand it, they need it, and they ask for it.
Yeah. Such healthy communication.
I know. She just puts her little paw on my knee, and then she's like, "Hey, it's the time."
My roommate in college had a cat named Goblin, and Goblin knew exactly how to ask for attention all the time, and would just go would just be like, doesn't matter what time it was, doesn't matter what's going on, and be like, you couldn't say no to a cat named Goblin who's like, like a little like tiny ball of black fur and love and hate, but like, I was just like, oh yes, I love this cat, knows exactly what she's here for.
You can always trust a cat to do what they want.
Goblin did not have a song that I don't think so. Everyone's asking for one person's asking for our Twitters if we want to all just promote ourselves.
Yeah. If you guys post them in the, actually, I mean they should be in self-promo. Hang on, I'm gonna.
Yeah, mine's already hanging out there. It's up at the top.
I think I didn't put my Twitter in the self-promo thing.
What's self-promo?
That is when you promo one's own content.
Did anyone clip the Goblin song from earlier?
Yeah, someone did. It's it's definitely been clipped somewhere. I can find it in a second.
I was a little worried that nobody had yelled "clip it and ship it," so people forgot.
We do have a few more donations if we want to read off some of those.
That's a good idea, yeah.
let's see. I think that it starts up there with another Vin de Fleas, which is for £4.35. We have Palindrome. Hopefully. Alecto is both my least favorite fury and the easiest one for me to kill. Because when she perma-rages, I immediately call Than, and he gets her as I dodge her angry spike circle things. Than has my back. Than has everyone's back. The greatest.
Elwing the Magniflorious donated £19.99, saying, "Here's to giving turfs migraines by simple acts of endless love." Aww.
Do you want to take the next one?
Should I take the next one?
Yeah.
Vindaflay donated £6.66. Nice. Another random Hades thought. Trisophone's murderer is her I am Groot, and she's adorable in my eyes.
She is. Her little murder. Fun fact, everyone. I actually auditioned for Tisiphone, and I didn't get Tisiphone.
You got Meg though, so.
Yeah,
I
I
got
mean,
Imagine the different world I would be living in if I was Tisiphone.
What a world.
maybe that would be the character that everyone would be asking to read about neck stomping and PogChamps.
Oh my gosh, so fun. No, everyone loves. I love reading I love seeing the fan art and reading the fan comments about Tiffany because she's so funny, and everyone's like, when she says her first word that isn't murder.
Alexa donated £4.45 with 3S exclamation point, which I think is another. In my heart is another cat face. Thank you, Alexa. Also, hi again.
Is it maybe because if I recall, maybe her last one didn't, or
It was
Alexa?
all threes.
It was
Yeah,
all
her
threes.
last one was 3S, and then this is 3S exclamation point.
So is it maybe threes?
Threes and threes? Oh, maybe.
The last donation was all threes.
That's true. Oh, you're
But
right.
it's
It's all
not
threes.
now.
Oh,
Yes.
It was all threes. It was all threes. Oh my god. Wow. Okay, you know what? In my heart, it's still a cat face.
It's a cat emoji, but also potentially three.
You're right. That makes so much more sense.
I was trying to put it together too because I initially read it as 3S as well, and I
Yeah.
was like, is that a version of something that I'm missing? Like, version 3S.
Is it a new meme? A new meme? Oh god. I thought I knew all the memes.
I like that this time they put an exclamation mark because they're like, now they'll get it. I'll just shout it.
Yeah, they're trying to make it so that
Please.
they're like, please
Please
revisit what you
understand.
said in the last one.
Think about the words you just said. Does someone want to read Vindaflies?
Vindaflee said, quick donation to get my nice funky number since someone got 10 while mine was loading. That XP face. And the donation was £1.11 to get that funky number.
Vindafly then donated £4.44 with "Someone beat me to the palindrome, grr," and a random Hades tangent. It took me way too long to realize that Meg's large AoE attack is her whip and not her wing. Lesbian brain and tactical brain were fighting too loudly for me to notice.
And then
To be clear about the messages, chronologically is bottom up, but it's much easier to organize top down. So the rounded number donation came after the palindrome donation.
Hey everybody, I'm back and I have
Yeah.
coffee. It's a good time.
I could do with a coffee right now. Oof.
You can go get a coffee next when our next special guest comes. Okay,
All right,
I'm just
there's-
clicking around doing some admin stuff.
There's
Don't mind me.
a few more. Does someone want to read the next few?
If I understand correctly, we're about to lose Avalon.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And so our
are we?
lovely Andrew, yes, donated one more thing. Last one, last call, if you will.
Oh. So we have is Chander91 who donated £5.66 to get that fun number. And let's see. Rue and Ba. I'm very close again to the screen because that's a small little message.
If you click on the image, you should be able to get a bigger version, I think.
Oh, you're so right.
Underneath it is an open original.
And their message was a heart.
Oh.
Someone want to take the next one?
I'll show you that. The Siren King donated £5 and said, "Nice to learn of you, fellow characters."
Cool.
Coral R donated £211.67.
Whoa! Holy heck!
Hell yes! With the message, "What's Poggers, precious?" I don't know if that should have you read in Meg's voice.
That's for Golem, right? That's more like what's Poggers, precious? Like that.
Oh, I actually
pretty
have
good.
a Gollum. I do a Gollum voice too.
Oh yeah, let's have it.
Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can. What's Poggers, precious?
Oh, hell yeah.
That's good.
That was incredible. That was like,
That was
I love it
terrifying.
because the first voice was very Gollum and that voice was very Smeagol. and
Yes.
So it felt
Yeah,
very, like,
you're right. It was very.
the full Gollum character.
We put Avalon. We put it together.
I actually do need to get my Gollum back. I had it at one point when I was probably 13.
Addylicious also donated £10, saying, "I'm a nerd. Please take my money. Thank you." You're welcome.
We are all nerds.
And we will take your money.
I don't know what you mean. I'm not a nerd.
I'm cool.
Joe trying to look cool on stream, shaking my head.
That's why I hang out in a gamer stream.
Truly the coolest.
Oh, and we have another one from R. Krat, who donated £420
Oh.
Nice.
for me to say. Carp, Zagreus. Carp. Carp.
Hell yeah.
Damn it.
Beautiful.
This is a good time.
Just to lightly correct you there, Andrew. Carp is spelled with a CH.
What?
Yeah, it's true. I called a carp.
Carp. Well, thank you all so much for having me. I do have to hop on because I have to go get ready.
Of course, your meetings.
Awesome.
Avalon,
Thank you so much.
it would be.
Thank you so much.
It has been an incredible honor to have you on so far, and it would be an even more incredible honor to have you on later if you're around. Even when we hit 40k, and if you wanted to take part in My Immortal table read. Truly, as I said before, it's just so incredible to see people turn up and support trans kids, support the trans community. It means the world. So thank you so much. And
Absolutely.
hearing Meg say trans rights is second
It's
only
very bogus.
is second only to hearing Meg read a fragment of Sappho. And it's
Oh,
thank you
you
so
all
much.
are so amazing. And thank you for putting this together. And thank you to everyone who's donated and everyone who's showed up and supported this because it's amazing. And I'm so happy I got to be a part of it for when I did. And yes, please let me know when you hit 40. Send me a message and I will see what I can do.
We will absolutely blow up
I
your
would-
phone if we hit 40. We'd love to have you there. Okay.
Incredible.
so much.
Okay, have a wonderful rest of the next few hours.
Okay.
And I'll see y'all later.
Okay. Bye, Avalon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye. Bye. Oh wait, how do I don't know how discourse.
It's the phone the phone with an X for hanging up.
Hanging up. Oh, I see it.
Okay, bye-bye.
Bye.
That is exactly what I did yesterday. How do I leave?
Grace, how's it going?
Good. I've had another day of just hanging around,
Oh,
not doing a lot.
I love days of just hanging around, not doing a lot. Imagine
good.
how much nicer that is than running a charity stream. Oh god. I can't remember a time when I wasn't running a charity stream. Help me, Grace.
There was no time before the stream.
I want to do like a performative bit, like the like Tiny Rick's, like this is not a dance. I'm just like joking around, but I'm just really like, Grace, help me!
Yes.
I'm begging you, get me out. Yeah, no, I'm really happy with how it's going though, for real. It will be nice to relax afterwards.
Yes. Yeah. This is kind of like what I had with finishing my video last week.
Right.
It was like, and then finishing freelance work, and now it's like, I have nothing I have to do for another week.
Hell yeah.
Go for a walk, talk to some friends,
Well,
play some Mario Kart.
Oh,
Now I'm
nice.
here.
Well, speaking of your other video, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna watch Queen's Gambit as soon as I'm done. That's what I'm gonna.
Yeah.
It's really good.
I have a mini projector. I'm gonna set it up to blast onto the ceiling. I'm gonna
Lie
sit
down.
in the beanbag and just face upwards and just not move until that series is done. That's my plan. That's what's gonna happen after this is over.
That movie absolutely hits on like all the girl boss parts of my brain. Like I just have like a couple of neurons dedicated just to like going off whenever I get girl boss.
I also just have a couple of neurons. Yeah.
Just a couple. I just for some reason that show is just like, yes, like I just want to watch her beat people at chess for 7 episodes straight. That's all I'm here for.
Nice.
I'm such a sucker for someone being underestimated and then proving everyone wrong.
I feel like there's some kind of part of the human condition that is a sucker for that, right? That's why that's why Disney movies have been able to turn such a huge profit. They've just got this, they've got a formula, and it works. Like just
Yeah. Just
really love-
inject it into my veins. That's what I want.
What I really loved about that series was how most of the people she beats end up going on to be like to root for her instead of just being really bitter and shitty about it.
Wow, like Goku.
Just like
Goku.
Goku.
Just like Goku.
It's,
oh my god.
The Queen's Gambit is
I don't know
is a
her.
sport
That's like
anime.
Goku.
I don't make the rules.
Is Beth Harmon just the Goku of chess?
In many ways.
In this essay, I will.
You can't make that joke when you are an essayist, Grace.
You have to say TED Talk instead.
Right. The joke the people we're allowed to mock are people who get TED Talks.
I do gotta say that the cool spectrum, like on the pyramid of being cool, video essayists and TED Talkers are not landing very high up there. Like either of them. I do say that as an RPG designer though, who definitely has settled down near the bottom.
Cool.
Let me just
Part of the cooletariat.
I mean, a community of video essayists has come together to raise £33,733 and 33 pence for protecting trans children. I think that is cool as hell. I think protecting trans kids is the coolest thing that there is. So I now declare myself the coolest, and this game has nothing left to offer me.
I decide the metrics of coolness, and it is me.
I heard all the cool kids subscribe to Curio on Patreon.
Oh my god! I mean, if they want to.
I too have heard that.
I had to. For those who maybe watch my videos more recently or haven't watched my videos, if you can conceive such a thing, I used to do a thing on like shorter videos where I would go, I heard all the cool kids support Curio on Patreon, and someone left a comment being like, I am a patron, but I hate this voice you do at the end of videos. Stop, please. And I posted about it on Twitter, and someone was like, I will become a patron if you do not stop doing that. And I was like,
Net zero, there we
you
go.
know what? Hell yeah.
I mean, the first person never said they were going to stop being a patron.
Oh,
so
they didn't.
It's
Yeah,
an obvious decision.
they were actually quite clear about it. They were like, "I'm not going to stop or anything. I'm not threatening that. I'm just saying like I hate it."
I just want to register my distaste.
Right, exactly, exactly.
Noted and filed in the circular bin.
I just want to do a shout out for what's coming up on the stream. We have guests coming up later. Guests coming out our ears. We have Dan Arrows, the good boy. We have Nat Puff left at London. I know you know some size of Joel will appear.
Oh shit.
But like up next, we're gonna have Dr. Helen Webley, the founder of Gender GP, who has pledged to match all the donations and support, as many trans kids again for how many we support on this stream, which is fucking incredible. And also, and this is more of a functional shout out to let people know what they can do. Want to tell people that if you donate over £100 to the stream, you will be entered into a raffle, and 5 people will be selected at random to win a fantastic piece of art that's been done for the stream. We're printing off 5 posters to send out to people, and you also get the digital art too. It's Aphrodite, Meg, and Hypnos, the three of the people we've had, characters we've had come on and say trans rights together. And I think it's a pretty stunning piece. So. If you donate over £100, you can get that.
People in chat were riffing on the size of Big Joel, and I am right about to start a cult of Joel Universalis for literally the biggest Joel you could have.
I said yesterday that because what was it? Patty was saying that she wants to do something about a Studio Ghibli film, Laputa, but she is worried about copyright strikes.
A Studio Ghibli film.
And
yeah.
And oh yeah, I love it. I was saying Henry was actually just taken out by Studio Ghibli after he made his Totoro video. He's not the original Joel, which gives rise naturally to the bigger Joel theory. He was taken and replaced. Anyway, I died
I was
again.
gonna say,
Oh,
I think the plan was to clear the stream so that Sophie could talk on a fairly one-on-one basis with Helen. So
it's not going for a one-on-one basis.
Clear
We
the
will have
decks.
some special guests who are specifically coming in to chat with Helen. So
okay.
Let's have that
Regardless,
happen.
do Grace and Jay want to do a last sound off?
Yeah, thank you so much for having me. It was such a pleasure. Thank you. It's so nice to meet you, Sophie and Grace, and also, I don't know, get to know the video essays community a little bit. And hi everyone, thank you for donating.
Thank you so much for being here. It's great to meet you, and I'm sorry that you couldn't be on longer and chat more to you about stuff. If you are around later or tomorrow, it would be great to have you more. Yeah, I wish there was more time, but it's wonderful to meet you.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah.
I'll make sure I'm following you on Twitter and keep in touch. All right.
Yeah, thank you. All right, take care. Bye, Grace. Bye, Sophie. Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yeah.
And yeah, the same. The same.
Well, the same, but
said, I'm just gonna
more so
piggyback.
because my good friend Grace. I wish we could have chatted more. Hopefully, we can sometime soon.
One day.
One day.
Post stream.
When
Post Queen's Gambit marathon.
Yeah, once I've gotten up from the beanbag. Yeah, one day.
Yeah. In maybe a month's time, we can finally rise from the bag. Yeah, it's been good. Been good to be on. See what's happening. Say trans rights.
Hell yeah, trans rights.
And I know how to leave the call.
You've leveled up. You've really learned it. Wow.
Yeah.
Thanks for
Bye.
being here, Grace. Bye-bye.
Thank you. And I'll take this opportunity to say bye to stream for a bit. I gotta go and rest my brain.
Yes,
Jesus.
yes. Go do it, Joe. You're a star. You've been doing a fantastic job. Everyone should follow Joe at WinteryMute on Twitter. It's the same as her Twitch username, which she's just posted in chat anyway, to talk about Jay's games. But you should go look at her games because they're really cool.
My games can be found at this link. Anyway,
There you go.
good luck with the rest of the stream.
See you, Joe. Whew. So I hope that some mods are now bringing in other guests who are going to chat with me and with Dr. Helen Webley, the founder of Gender GP, a wonderful, incredible person who has inarguably saved so many lives.
And with that, we're ready to bring them on, right?
Yes, please. So who have we got here? I can see that we have Molly and Jen.
Hiya.
And Helen.
Yeah, I'm here.
Welcome all to the stream. I have to play this video game, such is my curse, because I've made.
I have to say I don't understand the video game, but maybe that's not my job to understand it.
Well, it depends what level of understanding you really want. The promise is that I will finish it, and I haven't. Yeah, and I'm pressing on to try and do that for what I've promised the audience.
Okay.
But if you want to understand on any higher level, I don't think I have the brain capacity to.
Well, I think I told you last night that I'm the mother of gamers, i.e., mum of rather than mother of gamers. And
you
but
invented
actually,
gaming. I see, right?
Yeah, exactly. But when it comes to understanding this, it looks a little bit complicated for me.
To anyone listening, Mother of Gamers is an excellent Twitter handle.
That's a really good appellation for like a Greek deity.
True. Or post-punk band. Okay. So, how, Helen, how are you doing?
I'm good.
So far on the stream, we have raised £33,762.33. It's going pretty well.
It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing that there are so many people who want to support trans rights and support, in particular, support trans kids. And, you know, I know you keep saying it, but just a huge thank you to everyone who's donated. It's just amazing just to see it go up and up and up and up and up. And I honestly, I was awake at 5 this morning thinking, oh, I wonder what's happened overnight. And it was just like so exciting. So I think it's probably the first time in my whole life I've woken up to actually log in and have a look at a video game. So, but it's
one of us.
Yeah, my kids couldn't convert me, but you converted me. Well done.
Wonderful. Yeah, in the meantime, since you came on last night, what have we had? We've had some great guests. Some of the voice actors from the game have actually come on to support the stream. They've been reading donations, like people are leaving donation messages, and they've been reading them as the characters, which was very fun.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it was really nice. We've had a few other guests. We also had a massive crisis and a technical breakdown where I lost my internet connection. But it's been resolved. It's all okay.
I heard about that. My Mac said, Mum, have you seen? They've had to do like a new one. I'm like, oh, no, I don't know. But, I mean, I think what it does is it raises awareness, doesn't it? Because there will be people out there who have created these games, who are the characters, who are the voiceovers or whatever. Who are seeing this kind of trans increase in trans awareness going on and not understanding it, and there will be people who are like, hey, what's that? There will be people who are feeling negative feelings towards it, and there will be people who are just interested, and those are the people that us at Gender GP really want to target. Is educate, inform those people who are wondering what it's all about, and are ready to learn, ready to engage, and that's just so heartwarming. So that's why these activities like this are so good to bring communities together, really, which is amazing.
Yeah, I think like this is exactly what I was saying over and over again to those people, the writer of the game and 2 of the voice actors who came on, because it just means so much. Like, there's a bit of a reputation for like the people who, you know, the quote unquote cis allies who get really, really invested in the trans community. It turns out it's for a reason, and then they come out later or whatever. And then there's a little worry sometimes. I was explaining it to my brother. He was like, well, isn't that a bit sad if you think about it? Because it means that like the only people who are like caring about trans people just are trans people. And so it's just really, really heartening to see people who don't spend their time on it, aren't like super invested, but they turn out and they really show their support. And remind people that like tolerance and support is normal, especially when an astroturfed and tiny minority group of bigots are trying to pretend like their opinions are the normal ones. It's really, really nice to have people show up and show people that's not the case. It's really nice.
And drown them out. I mean, I obviously I'm a doctor, and I qualified in 1992. It feels like years and years ago, and it wasn't until around about 2015 that I was a GP in a GP surgery, and a trans woman came in to see me and said, Dr. Webley, can you help me? And I'm like, well, of course I can help you. That's my job. I help people. And she was saying, but you know, and I live in Wales, so I was working in a very, very small values practice in Wales. And she said, well, how do I get help? What do? I want to go to a clinic. I want to get hormones. I want to change my hormones from the ones that I was born with to the ones that are going to make me feel like my identity. And I was like, okay, good. I don't know how to do that, but I'll go and look it up. And she came in a couple of weeks later, and I was like, right, okay, I've looked it up, and what you have to do is you have to go to London. You have to go to this big clinic in London on the train. And she just looked at me, and I looked at her, and I just thought, you know, there is just no way this can possibly happen. She's never been to Cardiff on the train, never mind been to London on the train. And she was like, I've got to wear a dress. And I'm like, what? You know, this is just ridiculous. I said, cancel that. We'll do it together. We'll do it ourselves. And that's how my kind of interest in transgender healthcare started. And then when I actually started to look at what the healthcare provision and what the attitude towards transgender people and patients was in my country, I was just absolutely staggered and astounded. And I started to shake my head in disbelief. And actually 5 years later, I am still shaking my head in disbelief.
Absolutely.
Sometimes it feels like it gets worse rather than better.
Right. Absolutely.
So, you know, it's actually, if you could see me now, I am actually still shaking my head. And you mentioned just a little while ago, you talked about minority groups. And you talked about the minority that are trying to, you know, actively work against trans people getting
right. Yes, a very loud and ignorant and hateful minority. Yes.
Yeah, and I don't understand them. And actually, I don't really want to talk about them, because even to talk about them gives them space in our lives where they don't deserve it. So let's park them, shelve them, and not talk about them.
I couldn't agree more. I've brought on several trans friends of mine. My girlfriend Natalie is in the call, but she is just there in mod duties, so she's not actually part of the call. But who we've got is Andy, who is a trans woman in America, and Jen and Molly. You spoke to Molly yesterday. Molly is in Ireland, and Jen is one of my friends from London. So I just thought it'd be nice to kind of bring us all together like this.
That's lovely. Hi Natalie. Hi Andy. Hi Molly. Hi Jen.
Natalie's waving at me.
Natalie can't hear me. She's waving.
Oh, she can hear, but she can't join in. But she waves. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm here. You know, if anybody wants to ask me anything, anyone wants to say anything, anyone wants me to explain anything, I'm here. I'm at your mercy, and at your gratitude for the work that you're doing to help support the kids that have actually were dealt a really bad blow in December.
Right. That's exactly it. You're right. Like, we don't want to talk about the hateful people. We want to talk about the kids and like how much it's going to mean to them and how great they are, because trans kids are a gift to this earth. I'm getting a commemorative tattoo, commemorative for starting my transition. As soon as lockdown is over and I can actually go out and get it. And it's going to feature a quote which is fairly well known in the trans community, which is it's the words wheat but not bread, fruit but not wine, and it's from this quote that says, God blessed me by making me transsexual the same way that he made wheat but not bread and fruit but not wine. And I just think, you know, I sincerely believe trans people are a wonderful thing and a blessing on this earth. So I just,
well, they are a special. The trans youth that I have met have just every single tiny one of them have been so touching, so brave. You know, they've had to grow up early, haven't they? They've had a fight on their hands. They've had to grow up early. They've had to mature in a different way to other kids, and it's really time for that to stop. You know, their parents have been, you know, the support and their own difficulties that their parents have to go through in their own home with their kid, and then they all come together and go, right, okay, we need to do something now. Let's brave the world, and they think the world is going to help them, and then they get to their doctor or they get to their school, and then all they see is that fear.
Absolutely.
And we don't need that fear. We don't need that fear. What we need inclusivity, and we need to learn from history.
Absolutely.
We need to learn about what happens to other minority groups and learn that we all know what's going to happen. We all know that generations like your generations are just paving the way for absolute normality and normalcy. And we've just got to kind of fast forward life until we get to a stage where, you know, the youth of today are the decision makers.
Right.
And will be much easier. It'll be much easier.
That's exactly it, and that's more along the lines of what I mean. Like we're showing people that it is actually the normal thing. Like the normal attitude is not bigotry and is not hatred, and people don't need to fear. We've heard some wonderful stories. I was telling a story about my friend Alex, who they work with trans youth. Doing counseling, and they are non-binary themselves, and they told me a wonderful story about a kid who asked what their how they relate to gender, like what their deal is, and they felt really off guard by this question because people don't usually ask. But after they explained, this kid, you know, who'd come to them for counseling, said, "Oh my God, you're like me. I've never met anyone like me before." I just, you know, it's stuff like that is absolutely heart melting. Someone was telling a story on stream earlier about a girl on a team of boys that they coach who came out. She came out. It was I think a football team, yeah, the team, you know, the kids are all right. The kids were all, you know, completely accepting and completely cool with just like carrying on playing with their friend, but you're referring to her by the way that she is, like, you know, and completely accepting. And I just love those simple stories that just remind everyone that it's completely normal behavior, like that people you especially increasingly can just expect to be received well, and things can go really well. Molly was actually telling us just earlier about how quickly she ended up coming out to all her family unexpectedly. Molly, do you want to tell us about it again?
Can everyone hear me okay?
Oh, you're wonderful.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So I'm sure people in chat are going to be rolling their eyes. I mean, they've heard this 100 times or once even. Very quickly. So I came out to my mom and I'm sobbing in the car and everything, and it's all very emotional, and, you know, string music swells, Lifetime movie, etc. And I was like, if you wouldn't mind, can you tell Dad? And that was no problem. She told him, he was okay. Actually, a thing I didn't add to this, which I'm actually very happy to add now. My dad and my uncle were in the kitchen about 6 months before I came out, and I was like on the edge of a realization. And they were talking, and they were saying, "Oh, you know, my head's wrecked. We were out." Probably shouldn't say that much, but they were out on a night out, and a very small amount of alcohol was consumed. But they mentioned that they'd accidentally stumbled into a birthday party, and then had come down from. They'd gone upstairs in the pub, and there was a birthday party going on, and they were about to leave, and people were like, "Well, there's not a lot of people here, so you can stay and have a few drinks, so long as you don't cause any problems." And the language wasn't perfect, but what they said was, "Oh, there's this woman. She's obviously, you know, trans, and she's just come out. Good for her." And a tiny part of me just went, Oh, thank Christ. That makes things a lot easier, you know?
Yeah.
I'm substantially less worried now because, and again, I'm not going to say names or indicate relationship status or anything, but a number of people in my life growing up made it pretty clear what they thought of trans people.
Right.
Yeah, and when you're a kid and maybe you're in the closet or whatever, you listen for those things. You hear those conversations.
Absolutely. That's the thing I always think of like, you know, some gobby teen in high school who's like going around saying like, you know, saying homophobic stuff, saying transphobic stuff. I'm just like, your best mate is gay, your best mate is trans, and you don't know. You just don't know. Like, shut up, man. just shut up. Like, you're talking about people like they're completely abstract, and you know, they're not.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the other thing. So the other half of the story basically is that I told my dad, and I said, here, look, would you mind telling my aunts and uncles? I said it to my mum as well, because, you know, Irish family is big. So I'm thinking it's going to be like a slow process where, like, you know, polite conversations are had. No, they texted everyone, so I was out to my entire extended family the next day. But it was fine. It was just fine.
That's great. That's wonderful.
It was just fine.
I mean, I can one up you there. I came out on Facebook to all of my family. So I didn't come out to my parents. Well, I sort of came out to my parents a few years beforehand, and then went back into the closet, and then came out to everybody at exactly the same time.
I think from the stories that I've heard, you know, that first coming out is so crucial, so important, and not only for you, but from the person that you are coming out to, whether that's the doctor, which is my experience, you know, that the first meeting that you have with that doctor is so important, and you know, people aren't stupid, you know, people look at every single clue from their doctor when they're saying those words, if they're brave enough to say the words. They look at eyes, they look at body language, they look at the hair standing up on their arms, you know, and it's just so vital to receive that news and receive that person well, because I've heard so many people, like you just said, that go back into the closet because it just didn't go well, and it was just like, I can't cope with this, you know. It's too stressful as it is. I cannot cope with rejection, so therefore I will go away and hide again. And I think, you know, a lot of the work that Gender GP does is about education. And it's so important, as we were talking about earlier, so important that you have all these people coming onto this live stream who aren't trans, who don't know anything about it, but they're just, you know, interested to learn. And the education of all professionals and all lay people, you know, whether it's in school or in medicine or in the workplace, is absolutely vital, because it's you can crush somebody with that look of whatever that comes over your face when someone is saying those things to you.
Absolutely.
So important.
Absolutely.
So important.
So Jen, you actually work for gendered intelligence, don't you? Jen?
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I'm having some
now.
technical issues. So I volunteered with GI for probably about 3 years now. So I do lots of like youth groups, work with young people, and I've volunteered on quite a lot of their camps now, like 3 or 4.
Nice.
As a youth worker, and yeah, it brings a sort of a personal element to some of the news that's happened recently.
Right, of course it does. Yeah.
Like, because like you know these kids all of a sudden, you've worked with these kids for years, and it can be a little bit distressing knowing the sort of the pain that they're going to be going through,
right.
And particularly during a pandemic, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Where
absolutely,
like you can't provide that sort of face-to-face support that you really, really want to.
Well, it's the hugs, isn't it? It's the hugs and the love and the, you know, that real human connection that we all need so much. We need it all every day anyway. And then when times are hard, you need an extra special hug or a squeeze, and you can't have it when we've got a pandemic like this. And then not only can you not have that extra special hug and a squeeze, but your vital services get withdrawn from you.
Right.
You know, where are you going to get your blocker injection? Where are you going to get your blood tests done? Where are you going to get your counselling, your support, your education, where are you going to get your safe place away from whatever's happening in the nasty place? Where's that going to come from? So that's really difficult times.
Yeah, that is something that I've noticed when doing trans youth work is seeing kids who they maybe don't have another trans kid at school. They're the only person there,
Yeah.
or they're being homeschooled because of horrific bullying. And having a space where they can hang out with other people like them and not be judged, and just be able to be themselves and experiment with gender a little bit, basically be kids again. Because you were saying earlier that like these kids have to grow up really, really fast.
Right.
Yeah.
To provide a space where kids can be kids again is so powerful. It's such an amazing feeling to see just some kids sitting around a campfire and just having a laugh.
Do you know what I love about that? I mean, we have like a static caravan in the Gower where we've spent our summer holidays for the last, I don't know, 20 years, I guess. And the kids there all play together, and it doesn't matter whether you're in year 1 or year 6 or year 12 or whatever. They just get on and play together. Whereas in school, it seems to be so rigid and segregated. Oh, you're not talking to the girls, are you? Oh, you're not talking to the ones in the 2 years below you, are you? Oh, you think you're special because you're talking to a sixth former, are you? Whereas when I used to go to the Mermaids residentials when I was allowed to be a doctor, and we won't talk about that, we can if you want. And you know, just to see all those kids of all different ages, just like you say, playing around the campfire, making things together, chatting, and just someone just like them in the same room as them. It was so heartening to see. I loved it.
That's wonderful. I would like to open things up a little. I've introduced kind of the panel we have. Andy is here. She's a trans woman as well, but she's a mod, so she's kind of a little background. Molly, you came on yesterday and you talked about your experience with Gender GP. Jen, another trans woman, and you've worked with Gendered Intelligence, and Dr. Helen Webley, who is the founder of Gender GP. And I just thought we could open things up to questions. If there are people in the chat who have questions, you know, about the situation in the UK, maybe about trans issues, or about, you know, the service, really about anything that is relevant to you, like while you're here to talk with.
Yeah.
You know, maybe a little harder, but like you seem incredibly open to kind of hearing from trans people, and it seems to be really the way you approach everything. So if anyone has any, I don't want to say criticisms, but you know, any kind of like feedback that you think is really important for Helen to hear.
Ask me anything. Ask me
absolutely
anything.
say.
I honestly don't mind.
Yeah. So I think how we've been doing things is that there have been donation messages, and we've been like doing a whole bunch of getting people to read them out. But just for this bit, it would be cool if maybe Andy or one of my mods anyway could just be scanning through, look for anything that's like a directed question, and we'll take questions via donation messages. And in the meantime, Molly, it sounded like you were going to say something. So
I was just going to say, just to interject two things really quickly. The first one is, if there's any questions about legal name change, gender recognition in Ireland, I can definitely field those. And the second thing is, panel's a bit boring. Tribunal, quorum.
Firing squad.
Oh dear.
The Parthenon. What are we? We're highfalutin intellectuals trading ideas. No. Yeah. Like I say, exactly. So hit us with your questions, and I love to.
I mean, while we're waiting for questions, there's a couple of things I wanted to say, and you know, we had some difficult news in December because the Tavistock were unable to convince the judge that puberty blockers were safe, and that a young trans person was able to consent to puberty blockers, and that was a real blow. Now, I want to say that Tavistock have different ways of working to Gender GP. They follow their own guidelines, whereas we follow the guidelines set by the bigger international centres. And so that makes us a bit different, and has actually given us an edge where because we don't have the same protocols, we don't have to worry about this issue of consenting at age 10 to anything that might happen until you're 70 kind of thing. And what's been so warming is that the W path, the E path, the Oz path, the Asia path, the everything path, so the whole wide world professional associations of transgender health have come together with a most amazing statement and said, we think that the UK ruling will harm trans children, and for them to come together and to actually put that down on a piece of paper and then print it all over the internet is absolutely amazing. And I just, I don't know if anyone from any of those organizations are listening, but they have so much clout and so much power. And I really think that that's going to help when we force this appeal and we take it as high as we need to take it.
Hell yeah.
So that UK can go forward instead of backwards. So thank you everybody who works in those big organisations for doing that. Really important.
That's really wonderful to hear. Yeah, I mean, on that note, notes of thanks or thanks and or praise are also simply welcome. I made things sound a little serious, but if you just have a message you want to, we were all very, very moved by Molly's talking to you yesterday, and just if there was anyone who wanted to say, cheers for helping, whatever. Yeah.
I see someone said do the NHS recognise gender GP, and I think there's no lies about it. The NHS and gender GP have not had a good relationship, and the way I don't want to get into a bun fight with the NHS and their protocols and what have you, but they are different. And I think if the NHS were allowed to wipe the slate clean, start again, learn how to do trans healthcare the same way that I learned it from, by listening to trans people. I wonder whether they might change the way they do it. Unfortunately, we've got some kind of pretty archaic, old-fashioned rules in there, which make it difficult. So the fact that we do it different, it's like any two bodies that get together. They play this game like that, and they play this game like that. There's going to be a clash. So there is a bit of a clash with gender GP and the NHS. But actually, professionally, you've got to hold your head up high and just be the better person, and just continue to do the right thing for the people that matter. And that, as a doctor, is the patients. Absolutely. And they are the people that matter. So we're working on relationships. Our door is always open to the NHS, and whenever they're ready to accept the way that we work, we will certainly be willing to shake hands and move things forward.
Fantastic. That's really good to hear that. Jen or Molly, do you have thoughts?
So there was a question here from Beef Tony about, is there a place to donate directly to Gender GP after the stream is over? I've pasted a link there.
For everyone who, actually, I've got it in the command learn more. If you do !! And then learn more in the Twitch chat, it's the same page I will be making the big donation on, but it's also got an FAQ and everything. So just it's the Gender GP fund. Yeah.
And like I said last night, the gender we set this up overnight because we just realised that there were going to be so many trans people and trans youth and families that were going to be like, oh my God, what's happened? What are we going to do?
Right.
And so we kind of set it up overnight, and it is a work in progress. We want to be, every single tiny penny that is received will go absolutely to those who need it most. And I said last night that our biggest mission is that that no trans youngster has to go through a puberty that they didn't need to go through or wasn't right for them, and that's our biggest mission. But every single penny will go to helping trans people get the healthcare that they need. And of course, there's going to be a lot of people who want it and what have you, and maybe we're going to have to be a bit strict and say, we've got to share it out. We've got to make it fair, as fair as we can. But we're not a registered charity. I want to get that clear because some people have been asking. But you just have to take my honest word for it that every single penny will go to helping trans people. And I noticed someone in there said that they were in southern Sweden. And I also want to say that this is not just for the UK. Gender GP wants to help as many people as possible. And we don't discriminate against age. We're the only private health care service in the United Kingdom that helps trans children, and we don't discriminate on age, we don't discriminate on gender, we don't discriminate on race or religion or sexuality or anything like that. And I don't want to discriminate on where you live in the world either. This isn't about being a postcode lottery. This is about helping as many trans young people, and if there's enough money left over, trans older people too, to get what they need. No more cutting, no more arms hurting, no more slices, no more sad faces, no more of those awful deaths. Absolutely no more. It's got to stop.
Absolutely, absolutely. Someone in chat just pointing out that we're really close to 35,000. Oh, they've put dollars,
Yeah.
and it's actually pounds, which is a lot more. I just want to be
We've
clear.
already
It's a
hit
lot.
$35,000, haven't we?
Oh, we have. We have some unusual rewards and goals on the stream. Helen, I know you don't know the Twitch scene, but generally speaking, people like some kind of spectacle for when we hit a goal, and so we've been setting goals each time. We're going to be doing some dramatic readings later on of well, how do
I
we even
just
explain?
realised we've effectively reinvented the variety show.
Yeah, true. But yeah, like we've been having readings of classic funny posts that we've enjoyed before, and having people do dramatic readings of them. And there's actually going to be a kind of table read of a really silly fan fiction people are really into later on, stuff like that.
Do you mind if I just pull up some questions from the chat?
You please go ahead.
Okay, so actually, Alice123, I think I can answer this, but obviously, Helen, please interject at any point. I'm just going to read it verbatim. Because of everything going on now in the UK, I'm wondering about the sustainability of resources. If these attacks continue, how will it affect services such as Gender GP? Now, insofar as I'm aware, Gender GP currently is registered in Hong Kong, so
Yeah.
it should not matter if the UK takes some sort of action. I don't know, though.
No, we had to sell the company back in 2018 when myself as a director and the company were convicted of running a healthcare organisation that wasn't registered. I just want to say, for the record, we tried every single thing to do to get registered, and they wouldn't have us. And I had I was running the whole business then, and I had two choices. Do I just abandon all of these trans people that are relying on me, or do I take it outside the UK? So I sold it outside the UK. And I hope that what that's done is given it safety, so that it covers all jurisdictions. And our doctors and counsellors and therapists and laboratories and all the things that need healthcare service are all registered in their own right in the country that provider is, which is all across the world. So no, we are not governed by the UK at the moment, because it is a global organisation. And although it started in the UK and it's got UK roots, the aim is that Gender GP will be able to help everyone everywhere. And I noticed that someone asked, if there's some disability or chronically ill. And I don't know whether you heard me a minute ago saying that we do not discriminate against anybody. And we understand that actually there are people who have mental health issues because of the lack of access to care that they needed and deserved. And why should that now cause a barrier to getting more care or getting urgent care that they need? So absolutely, whatever your disability or your illness or your any other coexisting medical, whether it's physical or mental health conditions, we actually just want to help you to be who you are. And I really, 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 really wish that medical help wasn't needed. This isn't a medical condition. You don't need to get diagnosed. You don't need, you're not ill. You're not disordered in any way. But medicine does come into it, to switch
Helen, I just need to
hormones.
say that you said that last time you were on, and saying it's just such an absurd breath of fresh air to hear you say that. It's just wonderful. just thank you every time you said that. It's
so
just like
true.
It's just wonderful.
It's just
Thank
so true, and unfortunately we need medicine to help achieve what needs to be achieved. And so yes, doctors should step up and help people get there, but there should be no barriers, in exactly the same way as if someone who has lung cancer, who's smoked all their life, would be able to get treatment. We don't tell people off for smoking. We help people who have smoked, even if they have a smoking related illness. So there are difficult decisions sometimes in healthcare, and we do not discriminate against anybody who needs care. 100%.
That is one of the
across the pond.
Yeah, that is one of the sort of historical, like, and actually it happens present day as well. Problems with trans healthcare is that often people are denied their healthcare because of other things. So, be it having sort of weight limits for getting
Yeah.
surgery, or not getting hormones until you are no longer quote unquote depressed. It's things like that which just makes people lie to
What
their
could
doctors.
possibly help you not be depressed?
Yeah,
What could
yeah.
possibly
Yeah.
make you not depressed anymore?
Oh yeah,
Well,
I
I'll tell
mean,
you, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was just going to say that, like, I mean, before I came out, I made sure I was on HRT for a couple of months because I was like, wait, is this the right move? And then I was on HRT for a few months. I was like, absolutely, this is the right move. But I wouldn't have felt comfortable coming out and getting my name changed and all that had I not been on HRT. And the situation in Ireland is, while we have fantastic legal recognition, gender change, name change is very easy. Getting onto hormones often is things like, oh yeah, just present as your chosen gender for a year first.
Yeah, well, they wouldn't prescribe me. This was nearly 10 years ago now, but they wouldn't prescribe me hormones until I changed my name legally. I had to bring in my deed poll and show it to my doctor and say I've changed my name and come out to all of my family, and then they prescribed me hormones 6 months later.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, these are the things I was telling you about earlier that make me shake my head quite a lot. You know, you're not in school, so therefore I won't help you. You're not in a job, so therefore I won't help you. You're not. Your mental health is too poor, so I won't help you. You're smoking, so I won't help you. You haven't changed your name, so I won't help you. I mean, this is just ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. And you know, there will be class action against this one day. And I'm glad I'm on this side of it, not on the other side of it, because these rules are scary, very, very scary. I remember when I was. Go on.
Go.
I was going to say, I remember there was a mum brought her daughter to see me, and my mum was just distraught because their child had gone, you know, they had gone into their bedroom, they had stopped speaking because puberty was doing something really, really awful to her voice. You know, that thing that we won't talk about, which is too painful. And so their daughter had gone back into her bedroom and had shut the door and just basically was not coming out. No school, no friends, no speaking. And, you know, eventually the mum was desperate and she brought her to see me. And actually, you know, that child talked to me, that young person talked to me. And when she went home, mum emailed me and said, you don't know what difference you have just made. My daughter's come downstairs, she's sitting at the table, she's talking, because there's hope. Because now we were going to give her something that would stop the progression of that puberty, and we were going to give her something that allowed her to live as a teenager in today's world. And, you know, to be able to do that was just toe-curlingly phenomenal, absolutely.
Sorry, just really quickly, a wingless monkey asks about waiting lists in general. Helen, could you just give us an idea of what the current quote-unquote waiting list would be? If I contacted a gender GP today and I had my blood test ready to go, what kind of time frame would I be looking at to start HRT?
Well, I think the medical, I mean, you know, I'm not part of the medical team at the moment for those reasons that we sometimes don't talk about. But I know, you know, sometimes the medical team are like, well, okay, so we've been messaged today by a trans woman and she has her blood tests. She's been, you know, there is just no question of her identity. She knows exactly what she needs. She's medically fit and well. Why can't we write her prescription today? And it's like, yeah, but do you know what a grief we'll get if we just turned people around in a day? You know, how about make it a week or 2 weeks? Because that, you know, what is the delay? There is no delay. People know. You guys know exactly what you need when you're there. You've been doing your homework at home for all these years. You've done the coming out. You've done the big brave things in the world, and then it's time to, okay, I'm ready now. You know, you said, didn't you, that you know, you tried hormones a little bit, so you knew it was right. So you're like, right, doctor, I'm ready. And that should happen at the same time as for any other condition. You know, when your hip gets bad enough that you go, do you know what, I can't cope with my hip anymore. I'm going to go to the doctor and say, can you refer me for an x-ray, or can you give me some strong painkillers, or can you ask a surgeon to have a look at it for me? You want it on the same day. You can't be waiting 2 years for it, you know. So gender GP don't have a waiting list, and when the demand gets too much, what do? We train more people. So waiting list isn't something that gender GP have a problem with at all. The problem we have is giving things too quickly that we're criticised for.
I would say, in my experience, to pick up something Sophie said earlier, what you do first is you become friends with some trans people, you ask a ton of questions, you read a bunch about it, you decide to be a really good ally, you donate to some trans charities, you feel really terrible when people are demonized in public, but you're definitely cis.
So definitely cis. Definitely
Absolutely.
cis. 100%.
Yeah.
So cis. So
Because,
cis.
I mean, there are real trans people, and you're just a bit weird, and like, aren't you appropriating this or identifying with people? Like, no, I mean, it's not possible. Oh, crap. And then you put your face through FaceApp and buy a skirt, and after that it's plain sailing. So
Who amongst us?
Who's amongst us? Actually, this is something that was brought up before, and I think I know the answer to this. I'm pretty certain, but just to confirm, Helen, in regards to non-binary people and how Gender GP supports them.
Yeah,
That's just a general question from the chat.
Absolutely. I mean, non-binary for me, as a very binary woman, is sometimes it's tricky to get your head around. And excuse me to anybody who's listening who might feel that, but it is difficult to understand when you've been brought up on such a binary gender system to understand that there are people who don't fit a binary position. But what I am seeing more and more as I join groups, as I talk to people, is that there are so many people who don't want to and don't fit that real binary position. And actually what they need is somewhere in a medical term is which hormone is going to suit me best. I don't know yet. They're not sure. Is their natal hormone going to suit them best? Is the opposite hormone going to suit them best? What is going to make people themselves feel best in their heart, their soul, their blood, their body, their every waking day?
I'd like to jump on that and just say it isn't like the treatment even can be tailored more. Like there have been approaches that are more prescriptively binaristic, where people are absolutely just like, well, you're. I'm not trying to be critical of your description, but the way you say this hormone or that one, but actually things can be tailored, dosages and balances, and increasingly also just the literal actual hormones, because there are many kind of the hormones that have different effects in the body are a little more complicated than just testosterone and estrogen. So it can be tailored, and it can create something more specific that fits what someone actually, how someone actually is, and that's my case, for example.
Oh, incidentally, everyone,
right.
take your Haysbro tea. Sorry.
I think you're absolutely right. And again, from a hormone point of view, it's really, really important that the body has hormones. So switching off hormones is not a safe thing to do. But working out which of all of those sex hormones, as there are, and as you said, very candidly picked me up on, there are lots of them. Working out which combination fits best is a really important thing. The important thing from a medical point of view is that you have some hormones.
Of course.
You need them.
Of course.
You can't switch them off.
Of course.
But work out what is best for you. And again, I know at the medical team at Gender GP, that is what they will do. And I saw someone in the chat say, I'm non-binary and Gender GP have been a great help. And I really, I hope that's true for all people, wherever they are on the gender spectrum or the gender sphere, or wherever we are. That's really important.
Something that really sort of interests me is, particularly around hormones, is like how you might need different hormones at different parts of your transition. So I mean specifically, so when you've had surgeries, your body stops producing certain hormones. So a friend of mine had surgery, and she started taking a low dose tea alongside her estrogen because she just wasn't producing any tea. And I think that's a really interesting usage of hormones, because it basically gave her a load more energy. So I guess we sometimes use a sledgehammer to break a nut. To use a phrase that is probably not entirely appropriate in this context.
It's really true. I mean, but I think if you're trans feminine, you're so scared of that tea and what that tea can do to you. But what we forget is that women have a little bit of tea too, and we only have to learn from cisgender women going through the menopause. When their hormones drop off, it causes absolute havoc. Trust me, I'm 51, I know. And what you need is a replacement for all of them. And just sticking an estrogen patch on isn't enough. You do need a little bit of the other ones too.
Yeah.
So you know what? We know all this. Why can't we just translate what we know about cis men and cis women going through the menopause and translate that, what we know from that, onto trans people and allow them to get the hormone profile that makes them really, really rock.
Just again, really quickly, GenderGB have been very supportive. I wanted to switch from finasteride to bicalutamide. That was accommodated very easily. And then about a year into my transition, I asked to start on progesterone, and there was no issue with that as well. So if anyone in the chat is curious about specific hormone regimes, they can always ask. I've never faced any kind of opposition, mainly just questions. And while those questions sometimes seem like, trans medicalist gatekeeping, they're literally just, oh, what do you want? What are you thinking?
Right.
Let's talk about this really quickly.
Yeah.
I've never encountered any pushback or anything.
Talking even in my very first referral, my very first consultation with my private specialist, she's literally talking by like body part and function of transition. This bit will change this way, this bit will change this way. If you do this, what would you prefer? And I'm saying I want this and I want this and I want this, because this is how I feel about myself, and I prefer this was this way and I prefer this was this way. And she's like, yeah, well, we can absolutely tailor your treatment to match that. I'm just trying to reflect that it's the opposite of gatekeeping. That it's not saying like you have to do any one thing. It's like, yeah, we can do anything. Yeah.
Someone in the chat is asking, do you need that knowledge of hormones and what things do in order to have an appointment with Gender GP?
No, absolutely not. Yeah. I think it's really important. The other side of it is that somebody is an expert in their own body. They are an expert in how they feel every day. They are an expert in how their body looks every day, how it works in the world, how it interacts with everybody else. And a medical team is an expert in how medicines might affect you, and how it might affect you well or badly, or it might hurt you, or it might do good things for you. And put those two together. But the person is the expert in themselves, and the doctor is only an expert in medicine and what it might do to you. And then put those two together and put your heads together and make a plan. Right. And then get your heads back together in a month or two and see how the plan's working. And if it ain't working, change the strategy.
Thank you for saying that, because the common meme in the trans community is that to be trans involves becoming a philosopher and a biochemist and and this and this and this and this and this and this, and just because you have to read up so much. But it shouldn't be that way, and it doesn't have to.
Yeah, raise your hand if you're familiar with the estrone hypothesis.
Right, exactly. Yeah.
Really quickly, this is another question that came up in the chat, and Helen, I'm sorry, this might be very involved, so maybe a high overview would be better. Weirdo of Oz asked, when I'm talking to people, having a clear understanding of puberty blockers would be useful for me. What is the procedure with puberty blockers and the effect?
So what puberty blockers do is let me think about this. Right, so the body works like this. You've got your pituitary gland in your brain, and it sends signals down to either your ovaries or your testicles, whichever one you've got. And it says the signal goes down from the brain and says, produce hormone, and that's what it does. And a blocker blocks that signal. So the signal from the brain down to testicles or ovaries, and it stops that signal. And then the testicles or ovaries can't produce the hormone anymore. So you get a clean slate. No hormone being produced in your body, and then you have the medicine outside the body, the pill or the patch or the injection, and that gives you the hormones that you need. So puberty blockers really, really important to block the production of hormones from your body.
If I could just throw in an anecdote. Really quickly, I'm going to be very careful how I say this, and it is literally a friend, it's not me. There is a common thread around DIY, which I'm sure most people are familiar with as a concept, but just to put it very explicitly for the chat, some people will buy HRT from various online services, import it legally and self-medicate. not going to pass any kind of moral judgment on that, but having spoken to a friend and convinced them to go to Gender GP, they kind of realized that the hassle of like losing a shipment of medicine coming into Ireland was not worth it, and the costs are actually almost negligibly different. The advantage of Gender GP is some psychological support if you need it, and also then regular blood tests means things can be spotted. I have some liver issues, very minor, but one of the blockers, I think it's finasteride, might have some, again, sorry, I might be medically off here, but blockers can have some adverse effects in a very small number of people, so it's good to know that I'm not cultivating a problem that isn't going to be discovered. So I would say if anyone is ever talking to someone who's recommending DIY, if you can access a legitimate service, it's a highly recommended step instead.
I tell you what, if I was trans and I needed medicine and I needed it, you know, and there was no way I could get it from, I would DIY because, you know, the need is there. But it does scare me. I'd never heard of self-medicating before I met the trans community. I'd never heard the words. I'd never even believed that anyone would do it, such a thing. But then when I saw the desperation of people and how desperate they were, and they had to do something, so therefore they went online and gave good money to a company that they, with no prescription and no guarantee of what you were getting. I honestly, my toes curled up a little bit more, but I understood it because of the desperation. And human beings, when they are desperate, do some desperate things. You know, I cannot ever possibly say that it's 100% safe, but I understand why some people feel the need to do it. And I really, really hope that the organisation that I founded has stopped the need for people to do DIY or to self-medicate, because it does make me very anxious.
But when you think about it, when you think about it, it's kind of like we've sort of, it's in the community, it's so sort of normalized. I know, like, basically half my friends are self-medicating, but it is weird that like doctors are not helping people.
Yeah.
And you have to do it yourself.
Again, when I had my first consultation, my doctor said, you should tell me everything, because it's not the things that you tell me that are gonna cause problems, it's the things that you don't tell me that are gonna cause problems. And I was so absurdly just like dumbfounded by the truth of that statement, and also just that's the way that doctors should be about transition healthcare in general, but like, yeah, trans medicine, and that's not the way that trans issues are tackled any of the time. It was just such an incredible relief. I was actually ranting and raving about it for days afterwards. I was just, wow.
I think that's marvelous. I think it's so good. And when I was looking at, you know, in the early days, I was looking in Reddit, and there were people on there saying, right, I've got my appointment at the GOC next week. Please, someone help me. It's like interview practice. Okay, what are they going to ask me? What should I say? How am I going to say it? What are the answers? What are the answers? What should I say? And you can see people going back, going, now don't say this, don't say that. Make sure you spend a long time on that bit. And I'm like, whoa, you know, just hope
wear this.
Do that with gender.
You know, put makeup on if you're you know, trans femme. Wear a suit if you're you know, trans mass.
Right.
Definitely don't say you're non-binary.
Yep.
No.
Because that's basically like, nowadays it's a 50-50 chance if you'll get the treatment you actually need. But like 5 years ago, it was guaranteed you're never gonna get treatment if you say you're non-binary.
And I think I just, you know, time is nearly at my hour that I kind of given to myself. But I want to say a minute going back to the youngsters, because every single trans adult out there was a trans youngster one day, and we see such heartwarming messages saying, you know, please give these kids the chance that I never had. Please allow them to not go through the puberty that I went through. Please allow them not to have those body changes that I went through, that, you know, really hurt for all those years. And I think if we can get this right for the youngsters, then, you know, the world in 20 years' time is gonna look so much different. That inclusivity and that mixing, blending, passing, whatever you want to call it, you know, it's gonna look so different. So anyone who challenges a trans kid and says, oh, you know, you're probably going to change your mind, have a look at all those trans adults out there who are saying, well, I didn't change my mind, did I? You know, really, really important. We've got the role models, we've got the people in history ahead of us already, and so let's give these young people the chance that they deserve.
So someone's made a really, really important point in chat actually, that there's a bit of an inequality in care here, that because tea is quite is a controlled substance in a lot of places,
Right, because of steroid
which means
abuse,
self-medding for tea is a little bit harder than self-medding if you're on estrogen. I think it's really important to point that out because it's not as easy for some people as it is for others.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, and you know, unfortunately, tea's got mixed up with the sports world and bodybuilders, and you know, that illegal and unregulated source, and so it's got mixed in there. It shouldn't be a controlled substance, and actually, it's the lowest class of controlled substance because there are obviously different classes, and it's a real shame that tea's got mixed up in that, and I really feel sorry for, again, if we talk about trans youth, when their parent takes their trans son to the doctor and say, my son needs testosterone, the doctor looks at, and they can just feel the shudder of fear going through the doctor's spine, saying, you want me to give your what they think is a daughter testosterone? And you know, I can just see the doctor shuddering, but you've just got to understand it's the right thing. It's true.
Right.
Yeah, it might feel really, really scary, but it's the right thing to do. And why would you want to do it if it wasn't the right thing to do?
I mean, the history of medicine is a bunch of doctors who are afraid of something and have learned something to be one way, and other doctors coming along and telling them, look, it might seem counterintuitive, but this is just the way it works. You know, and look at the science and look at the evidence and look at all the people that could be treated this way and are helped constantly, and that's how progress is made. And you know, so we just need people to just look at the clear evidence of all the trans people who are living their best lives now, or are simply alive now because they wouldn't be otherwise. Like,
they wouldn't be. And I want to say a little word about gaming, because actually, I mean,
oh no,
oh no, grown up adult talking about gaming. But
Helen, don't do this to me.
I'm not one of those adults that says, oh my goodness, you know, young people spend so much time on gaming, you know, what have you, because what I have seen in my professional experiences is that gaming and cosplay and character has allowed young trans people to be themselves, even if it is in an online virtual environment. It's allowed them to explore themselves and allowed them to be who they really are in a really safe place. Absolutely. And I think that is just incredible.
The mother of gamers has spoken.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, thank you so much, Helen, for coming on. This has been a fantastic talk, and I feel like we're helping out a lot of people. Just looking at chat, looking at these donation messages, a lot of people seem to be even just here, the ones who are speaking up, a lot of people seem to be being helped. And then there's the ones who aren't, and then there's the kids who will benefit from the money we're raising. Once again, everyone, we're raising money for trans kids, for under 16s healthcare, via Gender GP, and Helen has pledged that Gender GP will match our donations, and sponsor as many kids again, or you know, however the fund, like however it's figured out, but match what we raise here. So no matter how small your donation, it's twice as powerful as you think. But secondly, it's infinitely more powerful than you think. It is definitely going to change lives, and it might well save lives. So please donate. Plus, at 35k, Joe is going to come back and read the Naruto Elf RPGF post, which I don't know about, but apparently is very good. And it's going to be an exciting time, so please donate.
Yeah. Not long now, we did clock over 34,000 at some point
goodness.
when we were talking.
Nice.
I thank you so much for having me. I thank you so much for hosting this. If you'll have me back on, I'm definitely here every day, every evening, whatever.
Wonderful.
You know, call on me. I have other members of Gender GP who'd love to come and introduce themselves and say hello.
Great.
So thank you so much.
Well, we're going to the end of tomorrow. So if you would chat with one of my mods, you could figure out the scheduling for that, and maybe tomorrow we'll chat some more. Fantastic.
Brilliant.
Thank you so much.
Such good work. Thank you ever so much for having me.
Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you, Helen.
And we managed to keep it not too emotional tonight.
Yeah.
We did a good job. Good night, all.
Good night. Thank
Good
you,
night.
Helen.
Bye.
Good night.
Cool.
There was one question just in chat from Bobby Lobby. Sorry, there was actually two questions we didn't get a chance to answer. Claire Sanitaire regarding how gender GP select which of the patients are met with financial compensation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm presuming first come first served, but I can't comment to that, and I'm sorry I didn't get a chance to ask Helen. Hopefully she'll be able to answer that tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
Bobby Lobby, what to do if a GP won't do blood tests for trans people? Lie and say you want a blood test done every 6 months and it's full spectrum, and be like, oh yeah, liver and kidneys function, hormones, and just list everything. Sneak it in under the radar. You're technically not doing anything illegal. You're just asking for a full, broad blood test. That's all I can suggest. I know someone here who has to do that.
Molly, your answers have been fantastic, and if you'd be happy to stick around just for the next little while,
of course,
I would really appreciate if someone, maybe you, in fact, could just run through all the donation messages we haven't currently caught up on, because some of them will be questions. Natalie's giving me a look right now.
Okay.
Oh, so Dan's going to come in and read them? Yeah. Okay, well we have a guest coming on just now.
So I should start off then?
No, Molly, you should stay right there. We have a guest coming on right now. You know him.
I can bugger off though, can't I?
if you want, or if you want to stay, up to you.
I'm gonna clock off. I've been on
All
quite a lot today,
Okay,
so
all right.
give some other people a chance.
Come
yes.
back on tomorrow, Jen. It's been great to have you.
I will definitely. I'm gonna do Breakfast Club.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Fantastic,
yeah.
Jen. We should.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, everyone. Have a good rest of your night.
Okay.
Bye, Jen.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Our new guests, we have someone you know as Dan, or 3 Arrows on YouTube, or that German best boy who does the good history videos, and everyone's fave, it's Nat Puff, it's Left at London. How are we doing?
Hey, what's up?
I'm chilling.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Has anyone ever introduced you just with the, like, not with any of your music, but just being like, you know that Vine video where where
you know that really good shit poster?
Oh, don't remind me. Too many streams.
It's really happened. Oh my god. Anyway,
yeah, it's happened.
I have to get some business out of the way, Nat. First off, it's vital business.
Yes.
Mel Stone was on first thing in the stream, and she pitched this idea. What if because we've got quite a few musicians on, Molly's on right now, in fact. What if every musician who's on the stream were to donate a track or two to a Bandcamp album, and we put all of the profits towards Gender GP? Are you into that?
I would be into that. I have a couple songs that, I have, ooh, I think I have the perfect song,
Okay.
Actually.
Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Okay,
Yeah.
hell yeah.
Well, I was thinking about this earlier this morning. So I have this, so I'm working on Transgender Street Legend Volume 3 already, and
Sick.
I have this one track that I finished years and years ago, and I wanted to put on the project so bad, but it fits literally none of my projects, and my sound sounds so different from back then. And,
Right. So you want to put it in something, but it's not good for Volume 3.
It just doesn't fit Volume 3. But I will say that there's a song in Volume 3 that samples this song that I'm thinking of. So I'm just thinking about what if I made it really meta and put this out, because I want to have people have this track out just as a reference point for what the sample was originally sounding like and stuff like that.
Nice. Yeah, that sounds great. Dan, we're gonna talk about Alan Wake. You and I, we're gonna talk about Alan.
Oh,
Wake.
hell yeah!
Yeah, baby. Between Dan, Molly, and Nat, I'm hoping that you can run through some donation messages just now. I'm gonna pause for a minute and run to the bathroom. But then I'll be back. Yeah, hopefully. Oh my god, no! No, I need to pee! Don't do it! No, you fucker. Alright, well, I'll be here for a second longer. Anyway, it would be cool if you could all run through some donation messages, and I know some of them are, like, questions and such, so, be cool to get through those, if you're up for it.
Okay. Dan, if you can go into the stream chat channel, and it's just below where Andrew has said welcome.
Oh my god, so many questions. Okay.
Yeah, the first one is hey_red.
Okay, I got it. Okay, hey_red donates 5. I think this is British currency. Looks very abstract.
5 British
pounds.
currency, yes.
Himbo Gerald says trans rights.
Hell yeah, okay.
Do you want... Nice. Should I just go on reading, or are we gonna like alternate, or?
We'll just do round robin. So, Nat, if you could go next.
Do you see where it is?
I'm sorry?
It's in the stream chat channel on Discord.
I'm sorry. Did somebody say my name, or did I mishear somebody?
No. I said your name.
Okay. What am I supposed to do?
Okay. So in the stream chat channel in Discord.
Okay. Okay, I'm seeing it.
Yeah. So where Andy has posted an image of the donations, you're looking at Vindelphi's one. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, let me see here. Vindelphi. So I'm reading this. So I'm reading this quote.
The amount and comment, please. Yes.
Oh yes. Okay. I'm so sorry.
You're
All right.
fine.
All right. Vindefley donated 3.31 pounds. I don't know how British currency works.
Neither.
You're nailing it. Don't worry.
We know what game we're playing right now. It's a mess, but anyways, the message in question says, "Okay, but what are y'all's thoughts on fighting Charon? Every chance, just Sharon. I'm calling them Sharon now. I can't not. But what are y'all's thoughts on fighting Sharon every chance you get? Because I do that if I have Divine Dash, and it's honestly for both the money/discount and, as Zag says, to fight Sharon to the death right now for a quick change of pace. Oh my god, I'm really out of my element. I had no idea what any of that said.
You nailed it. It was perfect, and I agree. We will do it.
Flawless.
We'll do it later.
Okay, Elliot Burt donated £20.69 and said, "Heck yeah, trans rights."
Heck yeah, trans rights. I agree.
Dan, if you want to do the next one, please.
Yes. Vindelfly donated another £3.33, I think. Yeah.
Pence.
Okay. Oh, damn! I have to do an impression, I think. Give me the palindrome pressures. In all seriousness, y'all, this is fantastic. Another random Hades start. Demeter calling you Little Sprout is affectionately gender neutral, and I love it.
What'd you say?
I said, okay, you're allowed to pee now.
Oh, pals, I'm gonna go pee, and then I'll be back to properly participate after that.
Oh hell yeah!
I'm
this
so
time.
excited to pee.
Yeah.
All right. Water Now 64. That one, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Water Now 64 donated £50 and said, "Thank you so much to everyone here."
Okay, we have a donation from Spirit Fox 92 for £10 British. Thank you for this charity stream. It warms my heart to see people turn out to support trans rights.
Then we have Water Now 64 again, donated £5. How are you holding up, Sophie? Make sure to drink water. I think they're just taking care of having done that.
Wait, is this in a specific order? Am I going next or?
Yes,
I
so
think
it's
so,
Dan, then yourself,
I-
Nat, then myself.
Okay,
It's okay. Look,
Discrot.
you were just thrown into this world, screaming and naked. It's fine. This is just how things are.
Okay. Discrot donated 13.12 pounds. ACAB. Let's see. On behalf of all my trans friends, I want to say this is from Discrot. On behalf of all my trans friends, I want to say thank you to everyone who is and has been on stream and in chat in these unsure times. Your proof of hope,
Thank
love, and a
you.
brighter future for everyone. Trans rights, y'all.
Thank you.
Okay. Pamphleteer, hi. Donated 20 British pounds. More people care than you think. Thank you for all you do and all you've sacrificed for this.
Okay, May Humpty didn't leave a message, but they donated £70, which I think is incredible. So thank you for that. But the next one with the message is Norm_L Guy donated £5.64. Have some AUD. Oh, these are Australian dollars, probably.
Yeah, I think it just gets auto converted. Okay, so B's donated £50. Thank you very much for that. Oh my God. Marissa Korg donated £19.89. Love you, Molly and Sophie, from Marissa and Roisin. They're two very good friends of mine.
Hence, that's what they're called.
Yeah. You come out here called Left at London and you don't even know anything about British currency. I am disgusted.
Okay. My justification for that is that name came from me misreading a sign, and I thought it sounded cool, and I kept it since junior high.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm just messing around.
I know.
Okay.
Do I read this next one or?
Please. Oh no, it's Dan next.
Okay, then we have oh my God, Risky Beats New donating £10. I might be one of those cis allies. Thinking about it is kind of overwhelming, but streams like this help a lot.
Oh, I see cis is in quotation marks. Look, you don't have to figure everything out instantly, and you have our support regardless of who you figure out you are. Unless you become a cop, obviously.
Cop is the only non-valid gender.
Yeah, if you're assigned cop at birth, we're not interested.
ACAB.
ACAB indeed. All cats are beautiful.
All cops. Wait, no. No, never mind. Oh man, this is just a mess for me today.
It's great.
As long as you're having fun, that's what counts.
That is the main thing.
Okay. I'm having fun, I hope.
Okay. All right. Are we caught up? What's going on?
We are fully caught up with the donations. Oh, just really quick. Sorry, there was something jumped out at me here. Oh, I'm not sure if this was read out. There was no comment, but Cassie Volpine donated £42, and there was a few other donations for small amounts without comments. I hope people will forgive us for not reading them all out. Iskander 91 for £2.67, and Arc Mortal for £10.
It's okay. We don't need to read out the ones without messages. I
Fair,
hope people
okay.
will understand it takes up a lot of time on air, and also.
Oh, sorry.
If they no, it's okay. I'm just telling people who donate. It takes up a bunch of time on air, and also like if you have a thing to say, don't put it in your username. Put it in your message.
Also, while we're all talking here, I wanna share a fun fact with the audience, which is Sophie actually was the person who edited the like they partially edited the single cover for T-shirt, the song T-shirt.
It's true, I did, and then Nat was like, "Do you want to be credited on this?" And I'm like, "I'm not trying to be a graphic designer or anything. I don't care. It's fine." I'm not that fussy about the credit.
Yeah, I think I credited you regardless.
I know, I remember, and I was like, I don't
Yeah.
care. It's fine. I
know you did.
I just blurred your face.
Well, yeah, okay, so I had made the thing, I had made the border and everything, and then pretty much Sophie edited the picture of me in like I think I was like 12 or 13, which is why the lyric had no connotation to that specific picture. I just found that picture. I was like, well, this is Kismet, and then I was like, I want to blur my face out in this, and so I asked just like Twitter, and then Sophie was like one of the first people to respond, and I was like, okay, hell yeah, let's do this.
I think it was funny. I think your tweet was something like, "Is anyone
Thank
up
you.
who can do this right now?" And I'm like, "Well, yeah, I live in
Thank
Britain."
you.
I'm just like, yeah, I'm up. It's like 12 noon. It's a very normal time.
I am so sorry to interrupt, but I spotted something in the chat and I don't want to let this go. TB Terra donated £100 and we nearly missed it with the quote, "Fuck turfs, but don't have sacks with them. By the way, I've put together a sheet of guest appearances with timestamps. At time of writing, I'm 6 hours behind, but catching up fast.
Whoa.
We'll share in chat if wanted."
Whoa, yeah, I think people will probably want that. There's been a lot of great guests on. We've had voice actors from Hades. We had the writer of Hades. We had the founder of Gender GP has come on twice now. So yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for doing that. That's lovely. Gaming, huh?
Gaming.
It sure is.
Wait, is this not a television show?
I mean, it is for your purposes.
Oh.
you can just enjoy it.
Where is this?
Ah, jeez. Hell yeah.
How are you holding up, Sophie? Are you getting enough sleep and everything?
I slept pretty good. Actually, Andrew, who does wonderful like story time streams where he like reads books because he has a wonderful voice and is a very talented voice actor. He's lent his talents to this stream, both in doing dramatic readings of very cursed relationships posts, and also he read me a bedtime story last night. After I got done gaming at like 4:30 a.m., I crawled into bed, and then Andrew read my favorite Witcher short story, and I fell asleep hearing him reading that, and it was really nice.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then I got up about.
Did you have any dreams?
No, actually, it was like being dead.
Aw, we love it.
We love to see it.
We love to see it. Not the being dead part.
And then I got up and went straight in the shower, and our shower is the most unreliable thing in the world, so I turned to what is usually the normal angles for the hot and cold tap, and it scalded me really badly. So that's cool, you know. That's a nice thing to have when you're really, really sleepy and had a really long day yesterday, is to get up and just get boiled in the shower.
Is it either like boiling hot or freezing?
It like so it's firstly like if you're in too long, it will go into a mode where it just switches back and forth between boiling hot and freezing. But secondly, like the amount of hot and cold that you need to have on, it'll just change every few months. You know, it's just time to learn the new settings. You know.
Yeah, it keeps things spicy.
yeah, just keeps you on your toes in the shower. That's what you want. Yeah. Cool. How's everybody's weekends going?
It's been pretty chill. I guess if you're in the UK, it's probably kind of depressing because all of Europe is shutting its border with the UK right now. I'm just glad you're staying inside streaming.
Yeah. I mean, we have to stay inside. In London, they just at the same time as that, they've just announced a 4th tier for London. So it's not just like they were gearing up to do a really pathetic publicity stunt that was going to kill thousands of people, where they were going to lift the restrictions for Christmas and let people just do whatever the fuck they wanted for Christmas. And that was, like I say, just going to kill thousands of people. Now they've acknowledged the science, but it's like, you know, even them doing that is just really fucking depressing. So we had 3 tiers of lockdown measures, and they've just announced a 4th one just for London.
Can I interrupt to say how
Wow.
they've done a worse publicity stunt that's going to kill thousands of people in order to cancel Christmas without losing face? They've said that the reason they've cancelled Christmas is because there's a new, scarier mutant strain of coronavirus that obviously is going to lead people to feel that the vaccine isn't going to work and be effective or worth taking.
Nice, cool. Wow. I love our Tory government.
Love 'em.
Good stuff.
In the year 2020, a mutant virus is ravaging the United Kingdom. Global climates continue to rise. I mean, honestly, who writes this nonsense?
I'm just happy we're finally winning the war on Christmas. It's finally happening.
That bastard Santa Claus will pay for his crimes.
Oh yeah.
See, on one hand, you know, War on Christmas, obviously Cromwell in Ireland, not great. But on the other, anyway, don't know where I was going with that.
You know, in the UK, we hate guys who, you know, identify strongly with the color red, have a white beard, and want to, you know, help poor children and give things to them. We consider those threats to the state and do everything we can to destroy them. So, in one sense, we invented the war on Christmas.
We have another guest coming in right now.
Oh my goodness. Hello, Maggie.
Hello.
Oh my God! Wow. Maggie, that was quite loud.
Wow.
Oh no, am I loud?
Yeah, you're quite loud.
The famous Maggie May.
All right, hold on. I'm recruiting help to lower my voice.
The yelling was also indeed quite a bit higher than the test volume when we conversed.
Yeah, you're a little loud anyway, but like the yelling definitely didn't help.
That hurt everyone's eardrums. Okay, got it.
Okay.
Noted.
All right, all good. How are you, Maggie? How's it going?
Oh, good. Yeah, I'm making gingerbread cookies. And that's really it. That's all I'm doing today.
Heck yeah, that's great. Well, now you're on a charity stream to help trans kids.
Well, now I'm on a charity stream. But spoiler alert, I am also decorating cookies at the same time.
Nice.
Ooh. What colors frostings do you have?
Colors frostings. I did white and green. But I have a couple unique gingerbread cutouts. I have cats and then a Millennium Falcon. So
whoa.
Yeah. Big news, guys.
Not gingerbread, but I was considering getting my niece and nephew the Millennium Falcon Lego set, because I decided this year I was gonna just get them like together, like put the money together and get them like a really big Lego set, so I'm the coolest aunt in history.
Oh my god, that's
I was considering the Millennium Falcon, and then I just pictured Rudy with his chubby little hands picking up the Millennium Falcon and trying to make it fly and just hurling it on the floor. And I thought,
smashing it.
You know what? We need a Lego set that doesn't fly. So I got them the AT-AT from Empire Strikes Back instead. And I think, that's gonna be very cool to their dad, my brother, as well. That's gonna be a really cool time to him. So I'm very excited.
Aw, that's cute. I think actually I might have that exact Lego set.
Awesome. That's rad as hell.
How's everybody doing?
Pretty good. I'm kind of tired out. We've been going for a day now. Day and a bit. We've had some incredible guests. We had a bunch of voice actors from Hades come on. We've had the founder of Gender GP has been on a couple of times. And a bunch of my pals, my YouTuber pals, Us layabouts who just do videos online.
Listen, I've held my tongue. And will continue to do so.
It seems a little silly to ask, but just in case anyone in the chat doesn't know, maybe Maggie could introduce herself?
Yes, I could do that. Hello, anyone listening. My name is Maggie Fish. My pronouns are she, her. I do videos online.
Just in case anyone, that reminds me, I've got the Discord overlay on, and I've asked everyone joining the Discord to add their pronouns to the nicknames. So, in case anyone's listening along and they're not really watching and they don't know, everyone's pronouns are on screen, so you can just see them.
Except for Dan's.
Dan.
Oh, yeah, I fucked up.
Dan.
What are we gonna do with you, Dan?
Say the damn
I'm
pronoun.
gonna fix it. I'm sorry.
Say the Dan pronouns, indeed.
Dan, I've been, we have an abundance of time. I've been listening to a lot of your old videos.
Oh no.
While I'm cleaning around the house. Oh no.
I'm just saying it because when I listen to my old videos or stuff I did before, like my accent was like much stronger than it is now. It's like comical. It's like a German in a movie.
I don't think that's true. I'm okay. I mean, it doesn't stand out to me. I think you sound great. So.
Oh,
Me
you're all
too.
so nice.
Me too.
I mean, I have bigger problems. I'm a boy in early videos, so no. Like people are like messaging me still like nearly every day, and they're like, "Oh my god, your BPD video! I found out I have BPD because of it. It's amazing." Blah, blah, blah. And I'm just like, "That's cool. I'll never watch it again in my life, so that's cool." I'm glad you guys liked it. Bye bye.
Oh, sorry. Please go ahead.
Oh no, I was probably just making noises.
I was going to say, yeah, so the BPD video was, I think, the first video of yours I saw, and I also have BPD, so it was, I don't know who linked it, actually it might have been, Sarah linked it to me.
Oh, that makes sense.
But it was, I would understand, though, not wanting to see some older videos. Sarah's very much the same as well.
Yeah.
This is why it's better to just be behind the scenes.
I'm playing it up a little for effect. Like, I don't mind that much, but it is a little weird. Like, there are some older videos where I explicitly kind of, I don't know, lean into it or whatever. And those ones actually do become unbearable, and I actually do just like, like I've taken some down, like unlisted some just because I'm like, or at least in part because in them I'm like, so I'm a dude and I'm a guy and I'm a man. What's up, my bros?
What's up, bros? That kid's meme.
Yeah.
Not to make this like about me, but like I feel that a lot, like with my like old vines and stuff like that.
Right.
Just like people like still like like people still like comment on my video. Okay, this is one thing that I don't understand. People comment on my videos quotes from my old vines, like on my TikToks and stuff like that. And I'm just like, this has nothing to do with that. The punchline was nowhere near what like people commented there was like one person who commented like what about excuse me, commented what about NASCAR on a TikTok that I made joking about free will, and I didn't see the correlation. I don't get it. And like it just makes me like kind of uncomfortable just because it's like, oh, this is like pre-transition me and stuff like that.
Right.
And so
no, I completely get that. Like commenters are the worst people on earth.
Yeah.
Viewers and commenters are two species of hog who should be eliminated from the earth.
I will
they
say
suck.
though,
They're just terrible.
relevant to this conversation, Nat, I still do occasionally say, "Brain, please don't." So.
Brain, please don't. Oh, that's a classic one, and like I feel that's an underrated one. I'm glad that you say that. I felt that one was I felt that one was swept under the rug.
Well, you joked about, I think it was buying a ukulele, and I was like staring across the room at a 6-string bass, and I was like, okay, hey, shut up.
Actually, it was a mandolin, which is
Oh,
super
mandolin.
out of tune.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh. One
I
of the
literally
few
had it
instruments I
right
found.
next to me. 'Cause I was-
Amazing.
Yeah, literally, I filmed a TikTok with it like a week and a half ago, and it's just been sitting at the foot of my bed since. Have not put it back, have not brought it back into tune. So that's where I'm at in my life, folks.
Oh shit. Yeah. I can kind of relate to that. Like, this one's a niche reference, so I don't mind. It's like I'm one of my most explicit like things in a video where I'm literally talking about being like a cis guy, and that's not gonna change. So I keep on getting fucking comments on that video, but it's an underviewed video and like not enough people have seen it. So I'm kind of like, I keep on getting these comments where people are like, haha, ironic, and I'm like, wow, fuck yourself. But then I'm like, but they are watching it, so you know.
Look.
These videos are made possible by viewers like you. Fuck off.
Yeah. And furthermore,
I am
shut up.
very openly antagonistic to my viewers and commenters. I mean, like, Maggie and I have been doing stuff about Zack Snyder recently. You know, it would be a mistake to think that the problem is like Snyder fans in your comments. No, it's all commenters. They're all just a disease.
Yeah.
ACAB.
All commenters are bastards, right?
Yeah, ACAB.
Hey, nerds.
Hi, nerds.
Whoa, you're very loud.
Yep.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Yep. Oh my god.
Good. Good. Yeah, that's what we wanted.
Oh my god.
How loud are we?
You're like a deep fried meme from like a Vine playlist. Like you're so loud.
We're trimming it down. We're figuring it out. Output volume, right?
I just like making big entrances.
Or input volume.
Oh my god.
So much clipping.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. Anyways.
How do we sound now?
Still pretty loud.
Ah!
You respond to it by yelling. What are you doing?
I like how it's like the two volumes in the chat are always like and like it's like fucking ridiculous.
I mean,
How's that?
Better? Softer? Good. Oh, I see.
Fantastic.
It sounds like you might be a little close there, buddy.
No. I'm projecting my voice.
Oh yeah? Wow, that's really impressive.
Yeah.
That's cool as hell. How's your weekend going?
Talking to me?
Yeah, because you just came in.
Pretty okay. I'm trying to think of what happened to me. Oh, I recorded a new video about Dr. Phil. And besides that, literally nothing else? Nothing?
Watch an X Factor audition.
Oh, we're watching X Factor audition drama.
Buddy, please, just so loud.
Are we still loud?
It's so loud.
Okay, alright. Wait, can we change it from here? We can turn on the game, maybe? Yeah? Does that better?
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Should I compensate by speaking loudly, or?
Holy shit. I just saw someone comment "Boomer Joel." This is entirely
More like big voice.
Christ. Ever since I was a kid, I was made fun of for my big chunky voice.
Like literally turn your gain down by half.
Is it still loud?
It's so loud.
No.
It's so fucking loud, buddy.
Why are you responding to like
It's as
Sam and
loud as
I'm loud
possible
by
now.
yelling?
I'm not yelling. I'm just talking. I'm just having a moment
I'm
here.
losing my shit really
Americans talk.
Oh my god.
Okay. Okay. Maybe try going to preferences?
You keep on being like, is it better? And I'm like, did you turn it up?
Are we good now? Is it better?
That sounds
that's
better. But
Is this good?
I feel like you're just gonna yell in a minute. I feel the punchline coming.
You're just gonna yell.
Yeah, I was whispering before, and now like.
Oh my
It's
god.
still loud, chat? Chat, guys.
Man, I can imagine like going to the movies with you, Joel. Like,
Oh my god.
Check out Pirates of the Caribbean live in 3D.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Question for people besides my loud friend and have you seen Cube or Cube 2 Hypercube? Because we watched that the other day and it was sick as hell.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was
It's
great.
sick as hell.
What is Cube?
It's Cube.
Go ahead and explain it. I won't.
It's a headless blunder masquerading as a master plan.
Wow, that's
that
true. That's
explains
a
it.
very good line.
It's from
Cubes.
Cube. I'm trying to think. It's a sci-fi thriller.
People wake up in a cube. The cube is full of traps. Every room is a cube. It's part of a bigger cube. Every cube has traps, and they need to get
cubes
out.
on cubes on cubes.
The 1987 sci-fi horror film, 1 hour 30 minutes long.
Oh, it's good as hell. It's good as hell.
I would say Hypercube is even better. So if you're gonna watch Cube, watch
That was
Hypercube.
our verdict. Like me and Natalie, Henry and Lily, we all watched it. I feel like it was the consensus in the room. Like Hypercube is better.
Hypercube's a great movie.
It's like Cube has the philosophical dialogue, and you're really getting to the bottom of why the cube is there and what it means. But like Hypercube, no, I'm serious. And Hypercube,
No, I'm agreeing.
Right, but like Hypercube took the premise that like we all know what we're here for, and that's cube. That's good cubey action.
It is the best CGI I've ever seen in a movie. Unironically, it slaps.
And then Hypercube was just like, well, more of that then. We'll just like Hypercube, like more cube, and that is good. So it was good.
Yeah, they were like, what if we had like cubes again, but they were like hyper.
Right.
Yeah, exactly, Lily. You just nailed it.
Exactly. I've been
Yeah.
saying the like third. I really wish there would be a third movie because they could call it Cube, and then a little 3 up there, Cube 3, and loads of people would be like, "How do you say this?" Someone in chat was just pointing out, should we read some donation messages? And I think that would be really, really, really good if people would like to read some donation messages at a normal volume.
What?
If you, Henry, Maggie, if you look in the stream chat channel of the Discord, you should see, hopefully, some new donation messages that need to be read out.
How loud do you want me to be for it?
You know, a good hearty volume, like, you know.
Can we get a medium, Joel?
Yeah, how about you whisper and then we'll hear a scream because.
All right, okay. All right.
Can we get like a venti, Joel?
ASMR Joel.
A Clarion donated 370 pounds. Trans rights, they say. Good, thank you.
That was good.
This is the Sam Harris voice.
Nice.
Should I read more? Should Lily read some?
Oh yeah, we should do it in tons. So like go down the list. Who's next? Dan is next.
Lily is actually still there as well.
Good point. Lily, do you want to do? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lily.
True about me.
True
I don't know
publicity.
where we were meant to actually start.
I started with the Clarion, so just keep going.
Striking
with that.
I should have started with the ghostly socks. I put a little eyes on them.
Oh, you put a little eye because of the... Okay, now I understand. Okay.
Okay. Ghostly Socks donated £13 and 12 pence and says, "Hey y'all, what stories, themes, theories, or false idols would you like to see more of in video games? Also, trans rights."
I guess because this
False idols?
this one's like all Greek mythology, so I guess we're just like, what other mythologies and stuff? Is that the question? Am I misunderstanding?
Stories, themes. It seems like it's like, what things do you want to see in games?
Oh.
Stories, themes, theories, or false idols are the 4 categories.
Personally, I would like to see Jesus appear more in video games.
Thank you, Lily.
I
for
want-
saying
Put
what we're
Jesus
all
in Smash.
I want more tormented, allegorical Stephen King guys who read as a completely boring protagonist because they're a straight white guy who's driven by angst and creative block, but actually a really clever protagonist because that it's done self-awarely. That's what I want more of. I think games would be improved if we had more of those. I'm referring, of course, to Alan Wake 2. I'm just hyped for Alan Wake. That's all.
It's coming.
Dance Mom's video
False
game.
idol of Dance Moms, please.
Damn, I don't know, false idols. I would just like to see a dramatic movie about the protagonist from the Pokemon Red game, because I feel like there was like a lot to explore on that guy.
By the way, we're like close to hitting our 35k goal, which is that someone's going to read a relationships post about Naruto and an elf something, and roleplay? I don't know the details. I haven't read the post. It's just been suggested and it sounded good. So if Joe doesn't come back, someone here is going to have to read it. I'm taking volunteers. But also our 40k goal is going to be a table read of My Immortal. So if anyone wants in on that action, just saying.
Okay, I'm raising
Should
my
just
hands
play my stream
spiritually.
that I did of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that, it saves everyone the trouble.
You're gonna read all of My Immortal at 40k pounds?
Oh, we'll read some of it. We'll read it until I get bored.
Right.
You just read very fast.
Right. I'm just gonna keep gaming, so like people will read it, not me.
I
Never
feel
me.
like it should be read by Elma Fudge.
Oh my god, you're right.
By the way, Left at London, I love your tunes.
Oh, my tunes? You like
yeah,
them?
I love them. They're great.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
They're great.
Everyone appreciates that that Revolution Lover is on the end of my NB video. They're always commenting and being like, "No, you can't do this to me." that's the comment I get like twice a week. Just literally, "No, you can't do this to me," and they're referring to Revolution Lover on the end. They're like,
Always
"No!"
happy to cause people anguish.
It's a good time.
Have you beaten Hades yet?
Should we keep reading the?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's more.
Oh,
Yeah.
I just realised I actually, when Nat released the stems, I actually ended up doing a cover of Revolution Lover. I think it's the most popular thing on SoundCloud.
Ooh.
That's fun.
Sorry to interrupt.
Oh, is it my turn?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't like this one. I think this is making fun of me. Okay, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Windy Fly donated £2.43.
The first is the actual pronunciation of the name.
Apparently you pronounce it Vindiflee. Vindiflee. Who is
Oh my
amused
God.
at every mispronunciation of my username because I know it can be pronounced so many different ways. Because languages pronounce vowels and consonants differently. I love seeing how different people say it.
Wow, they got their money's worth.
They've
then,
made a lot of donations, and a lot of them have been just telling people how to say their name. After the first donation for each new guest, there comes a second donation. It's Vindiflee.
Oh, and then Uno Blue donated £50 and said, "Here's some money."
Okay.
Thanks, Uno Blue.
Yeah, like that's some money, so like cool.
Yeah, that's
Sick.
money,
Or
baby.
is it?
Wait, what?
Lily knows something.
Whoa!
They donated in Bitcoin, so it's up for debate.
Our donation
I can't
total
believe it.
just like starts jumping up and down by the second. 1 minute it's £1 million, the next it's actually negative.
Yeah.
We just got $4.
Oh no, we owe them money. Fuck.
Somebody in the Twitch chat asked where can we find Nat's music. I want to quickly answer that if that's okay.
Oh, of course. Anytime.
Oh yeah, I am on Bandcamp. I am on Spotify. I'm on Apple Music. I'm on most streaming services. As Left at London, I just released Transgender Street Legend Volume 2, which I personally am super proud of, and I also re-released Santa's Homophobic on my Christmas song on Spotify and Apple Music, and it should be under 2019 releases because it's a re-release. But yeah,
you know, Henry also has a Christmas album.
I do. It's true.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is true. I do.
The best
And
song on it is Dick Sucking Contest.
It's a good album in general. Really, it's beautiful. It adds a lot to a lot of people's lives.
Henry, would you? I've like oh, and Lily, of course. I didn't think before. I was only thinking because you have a Christmas album
I
now.
have
But
any gorgeous Christmas music, unfortunately.
we've been having Mailstone at the start of the stream had a great idea, which was like there are a lot of musicians on, and if you're interested, you can donate a track and towards a Bandcamp album, and all proceeds will go to Gender GP. If I realized halfway through the question that Lily is actually like does music more and but
Oh, cool! Yeah. Forget about the Christmas album. It doesn't matter at all. Yeah,
but I was
it doesn't
asking
matter.
because of Henry's Christmas album. Would either of you?
A lot of musicians in the chat like
in
that one
donating
Christmas album I made 2 years ago.
I haven't done a song in a while, so it's kind of stealth.
Nice.
Just to clarify, it's not a Christmas album, so we will not be covering Do They Know It's Christmas. We don't need to worry about that.
But for me, it's whether Dick Sucking Contest with Me and Five Ladies will be on the album. That's the track I'm looking out for from Henry's Christmas album. It's magical. It's a magical.
Stop publicly shaming me for my Christmas album, please.
I just had the weirdest fucking thing with it because like it's not on your main channel. It just auto played for me on YouTube, and then I would message you. I was like, "Fuck, what the fuck is happening right now?"
Yeah, I get a message from somebody every like 2 weeks. It's like, dude, I just fucking listened to your Christmas album and it slaps. What's going on there?
That's great.
Nobody's seen it.
We still have messages to read.
Oh, please
Yes.
crack on with them.
I think it's my turn.
Yeah.
This isn't a message, but is Chander91 donated 5.04 pounds.
Oh, we are just gonna skip over the ones that don't have a message attached.
Gotcha. Okay, gotcha. Oh, right.
And then somebody already read a Clarion, so you can just skip down to Striking Vikings.
Great. Ooh, what a wonderful day. Striking Vikings! Here's to all the beautiful people trying to make their way in this crazy world. You're all wonderful.
Oh my god.
What a lovely message.
That was so wholesome.
Do they know it's Christmas?
At all. do.
And that's 100 Norwegian krone.
Oh, cool.
Oh, is that... Oh,
like
wow.
10 pounds.
Make a video about Do They Know It's Christmas at all, but I always thought it was Do They Know It's Christmas in Hell, and I thought that was like just the craziest shit I'd ever heard in my life. But then I realized it's Do They Know It's Christmas at all, and I was like, who cares? It's not interesting to me at all.
Okay, sorry. Brewster Donkey donated 13.12. I have no idea what those numbers signify.
No, officer,
13 pounds and
no
12
idea at
pence for trans solidarity and abortion king
Andrzej Sapkowski.
That, yes. Him.
Thank you for that donation.
Joel?
Oh. No. Okay. Oh God.
Please stop yelling.
All right. No. Everybody relax. Okay. Which one was the last one you read? Was it Little Donkey Legs?
It's Little Donkey Legs is the one that you'd be reading.
Okay, I'm gonna read Little Donkey Legs now. Little Donkey Legs, from Shrek, read. So it's donated £73.95, and they said thank you for doing this. Love and solidarity from India. Little Donkey Legs.
Lily.
Anonymous donated £140 and 50 pence and says donating for the trans kids.
Hell yeah! Thanks, Anonymous.
Wow.
I'm so glad I made.
That's a lot of money. People are really giving and spitting.
Yeah, like we're nearly at 35k. I'm so fucking hyped. It's really good.
Yeah, they're really making it rain.
It's from other countries who got a stimulus check.
The 45k goal is we make the song Do They Know It's Christmas in Hell, and that goes on the album.
Ooh. Hold on. I'm getting some ideas. My brain juices are.
I said the activation phrase, and that's ready to go.
Isn't that line just like so much more epic than the fucking original? Like, come on. Do they know it's Christmas in Hell?
Oh my
Okay.
God. Hell yeah.
Okay. What's the next goal?
So right now we have the next two planned out. So the goal 35k that we're about to hit, probably just very imminently, is to read the relationships post, the Naruto Elf RP relationships post. I don't have more details than that. I'm sorry. 40k is My Immortal.
Oh.
Are you gonna make a cover of Do They Know It's Christmas, but change the word to In Hell? Matt, is that what you're talking
I make
about?
an entirely original song called "Do They Know It's Christmas in Hell." Any song, okay? Any. So currently in this Discord chat, remind me which ones of you are songwriters.
Molly, right?
I'm a musician, yeah.
All right, Molly, hit me up in the DMs. Let's write "Do They Know It's Christmas in Hell" together.
The idea that I'm seeding you the name for a song they're gonna write is just thank you, God.
Can I do a rap on it, please?
Oh yeah, the rap solo in the middle.
Can I come in and be like, it's Christmas time? Yeah.
That's the whole rap.
Can I just say, Nat, I love so much of your music, and the song, and still the song I sing the most is your version of the Monster Mash, because it's just in my head so much of the fucking time, and like literally like me or my girlfriend will just say yeah sometimes, and then just start doing it's the Monster Mash, yeah.
I have to admit,
It's
"Pull
really
Up Got the
evolved.
Number of the Beast on the Dash" is genuinely one of my best lyrics.
It's good as fuck.
Oh, man.
I watch your Ricky Gervais, Louis C.K. Vine like probably 30 times a year, so keep that in mind.
We should carry on.
fun
We should
fact
carry on
about
with sorry, please tell the fun fact that we should carry on with the donation.
Okay. Yes. So, fun fact about that particular tweet video, the Ricky Gervais impersonation. That was my first time doing that laugh, and
No way.
every single time that I've tried it after that, I can't do it. I literally can't do it.
That is a fun fact. What's the next message?
Kizbox.
Oh, I think that's me.
Yeah, it would be Dan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was about to, but then I got owned from internet connection. Cashbox donated £1.48. Trans rights. Let me know if you need another trans streamer.
Cool. We'll do. What's next?
And then I think it's my turn. Discrot donated £1 and said, "I can barely afford it, but I have to tell the truth. There is a third Cube movie, Cube Zero.
Oh,
it's
no.
a prequel, and it's not good, but it's also so good."
Yeah, we have a
know about
plan
the
in the
prequel.
schedule.
We're literally calling up next week to watch the prequel Cube. It's in the books.
Is that how they built the cube?
Yeah, X-Men Origins Cube.
Wow.
It deals with two-dimensional cube.
Okay, so I'm trying to think of concepts for this "Do They Know It's Christmas in Hell" song. I really want it to be like sort of 80s cheesy electric piano, something like that, and really
nice.
a really I want to give a vocal delivery that's like,
"Do they know it's Christmas in hell?"
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah.
Maybe Christmas from Beelzebub.
Shit like that. Yeah.
Are you gonna play Satan?
Oh, I beat the boy! I beat the boy! Okay.
Is this your first time beating the big boy?
Now I've just got to beat him 200 more times. Oh my god.
Was the few seconds between the stream seeing it and you having done it very hard to keep in, or?
I was just in shock, honestly. I was just quiet because I'm like, fucking hell. I'm all good. Are we all caught up with donation messages?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. I'm so glad. Now we can just focus on what matters. Do they know it's Christmas in hell?
Yes. Okay. I really want to I'm almost tempted to just hang up right now and just immediately start working on the instrumental.
Hang up, spend 2 hours away, craft the song, come back on, play it.
Yeah, listen, I work well under pressure. I could do this.
The thing,
I will do it right now.
Working with Molly, who scores all of my videos since Witchermania. We've been on stream before, and I was like, it would be great if we did a version of my favorite things, but it's my favorite posts for the Reddit relationships posts stream, and then Molly is just like, check Discord, and she's made like an electro cover of the instrumentation from favorite things, and I'm just like, what the fuck?
My
This
God.
is so good.
All right, Molly, you still there?
I am indeed.
Okay. Do you wanna in a second, whenever you're ready, just like call me on Discord. I'm gonna start working on the instrumentation, and and just like just call me at any time.
Yeah,
Can
I
we
need
set
to
the
nip out to the
45?
bathroom.
Can we set the 45 goal to we get to hear? Do they know it's Christmas in Hell on the stream?
Yeah. Okay. I have my own ideas, maybe a slightly different direction, but we can argue about it privately.
Yeah.
I'm going to back to the bathroom, and then we will get started on this.
Okay, sounds great.
Okay.
See y'all.
I'm genuinely in shock at this
Oh, I'm
moment.
so fucking excited.
I'm extremely shook by this.
I feel like I'm witnessing the, the birth of the Beatles, or some sort of musical revolution.
All right. I love y'all, both in the stream and in the chat. Keep on donating and whatnot, and also beat the video game or whatever you're doing.
Thank you,
It's good
Nat.
to know that this is what I'm going to be remembered for
Whatever
when I
you're
die.
Nat, we're going.
Whatever you're doing.
Nat, we're going to the end of tomorrow, so if you're around, like, please carry on hanging out. It's been great to have you.
I will try to finish this song by then, honestly.
Okay, amazing.
Oh no, it will be done.
It will be done. It will be done.
It
Don't
will
worry.
be done.
It will be done.
Good luck.
All right. Peace out.
Bye.
Bye.
Yo, it's
Bye.
Christmas time. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Did you
Okay.
sample that?
I
Max, did you
need
sample
to-
that?
I need to go drink some water and freak out, and then music.
Okay, see ya.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye.
We have also 5 more messages in.
Awesome. Let's hear them.
It's Maggie's turn?
It's
No?
mine? You know what? I'll go
Yes.
for it. Oh, okay. So, man, we just went through this pronunciation, but I may have forgotten already.
Vindifully. It's Vindifully.
Vindifully.
Or you can just call him Vin.
It's Brundlefly.
Turns out we could just call him Vin. You could just call me Vin if you want. Also, I would love a charity album. I love music. Being a singer is my big dream, and I love the idea of music being used to help trans kids in need.
Aw.
Unrelated. Yeah, this is one unrelated. What's y'all's most and least favorite mini bosses?
Wait, in Hades or just?
I don't know.
Well, we'll see. What's the next message? Henry?
Yeah, that's me. It's Lorcan Nago donating
Hey,
£5.
Lorcan.
Oh no, it's something Irish. I'd like anyone other than Molly to try to pronounce Ni nerd go curly Shaley, and then Molly
Can you
rate
do
their
it?
attempt.
Oh no, the donation was made while Molly was still on, and now we've lost her.
God damn.
We'll never be corrected. Shit.
Yeah, we'll never know.
I think I nailed it anyway.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
So Isk Chander 91 donated £4.83 and says, I've loved the stream so much today. Just realized it's going to be a pain to sort out all the little donations. I'm sorry about that frowny face.
Oh shit! Oh my god.
Oh, you can
Natalie's
speak
just
to
cooked
that,
me an
Joel.
incredible dinner. Shit.
What is it?
It's a noodle broth.
Noodle broth, noodle broth, noodle broth, noodle broth, noodle
gonna change
broth.
over to
Why
close
isn't
up.
anyone joining in?
So everyone can just like watch me eat. That's a good idea.
Yeah, but delightful one that I'd like to hear from Big Joel, please.
Excuse me?
The next
Donation
guy.
message.
Oh, Lily.
TB Skyan donated £20 and says, "Woohoo! Patricide."
Oh, because you killed Hades.
Show him the ball.
I'm doing it.
No, it's too far away.
So yeah, I can just move closer. Chat, look at this. Hey.
Oh, those are some jammy-ass yolks right there.
Yeah,
Congratulations.
look at that. Look at that incredible meal.
Wow.
Right, good as hell, right? It's a whole noodle broth. It's really
Are those
good.
freshly made noodles?
Are they freshly made? Oh, not this time.
That would have taken way too long.
Okay, I'm just gonna be eating for the next bit of the stream, and chatting. How's everybody doing?
How do you feel about your progress in Hades?
Well, I just beat Hades the first time,
Right.
on the stream, so I'm feeling pretty good now because it's definitely gonna be a breeze after having beaten him. Like,
why?
That's just the way around I've had it every single time I've played. Like it's just about cracking that nut, and then it's just like.
Well,
cakewalk
one of the
from there.
big bits is that now you can use your Titan bloods.
Right, exactly. So I can now upgrade my shield.
What do you upgrade? What's your like go-to Titan blood upgrades? I have choice paralysis with it, so I didn't. That's where I stopped.
Well, like generally just shield because I love the shield, but like.
Do you go with a different mode or just the first mode?
Sometimes I go chaos aspect. Mostly just the main mode.
Right.
I think it's perfect as it is. So why mess with it? What a great time on the stream. I'm just thinking about the music that's being made right now.
Yeah.
The beautiful music. Do they know it's Christmas in hell? Like, what a wonderful time.
What do you think the answer is? Do you think that they know that it's Christmas
Yes.
time in hell?
I assume so, yeah.
Well, almost definitely. That would almost worsen the torture for the day, right?
Oh yeah,
Judas
definitely.
knows.
I think so.
Judas knows what's up, and he's bummed out about it.
That's fair.
Probably, because he's probably not invited to anything, even though like
Mm-mm.
he was part of the club.
Right, that's
Once
fucked
upon
up.
a time.
If you think about it.
Pretty fucked up.
This is pretty messed up. That's a bad time.
Play a game of what's a good game? What's it? Sophie, do a 2 truths and a lie, please.
Okay. Let's see. No. No, I'll try and think of some. Like, if anybody else thinks of them first, go for
All
it.
right, 50k pound reward. 2 truths and a lie. Sophie does it. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be great. We're never gonna guess the truth. The lie, I mean.
I'm gonna try and think of something cool, but like, if anyone else thinks of two truths and a lie, first,
Okay,
go
okay.
for
2
it.
truths and a lie. Once went to Sainsbury's. Also, one time went to Asda, and also rode a pigeon to heaven.
Oh.
I don't think Lily's been to Sainsbury's.
Oh, close, but no cigar.
Is it the pigeon one? Did you not ride a pigeon to heaven?
No, I've never been to Asda.
Okay, alright.
I'm upper class, so.
Nice.
I'm looking at these chats. There'll only be Christmas until after we defeat Nick and his elves. Are people like anti-Santa Claus in the chat? Like, what's going on?
Yeah, we gotta
What are
take
these
that piece of
absolute
shit down.
freaks talking about.
I really appreciate the hostility to viewers. I think it's really good.
Did you know
I'm really in
bones are
favor
made
of
of wheels?
Bones?
Wheels?
Yeah.
Huh?
Like how? In what way?
Tiny wheels inside you.
What?
I don't think that's true.
Just really small. That's
I
how the
think-
bones like move.
Oh.
I think Lily's moved on to a new game called No Truths and a Lie.
No
Oh,
truth,
he can
all
just make
lies.
facts. But maybe you're just not ready to hear him. That's okay.
Why is everybody in London? As a person who's in London right now, why was everybody planning on going to somebody else's house for Christmas? Like, why everyone's so upset? And it's like, it was a surprise to me that people
Yeah, I
had
don't
such
know.
epic,
But you like
such
live,
big plans.
You like live with your family, right? Like back home, anyway.
I do, yeah. back
Yeah,
home.
like my mom or whatever doesn't live in the same house as my
Oh, so you were gonna go?
With them. No, I wasn't gonna, but like my family were gonna get together.
Right.
I was bowing out of it because I figured like if I'm not there, someone who is like higher risk can be safer going if there are fewer people. So for example, my mom who's older, like I want her to be able to spend Christmas with somebody. So they were planning to be together.
Sure.
And now
Are
they're
you...
gonna... What were you gonna say?
I was just thinking about like during Thanksgiving there was so much like people being mad. I guess that people in London just wanted to spend it with other people in London. They weren't traveling about.
I mean,
is there not any kind of like guideline that
Some
you're
people
supposed
maybe.
to do before like I think it's like tiers in Britain, like how many people could get together on Christmas?
Yeah, London's tier 4. You're not allowed to go. You're not allowed
The
to do
tier
anything.
system's really weird, and I guess
I don't
it's
know
just
what
the fact
the
that
tiers
they
are.
changed to tier 4 in London specifically like days before Christmas, so people had already been like
Oh, that's
been thinking I'm gonna do a little Christmas, you know, and now they can't. So I guess that's the main thing.
And now it's
Whereas
Christmas
people
and
are
they're
like,
in
oh,
hell.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you know, and do they know? I don't know.
And do they know? Does Saint Nick go through the fires? Probably not.
Maggie, I saw your comments
Made a whole thing.
of that guy just like commenting "Hail Snyder" over and over again on your Instagram post. That's fucked up.
Yeah.
I love that it was on your Instagram as well, not even on your videos. Like Natalie told it to me, and she said someone's gone through all of Maggie's Snyder videos and commented "Hail Snyder." And when I saw the post later on, I was like, "That's not all of Maggie's Snyder videos." No. That's not even Maggie's YouTube. That's Instagram.
I heard that the Justice League Snyder Cut is going to be 4 hours long. Is that right?
Oh H-Bomb's gonna love it.
I
And it's gonna
truly
be black
can't.
and white,
I mean,
right?
yeah. Well, you know, he's gonna re-release it in black and white.
Such a fucking nerd.
Yeah, he's having an IMAX release for the 4-hour film, and then we'll re-release it in black and white. So
Doesn't look that much different in black and white. Probably.
I know, and also from a filmmaking standpoint, like you have to shoot with the thought in mind that you will be presenting it in black and white because there's different sets,
Absolutely.
you know.
The lighting is such a crucially different thing for color and black and white, like so fucking different.
I know.
Oh Jesus Christ.
And like obviously there's
Guys,
things you can
I'm
change in
mad at
post, but it's not gonna look. Yeah, it's just it's amazing. It's
Wouldn't be able to.
amazing, and fantastic and wonderful. So that's my thoughts. Yeah, it is weird. And some of the photos that they commented on are, borderline thirst traps, and it's like, hello, look at the photo first. Like,
Well, anger and horniness are very close to one another in the brain.
Yeah.
That's true. That explains Gamergate, really.
It does.
Yeah, I had a really weird. Oh yeah, I had a really massively long Snyder comment. It's not like Snyder fan comment where they called me a charlatan. They told me to read Mussolini so I'd understand politics better. And then at the end they were like, do whatever you want. Pin this comment if you want.
Did you do it? Did you
Reply
pin
to
it?
me. Call me an incel. Call me gasp a Rand fan if you want. I'll only be more powerful. And I was just like, what? What?
Sounds like they will get off to it.
I just
It seems like the last thing they wanted, you could just delete the comment. You know?
Right, I fucking just
bye. Like
I just hid them from the channel. Like I just so fucking weird. Like
you can give me attention if you want. You can give me a shitload of attention if you so require.
I love people.
That is not Maggie. That is not what I learned from that experience.
I know.
Well, Maggie liked Mussolini, so it's a whole it's a whole thing.
Once you read Mussolini, you'll get it. It's
Damn, this is why people are always telling me to read theory. Fuck. I'm like getting Kropotkin, and they're like, no, Mussolini.
No.
He has the most like on the nose fascism. He's like the guy to read if you want a guy who's just like, yeah, I'm a fascist. Yeah, I fucking love that. I love it.
Well,
That's
he
my whole
like
thing.
he like called it fascism. So
Yeah,
like,
he invented it basically.
Yeah, exactly. Someone in the chat was like, "Call me a Nazi if you want. Transfer me 300 pounds."
I wonder if he's watching now and he's like, yes, yes, I did it. I made
You're
it.
talking about me.
It was a magical post from a magical mind. I'm impressed that anyone could create such a beautiful, beautiful post. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh. It was really painful. I had like a bunch of Snyder fans come through before my video was out to like brigade me. And one of them was like super sincere and was like, I found Man of Steel really compelling because I'm an autistic kid and I thought it was really, I found like that portrayal of Superman really relatable. And I'm just like, well, cool, man. Fucking cool. Like, fine.
You know what? I think I've had many conversations with him. Yeah, he's great.
I love being told by people that like they enjoyed something as though I'm ripping it away from their dying hands. Like, dude, it's just your business. It's your life, King. You just do what you want. You only live once, babe.
It's fine. I'm just telling. I'm like, at most, like even if I'm going into what the fans think, and sure I do. Like, I'm just pointing out that this is the message that is in there because of Snyder on purpose and being transmitted to a lot of people. I'm not saying that that's the only fucking conceivable way to like process it. Like, why would I say that?
Thank you.
So weird.
Something is like fascist or something doesn't mean you have to hate it. You can just enjoy something that has a bad message. It's fine.
Absolutely.
It's normal. People are afraid that they won't be pure when we're all born in sin, you know? Like, come on, dude. We're all born in fecal matter and the like, or whatever. What are we born in?
Filth.
Dirt?
Yeah, thank you.
Fecal matter. That is the Bible, huh?
Wait, where are you born from? The butt? Is it the ass?
You know what? I'm not sure. I might have to look it up.
Yeah, women were taken from the ass of Adam.
Damn, dude's rock.
Well, Lily, I'm gonna need you to illustrate that for my next video. Eve being taken from Adam's ass.
You got a sub, Sophie. Congrats.
Oh, hell yeah.
subbed.
Damn, nice.
That's money in the bank, baby.
Hell yeah.
That's not going to the trans kids.
That's what it's all about. Fuck those trans kids. I hope the chat are enjoying watching me eat, because that's what it's gonna be for like another 10 minutes.
Chomping sounds like chomp chomp chomp.
It's just time to eat. That's what it is. So like that's what's happening.
Chomp 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 chomp. Chomp chomp chomp.
That's yummy. Nom nom nom.
Nothing to be done. I'm just gonna carry on.
How far do you think you're gonna get in Hades?
I hope I get to the credits roll, and if I can do that quickly enough, I'm gonna do the epilogue.
Wait, what's the credits roll? What's this true ending of Hades?
Oh shit! Do you not? Oh okay. So. Spoiler to all those.
Yes, I don't even know if I want to
chat.
hear this right now.
You ready?
Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, like it's you keep on defeating Hades until you can go up and talk with Persephone for long enough to like persuade her to come down to the underworld and live with you and Hades and like all the rest.
Right.
And then the epilogue is even more like family mending. Like you're like going to the Olympians and like basically getting them together for like a little dinner party in hell.
Right. Do you have to beat up Persephone?
What?
Do you have to beat her up?
What? What?
Do you have to beat up Persephone to get her to...
What? No.
Is she the big boss?
No. No.
Can you beat her up?
No. Stop. You never beat up your mom.
Oh, you can beat up your dad but not your mom. Classic misinjury post.
Oh, good.
Fun fact: Lerny is Cerberus's brother.
Huh. That's cool.
You can put your headphones back in, Avalon 13. You're good. Although you're muted now, so I didn't help you at all. Someone help Avalon 13 out, though.
Oh dear.
Folks, I gotta bounce for now. But how many more hours are you going?
We're going to the end of tomorrow, so like feel free to
awesome.
come in and just hang for like all of tomorrow if you want.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna
As
pop
much
in
as you
tomorrow,
like,
like
as much as you like.
noon or morning. I don't
Hell
know.
yeah.
But I'm gonna be back.
Okay, cool. Do you
You
want
seem
to
to
like?
be a
Do you want to like
Sorry,
tell chat like what you do and where people can find it, just in case?
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah. Hey, what's up, chat? Yeah, I'm Dan Arrows. I have a podcast called The Iron Dice, where I talk about history and politics. And yeah, I mean, I also do YouTube.
Is that your thing now? Are you a podcaster, Dan?
I am now a podcaster. Yeah.
Is it done with the YouTube?
I wouldn't go that far, but
Right.
it's going in that direction. Yeah.
I mean, your videos always had a podcasty energy, so it makes perfect sense for sure.
Exactly. I'm just getting rid of the slideshow element now.
Right. Is it doing okay? Sorry, you have to go.
It's doing great. It's doing
That's
great.
great.
We have like 150 Apple podcast reviews and all 5 stars, so it's going.
Hell
good.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm vibing out, like no question.
Congrats.
But I'm gonna talk about that a bit more when I'm back.
Nice. Okay.
Stay safe, everyone.
Thanks. See ya.
Goodbye.
I have to head out soon too to drop off these cookies that I made.
Nice. Cool. You made a Millennium Falcon cookie. I'm excited about that. Is that for you or is that for somebody else?
It's for friends. But yeah, I got it's actually a sandwich like cookie cutter that my brother got me for last Christmas.
Oh, cool.
So it's kind of honking big, but like, who doesn't want a big honking Millennium Falcon cookie?
I wish I had one right now, honestly. Yeah, it's cool as hell.
I wish I could send you guys some. Yeah.
Hey, Avalon 13's back. Hey, dude. Welcome back. We're not spoiling the game anymore. Enjoy the stream.
Hell yeah.
Hello?
Hello? Oh, it's Graham.
Hi.
How's it going?
It's going well. I just got blasted in here through the green room very quickly.
For a reason?
No, I think my wife just decided that she
I got the message to pull them in when Dan leaves. So I did that when Dan left.
Okay. It was very quick, and I was in the middle of a conversation in the in the Hangout chat, like in the middle of talking.
Sorry, Graham. You deserve an introduction.
Yes.
Andy.
I am.
Yeah, Andy, please introduce Graham. Oh my god, I've dropped a chopstick. Everything's fucked.
Andy is away from it.
Graham, you're a little bit loud.
Oh no.
Just like a touch. Just like a
let
tiny
me
touch
turn
loud.
that down. Is that better?
Yeah, sure. Okay, let's get back to the game. Cool.
I'm gonna dip out.
Graham is an artist.
Awesome.
Always a pleasure talking to you.
Maggie, plug what you do and where people can find it. Also, if you want, like, come hang out tomorrow as well. If
I
you're
was gonna
free.
say I'm free tomorrow too, so I will come back on.
I'm sorry I wasn't more chatty today. Like, it's right off the bat of having like voice actors from Hades, and then, like I said, the founder of Gender GP, like, were the guests right before you, and so I'm kind of like
not need to
a little bit emotionally like, whoa, like, like especially with the founder of Gender GP, it's like a pretty emotional time talking through like all these stories of like trans positivity. Like, it's really cool. But if you come back tomorrow, I promise to be chattier.
Yeah, listen. I'm here to be the buffer. You know, I'm here to be the. Yeah. If anyone's in chat, if you want to find my stuff, it's just my name on Twitter and on YouTube. So go check it out.
Hell yeah.
I'll be back tomorrow to chat.
Bye, Maggie.
See you, Maggie. Bye for now.
Bye, guys. Mwah.
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 I miss Jack after his big trip. I hope he comes on while I'm here.
I would love if we could have Jack.
I want to talk to him about Gordon Ramsay. I'm gonna message him now.
I would love.
One sec.
I would love to have my two precious sons right here, right now. So like, please make it happen. This is the supportive energy I need. Because now I need to start the long haul of just like beating Hades over and over and over again. So I need those boys.
I want to talk to
Now it's
you
the hyper gaming time.
about Gordon Ramsay.
We're entering real gamer mode now.
Oh my.
Wait.
While we have Grim, do we want to get any of them deep posts out?
Graham, do you want to read your graveyard post?
I don't want to, but I can't.
If you don't want to, don't do it.
You didn't.
Andy, what have you done?
Reticence over text. Okay, you said let's do this with a GIF of the Emperor from the Emperor's New Groove. All right. Sorry, it says bring it on. I misspoke.
What is a graveyard post?
Did you want me to introduce myself, or?
Oh, please do. Yeah. Please introduce yourself.
I'm Grem. Grem is online. I am Andy's wife. And the little art gremlin behind basically all of the art that you see that's in cartoon form on our channel. And I also am in some of the videos. I made the Christmas Carol one. And I also used to have a Tumblr that had some viral posts that are very interesting. I think is the way to put that.
You might say.
Yeah.
Lily does drawings for my videos, so it's kind of a similar vibe.
Yeah, that's cool stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Lily pointed at me and was like, me. So I don't know why I was like...
No. It's when you were like, oh, I had a Tumblr with viral posts. I was like, oh, me, the same. That's who I am.
It was a different me. Okay.
Oh, for me, it was all about. I associated immediately with myself, with the patriarch.
What happened was you said the word me, and to Henry that only means himself. So.
Yeah.
He's like, me? I know me. Yeah.
I think I have talked. I think I talked to Lily exactly once where I commissioned to have a butt drawn, I believe. That was the commission.
I love when Lily draws butts, especially for my videos.
My butts are really my strong point.
I love being able to put butts in videos. It's good. It's a good time.
All right. So you want me? Okay, this post is the first viral post that I ever made, and I regretted it in a way that's hard to explain. However, it is very funny, and I don't regret that it happened. I just regret that it went viral the way it did.
Well, I'm glad you're not exposing it to a large audience now. Like that would be,
Yeah. Yeah. Oh no, it had like a bajillion notes on Tumblr.
Yeah.
I don't remember how many.
I've seen the
like,
notes.
It's been. Yeah. BuzzFeed stole it.
Those bastards.
I had sex. I had sex in a graveyard, and was walking around nude because it was like 80 degrees, and I was all sweaty, and it was like midnight or whatever. So this car rolls up out of nowhere, and I'm stark fucking naked. I'm also white as fuck. I glow in the dark. I make eye contact with the dude driving. I don't make a move to cover up or anything because I don't really care about being naked, and like we make eye contact and I see his eyes widen with fear. And he drives away, books it out of there like a bat out of hell. And that's the story of how I became a ghost sighting in a small town in New England.
I think it's
I
entirely
recognize this post instantly.
right. Exactly.
When there are loads of people who are like, never happened.
Yep, and it did happen. It did happen.
That's so.
Oh,
funny.
Jack, you
It
came on
happened,
because. Sorry, go on.
Oh, yep. Sorry, I was reading the post. Yeah, no, that's it. It did actually happen, and people were like, "It didn't." I was like, "Okay, cool, it's fine. I don't care."
I believe that it happened. Don't worry about all those people. I believe you.
I don't know. I need to see some evidence.
Was there actually? Wait, the one part that I'm confused about, was there actually like a substantial group of people who were like, "Yeah, there was a ghost at the graveyard in the New England town"?
No.
Okay,
No.
all right.
No.
That would be cool as hell, though.
Uh,
Like if the post ended with you actually linking to like a cryptid like magazine, and they're like ghost sighting. That would be
So the
hilarious.
story fundamentally is just that you were naked in a graveyard and somebody saw you, and people were like, "Never happened." Like, what? Of course it happened. Like,
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's because like I was just naked walking around because like it was hot as shit, and they were like, it was 80 at midnight, and I was like, yeah, in Massachusetts that happens in late fucking August, okay? Like it's hot. Jesus, it's not always fucking snowing here. Anyway, hello, Jack Saint.
Would you like to introduce yourself?
I don't know if he's truly here.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Wait, no, I'm here. Hi. Sorry, I was summoned to talk about Gordon Ramsay.
Yes.
I didn't want to interrupt any stories.
I just watched Boiling Point.
No, that was it.
Yeah, that's a sick
My other
documentary.
stories are all like gross funeral director stuff, so
I
you might
enjoyed
wanna
the
interrupt.
little part. Yeah, the small part that I heard was very cool.
The post was great. Like that was good. That was good as hell.
Hang on, sorry. Brit's trying to give me dip right now. 1 second.
What kind of dip?
I thought
Like
that
a
was
spinach and cream cheese dip.
I entirely thought that was slang, and I was like, "Give me dip."
Yeah, no, it's like
for, like chewing tobacco, right?
Yeah. It was legit. Yeah, that's what I was doing.
Like
I've been in the South too long, so
like
I've got a habit.
Like jive talk. I can't believe it. My spouse is giving me dip right now.
Dang. All right, 1 second. Hang on, I need to crunch.
Jack, you've been summoned because I need my two powerful boys to just like chat at each other, and I'll to keep me sustained while I play Hades.
Sure.
You and
So-
Henry
so,
just
hang
yell,
on.
yell at each other
Henry,
about Gordon Ramsay.
Can you say your opinion of Boiling Point, and then I can say I completely disagree.
Gordon?
And then
Well,
we
I
can
just think
now.
he's a fascinating boy. I mean, I think you do agree.
No, he's
Jack.
fucking boring, dude. What's
If you
interesting?
need a neutral bystander, I have no opinion on any of this.
Who's this schmuck? Gordo? Like I'd never heard of him.
What's so interesting about
No,
yet another
Boiling Point.
angry? What's so interesting about yet another angry white man? That's what I'm saying.
Jack,
you
you,
know,
said,
the
you said
the
before
truth
that you
is-
were delirious in bed. Are you like sick right now? Are you okay?
Oh no, I'm okay. We just recovered because we got back from our
Okay.
time off.
That's what I
and,
thought it
yeah.
was, and so I just
I'm okay, I'm good
I,
now.
like, just nodded along when you said before, because I was like, okay, road trip, that makes sense.
No, yeah,
and then later I was like, wait, shit, is Jack really sick? And I was just like, haha, cool.
No, I'm stronger than ever.
Nice,
as you
nice,
can,
nice.
yeah.
I can hear your power. Yes, yeah.
Yeah. So, what did you like about Boiling Point?
I just like I'm just so I can't really contextualize what kind of accomplishment getting 3 Michelin stars at a restaurant is, but it's just so baffling that Gordon Ramsay is just like that. It was like the first time I truly realized that it's not an act. Gordon Ramsay is just a weird dude.
Yeah, he's just really. I mean, he definitely plays it up. I think he's aware enough of that.
Sure.
But yeah, it's a very interesting thing. Although I think that he is like. He's lost Michelin stars more recently.
Yeah, he lost 2 Michelin stars from his New York restaurant.
How do you lose?
Yeah. Just suck. I guess.
They review you every
steals
year or so, and they can give
Yeah.
or take Michelin stars, but the max is 3.
Shit.
Yeah. Hang on,
like
what?
the tire boy comes around.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's-
I was so shocked.
The Michelin Man comes and takes them. That's what I just
Bibendum
said.
comes to your house and fucks you up.
I was so shocked to
It's about
find
the
out that
offering
it
you
was the
give
guy.
them.
That-
When-
I was shocked that there was an association between Michelin stars and the Michelin.
Yeah,
the
there
actual
was.
Michelin.
I saw a meme along those
Well, they
lines the other
gotta
day. That was
drive
like,
around to the restaurants.
at first you're like, haha, just like the tire, and then later you're like, oh, literally, it's just literally.
Yeah, it's literally is the tire. One
the-
second, sorry.
It does-
When you get the Michelin star, the Bibendum comes to your house and gives you a little kiss, and then presents you with the Michelin star. And when you lose one, if your restaurant's done badly, he just beats the shit out of you. You've got to do well in
you
your
imagine-
review from then on, because otherwise Bibendum is gonna fucking kill you.
That's the thing about Gordon, though. He would embrace getting beaten the shit out of because he lost the Michelin star.
He's
That's
like,
like his
"This is
entire identity.
He's like, this is teaching me a lesson.
Sophie, Britt was suggesting you watch
you
Gordon
imagine-
Ramsay's grilled cheese recipe
Okay.
on video. He does a grilled cheese video and it fucking sucks.
Oh shit!
That's grilled cheese.
Is this after?
Yeah.
Is this after my like strong feelings about his English breakfast? I was really angry.
Yeah, it's very similar to that.
I
Yeah, make
hated
that-
his
make that a
breakfast
goal.
so much. Okay, yeah, everybody. If additionally to the Naruto RP Elf post, if we hit 35k, I will watch the grilled cheese video
There you
and
go.
give you my takes.
Also, hi chat. Hello.
I put mayonnaise on the outside of my grilled cheese sandwiches
Correct.
because because it gives it that like public school that you went to as a child, like those sandwiches. That's what it tastes like to me. And I miss the shitty school food from my childhood.
I
I am
always
really
think, like,
confusingly-
am I about to add some mayonnaise to this grilled cheese? But then I get too afraid. I'm afraid to add mayonnaise to things. It frightens
It'll be
me.
good. It'll be good. It'll be really good.
I fry rice in
I
mayonnaise too.
understand.
Really annoyingly and confusingly in the UK, public school literally means private school.
Oh god.
Yeah,
It's really unhelpful. but here language just means the opposite thing.
Public school lunch. So you mean provided by butlers?
Right, exactly. Like that shitty food, like caviar. Or, I don't know.
I got kicked out of private school
Oh shit.
Why?
Yeah.
Did you have sex in a graveyard?
because I'm gay.
Oh.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
It was
Sorry.
a Catholic school.
No, actually, it's because it was a Catholic school and I was like a little shit. Like
That's good as hell.
they asked me gently not to come back. Basically,
It's very funny.
I was just very rambunctious. Like it was middle school. It's easy to get kicked out of middle school.
They saw you putting mayonnaise on the outside of your grilled cheese, and they were like, "Nah, this one." No.
Yeah, it was like a bunch of like little things and like not like getting detention a lot for not doing homework kind of thing. Like
Oh, okay.
not like, setting fire to
Damn,
property
high
or
standards,
anything. I'm like, that does sound a lot worse than it was, but yeah, it's extremely easy to get kicked out of Catholic school. It's,
Cool.
and like everybody's quiet. I'm like, everybody's like, no, can't relate to that.
I'm quiet because Natalie gave me a silent signal from across the room and now refuses to explain what she meant by that.
Me, because I was always in detention for not doing my homework. Obviously, I didn't get kicked out of a Catholic school because I never went to a Catholic school. I was constantly in detention for not doing my homework.
Sorry, I just keep eating dip.
Oh, I don't want to like just talk and talk and talk. So I'm pausing because I can do that, and I
it's
don't
good,
want
it's
to
good,
do
it's
that to y'all.
No, it's good. You're keeping
Let's talk.
it going. Natalie just said that you had a really good suggestion for something. I don't know what.
Oh,
Yes.
What is it?
It's something that I'm passionate about actually, and that I think is good for the audience to hear of whoever it is, really. It's
counter the prevailing
about
narrative,
finding a community. Say again?
Oh no, I thought you were going to say the Highlander 2 thing.
No.
What's the
No, I
suggestion?
wasn't going to talk about Highlander 2 yet.
Go ahead and-
What's happening? Fuck.
Go ahead and say the other thing. that
Please
you were
tell me
actually
the
planning to say.
suggestion. This is goddamn.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's just talking about places to find queer communities that aren't like in bars and stuff, like out in the wild.
Oh,
and,
like a queer Michelin.
space.
Oh, that's cool as hell.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, like the
'cause,
Michelin
like,
star comes out of the Michelin Guide. Yeah, that's a cool idea.
I see a lot of people talk about like not being able to find friends and in the community, and it's something like after the quarantine, of course, it's just something that I think people don't exactly think about that the youth need to like know instead of like try to figure it out on their own, you know?
Yeah, I think that's a great idea, honestly. I see, like, you know, I know, like, a lot of the time it's just, like, it's, like, recommendations being passed around between people, word of mouth, like, it would be kind of cool. I mean, I think that things like that do, like, spring up, but, like, I know also definitely, even in a place like London, like, trans people and queer people in general will be like, hey, do you know any hairdressers who aren't going to be, like, super fucking weird, like giving me a haircut?
Yeah.
Stuff like this.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say? Shit. My plan after this stream is I'm gonna like watch the Queen's Gambit. I was just saying this earlier.
I just finished it.
Yeah. I was just saying this earlier. I'm gonna get the mini projector we bought. I'm gonna project onto the ceiling. I'm just gonna watch it all in one sitting.
Nice.
I'm just gonna like lie on the beanbag and stare at the ceiling and get like fogged up and just like watch the Queen's Gambit. That's my whole thing.
Oh, have fun! It's very interesting.
I can't wait because I've been gaming just for hours and hours and hours now.
I'm gonna make my friends watch the old Land of the Lost TV show.
Oh, cool.
It's my favorite.
Connecting. In case you keep hearing any interference, my headset keeps
shit.
disconnecting.
We've passed.
Sean just donated $500.
We've passed 35.
Whoa!
35K.
Oh shit!
Holy shit!
Oh man, time to watch a grilled cheese video.
Sean, thank you so much. And now I'm gonna watch a grilled cheese video.
Thank you. Wow.
Sean,
Done on extremely shit.
Sean, I'm watching this grilled cheese video for you, buddy.
I just before we get to the grilled cheese video, I want to say Highlander 2, pretty okay.
I love Highlander 2. Don't laugh.
I'm so fascinated that you,
I'm kidding.
apropos of
You can laugh.
nothing,
It's
were
hilarious.
like, Graham, counter the prevailing narrative, and what you meant was tell people that Highlander 2 is pretty good.
Yes.
Like
everybody says
no
it's
one,
garbage.
No,
it's
but,
incredible.
No, Andy. But no one was fucking talking about Highlander 2 is what I mean.
Oh no, it's one of the things that sorry. In general discussion, directly underneath the suggestion, the end of that suggestion is also Highlander 2 the Quickening says ACAB eat the rich. And so I like scrolled up and I saw that. I'm like, oh yeah, she wants to say that. And so I try to toss it in for them as a like jumping off point, whatever. Yeah, get him. And then it wasn't that one; it was the one before it.
Okay.
Highlander 2: The Quickening is a masterpiece.
Can you believe that we're having
And if you disagree with me, donate.
a song written right now because of the stream? I'm so excited.
Woo!
For those who missed it earlier, we had like
is-
Left at London and Molly Noise were on, and they hyped each other up after Henry said that he always heard the line, "Do they know it's Christmas at all?" as "Do they know it's Christmas in hell?" And now that they've gone to write and make the song "Do they know it's Christmas in hell?" right now. I think that's cool as hell.
That is.
I just keep thinking about it. I'm like, whoa, shit. Right, Gordon Ramsay, grilled cheese.
Time in hell.
Huh.
Henry and Lily, do you want to read the Naruto post together?
Sure.
Sick. I'm just trying to find this ultimate grilled. I think this is it. Jack, am I right? Gordon Ramsay's ultimate grilled cheese sandwich.
I can't wait for this. You
I'm
have
gonna
no
mute
idea how
myself so I
pumped
can
I am to
listen- I can
see
watch
Gordon
it.
Ramsay in all facets of my life.
Jack, have I got the right one?
Jack says yes, this is right.
Oh, okay, cool. Good to have the confirmation. Let me just put Discord chat over it so we can all be chatting away. All right. Tasmania? For grilled cheese?
Now, we all love grilled cheese. I grew up with it. That was cheese on toast. But there's something quite amazing for a grilled cheese, especially when you have these incredible cheeses. A Romano with pepperberry and Asiago. Beautiful. I mean, really beautiful. To do the ultimate grilled cheese with this is a dream come true. So I'm going to just cut nice big long slices so I can take off the rind easily. Okay, and those pepper berries is going to make the cheese
Hell yeah.
a little bit spicy. Look at that there. I mean, so beautiful. And then with the Asiago again down.
What the fuck?
And literally cut off the rind. And then from there, get the slice and just go in half again. So you've got these nice, long, luscious,
Man, what the fuck?
sort of mini
Italian
bricks of cheese. And look at that. And that pepperberry is incredible. Now the bread. The secret behind a great grilled cheese is to make sure the bread is not too thin.
How filled is this sandwich going to be with cheese?
Beautiful, locally baked country bread.
I mean, so far it's terrible.
Now,
is he in?
From there,
is he in Tasmania though, and why?
And always butter heavily on the outside. You'll see
That's
why,
where grilled cheese
especially
comes from.
when you get that
Oh,
nice,
fuck, man.
crispy texture. Again.
Hang on, sorry, I'm still trying to find my second headset so I don't keep jutting out.
No worries.
Season the outside with some salt, and then from there, layer your cheese and sort of almost tailor make it in a way that it becomes somewhat almost fitted.
This is the stupidest fucking thing I've ever seen.
And the secret behind this grilled cheese is a little bit of kimchi, homemade kimchi, which is going to give
How is this not
a
delicious?
nice spicy
I want to eat
texture
it now.
to that incredible cheese.
Man, what the fuck are you
Wait.
doing?
Whoa!
Wait.
Oh, we go wild!
It's incredible. But once it's been cooked,
Oh my god.
Everything about the presentation of this video is a fucking nightmare. It's just him like the way he's like muttering and whispering like he's just in a fucking trance state, and like, but then it's like the recipe itself. When he says he's sticking it in the oven, now it's cutting to a fucking fireplace. What the fuck is going on right now? Like, fuck, man, it's a grilled cheese. Why are you in Tasmania? Why are you cooking it over a fire? Why? Fuck.
Okay, he is grilling it in the fire.
It's performative, rustic.
He realized he was
Marketing.
still on vacation and he had a due date for his next video, and he's just like, I got Asiago in the fridge. I got a fresh loaf. We don't even have a stove. What can we do?
This is Gordon Ramsay's trad wife content. He's just like, I'm cooking you a grilled cheese. Man, it doesn't even fucking hold together. Are you fucking kidding me? Man, fuck you.
Because he's using the fire, he can't even like accurately like make sure that it's like fully cooked before or like starting to melt before he flips it.
Fuck you, Gordon.
His first mistake was the thickness of the bread with how crusty it is.
This is a nightmare.
It's not gonna melt the cheese before it burns.
Is it even melted? Like, it doesn't...
It doesn't.
And it helps to get the cheese nicely melted.
Grilled bread with cheese is what was on the show notes.
Man, what the fuck have you done?
Kimchi.
Crushed
That incredible cheese.
It's called a fucking grilled cheese, and the cheese is the one fucking thing.
And also, it just helps elevate.
Americans will just accept it as some British thing. It's the cheese sandwich.
Okay, I need Americans watching
Yeah,
to
Brits
know
will eat
this
anything.
is not normal. He is not being fucking normal right now.
It's cracking away.
God damn it.
Classic British cuisine, Asiago cheese.
And this How crispy that is.
His fucking ASMR voice to present this fucking video as well. Fuck. The cheese isn't even melted! It's coming apart! I can see it's not cooked! Fuck you! Fuck! No! This is terrible! You can see it just flopping open! Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm so angry right
Gordon, you fucking piece of shit! Why have you done this? No!
Sophia.
That is incredible.
Sophia, the music.
That pepper berry.
Everything about this video is a fucking nightmare. Every single element of this video is a fucking nightmare. What the fuck is happening? This is so wrong.
So good.
No, it's not so good. Fuck you, Gordon. Goddamn, no.
Tasmania. That is delicious.
No!
Let me know in the comments what you think of that amazing dish. And if you missed Uncharted, trust me, you can watch it.
That amazing dish, you fucking...
It's fucking raw!
I thought that sandwich was pretty tasty. I'm not gonna take that back. I thought it looked like a tasty dang sandwich, and I don't.
You're on Gordon's side.
I'm on Gordon's side 100%. No, it's not a perfect grilled cheese. I mean, it is a delicious sandwich.
I just gotta like
Hey,
you can
sweetie, send me that picture. Just send me that picture.
You can
Yeah,
do
thank you.
all
Send me
of
that
the
picture.
things that he did, but just
See a proper one.
Just send me the
slice
picture
the
on.
cheese a little thinner. Just slice
Come
the
on,
bread a little thinner.
kimchi, yum
Just
yum.
get a little bit
Bread,
less hot fire.
cheese.
Just put it on for a little longer, and you got a good grilled cheese sandwich. But
copy image.
he- just a little bit wrong on every front. And Asiago cheese, I do not feel like would be the best.
Whatever
choice.
cheese, fine, man. Like fucking whatever gourmet cheese is fine. Whatever exotic cheese is completely fucking fine. But it has to be melted, and he didn't fucking melt the cheese.
Well,
You
it
could
was
see
never
was
gonna melt. It's
entirely-
way too hard to melt in the normal grilled cheese way.
Fucking goddamn man.
The bread was too thick.
Let's use the oven.
Too thick.
You can't use an oven for a grilled cheese.
Yeah.
What? But
Yes, you can.
Not legally.
Yeah, that would be a baked cheese.
That would be a baked
Or possibly
cheese.
a
You gotta
broiled
use a cast iron.
Look.
Use a
look.
cast iron, preheat the
This
oven, and then
is
take it
what's
out, and then
going on
finish
right
it on the
now.
grill to give it
That's
the marks.
That's the shit we need.
that sounds good.
Right. This on stream. This right here. This beautiful boy. Look at that. That's what I'm talking
Whoa.
about. That's yeah. Fuck yeah.
It looked like that.
That's good.
So
That's
fucking good.
They don't look like Madeleines.
me too.
They didn't look. They got the little seashell
tomorrow.
Look
pattern.
how fucking good those are. Look at that. Jesus Christ. You put some fucking ketchup inside. Fuck. So good. Amazing.
What?
Yes. Yes, seriously. It's good as hell. You can
No.
experiment. You can do whatever you want.
No.
It's amazing.
Gordon Ramsay's a professional
not
chef,
Dipped
guys.
dipped into
Nope.
tomato soup.
No.
That's
What?
basically ketchup.
Tomato soup is not ketchup. You heathen! Food crimes go to jail.
Ketchup is a soup. So.
That is true.
No, ketchup is a condiment.
No, Africa is a condiment. Ketchup is a soup.
I thought Africa. No, that's a band. Journey. No. Shit. Never mind.
I'm gonna update the goal now, and
I fucked up the joke.
the 40k goal is going to be a table read of My Immortal with all the stream guests, potentially with Avalon Penrose, the voice of Megara. She said she'd be around later, so I'm hoping my mods. I'm looking across at Natalie and meaning Natalie when I say my mods will message her and arrange that if she is around. But I'm gonna update that. That's what's going on. I'm updating my donation goal right now. I need to remember the number it's currently on. 3531277. Oh god, I
the
forgot the
Naruto
number
podcast.
immediately.
People are asking
Oh
for
my
it.
god. Jesus Christ, I completely forgot it. Oh no. This is fucked. I think I got it. I think I got the number. Okay. What are people asking?
The Naruto post that you guys were asking. You
Yeah,
you
it
asked us to read
should be in the stream chat, I think.
Okay.
Let's take a sweet.
Deep in
Let's
the
take
past.
a look.
This-
No, that's the
No.
post. That's the iconic post.
And then I'm titling this new goal, My Immortal. People, don't let me down. Don't let me down. Give me this one. Just give me this one.
It's not it.
Do they know it's Christmas?
Is it?
Where is Naruto?
Should we just look it up? We could probably find it.
I don't know what it is.
Naruto
What
relationship post,
What kind
probably?
of, oh, it's a relationship post?
Does anyone know where the post is? Shit. Shit. Gosh darn it.
I'm sorry about this typing.
I'm just gonna put in mod business and ask if they
Is it cosplayed and LARPed as a Naruto to prove a point? Now my girlfriend 25F is pissed.
Possibly. That sounds good as hell. I'm just gonna ask mod chat.
Is that the one chat?
Elf post. What is elf?
Oh, someone's just tagged me with a post, I think. Or not with a post? I'm not sure what's happening.
I think that this guy somebody just
Cosplayed and LARPed as Naruto to prove a point.
Okay.
Now
Yeah,
my
it is the
girlfriend
right one.
25F
Okay, got
is
it.
pissed. Can this be saved? It is. Oh damn, that's long as hell. I'm sorry, guys.
Zoom in.
I'm not
how do
sorry
you guys
enough
split
to
this
take
up,
it
Lily?
back though. You're just gonna
You
read
can
it.
just read paragraph at a time.
It's for a good
Okay,
cause.
so you want to start or should I?
You start.
I, 28M, cosplayed and LARPed as Naruto to prove a point. Now my girlfriend, 25F, is pissed. Can this be saved? My girlfriend, 25F, and I, 28M, have been together for 5 years now. She's always been highly into Dungeons & Dragons, Lord of the Rings, and high fantasy content in general. I am into it somewhat and enjoy indulging her hobbies, but I'm mostly an anime fan. On the other hand, she has no interest in indulging my hobbies. While I play D&D with her, partake in a yearly Lord of the Rings movie marathon with her, and go to the Renaissance Festival 3 times a year with her, she has no interest in even trying to watch anime with me, going to conventions, etc. She honestly thinks anime is pretty cringy and would rather just let me partake in it by myself.
It's fine, whatever. Our relationship is good in most aspects. The issue is that starting around the beginning of the year, she has been going out in public dressed as her elf persona. She will wear elaborate medieval gowns, wear fake elf ears, and speak in a fake Irish accent.
Oh.
This will happen.
I was thinking that's all pretty cool, and then I'm like, wait, what now?
This will happen multiple times a week when we go shopping, visit friends, and more. She even showed up to dinner with my family dressed as an elf.
Just a little shopping elf, you know. Just a casual little shopping
nature's-
elf.
Casual elf moments.
Yeah, just a little
It's
elf
fine.
moment. Just a little elf vibe. Time to elf.
She will talk about nature spirits and the mother goddess, and basically randomly laugh as an elf.
While I want to be supportive of her, it can frankly get pretty embarrassing. My tipping point was when I got on a Zoom call with my family so we could spend time with my cousin who was undergoing chemo and can't see people face to face due to the pandemic. My girlfriend joined the Zoom call from her own room, fully dressed as an elf. She was doing the accent. My whole family was very confused but polite. At one point, my girlfriend said something like, "I will send my wishes to the lunar goddess," and asked for her blessings of recovery to cast upon you. Her magic will help cleanse the illness from your body. I was honestly mortified, and the call ended very soon after.
I ended up taking her aside and spoke with her very politely and gently, saying something like this. Hey, I want to support you and I will always love you. I know dressing up as your character and fantasy stuff in general means a lot to you, but I would really like it if you could lighten up on the cosplaying and LARPing randomly in everyday life. I would be happy to put aside one day a month when we can go out together like this, but it can be a little embarrassing and with the comment to my cousin, a little inappropriate at times.
She blew a gasket and started snapping and yelling at me, going on about how I am trying to repress her, how I should never be embarrassed at my girlfriend expressing her true self, etc., etc. She said she was humiliated by what I said and that it was just adding salt to the wound when I suggested just doing it once a month with me.
She didn't want to talk about it after that, so I just apologized for upsetting her and let her know it wasn't my intention to upset her. Well, she basically acted as nothing happened and continued to be an elf. Nothing had changed at all. I should mention I also suggested she bring up her habit up with her therapist, but this offended her because I was implying she had a mental issue.
I decided that enough was enough. I couldn't stop her from being an elf, but I could still retaliate. She was meeting up with 3 friends and wanted
Retaliate,
to...
oh my god.
It's the Naruto's coming, baby.
I'm so excited.
She was meeting up with 3 friends and wanted to meet me with them. Yeah, pandemic. There are virtually no cases where we are and have no lockdown. I decided to dig up my old Naruto cosplay and then drove to meet them at the park. I was in full getup and waved over to my girlfriend. She looked at me like I just shot her dog.
I put my arms behind my back, and Naruto ran as fast as I could down to meet them and said, "A true ninja is always on time. Believe it."
You, obviously.
And made some
it.
hand signs randomly with my hands.
Oh my god.
Her friend seems horribly confused and had no idea what to do. After we walked and talked a bit, my girlfriend took me aside more privately and started yelling at me, saying that I was humiliating her, that I was just being petty and trying to get revenge on her and bully her because she likes to cosplay.
Well, I mean, man, you did call it retaliation, but okay, fine.
I simply told her that because she is comfortable enough to be her true self in public so often, I thought she could accept who I really am as well. I told her that cosplaying and being Naruto in daily life was something I had always wanted to do, but didn't think I would have a significant other that was okay with it. I told her that I realized I couldn't control her and be cruel, so I instead needed to embrace my inner ninja and become Naruto more often. I told her that she should be supportive of me like I am of her.
She wanted to yell more, but we all had to go to a cafe for lunch. When we walked there, only about 10 minutes, we were talking about ourselves at the table. One of her female friends asked me hesitantly, "So, what do you do for a living?"
Is he a ninja?
On command, I responded with, "I'm going to become Hokage, the strongest ninja that ever lived. I need to train even harder and refuse to lose to Sasuke. Believe it!" I then let them know I had to use the restroom and proceeded to Naruto run to the bathroom with my hands behind my back.
To Naruto run to the bathroom. No
Once all
way.
of this was over and we were home for the day, my girlfriend sobbed and said I was humiliating her. Now, how Naruto and anime were way cringier than fantasy LARPing, and how I was obviously just trying to punish her. I insisted I am just trying to be my true self, and that she is a massive hypocrite. I let her know that as long as she is randomly allowed to be an elf in public and social situations with me, that is innately enough permission for me to do the same as Naruto.
Well, it's been a few days now, and she's really not happy with me. She went out as an elf the other day with me, and I was dressed normally. When we got to the bookstore, I went to the bathroom with my backpack, which is normal for me to have, and changed into my Naruto cosplay, before once again Naruto running back out to her saying, "Let's go find a good bowl of ramen, believe it," and making random hand signs.
Well, she
This
ended
post
up
is
walking
fucking
out
killing
and
me. If
hasn't
I
talked to
die,
me since.
Holy
Here's
shit.
where I think I might be the asshole. I absolutely have no desire to be Naruto. It isn't my true self at all. I am lying about that, and she is 100% right that I am doing this a revenge for her being an elf so often and refusing to compromise. I really am just doing this to make a point, and I know I am being petty.
Is this even salvageable? I had tried to bring this up a few times before cosplaying Naruto and really tried seeing if we could compromise. She refuses to not be an elf around my family and sees nothing wrong with how she acted in the Zoom call. She basically thought I was controlling and unhinged for suggesting she act like an elf less often. Now I am being petty in return, and it's just kind of spiraling out of control.
Woo! We're done. It's over.
Oh my god, that was an incredible post.
Amazing.
I think there was a lot of wrong on both sides.
Imagine not breaking up with somebody who you get back at by being a Naruto. Like, what's still in the relationship for you?
I've got to be like,
I would have
100%.
simply broken
I've got
up.
to be, like, so fair here, because like this was an audience suggestion or a guest suggestion after we had done like the Grinch post and the cum shirts posts, and I was like, there is no fucking way whatever this Naruto nonsense is gonna like match up to the quality of the Grinch post or the Cum Shirts post. And holy shit, was that a good post? Fuck, that was good. Like, damn. Like, okay, I just credit where it's due. Like, that was incredible.
Did you read the yogurts post?
Oh, we read the
it's a
yogurt
classic
post,
one.
yeah. We've had the Iranian yogurt,
Okay.
yeah.
Miss Lola read it.
Yeah.
I'm going to dip out.
Okay.
It was very fun.
Thank you
If
for
you
being
need
here. It's
me
been a good
again,
time.
you know where to find me.
Thank you for reading your Mary Shelley graveyard post. Cool.
Jack,
yeah.
talk about your vacation.
By the way, Miss Lola read the Iranian yogurts post because I did just say like if any guests want to come on with a favorite post and just read it, like go for it. So if anyone who's like queued up has a favorite post they want to bring to the stream, please.
I
please
might
do.
have one for tomorrow.
Incredible.
But I am gonna log off, and I'm gonna plug Graham since I don't think they plug themselves.
Yeah.
You can find them on Twitter at Graham is Online.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Say an extra special thank you to Andy, who has been going strong like all day. Like incredible. Thank you.
Yeah,
so much.
Andy, you've been doing amazing. You're an absolute star.
Thank you very much.
Andy and Graham run a channel together called Pamphleteer, and there's lots of really good videos on there. And Andy is wonderful. Thank you for being a part of this and help and really, really making it happen.
I'm just trying my best. And then again, thank you for letting me help. Have a good evening.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
No need to fear.
Whoa!
I am awoken.
Whoa! You know what they say? Get awoken. Do a Hadoken.
Oh my god.
That's what they say in Naruto.
Yeah.
That's right.
We linked it all together. That's cool.
We come full
Looped.
circle.
Hmm.
Like Looper.
Have we come to a verdict on the Naruto? I mean, who was the asshole? You know?
They were both the asshole.
Definitely both the asshole.
Hmm.
I mean, she's not an Irish elf.
I mean, she said that thing about how she'll summon the lunar god for his cousin's cancer. So that's crossing the line, right? I mean,
I think so.
I think
That's
that was
pretty,
probably, yeah. That was that. I think that was it. Like, I would say without the Irish voice, the weird Irish voice thing, that would have been the line.
Yeah.
But that was a red flag for sure.
Right, big time.
I'm sure that part of her like feels like she's like genuinely like feels like an elf in some way, right? Like there
No,
must
yeah,
be
she
some
should
deep sense of
absolutely
elfhood
find
there.
yeah. She should find someone who is willing to like live the full elf life with her.
Oh, big time.
She should go to Ireland and see how that works out.
There's like a
That's what you mean, right?
There's like a trans woman
Yeah,
like a trans woman I was following for a while on Twitter called Prissy Orc GF who is fully like transitioning into an orc. Like she's got she's bald and she's got like dermal implants in, so she has little tiny horns and like it's very cool. It's very cool. Like, I'm just like good for her. Do it. Like absolutely
I mean,
live that
it
orc
definitely-
life. That's fine.
It definitely brings in an interesting question of just like to what extent is it I guess reasonable to ask your partner to deny something about themselves because it makes you uncomfortable.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
where's the line?
It's not really IMO. It's just like if you don't want to be in that relationship, then you don't.
Well, I think with the line
That's my take.
where they're breaking reality to say pseudo-science magical nonsense to your dying cousin, that's definitely no matter what
that's
you
obviously
believe about
over the
yourself.
line. Yeah. I guess I'm just interested in where that line would be.
I would
That's
take again
obviously
the really just like the radical stance on this, which is like it all comes back to the same thing, which is just like you don't ask them to suppress that about themselves. You don't be in that relationship anymore.
Yeah. That's
Like-
I think that's the fairest way to go about
It's
it.
just like if they believe in some lunar god bullshit that you find really like offensively, and to be clear, like it's really fucking horrible to be like saying this shit like, so inappropriate and like putting on a fake accent and all of this shit like.
Yeah.
But like you bear some responsibility for bringing that partner into that family setting. Like I'm not saying that like it's a predictable action because it's absolutely fucking bizarre to behave that way. I'm just saying that like you have some culpability in that you have continued to consent to be in the relationship.
Do you think there's any situation? So, like, are you saying in general you would say you are never the asshole for breaking up with someone because you find something about them uncomfortable?
Well, I mean, frankly,
it
like,
definitely depends on what that thing is.
In the trans community, like, we have to be okay with the fact that, like, people are, you know, straight or gay sometimes, and, like, they then, like, sometimes they have partners who transition and it no longer matches who they are actually, like, attracted to and who they're comfortable being with, and they have to break up. And it's, like, a sad situation, but I don't think it's the asshole for
Yeah, that's definitely fair.
Like, similarly, like, you know, even something fucking tragic, like if someone was really, really ill, I wouldn't think someone was the asshole for being like, I'm sorry, I just really, you know, I realized that I can't be in a relationship, like, being the carer. I didn't
I mean, there are definitely lines.
That's what Silent Hill 2 is about.
Like, if you're breaking up with somebody because you find out they have Jewish blood in them, you're the asshole. Or if you break up with somebody because you find out that their father is black or anything bigoted,
no, like,
bigot.
I would say, like, then you're a bigot, like, and being a bigot makes you the asshole.
Sure, it's
like,
not the breaking
like,
up that
exactly.
that
I'm
is
saying, so it's like exiting the relationship is actively a good thing to do if you're a
Sure.
Nazi and you just found out that your partner is
that's weird that will be the nice
Good, get away
thing,
from them. Go for it. Like, go fuck off. Like, absolutely, you know.
This is Naruto post, right?
What's happening?
This is about the Naruto post, right? You're discussing Naruto post?
Yes,
yeah, the Naruto post.
Yes, much like they have culpability for bringing that person into their family setting. I have culpability for bringing our new guest, Lots of Lottie, into the stream setting.
And
Hooray!
I will hold you accountable for that, Jess. You will face the consequences.
I am that. Thank you very much. I am perfectly viable as a guest.
Viable? Oh my god.
Lottie, I feel like I've heard
Minimum
of
guest
you, but I don't know.
viability.
I'm not like I'm not, are you a streamer?
I'm a streamer, and now a YouTuber.
Keep happening.
Sorry about that loud noise.
I am both now. Hello.
Oh, you're a YouTuber too?
I am now a YouTuber.
Cool.
Recently, I don't make content that many people would like.
Have you got your BreadTube membership card yet?
I am not a BreadTuber, Jax. I am.
Oh Jesus.
I am a gamer. I play video games.
Oh.
I do videos on Game Boy games.
Ooh.
What's your favorite Game Boy game?
My favorite Game Boy game is Castlevania Belmont's Revenge. It is the second in the Castlevania. It's the second in the Castlevania The Adventure line. Castlevania Adventure is a bad game. Castlevania Belmont's Revenge is an amazing game. And I recommend anyone play it. It's quite cheap and it's really fun.
I asked you which is your favorite Game Boy game, but the only Game Boy game in my mind was Wario Land, and I was just hoping you were going to say that.
Ooh, Wario Land's good. I have got Wario Land 3.
Slaps. It's good.
It's a great game. All Wario Land games are great. Shake Dimension is one that almost got me demonetized on Twitch. Because I had a webcam on while I was doing it. That was a fun one. But Wario Land games are great. Wario games in general are great. I hate Mario.
Little weirdo. My favorite.
I hate Mario. Mario's a loser.
Yeah.
Wario's
Hey,
sexy.
don't speak about my boy that way.
Mario's not a loser. Sorry, but
Mario's a stinky man.
He's a soul winner.
I'm gonna get you mad.
Can we not start drama right now?
Oh shit! I'm starting drama.
Mario's a really good fucking person, so.
I'm starting.
He's like too good though. He's like he shoves it in your face. I don't know.
Someone says Elysium is definitely my least favorite stage. The lava stage is my least favorite stage.
Yeah, because you can go on lava all the time. It fucking sucks.
Sucks.
There's lava everywhere, and you get fucked up by lava.
I love the Elysium. I also think it's aesthetically awesome.
Incredible, like so beautifully designed. Yeah, like it looks so fucking good. Elysium, have you played any Hades, Jack?
No.
The stage I'm in now, Elysium, where it's all just like cool grass and like verdant fields. Like it's really nice.
I'm really looking forward to playing it. I've always loved Supergiant stuff.
I've been saying repeatedly, like we haven't had it. Like I don't know anybody who's played it who doesn't love it, honestly.
Yeah, because I remember
Evan for Hades. It's great. Sorry, go on.
No, because like I played Pyre. I played through Pyre, and that was like obviously a different kind of thing for them. But that was really cool too. I know people tend to talk about that game less than like Bastion or Transistor.
Did you hear any of us hanging out with Greg?
No, but
good.
that
It was
is
a
really
good
cool
time.
that you did that.
He's like
Yeah.
super. I mean, this is just like the thing that I'm finding with all the Hades people that we've had on, and it's just really cool. They just love games. Like they just love to game, and it's really
Oh
nice.
yeah,
like,
he was such a because he was in so many like Giant Bomb live streams when I was like
Right.
catching all of those, and that was really cool. Yeah, he was a cool guy, very down to earth.
Yeah.
I wish this game had another weapon. I don't know what. I can't vibe with any of the weapons. It's one thing
I mean,
that's
like,
stopping me
hang
going
on,
back
but
to this game.
hold up, like sword, spear, shield, fists, gun, bow. Like, what other weapons exist in life? Like, what do you like? I feel like they have all the bases covered.
I don't know. But
Naruto weapon.
Oh,
or whatever. What does Naruto use?
He just runs with his arms behind him and then turns
Yeah.
into a log, I think. So
Just use your body. Give us like grappling. Give us grappler, Zag. Give us DDTs. Belmont whip. Yeah, whip. Give us a whip.
whip would be kind of cool. I think actually one of the aspects of the sword or something is a whip. Actually, you can you can transform the weapons after you've beaten
What?
Hades enough.
What? No way.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna play the game again.
Yeah, it's good to know.
I didn't know that. That's fucking rad.
Mhm.
Can I swear? Am I allowed to swear?
Oh no.
Okay.
Jess, I'm holding you accountable for this. You're gonna have to ban Lottie now, and we're gonna have a talk.
Oh,
because
fuck.
of Lottie's fucking shitty language.
No, Lily just
Sophie-
messaged the chat. I'm a baby, but I'm not a fucking baby, so don't. Sorry, I'm sorry. I know I don't want to ruin your stream, but Lily just literally messaged the chat that I'm
It's
a
okay,
baby
baby.
from my account, and I'm not a fucking baby. So
It's
that's
okay,
really,
we understand it. Yeah.
It's okay, big stupid baby.
Guys, watch it.
You little baby boy. We understand.
Sophie, how have you been enjoying Cyberpunk?
I have been enjoying it. It's actually it's like there's two sides to it, right? Which is like the bits that I'm enjoying, like that were intended to be enjoyed, like they've put the work in and done the thing they intended, and I'm liking it. Just make me really sad because I'm like, this wasn't worth the human suffering. This wasn't worth all the shit. What the fuck is wrong with you people? Like, it's so sad that you tainted this, like, genuinely good stuff with the way everything's been handled. And then the other side to it is just, it's very, very funny because of all the bugs. Like, it's so broken, it's just very funny.
The
Like,
game
sincerely.
isn't as long as they make it out to be. I finished it in 20 hours.
Yeah, it's not that long. Yeah.
It like everyone like they really hyped it up to be like, this is a game that will eat your wife and have sex with your wife as well.
It's gonna,
like,
it's like, they're definitely gonna add in loads of stuff later,
Yeah.
and like for sure, yeah.
Yeah, it's just.
I mean, I've been commentating on it in the thread where I've been talking about it, and like, I'm kind of saying it all there, but like, I definitely. So it's like, okay, being able to play as a woman with a dick.
Yeah.
Pog as hell.
I cried.
Straight up pog, really pog.
I genuinely cried. It was rad.
Yeah, I had a little moment of silence. It's really genuinely moving. I mean, it may. I don't care if it sounds silly to people. It's genuinely like, that's cool. That's cool as hell.
Yeah.
And
it's-
then
it's-
everything else about it, just ass.
Yeah.
Just fucking ass. I will say, like, this is an example of one of the things that was just like, flattening me, because I'm just like, fuck, I wish this was in a game that wasn't produced with so much fucking suffering. There's a really amazing lesbian relationship that can only be accessed if your character is female. So like,
Are you talking about
it's-
Judy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so you know, and it's got all of the lesbian stuff
say
to
the
it.
dumb
Like,
line?
it's an incredibly like women love women relationship vibe. Everything, all the dialogue it's great.
Yep.
Like, and she has a cottage by the lake, and you go diving, and then you like move in together right after the first date.
Yeah.
Like, it's all there. All the vibes are there. It's very, very cool, and it's well written. And the way that your character flirts with her character is like fun
Well
and
written.
cute
Yeah.
and charming. And it's just like, fuck CDPR for like taking people who can produce something like this and like just forcing them to like be miserable. to squeeze out like what more profits? Turns out no, because you're getting all these fucking refunds anyway. So it's just bullshit. Like, anyway, that's my feeling about it.
I'm going to bounce for a time.
Okay.
I'm sure I'll be back tomorrow.
Okay, yeah.
He's scared.
I'm a little bit scared.
If you want to be a baby, that's fine.
Right,
I'm not
I get
okay.
it. It's like
Okay,
sleepy
stop.
nap, little nap time. Little baby needs a nap.
I'm
I
not
get
gonna
it.
go take a nap. Just like stop, guys. Come on, for real though. Now, ha 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 ha. Ha ha. It's funny he's a baby.
Ha
but I'm
ha.
it's
Or
not
like
true.
wah is what you probably mean actually by that.
I'm like literally 25 years old. I'm not a baby.
Right.
I watch R-rated movies every single goddamn day of my fucking life. So stop.
Wait, am I the youngest one here?
Maybe. I mean,
Yeah,
apart from the baby.
I'm 21.
Like a little tiny baby. In
Oh
there.
yeah, you're younger than I am. No doubt.
Henry's 3, so.
Okay.
Yes.
Sophie, you're younger than I am, right?
I think. Wait.
What are you? 24?
Oh shit! How old am I? Oh god. Yeah, I'm 24. Yeah, I'm 24.
So yeah, you're a year younger. How does it feel being younger than even a baby man?
Or a full-on Zoomer, like fully a Zoomer.
Oh yeah, I am.
Not even questionably.
Well,
I'm sort of in between.
The weird thing is like, it's been questionable for like all the time that I was working before I was a YouTuber. I was entirely identified as a millennial because I entered like kind of office workforce like kind of young. Like I was like working doing like app development stuff when I was like 16. So I was just sort of lumped in with everybody else, and the distinction to Zoomer just didn't even exist, like in the mainstream at all. And then they started talking about it.
Came out.
Yeah. I mean, it's in the last few years, like, and so when they started talking about Zoomer as a distinction, I'm like, okay, but like I've been being like all of the weird, bizarre boomer millennial culture war shit. I've been on the millennial side of that for so long now that it feels really weird that now a bunch of people are telling me, no, you're not a millennial, you're a Zoomer. I'm like,
most of the age ranges put me at Zoomer too, which like I'm objectively not in my entire social world.
Right, exactly. But I mean, I feel I mean, as like a media analysis essayist, it's probably like
Sure, right. Yeah, but I'm like an old guy at that. Yeah, you for sure would be a Zoomer. I'm like a boomer. Like I'm not.
Wait. Well, you're boomer friendly, I would say.
Yeah, for sure.
Where did those last two leaps come from? I didn't get the steps and the logic there.
Wait, what?
You said you were an old guy at
video essays.
How?
I feel like my video essays give off like a slightly like old man crotchety vibe.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting. Because you
They're
just
not like sheep.
Because you just like sit still.
Yeah, I'm just sitting. You just can have a nice sit with me.
Like grandpa.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a little baby.
I'm gonna be 80 and doing this. Like I'm already seeing that in my future. So.
Hell yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, I see.
Alrighty. Well, I'll see you later. Again, I'm not a baby. Don't joke about that when I go.
Oh, I won't say that you're a baby, a little tiny baby.
Don't say I'm a baby because it's actually not true.
I won't be on the stream after you're gone saying that you're a little tiny baby.
Okay, don't do that.
Kinda insulted you think we would, honestly.
Please game expertly and powerfully.
I think I'm gonna play some Hades after I log off.
Hell yeah, do it.
Like giving me some
King.
Hades points.
Please. Do it for
All
me.
right.
Yeah,
Bye.
see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
You want to say bye? Okay.
Bye.
See ya.
Bye.
Natalie says bye as well if the mic didn't pick it up.
Before we get off of Naruto,
I'm so glad
this
you
morning,
began like that. Thank you so much.
This morning, after I finished, I think Mank, I watched Mank, and then it suggested I watch Naruto
That's so
on
funny.
Netflix, and I imagined a guy who doesn't know anything about like Japanese animation. Just like finding Naruto, having it recommended to him on Netflix, and him just like discovering it, thinking it's this weird, obscure thing no one knows about, and then getting really into it, and then going out to like tell his friends.
I think
about Naruto.
You just engaged in the proud tradition of making up a guy. I think
Yeah,
that's absolutely
I just made up a guy.
But
But I would love that
who
guy.
thinks Naruto is an obscure anime,
It's,
like an art
it's
house
not enough to
anime.
make like a skit out of, but I just love the idea of it.
You don't need to. You have sworn this man into existence. He now exists.
That's the
He's out there.
exact process with like make up a guy, right? It's like it's not it isn't enough of an idea that it would be a funny anything, but it just is like, oh yeah, I bet that guy, yeah, that,
like
that would be
guy
funny.
who only moves diagonally.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
My favorite screenshot from Make Up a Guy is just the one where he's like, guy who thinks it's more painful to be kicked in the nuts than give birth, and then this guy literally responds to him, it is. There's scientific studies that show that it's more painful to be kicked in the nuts than give birth, and he just responds, I created you.
Well,
it's great. Oh, I'm taking on Theseus and the Minotaur. I'm gonna beat their asses.
Kind of hot though.
Is this game political?
Oh no. No. What's political?
Okay, that's good.
Video games? What?
Is it like God of War?
There's no boobs in it, if that's what you mean.
Damn.
No? Is it just dudes? Just big, muscly men?
There's some ladies, but there's also just a lot of dudes who are just like touching on each other and like, you know, being muscly and powerful and like, you know, just guys being bros and like touching and bumping against each other and, you know, good stuff. Good.
This sounds sick.
Gamer stuff, just like normal
gamer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but like genuinely, I'm really looking forward to checking this game out.
It's cool as hell. You know, it is legit. Like, it's really cool.
But then also people want me to play Disco Elysium, and I feel like it's really time to get around to that.
I mean, so here's the thing. Like, are they asking you to play it like on stream or anything?
Yeah, I've had a lot of requests for that.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Don't do it on stream. Don't do it on stream.
So firstly, it's like voice acted. It's not fully voice acted yet. That's coming out in the full edition later. But like, but you'd have to read out so much text. Like it just wouldn't be. And if you didn't, and here's the thing. Like the people who are recommending it are recommending it for a good reason. But that reason is based on reading all the text. Like. They've enjoyed it because they got to read all the really fun, cool flavor text that the game gives you. And if you can't read it out, then it's not the magic isn't going to be there.
Yeah.
And so then you're committing to reading
well, there you
that
go.
all
I
on
just got
stream.
talked out of a stream series.
Do Hades
And
though, like people
and
will
also
fucking love it.
If you like care about your numbers, it doesn't do that well because there are a lot of people who are out there who want to play it themselves.
Right.
It enters this weird like conglomerate of games.
I'm gonna do a video on it
it
in January though.
Ooh, that's gonna be interesting. I'm playing through it, and there is shit happening that I didn't know was gonna happen. It's freaking me out.
What point are you at?
I have reached the church. If that means anything to you.
Do you mean sci-fi stuff that's happening or racist stuff that's happening?
No, the sci-fi stuff.
Okay, all right.
Kind of.
There are like two extremely shocking things in the church. One is a turn towards. I'm like giving a spoiler-free explanation for people here. One is like a turn towards a really like sci-fi thing that you're like, oh shit, the world contains like sci-fi concepts in a way that's really interesting. And the other is like if you are playing, because the way the game functions is like a lot of checks and like kind of. Basically Harry's intrusive thoughts is what you're dealing with, and if you've been playing fast and loose and like letting Harry be a total fuck up, the other shocking thing is that Harry can just be horrifyingly racist. Like he can just do something that is really fucking upsetting towards Kim, who is a precious boy, and it's absolutely heartbreaking.
If you want to know my thoughts on the game, I'm able to play it despite the fact Harry's name is my dead name, and that usually makes me nauseous to do.
Yeah.
Because it fucks with me really badly. But I'm able to play through it because, like, I don't know, being able to play Harry as a nice guy is really fucking nice because when he's nice, he's an angel. He's a lovely man. I love him. I love Kim. I love their relationship. That whole game just radiates this really nice feeling.
It is good. It's a very good time.
Speaking of games that you would not want to watch someone live stream,
Yeah.
Outer Wilds. I saw you played Outer Wilds a little while ago, didn't you?
Yeah, why are you saying... Oh, do you mean like spoilers? Is that what you're saying?
Oh, yeah. Like, if you haven't played it already, you would never wanna... Yeah.
But you played it. You played it though, right?
Yeah. I beat it.
It was fucking good
I just
as
want to
hell.
basically
I fucking
explain
love
how
so
good
much.
that game is.
God, it's so fucking good. I did the whole last part of the stream. I just like did because I was enjoying it too much after like penultimate stream that I just carried on playing and completed it on my own, and I felt really bad. I was like, oh fuck. So I decided to like reload it and finish the game again on stream, but like do media analysis of it, or kind of on the fly. So that I could kind of, it's not me experiencing it fresh, which would just be me being like gobsmacked. So not necessarily that interesting. Instead, it's like me just talking through like the imagery as it goes through it. Like, you know, this part is, you know, your character's brain processing the quantum moon or whatever, and like stuff like that. And it's like, it's really fun. It was a really fun time.
I think I know that will always be my answer to like a game that you wish you could forget. Because I don't think I will ever be able to experience that game the way I did the first time.
Yeah, it's fucking magical. Yeah. It's so fucking good. Like, yeah, I can't even explain in words how good it is. Actually, like, I tried when I was doing that thing, like that I was describing. Like, I was trying to talk about how much I loved it and what I thought was so good about it, and I just couldn't put the words together. I was like, "Fucking, this is just good." Like, I ended up repeating myself a lot when I was doing that bit.
I now have the pleasure of introducing Splendid Land.
Oh, Samanthuel, hello.
Hey.
It's a shame Lily just went because you're pals. Hello?
Hey, how's it going?
It's good.
Nice. Whoa, that's a lot of money. Good job, everyone.
Yeah, we've raised £35,000. It's a
Wow.
sick as hell time. I'm hoping that we'll get to 40 and we're going to be able to read the My Immortal on stream. We're going to do a little
Sonic High School.
a little cast production of it.
I've done that before and
it's
on
a fun
stream. It's very fun.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
I got to read the most when I did it before on Lily's stream. I got to read like the most dog shit bits. But I did get to read the bit where Dobby shows up for one line, so that made it worth it.
That sounds great. I'm expecting, based on the kind of momentum we're on at the moment, that we'll hit 40K tomorrow. I mean, if we don't, like, if some very generous people are around and want to push us along there, like, I'd be very excited, and it would be really, really cool to get to that goal and start doing that fucking absurd nonsense right away. But yeah, that's what I'm expecting.
I believe it's gotta happen.
It's a good time.
What is My Immortal?
Has to happen.
What's that?
What is My Immortal?
Oh my goodness, Lottie.
I only know Sonic High School.
It's so it's a Harry Potter fanfiction.
Yeah.
Where the author, although it's all fake, so bear in mind when I say the author, like, that's not real. But like where the author, the self-insert author, is a goth teenager who loves Harry Potter but doesn't love how it's not goth. So needs to make everything extremely goth. So like Harry calls himself Vampire Potter now, and stuff like this. And she wants to be like Harry's like she wants Harry to be her boyfriend, but she also wants Draco to be her boyfriend. But also she wants them both to be bisexual. So she writes in a plot that they cheat on her with each other, and then she's furious. And it's like there's so much. Probably my favorite line in the whole thing is that she is when Voldemort shows up to give her a gun to kill Harry with. That's good as hell.
I like the bit where I like the bit where Hedwig shows up as a human and has sex with Voldemort.
Good stuff. Good stuff. No, again, my favorite line is absolutely just like Voldemort, and he gives her a gun. Like it's just the bit where Voldemort gives her a gun. It kills me every time.
It's really good.
Just like here's a gun. So good.
Sorry. Okay.
You okay, buddy?
I'm dying, Sophie.
It's a good time, and I'm kind of especially keen to read it on this stream because, as we all know, Harry Potter was written by Hatsune Miku, and My Immortal was written by a superior author who is, we don't know is supportive of trans rights, but
we like to imagine.
It feels like it'd be good.
Look, all I'm saying is that My Immortal has more claim to say it has LGBT representation than Harry Potter has.
Well,
anyway.
yeah, like there are boys kissing and touching all over each other in that book.
Yeah, there is dudes just going hog wild all over everything in My Immortal.
Hog wild indeed, because they're going wild all over each other's hogs. Can I get you all? Jess is going to screenshot some donation messages and put that screenshot into the stream chat channel in Discord, and it would be really cool if Jack, Lottie, and Jack just disappeared.
Jack has vanished.
Oh no!
But...
And Lottie's gone too.
Oh my god, what's happened?
Okay, well, at least Lottie and Samantha, and if Jack comes back, then Jack too, could read some donation messages. That would be really, really cool.
Have the one before Graham been read out? The one with Feetbutt donating £6.21 saying hero? No, we're pirates. Has that one been read out?
I don't remember anything. I've been gaming for so long. I don't remember a time before gaming. So
okay.
So the ones that I've posted here, there's 4 of them, 3 with a message. Those are the ones that we got to read out.
Okay. Feetbutt donated. Feetbutt's someone who I know actually. Feetbutt donated $6.21, which is a furry number. Hero? No, we're pirates. I love heroes, but I don't want to be one. Do you know what heroes are? Some say there is a chunk of meat. Pirates will have a banquet and eat it, but heroes will share it with other people. I want all of me. That's fucking Luffy.
What's happening now?
That's Luffy. Sorry, I've just read that and I realized that's Luffy from One Piece. Thank you, Luffy from One Piece. Ryan Logan has donated £10. Sorry.
Take it in turns reading them. Also, please nobody give any more One Piece stuff on my stream. I detest that shit. That's all. One Piece fans should be expelled from society, is my take.
Wow, I'll bite you, Sophie.
Wow.
You'll have to be let into society first, because that's where I am.
Shall I do one?
Yes, please.
Yeah, please. Go ahead.
Flamingo donated £74.60.
Ooh.
It says, really great cause. My brother is a trans man, and I'm so happy that he's able to live as himself. Keep up the fantastic work.
That's fantastic to hear. Thank you so much, Flamingo.
Okay, and then Zamil the Hunter has donated £15. Love the charity and have been enjoying the stream. Really disappointed to hear the group keep making a joke after someone has expressed multiple times that it is hurtful. Please, can we be better than that? I think that's in regards to Henry.
Oh no. Yeah, no, they're right. We should be better than that.
And
he said he doesn't want to be called a baby, so let's just not call him a little baby. Okay.
Please, nobody call Henry a baby.
No one call Henry a little baby who drinks milk anymore, please. Chat, I hope you're listening to me, and from now on, I don't want anybody to call Henry a little baby who drinks milk.
But also, very seriously, I don't think Henry was seriously offended by it.
Yeah, no, real talk. It's a bit he's done multiple times. On streams and IRL, it's his favorite thing is to be a little baby, so don't worry about it. But also, yes, if people sincerely were expressing discomfort at a joke, let's act, for real.
All right, and that concludes the donations for now.
Oh, cool.
Yes.
Shout
and
out
if
to
you-
Sean who
and if you-
donated 500 quid earlier.
Yeah. Oh wow.
What a king. Sean's sticking
Did
up
you
for
read out those donations?
the trans kids. Sean's one did not have a message on it, so we didn't read it out because we're not reading ones with messages, but I just wanted to shout out because it was such a large donation.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you had read the messages around that one that Andy posted earlier.
I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Okay. All right, then we're caught up.
Yeah, we're all good. Oh, but damn.
Actually, last minute donation sliding in right under the wire. Smelin has donated £5 and says, Shigeru, my immortal. I don't know what that means.
Cool stuff.
I am.
Oh,
Oh, you're raising money for Gender GP.
Yes.
Oh,
Can I wait? Speaking of like good Harry Potter, can I plug my Twitter account?
You can, but also Lottie just gave the game away that she didn't know what we were raising money for, so I feel like it would be a good time to Jess, could
That's
you
more
give a blurb of like what we're doing here? Because it's just occurred to me that some people, Lottie, might not know what's actually going on this stream right now. So
Hey, I knew you was raising money for trans kids. I didn't know it was for Gender GP. That's rad. I have almost used them in the past.
Cool.
Yes, hello everyone. Welcome. We are raising money for Gender GP's transition fund for trans kids in the UK. Recently there's been one major change that has made transitioning for trans kids in the UK even more difficult than it already was. In spite of everything that the UK government and the TERFs and all of the bad actors are trying, we are not giving up on trans kids, and we are here raising money for hope for their transition funds. All the money will be going to the Gender GP Transition Fund, which goes directly to transition care for trans kids.
Hell yeah. And important to note, and this should be said whenever we're doing the blurb from now on, Dr. Helen Webley, the founder of Gender GP, has pledged that Gender GP will match our donations and will sponsor as many kids again as we are sponsoring. And then she also donated £5,000 of her own money. So it's really worth noting that that's happening. Even the smallest donation is, twice as powerful as you think it is, and then infinitely more again on top of that.
And Gender GP are a bunch of people who really deserve help because they come under a lot of fire in like the media in the UK. Constantly. They are constantly coming under fire and constantly having their prescription like rights revoked and shit. It's really gross. And you should if you can donate. Don't bankrupt yourself though. Make sure you have money to survive.
Yes. Yeah, I didn't use Gender GP. I went through the local one, which is the Laurels, and down here, and the waiting times for there are just like completely unacceptable at the moment.
Absolutely.
Like, when I did, I like came out at the end of 2014 and got my appointment within a few months, and now it's like a few years. It's ridiculous.
Oh yeah, it's not just
like,
a few. It's going on like 5 years now. Is how long the waiting list is getting for the NHS.
It's ridiculous. It's like completely like So like anything that helps trans people get the care that they need is just completely good. So
absolutely, 100%.
Absolutely. I also have the pleasure of introducing Casey Explosion to the chat.
Whoa, Casey! Hell yeah!
Casey, hey.
Welcome.
Hey, Casey.
Who's this?
Man, silence in the room for a moment.
No.
Shh. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a clapping, as of ass cheeks, gently clapping at the door. 'Tis a visitor, dummy thick, and nothing more.
Who are you?
That's good shit. Thank you, Casey. That was wonderful.
It was very good.
Very good.
Speaking of ass cheeks, I just had my ass handed to me in that last round. Oh my god.
That did not go where I was expecting it to. I'm glad it didn't go.
I lost like 2 death defiances, so like, oh god, I'm...
You still got 1, haven't you?
No.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
Have you got...
Okay.
Sophie, have you got the high score yet?
I have the high score on this this profile because I've done it once. Super Sweet Boy in chat says by Edgar Allan Poe. It's good.
Oh yeah, Ghostly Socks. I did indeed do the dramatic reading of the change your character's gender. I did that this morning.
It was good as hell.
It was.
It was also it was absolutely good. Yeah.
And then I donated the money and got Meg to say immediately change your character's gender.
That was great. That was really good.
Fantastic.
The one I think I appreciated the most was just Meg reading a snippet of Sappho. That was amazing. Then it's Meg saying trans rights. Then it's Meg saying, "Okay, I guess you are my little PogChamp."
You made this poor woman say all this.
So good, so good. Casey, if we hit 40k, are you going to be around to read some My Immortal?
I will be around. I would hate doing that. I would despise doing that. I will. I'll be around, but you know, I really no, I don't want to do that, but I will.
Yeah, I've done it. And
Got a
let me
little,
tell
got a little
you,
donation there. Oh shit! We got a donation from Prissy Orkgf, who I was literally talking about 5 minutes ago.
I know. I might have mentioned to her that she was mentioned. She is an
cute.
absolute icon.
She is amazing. I love her whole vibe. It's great.
Thank you so much for the donation.
So what's up? How's everything going?
Here?
Oh yeah.
Do you want me to do anything in particular? Do you have any requests?
I mean, if you had any favorite posts that you wanted to just read, you know, pro bono, not even for a reward or anything, I'd be up for it. Any more copy pastas, any posts, whatever. Like, you know, I'm always up for that. I need the entertainment. I got to press on with Hades for a while longer, so you know.
I could do a Poe reading for you if you'd like.
Yeah, I'd be super fucking into that.
What would you like to hear?
The Telltale Heart, please.
The Telltale Heart. Hang on a second.
Oh, yes.
Gamers.
Jeez.
Gamers.
Wait, are you gaming?
I'm always gaming. I'm a gamer.
What the hell?
Oh no, I'm sorry.
Okay.
I cancelled.
Smellin says, that's a cute dress, by the way. Thank you, Smellin. People are always asking me where I got it, so I'm just telling everyone, just in case there are people wondering who aren't asking aloud, I got it from hellbunny.com, which is a cool site. It has a lot of cool stuff.
Hell Bunny's good.
Yeah, it's
That's
great.
good rockabilly.
And rockabilly stuff, exactly. And it has sizes that fit trans women, so
It does.
big tip there. Nudge and wink. There you go.
Killstar also do good dress sizes that fit trans women, at least in my
Awesome.
experience.
Sick as hell.
So I'm ready when you are.
Hit me with it.
True. Nervous. Very, very dreadfully nervous I had been, and am. But why will you say that I am mad? The disease had sharpened my senses, not destroyed, not dulled them, above all. It was the sense of hearing acute. I had heard all things in the heaven and in the earth. I heard many things in hell. How then am I mad? Hearken and observe how healthily, how calmly I can tell you the whole story.
Thank you.
It is impossible to say how first the idea entered my brain, but once conceived, it haunted me day and night. Respect there was none. Passion there was none. I loved the old man. He had never wronged me. He had never given me insult. For his gold I had no desire. I think it was his eye. Yes, it was this. He had the eye of a vulture. A pale blue eye with a film over it. Whenever it fell upon me, my blood ran cold. And so by degrees, very gradually, I made up my mind to take the life of the old man and thus rid myself of the eye forever. Now, this is the point. You fancy me mad. Madmen know nothing. But you should have seen me. You should have seen how wisely I proceeded. With what caution, with what foresight, with what dissimulation I went to work. I was never kinder to that old man than during the whole week before I killed him. And every night, about midnight, I turned the latch of his door and opened it. Oh, so gently. And then, when I had made an opening sufficient for my head, I put in a dark lantern, all closed that no light shone out. And then I thrust in my head. Oh, you would have laughed to see how cunningly I thrust it in, moving it slowly, very, very slowly, so that I might not disturb the old man's sleep. It took me an hour to place my whole head within the opening so far that I could see him as he lay upon his bed. Ha! Would a madman have been so wise as this? And then, when my head was well in the room, I undid the lantern cautiously. Oh, so cautiously, for the hinges creaked. I undid it, just so much that a single thin ray fell upon the vulture eye. And I did this for 7 long nights. Every night, just at midnight. But I found the eye always closed, so it was impossible to do the work. For it was not the old man who vexed me, but his evil eye. And every morning, when the day broke, I went boldly into the chamber and spoke courageously to him, calling him by name in a hearty tone and inquiring how he has passed the night. So you see, he would have been a very profound old man indeed to suspect that every night, just at 12, I looked in upon him while he slept. Upon the 8th night, I was more than usually cautious in opening the door. A watch's minute hand moves more quickly than I did mine. Never before that night had I felt the extent of my own powers, my sagacity. I could scarcely contain my feelings of triumph. To think that there I was, opening the door little by little, and he not even to dream of my secret deeds or thoughts. I fairly chuckled at the idea, and perhaps he had heard me, for he moved on the bed suddenly as if startled. Now, you may think that I drew back, but no. His room was as black as pitch with the thick darkness, for the shutters were close fastened through fear of robbers. And so I knew that he could not see the opening of the door, and I kept pushing on it steadily. Steadily, I had my head in, and was about to open the lantern when my thumb slipped upon the tin fastening, and the old man sprang up in his bed, crying out, "Who's there?" I kept quite still and said nothing. For a whole hour I did not move a muscle. In the meantime, I did not hear him lie down. He was still sitting up in the bed listening, just as I have done night after night, hearkening to the death watches in the wall.
Excellent.
Presently, I heard a slight groan, and I knew it was the groan of mortal terror. It was not a groan of pain or of grief, oh no. It was the low, stifled sound that arises from the bottom of the soul when overcharged with awe. I knew the sound well, many a night just at midnight, when all the world slept. It was welled up from my own bosom, deepening with its dreadful echo. The terror that distracted me. I say I knew it well. I knew what the old man felt and pitied him, although I chuckled at heart. I knew that he had been lying awake ever since the first slight noise, and when he had turned in the bed, his fears had been ever since growing upon him. He had been trying to fancy them causeless, but could not. He had been saying to himself, "It is nothing but the wind in the chimney. It's nothing but a mouse crossing the floor, or it is merely a cricket which has made a single chirp." Yes, he had been trying to comfort himself with these suppositions, but he had found them all in vain because death, in approaching him, had stalked with his black shadow before him and enveloped the victim. And it was the mournful influence of the unperceived shadow that caused him to feel, although he neither saw nor heard, to feel the presence of my head within the room. When I had waited a long time, very patiently, without hearing him lie down, I resolved to open a very, very little crevice in the lantern. So I opened it. You cannot imagine how stealthily, until at length a simple dim ray, like the thread of the spider, shot out from the crevice and fell full upon the vulture eye. It was open, wide open, and I grow furious as I gaze upon it. I saw it with perfect distinctness, all a dull blue with a hideous veil over it that chilled the very marrow in my bones, but I could see nothing else of the old man's face or person, for I had directed that ray, as if by instinct, precisely upon the damned spot. And have I not told you that what you mistake for madness is but over acuteness of the sense? Now, I say, there came to my ears a low, dull, quick sound, such as a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I knew that sound well too. It was the beating of the old man's heart. It increased my fury, as the beating of a drum stimulates the soldier into courage. But even yet, I refrained and kept still. I scarcely breathed. I held the lantern motionless. I tried how steadily I could maintain the ray upon the eye. Meantime, the hellish tattoo of the heart increased. It grew quicker and quicker and louder every instant. The old man's terror must have been extreme. It grew louder, I say, louder every moment. Do you mark me well? I have told you that I am nervous. So I am. And now, at the dead hour of the night, amid the dreadful silence of that old house, so strange a noise as this excited me to uncontrollable terror. Yet for some minutes longer I refrained and stood still. But the beating grew louder. I thought the heart must burst. And now a new anxiety seized me. The sound would be heard by a neighbour. The old man's hour had come. With a loud yell, I threw open the lantern and leaped into the room. He shrieked once only, and in an instant I dragged him to the floor and pulled the heavy bed over him. I then smiled gaily to find the deed so far done, but for many minutes the heart beat on with a muffled sound. This, however, did not vex me. It would not be heard through the wall. At length it ceased. The old man was dead. I removed the bed and examined the corpse. Yes, He was stone dead. I placed my hand upon the heart and held it there for many minutes. There was no pulsation. He was stone dead. His eye would trouble me no more. If you still think me mad, you'll think so no longer when I describe the wise precautions I took for the concealment of the body. The night waned and I worked hastily, but in silence. First of all, I dismembered the corpse. I cut off the head and the arms and the legs. I then took up 3 planks from the flooring of the chamber and deposited all between the scantlings. I then replaced the boards so cleverly, so cunningly that no human eye, not even his, could have detected anything wrong. There was nothing to wash out, no stain of any kind, no blood spot whatever. I had been too wary for that. The tub had caught all. When I had made an end of these labours, it was 4 o'clock, still dark as midnight. As the bell sounded the hour, there came a knocking at the street door. I went to open it with a light heart, for what had I to fear now? There entered 3 men who introduced themselves with perfect suavity as officers of the police. A shriek had been heard by a neighbour during the night. Suspicion of foul play had been aroused. Information had been lodged at the police office, and they, the officers, had been deputed to search the premises. I smiled, for what had I to fear? I bade the gentleman welcome. The shriek, I said, was my own in a dream. The young man I mentioned was absent in the country. I took my visitors all over the house. I bade them search well. I led them at length to his chamber. I showed them his treasures, secure, undisturbed. In the enthusiasm of my confidence, I brought chairs into the room and desired them here to rest from their fatigues, while I, myself, in the wild audacity of my perfect triumph, placed my own seat upon the very spot beneath which reposed the corpse of my victim. The officers were satisfied. My manner had convinced them I was singularly at ease. They sat, and while I answered cheerily, they chatted of familiar things. But ere long I felt myself getting pale and wished them gone. My head ached, and I fancied a ringing in my ears, but still they sat and still chatted. The ringing became more distinct. It continued and became more distinct. I talked more freely to get rid of the feeling, but it continued and gained definitiveness until at length I found that the noise was not within my ears. No doubt I now grew very pale, but I talked more fluently and with a heightened voice, yet the sound increased, and what could I do? It was a low, dull, quick thud, much like the sound a watch makes when enveloped in cotton. I gasped for breath, and yet the officers heard it not. I talked more quickly, more vehemently, but the noise steadily increased. I arose and argued about trifles in a high key and with violent gesticulations, but the noise steadily increased. Why would they not be gone? I paced the floor to and fro with heavy strides, as if excited to fury by the observations of the men, but the noise steadily increased. Oh God, what could I do? I foamed, I raved, I swore, I swung the chair upon which I had been sitting, and I grated upon the boards, but the noise still arose over all and continually increased. It grew louder, 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 and the men chatted pleasantly and smiled. Was it possible they heard not? Almighty God, no, no, they heard, they suspected, they knew. They were making a mockery of my horror. This, I thought, and this I think. But anything was better than this agony. Anything was more tolerable than this derision. I could bear the hypocritical smiles no longer. I felt that I must scream or die now and again. Hark, louder, louder, louder. Villains, I shrieked. Dissemble no more. I admit the deed. Tear up the planks. Here, here, it is the beating of this hideous heart. There we go.
Casey, that was fucking incredible.
Beautiful.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you, Casey.
Just one of my favorite stories, and your performance of it. I think I've heard you read it before, and that was incredible. I'm so happy you offered, and I'm so happy I picked that one. Oh, thank you so much.
I've never heard that one before. I only know the Simpsons. I've only known the Simpsons version. So
we got a few more donations.
Oh yeah, let's hear some donation messages if that's okay. You should take it in turns and give me those donation messages, please.
Before the donation message, there's one more thing that I would like to read.
Okay.
Colonel, I cut up a dude and buried him under the floorboards, but his heart is dummy thick and the clap of his ventricles keep alerting my raging paranoia.
Okay, yeah, that was good. I'm glad you read that. I'm just going to change the intermission screen a little to add the poster that will be sent out to 5 randomly selected donors who've given over £100 to the stream. I'm going to be adding that on just now so that whenever we're in intermission, you all can see the incredible art done by Birdie Blake. That's Birdie Blake on Twitter. Yeah, you know what you could win. You could win if you're one of the donors who's given over £100.
You could win.
And
how rad is that? You didn't.
And even if you don't win the poster, you do win because you're helping out trans kids.
Exactly.
You win the feeling.
Truly, then you will be winning, son.
Winning, son?
Of RU fame.
Shout out to Lucky Bun in the chat.
No, I removed that.
Okay, I've updated the intermission screen now. There's the poster that you could win. The Birdie Blake, that's BIRDEE Blake on Twitter.
Look at how red that is. Imagine that on your wall.
Really good.
It's cool as hell. So, yeah. Let's see some more donations. Let's see some over £100 donations, and we'll have even more people to pick from. Let's get back to the game.
So in stream chat, I guess I'll start us off so everyone knows where we last left off. Prissy Orc Girlfriend donated £11.66 and says Loktar oh gosh, which I play Alliance, but sure.
Hell yeah.
I thought that was Klingon. I don't know anything. Henry is Human donated £30 and said, "Hell yeah, gamers!"
Well done.
Now it's a baby. Oh no. Now it's Abby. Oh, I'm an idiot. Now it's Abby donated £5 saying, "I am
here anymore.
Please."
Now it's a baby.
Now it's a baby.
Unexpected, but now it's a baby. So.
Important question.
What's your important question?
Cassiopeia, I was thinking about this earlier. Is that over £100 in a single donation or £100 cumulatively?
Cumulatively.
Yeah. Okay, cool. We'll add them up.
I think how cumulatively is spelled with cum.
Okay, so those donation messages.
Splendid Land, did you want to read out?
I just did one. But
Oh.
I did Hell Yeah Gamers.
Casey, would you like to read out?
Sure. So now it's Abby donated £5. My Immortal, please.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
Just did that one.
Did you check that one?
Yeah.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm
Oh
sorry.
yeah, Lottie had a whole
Casey.
malfunction. She read it as "Now it's a baby."
Oh, okay. Well then, Kaylee Sarah has donated £10. Smiley face.
Anarcho Teeth has donated £20 and says, "Can't stand the idea of living in a country without trans and non-binary people. Solidarity from a bi-BP... I'm not sure if it's supposed to be BPD, but BDP babe. You know the world. You make the world a better place." Okay, I misread that last part, but thank you so much, Anarcho Teeth.
Yeah. Oh, is someone else going? Well, Agender Gorgon donated £42 and 2 pence and said, "Already donated once, but heard GGP is doubling, so figured I would too. This is how much my gender GP prescription's been costing me. Everyone on stream is a hero."
Aww.
That's
Everyone
very-
donating is a hero, seriously. I'm just
Yeah.
playing video games here, come on.
We're doing nothing.
Hey, I'm just trans and magenta here, come on.
Just a little birthday,
Hey.
baby.
You're the guys
Bada
giving
bing,
the
bada
money.
boom.
Bada bing, hey, gabagool. Right, let's love some more.
Thank you.
Before I do any more of this impression, please carry on.
Thank you so much, Bet, for donating £40.
Was there no message on that one?
Nope, there was no message on that one.
Oh, we're not doing one.
Oh,
with
okay.
no message.
Okay, then 1 sec. Thank you, Cass.
Unless they're
for donating-
especially large.
Oh, okay. Well, that was £40.
Well, £40 is
Yeah.
it's pretty large.
I'm just gonna say unless it's over £100 because those are the ones that are
Okay.
gonna be entered for the poster prize draw. So.
Okay.
All right, sounds good.
Cassie donated $3.74 then. And says Slosh Mum is best mum. I'm her. I'm her. I'm
oh.
personally her.
Casey, do you want to read that last one?
Sure. Hivarius has donated £131 and 20p.
Whoa.
Howdy! Here's to helping out trans kids. Am I winning, Dad?
Well,
are winning.
Unfortunately, I'm not Dad, but you are certainly winning.
It's not our place to answer. None of us are dad, but
I'll be dad. I
okay.
Can go in.
I was dad. Now I'm not.
I'm the world's first ever female dad, and
Samantha just slapping on a mustache. It's like a cut out felt mustache from like a year 3 nativity play.
When I did my nativity play, I didn't even get to play anyone because I had a nice reading voice, so I just had to narrate it. So
Fun fact.
Making up for it by being dad now.
yeah,
There is a fantastic little indie game called Dad Quest, which is all about being a dad. But you can pick your dad's gender. You can be a male or female dad. There's no non-binary, unfortunately, but it's pretty awesome.
That's very cool.
anyone can
recommend
be a
the game.
dad.
It's fun.
You don't need children or a specific gender. Anyone can be a dad.
And with it, I've just signed up with a new GP, not gender GP, like just as in actual GP, because it's a service that like a bunch of different GPs are signed up with, and like you see different GPs depending on availability. But you can ask for a trans GP if you want to talk about trans healthcare, and so I was like drawn to the service for that reason. But then on the sign up form on the first page of the website, it's like select your gender, male or female, and I'm like, what the because it's like for a medical thing especially, so I'm like, oh, I don't know what you're gonna want from me here. If I say if I say female, you're gonna send me emails about cervical cancer. I
already get
damn it.
those in the mail, not
Right.
even email. They just send them to me in paper form.
God, I get those
One
too,
minute.
and they won't stop.
One minute you enter your gender on a website, the next you're suspended in a bubbling tube with wires crisscrossed through your body. It's a slippery slope.
Is that London only, by the way, Sophie?
Sorry?
Is that London only? Or is that,
I know being in London is an instant qualifier for it, but it might be London only, I'm afraid. I'll DM you about it after to give you the details.
Yeah. After everything's finished, send me a thing. My GP's fine, but he's a bit of a
Noted.
He's a bit of an airhead.
Noted.
Hold on, I just want to mention this as a quick stupid plug, and so I do a account called Harry Potter Hell, which is where I post excerpts from Harry Potter stories from the future. J.K. Rowling keeps emailing me to tell me I do Harry Potter better than her, and I know. but I'm just gonna read a quick excerpt from it. Harry, they'll have your head on a pike for this. Don't do it, pleaded Ron. You worry too much, responded Harry. LimeWire is so easy to use, we won't get in trouble at all. Whilst downloading De La Soul Stakes is High, Harry gets a virus that emails his ass to everyone.
Oh no, his ass?
Oh
His
no,
ass.
that's fucked up.
That is
It
fucked
could happen. It could happen to anyone.
It could happen to you. it's
could.
more likely
Don't
than you
use
think.
LimeWire, use Napster.
Yeah, use Kazaa.
I just want to point out to everyone that Vema Sophie posting in chat is an imposter. It's not me.
Is it not?
It's actually Natalie logged in as my account.
That's a lie. Why are you lying right now?
Lying, Sophie.
Well, I mean, you can all see my hands on the controller right now. Like...
We don't know where your hands are.
It's true. I'm typing with my feet anyway. No. Just so you all know, it's Natalie, and that's for example, it was Natalie typing that Casey's performance is great. I said out loud that Casey's performance is great. That's the difference.
I thought you were just multitasking in the chat and
what performance?
And the game.
Your Jim Sterling impression. No, I can't believe Andy beefed that joke so badly.
Oh, that was brilliant.
That was really funny.
That was so funny.
Andy and Graham together have a wonderfully chaotic and endearing, wholesome energy. When we were playing Among Us together the other day, we started a new round and everyone was going to their tasks, and Graham goes, "Oh, cool! I can go in the vents this time."
Oh dear.
It was very funny. I just called an emergency meeting immediately, and I was like, "So it's Graham then."
No, no, it's always Andrew. It's always our crap every time.
I believe that.
And when it's not Andrew, it is.
I just want to say thank you again, speaking of Andrew, to Andrew for reading my favorite Witcher short story last night. I fell asleep listening to it. His performance was wonderful, and I really loved it. It was great.
So I have to read a message here from Super Sweet Boy, who's donated $4.20.
Oh.
Let's get to 40k for the glory of transkind.
I got this.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
The 40k joke.
We've gone back to toes in chat. Awesome.
Why are people...
Toad in chat? What?
No, thank you.
What is this toes thing?
I
don't
never
want to acknowledge it.
I never started anything. You started something. Shut up.
I've never done anything. I haven't done a single thing my entire life.
I don't exist.
Casey, can you give us that blurb again for what we're raising money for at the moment?
Where is the blurb?
Or, well, yeah, if you have it or not. I don't know where one is. Maybe someone can get you one.
Provide me with something and I will read it. I'm like Ron Burgundy. If you put something in the auto queue, I'll read it.
Casey's just reading out, "Hello, I'm Jim Sterling."
Cut.
I've posted it in the stream chat. At least the one that.
Marvelous. So
Matt posted.
here we are. All weekend and Monday, we're raising money to fund healthcare for trans people in the UK via Gender GP. Gender GP is a private health service that lets you donate directly to fund the transition treatment of patients who can't normally afford it, since trans-specific healthcare is increasingly impossible to obtain on the NHS. Here's the donation link. Please include it in any social media posts you make /RT. streamlabs.com/theymersophie/tip.
You must donate because it is true. It is impossible to get trans healthcare in the UK, or at least completely unrealistic.
Fucking sucks.
And also,
Yeah,
Gender
so-
GP will be matching all donations made to this stream, as well as Dr. Helen Webley has donated £5,000 of her own money to help trans kids transition.
Truly incredible stuff.
Yeah.
Someone asked in chat a little while ago. Sorry. This is going to be a topic change. So please do the important thing first. Before I start talking about video games, please do the important stuff.
All I was gonna say was just like, yeah, you should donate because it's like powered up, like gaming because of computer game.
So it's the same thing anyway. We're both talking about computer games.
Yeah.
Someone in chat
Thanks
a little while
for the
ago.
raid.
Oh, cool.
Surfs, welcome to
Surfs.
the game.
Surfs, you're in the server. If you want to hop on at any point, we're going to the end of tomorrow. So like, let us know. My mods can schedule you in. Why don't we have that blurb again so that we can so that all the raiders so that all the raiders with the surfs here know what's going on.
Yeah. Can I read it?
Yeah, why not?
Thank you.
Okay. Here's a blurb about the stream for people.
Thank you.
No, not that bit. All weekends and
Good job.
Off to a good start. All weekends and Monday, we're raising money to fund healthcare for trans people in the UK via Gender GP. Gender GP is a private health service that lets you donate directly to fund the transition treatment of patients who can't normally afford it, since trans-specific healthcare is increasingly impossible to obtain on the NHS. Here's the donation link. Please include it in any social media post you make /retweet. https streamlabs.com/slamersophie/tip. So, put that in the chat.
Thank you so much. That was good as hell. Also, if we hit 40k, we will be doing a table read of My Immortal. If that wasn't if helping trans kids wasn't motivation enough, if you don't already consider yourself a bad enough dude to protect trans kids, at 40k we'll be reading My Immortal. So come get it. let's
I
get
really
there
don't
so
want to do this, but I will. So if you want to punish me, if you hate me,
It will be a great sacrifice, but we will do it.
Sorry, Sophie, did you... I'm just stuck on the are you a bad enough dude? Because the only thing I can think about is, are you a bad enough dude to kiss me on the lips?
Did you see the promo I made for the stream?
I didn't, no.
Oh, cool. So you've really come on here with no
Drop
homework
everything
at all.
Okay.
You don't know what we're raising money for. I'm just roasting Lottie at this point.
In my defense, I've had a rough couple of days and my brain is full of fog.
I made a little promo for the stream. I'll get it up when I've completed this chamber.
No, I can go on
we
your
can
Twitter.
all
I'm sure.
watch it
There we
together.
go, I found it.
So I'm gonna get it up because we got these raiders through. So I just wanted to get the promo up because it's a nice explainer and gets everyone pumped.
Hell yes, I'm so pumped! Ready to play the games or something! What are we doing?
Jess, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, Jess, what you are.
No. Jesus Christ.
A little while ago in the chat, someone was asking me, do I think Control is based on the SCP fandom and wiki, which is a question I get a lot, and Jess also loves Control, and Casey's been playing it recently, so I thought it was a good topic. Control is good. I don't just think Control is based on the SCP fandom and wiki. It is like something the developers have openly acknowledged. It's just factually true. But I would like to chat about Control.
Yes.
That's what
Yes,
I'm just officially registering my interest in talking about Control, please.
I am also registering my interest. I'll put my chips down.
Okay. Casey, how have you been liking Control?
Just before we mention Control, some big donations just came in, and
Oh, shit.
if we can get somebody to post them in the chat, I'll read something out. But Control is fantastic. I need to finish it though.
The DLCs are pretty interesting. Have you played Alan Wake?
No, I haven't. Would you believe it's one of the oldest games in my Steam library that I have never touched, and I've been meaning to for ages. And
It's
never
my
did.
like March or April video, so you better get on it so you can watch my video spoiler free.
There's too many games to play. You don't get it. It's overwhelming. I can't hold all these video games.
I absolutely get it. Trust me.
But on the topic of games, what's been your games of the year? There's been quite a few this year.
Cloudpunk came out this year, and I think I should just start by talking about that because I sincerely think it's just like absolutely fucking fantastic and like completely knocked my socks off.
What this? Never heard of this.
I am gonna jump out, but I will say my game of the year before I do.
Yes.
My game of the year is. One sec, I need to remember what it was.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, Lance only has 10 minutes to jump in quickly and say hi, so I'm going to move.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to move him in.
Cool.
Welcome.
Lance!
Hello.
My boy, you're in my last video because I was talking about Time Enough at Last, and you referenced in Matt's video, so I just recycled the clip of you saying, there was time now.
Awesome. Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah, it's my video about Cloudpunk. Yeah, it was just good. I was in the process of writing the script and then Matt's video came out, and I love a good dunk on the old Calmorp. So I was like, hell yeah, and then you made a reference to the thing I'd just been writing about like 10 minutes earlier. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah, it was good.
That's fantastic.
So I can leave. My game of the year is probably going to be Serious Sam 4. Anyway,
cool.
Speak to you later. Have a nice day.
See you, Lottie. Thanks for
Take
hanging
care,
out.
Lottie. Bye,
Stinkies.
Bye.
Lance, how's your weekend going?
It's going great. I'm actually I'm actually just about to see my grandmother to do some socially distanced Christmas. I don't know. Food. It's gonna be weird. We're gonna wear masks, and I think we're gonna be separated by glass. I'm not entirely sure yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds pragmatic and safe, and that's the most. Those are the forefront most important things. Samantha, were you just saying that you need to go too?
Yeah. So before I go, my game of the year is Pocket Kuro-chan for Game Boy, which I watched my friend play. It was really good.
Hell yeah.
It's a little virtual pet / like life simulator thing.
Nice.
Where you're
Cute.
a goofy bird and you help cat boys.
Sounds
and
sweet as hell.
It's great. Yeah, it was.
You had me at cat boys.
A true hidden gem on the Game Boy. So that's my game of the year for 2020.
Cool. Because you found it in 2020.
I hope you all have. Well,
Yeah.
Well, I watched my friend play it. I didn't find it myself, and I haven't played it at all. But anyway, I hope you all have a nice night and
Hell yeah.
Nice. Thank you for having me on.
Thank you for being on, and we're going until the end of tomorrow. So if you're around, come back on, come hang out with some more.
What time tomorrow are you on?
Just the end, like midnight or whatever,
Oh, okay, yeah, I'll be on for sure.
Okay, cool. All right, see you, Samantha. Thanks for hanging out.
Are you taking breaks at all?
I will be crawling into bed like 4 a.m. or something.
Nice.
Yeah.
And do you have a skeleton crew that's taking over?
Yes. Tim, Conquest of Dread. I think you know him.
Yes, I love Tim.
Yeah, he's the best. Also, just the coolest guy. Like,
yeah.
Fantastic
Is he
voice,
ever.
and he makes incredible videos with super cool graphics. And then he's a tattoo artist. It's like, that's not fair that someone's that cool. What the fuck?
And he's a really good graphic artist too.
Right.
Like his animation is incredible.
Yeah, it's awesome. What was I gonna say? Shit. Oh yeah, Cat Boys. I found out the other day. This is going somewhere, but somewhat quite trivial. I found out the other day that cat, like the Japanese word for cat, is used as a pun because it's like similar to their word for bottom, like as in tops and bottoms, and So the cat boy and cat girl thing is just like a visual pun for someone being like a bottom, basically, and that's like where that comes from. And I just thought it was super interesting. Like, that's why people do that.
Do you have room for one more guest?
Is it you?
It's not me.
Yeah,
no, I'm
sure.
I'm trying to facilitate a quick and easy turnover.
Okay.
Transfer.
Transition.
Exactly.
Transgender. A quick and easy transgender. Yeah, let's have it.
Trans in my gender. It's more like him than you think. Yeah, joining us we have Eden Sings.
Oh, cool.
I was just going to ask, can I quickly read out a donation message that I think is a little important?
Yes, please.
Oh. So, Avery They Vary donated €300 and says,
wow.
As someone who's on a seemingly never-ending waiting list for a gender clinic appointment, I often feel powerless. Streams like this remind me that us trans and queer folk will have each other's backs. Thank you, and keep at it. Protect trans kids.
Fuck yeah! Thank you
is
so much for
incredible.
reading that.
Thank you so much.
That you were right. That was a
That's very
very
beautiful.
important donation message. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Ugh.
Do you know what one of the hardest things for me personally, with all of this entire debacle, is that I came out like a decade ago. People are sometimes a little bit surprised. I'm actually quite old. Yeah, I'm one of those weird vintage millennials.
a retro edition.
Yeah, I was born in the era of like stuff.
Wow.
When we had
Oh my god, when we had stuff, that's ages ago.
It's stuff time.
Yeah.
Now I just rent all my stuff, so that's fucking ages ago.
I transitioned like a decade ago, and I had a really tough time trying to from when I saw my psychologist. This is when gender identity disorder was still a thing, so I had to go to a psychologist and get this diagnosis. And after that, getting the referral to the gender clinic, and they conspicuously lost my referral when I finally managed to call them. They're just constantly ignoring my calls, and the panic in the heartache of that uncertainty is horrible. And it went by for months where I didn't know, well, what's with my appointment, what's happened. And finally I had to get the psychologist to send out another referral, and finally got myself an appointment. And those few months were just heart-wrenchingly anxiety-inducing. It was awful.
Absolutely.
Yet I had only been waiting months.
Right.
I can't imagine what people today, waiting years, are going through. That must be so heart-wrenching. And it didn't used to be this way. It's gotten worse and worse.
Yeah. It has.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucked. It's completely fucked. And to think of
Do you know a reason why it's gotten worse and worse? Or can you point towards anything?
A big part of it, well, in the UK, a big part of it will be the Tories selling off the NHS piece by piece and deliberately choking and defunding the service to make it worse, especially in areas where it's hurting minorities. So, like, this is a prime example. Casey, you were going to say something there.
I think a lot of, unfortunately, a lot of services that treat trans people are actively hostile to them.
Yeah.
And kind of go out of their way to stifle people's transitions. And that's why gatekeeping is such a problem.
Yeah. I think a lot of people, unfortunately, like cis people who are that you'd think would be there to provide trans healthcare, instead view their job as to make sure no one accidentally gets it by mistake, and it's like, fuck off. It's exactly wrong. Yeah. When I had my first consultation, the specialist said, like, we generally take people referring themselves to our service as a pretty strong indicator that they're trans, and I'm like, yeah, that's pretty much that's how that should be. Yeah. Yeah. Oofa. Okay, let's face Theseus and the Minotaur. Hell yeah. What were you?
By the way,
oh,
hi
sorry.
Lance.
Hi Casey.
Oh, so yes, hi Lance and hi everyone.
I was like, I should just say hi everyone. Hey everybody, I'm Lance of the Serfs. He/him pronouns. Good to see all y'all.
Lance, are you around tomorrow as well, or are you busy? Because we're going to the end of tomorrow. So if you're free at all, you can hang out.
I can either pop in later tonight when I get back from my grandma's, because I do have to scooch and see her pretty shortly.
Okay.
Or yeah, I can come on tomorrow, especially after my stream as well, because I stream Monday to Fridays normally. I just streamed today because I noticed this was going on, so I was like, oh, I can report on a couple things I want to get off my chest, and then I can raid into this lovely charity stream.
Nice. I will ask you in a sec what you were reporting on, because I am very curious, and I haven't been able to watch. I have been gaming, but
well, I don't.
yeah,
how wholesome do you want to keep this thing? Charity streams are kind of different than regular streams. I don't want to be like, well, here's the dirt in the tea I was spilling, and here's all the drama that's going on.
Oh, I'm down for that 100%. Yeah, no, up to you really. Like, I'd be very happy to have you on later, if you wanted. So, you know, or tomorrow. Either way, look.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, I'll definitely drop in then. I think maybe tomorrow.
Sick. Yeah. So
at that point, you'll have like 50,000 pounds underneath your charity stream.
Wow,
goal.
that would be incredible. I think I mean, I would be very happy if we got 40.
Can you explain a little bit about the charity and the event?
Yes, so we are raising money,
especially for people who raided in who might not know.
Yeah. We read it when the raid happened, but we'll.
Okay.
I'm happy to say again. We are raising money that is going directly to funding trans kids' healthcare because of especially because of the recent ruling that has denied a whole bunch of trans kids their healthcare, and we're doing that through Gender GP, which is a private trans healthcare service in the UK, who recently set up a fund to allow us to do this, to allow people to donate and give money that will go directly to treating trans kids. They estimate that like £1,000-ish is, will pay for the first year of someone's healthcare. I personally, I think they also state this, but like that's kind of comprehensive, and generally it'll be less than that. But whatever, like you could say lowball every £1,000. We're helping somebody transition. We're helping them get that healthcare. But then the really incredible development is that Dr. Helen Webley, the founder of Gender GP, noticed the stream yesterday, came on for a little impromptu chat, and then came on for a more serious one today, and she has pledged that for everything that we raise, for everyone that we sponsor, for everyone that we're helping to get their transition, their trans healthcare, Gender GP is going to match it. So it's actually it's actually twice that. It's actually it's going to be so every tiny donation makes a huge difference. It's not just life changing; it is life saving. You will be saving these kids' lives, and it couldn't be appreciated enough. It's not humanly possible for me to express how grateful I am for how generous everyone's been. So please keep the donations coming. I want to get to 40k so that Casey has to read My Immortal.
Please don't.
Do it. It's gotta happen.
So yeah, what were you chatting about in the stream?
Oh, today?
Yeah.
I was going through the Jimmy Dore fiasco, kind of trying to put ideally a cork on it, or at least try to slow down the amount of leftist infighting that goes on. I mean, I know I live in I
love that
pretty
old dinosaur. He's so funny.
like a well-curated bubble, because the online leftism is not IRL leftism. It's
Yeah.
not the leftist movement as a whole. But it seems right now, maybe it's the pandemic, maybe it's the fact that everyone's like locked up and horny and angry at the same time. That it seems like a lot of people are going at
That's
each other.
definitely us.
And, there's more leftist infighting than usual. So I was trying to temper that, trying to lower that down.
Nice.
I do believe that the technical terminology is horngry.
Ah.
I also heard aroused thrown around.
Angroused. Was it just that then?
That's what I focused on for the first half. Then I went through some of the current news affecting the world.
That's cool.
Spoke about China's new weather controlling powers, which were pretty neat. They're being sold as a very frightening thing and something China's going to use to become like one of the X-Men. But it actually could really help out people like farmers in India who have
makes
droughts.
sense.
They actually have the ability to create rainfall very, very selectively over particular areas.
Yeah,
which I thought
crystal
was really
cloud seeding. It's actually, if you've read any of Vonnegut's books, Vonnegut's brother, Dr. Vonnegut, was actually wrote his PhD thesis on silver iodide crystal cloud seeding, and it inspired Vonnegut.
Kurt Vonnegut? Really?
Yeah. His brother, I'm forgetting his brother's name, but Dr. Vonnegut, studied and researched and helped create, silver iodide cloud seeding, the technology you're talking about, and it actually inspired Ice 9, the sci-fi MacGuffin of Cat's Cradle. So
wow,
yeah.
Oh,
It's a cool little intersecting fact thing. Yeah,
I learned something today.
Yeah.
So I'm going to duck out for a minute
Okay.
to let make room for other people. I think I've hung out enough. But if you want me back in at any time, I'm here all night.
Okay.
Thank you, Keith. Until like 4 a.m.
Okay,
And
cool.
If you'd like, I can read you another Witcher story.
Ooh, yeah, I'd love that.
You pick whatever, and I'll read it. I got all my Witcher books here on the shelf anyway.
Okay, that's wonderful.
And I'd love to just come back and talk about videos game.
Fantastic. Let's do it.
I like videos game.
Let's do it. Hell yeah.
So I'm out for
Bye,
now.
Casey.
Take care.
Bye, Casey.
Good luck, everybody. And much love.
Sophie, I might have to join as well. I do have to go see my grandma now.
That is completely okay.
But
Thank you so much.
can I jump in either later tonight or tomorrow?
Absolutely. Like I said, do as much or as little as you want, and thank you for raiding. It means the world. It's wonderful.
Oh, awesome! I can do it again tomorrow.
Okay, fantastic.
Yeah. What else can I say? Oh, everyone, donate hard. Donate as much as you can. Protect trans kids and trans rights, everybody.
Thanks, buddy. Okay.
Bye.
See ya. Eden's things. I am so sorry we completely didn't talk to you. I'm so sorry about that.
That's fine. That big donation was way more important than any of the bullshit I'm about to say. So, hello.
I just knew we had limited time with Lance, so I just wanted to.
Yeah, no, I get that.
Yeah. Cool.
It's nice to be here when you are here, because I was on very briefly last night, and then the stream crashed. So I'm going to say that was my fault. I'm sorry.
A lot of people have claimed responsibility, and I think it might speak to some kind of masochism in the online left. A lot of people have individually been like, it was definitely me. I crashed the stream, and I'm kind of like, buddy, you clearly don't know how stressed out I was about the stream crashing. If you want to be claiming responsibility for that, you'll make us enemies for life.
Yeah, it wasn't me. I want to make that clear.
Oh, and in that case, it definitely wasn't me. I'm going to blame Jim.
Okay. I got really stressed about it this morning. Well, not this morning because I woke up at noon. Whatever. Morning for me. Morning my time. I was out at PC World seeing if I could buy a new internet router luckily right when Natalie called and was like, we fixed it. It's okay. Come home. Don't spend money. don't buy the thing. It was a nightmare though. Yeah. Luckily I have an incredible mod team. They are the SEAL Team 6 of mods. They modded Bin Laden, and Jess was able to take over the stream and stream to my account from her end and host it overnight. and that was wonderful. So I feel so blessed. Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
And yeah, so grateful to have such great people helping me with this.
That's good. I'm glad it all got sorted. So all of this wondrous magic could happen.
So why don't you tell everyone what you do and where people can find it?
I am Eden. I make leftist / media theory / whatever videos on the YouTubes. It's kind of like what Sophie does, but not as good. YouTube.com/Eden's Things, Twitter.com/Eden's Things. It's all there. I made a video about why Bugs Bunny is naked. That a lot of people saw that one. That was apparently pretty good.
Were you in the eyeball zone for that one?
I did get eyeball zoned for that.
Is it not because he's a rabbit?
No, but like, yeah, it's because he's a rabbit. But the dichotomy was, why is Bugs Bunny naked but Lola Bunny wears clothes?
Oh shit!
Have you read Ways of Seeing?
I have not.
Because this is a question that would like benefit Ways of Seeing. It's a yeah. Just it's immediately where my brain goes. But I'll just be credit where credit's due. Ways of Seeing is immediately where my brain goes for any question or any topic, so it might just be a bias. But yeah, that sounds super interesting, and I remember you being eyeball zoned and being like, oh, I should definitely watch that, and then being too busy and adding it to a whole bunch of videos that I'm like, oh, that's super interesting, I'll definitely watch that.
May I introduce our next two guests?
Please do.
Joining us, we have the illustrious Kane Skittles and Sarah Zedig.
Hey, it's Kay! And also, Sarah.
Hello.
And here's
Hello.
Skittles. Hey Kay, hey Sarah.
Hi.
For those who don't know, I'm working on a video with Sarah called The Matrix Sequels Are Good, actually.
What the heck?
That's messed up.
It's my second Patreon goal reward video, and it's gonna be good as shit.
I'm ready to receive that hot take.
That does sound like a take I need.
I'm just telling everyone about it to hype for the video. I'm not gonna go into the take now, unfortunately.
No, of course.
Because like, there's only so many times that Sarah and I can just repeat the whole of what our script is gonna be at everyone. We've already done it like several times already. So, but I think it's gonna be a fucking great video. So everybody check it out when that's done. And I know, Sarah, you are working on a Matrix video to come out before that, so that like kind of in the run up
to get some synergy going. I have on my YouTube channel, Let's Talk About Stuff, I started a series about the films of the Wachowski sisters, which I've been very slowly like building up the material to finish in the new year.
Hell yeah.
And so the first one of those is going to be a video sort of broadly about, because I part of why I stopped after Bound is that there's been so much talk about The Matrix that I struggled to know what I wanted to say, and I didn't just want to do another video like, The Matrix is good. It's good. So I think what I'm going to end up doing is talking broadly about like why The Matrix is as like long lasting and influential as it is,
nice.
And also talk about the extended media of The Matrix, which is something that isn't discussed as much, and I find it endlessly fascinating.
That's
just
good as
how
hell,
much
because,
how much lore there is in all of the Matrix games and the comics and all of that really informs the universe in a way that like there's a lot of like extended media things. Like I'm unfortunately a huge fan of Halo, and when Bungie was in control of the Halo franchise, they did like all of these books and things, but they seemed to have a really like resentful attitude of the extended media. Like they tried as much as possible to not have any of what made the books good in their video games.
Right.
And for the Wachowski sisters, it's almost the exact opposite of like they treat the extended fiction as very much a part of it. And you just don't see that very often.
IMO is funny as hell because like things like the Animatrix actively like contradict not canon but theme. Like they like there's one of the short films of the Animatrix like completely runs against everything and paints the robots as the workers and shit like this, and it's like, wow, that's unhelpful. That's confusing and ruins everything. Thanks for that. Yeah, but it's great at the same time because it's just like they don't mind that, and I think that's a great approach to have, like to just kind of to yes and everything all the time, just kind of like let it keep going and going and going, and I think it's wonderful. But yeah, like you say, the Matrix has been talked about so much that you can't, unlike with the Matrix sequels, you can't just make a hot take off going, it's good, because there aren't enough people who would argue with that statement.
Yeah, and I think we have a good perspective on the sequels that hasn't really been done.
Yeah,
I'm excited.
I'm really glad to hear that you're going to be going into the extended media stuff because I've been looking into it a bunch since you like sort of started sharing your research notes on it basically, and I like think it's super fucking interesting stuff. And especially from the stuff that you were telling me, I was already finding it super interesting. But I'm like, I really want to keep the sequels video tight.
That's sort of where I was at too. Is like, this is all really interesting stuff, but I don't know where it would fit in a video about the sequels specifically.
Right.
And that's why I think it would make for a good sort of standalone video.
Yeah, that's cool
as a companion piece.
Yeah, that's cool as hell.
I'm excited to see that because I only realized about a year ago that the Animatrix is even connected to the Matrix. It's just a thing I saw when I was quite a bit younger. No idea what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's awesome as well because like part of the reason that I wanted you to help me out with the writing of it, besides just knowing that you are someone else who loves the sequels, is that I like wanted to be able to, you know, spread the love. Like my channel's been growing a bunch and I wanted to be able to like direct people to your stuff. So it's really cool to me that you're working on that because it means that there's a nice prepackaged thing. I can be like, now if you liked this and Sarah's contributions, go check out this. Like, you know, absolutely perfect.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Really good.
And I think after that, I'm gonna then jump into talking about why I like the V for Vendetta movie, which is going to be contentious.
I'm ready to be contentious about that. We'll see.
Oh, good as hell. V for Vendetta occupies a really weird space in my mind because of what Snyder did to Watchmen, right? So it's a two-factor thing actually. It's conflation of two elements. Snyder's complete inability to complete political illiteracy alongside his libertarianism. So his complete inversion of Watchmen, but inverting it into just meaningless nonsense. And then alongside the Wachowski sisters' painful earnestness and sincerity, which means that like the way I remember the V for Vendetta movie, I just kind of remember it as like, wait, it was saying this really explicitly, but did it mean the opposite?
Right.
Did it mean that communism is bad? Did it mean that authoritarian? Wait, what is this? And I'm just like, and I just get myself into a mess. But like but I know that, especially having watched Speed Racer just the other day, I'm like, no. My memories of it should be taken at entirely surface level. Like,
yeah. The V for Vendetta movie, in my mind, is it has a lot of problems, and it's not directed by the Wachowskis. It's just written by them, co-written by them.
Right.
But I think of it in terms of actually like the comparison to Watchmen and like the Zack Snyder film version. The understanding the differences between these two adaptations was going to be the backbone of my grad thesis when I thought I wanted to go to grad school. So I spent a lot of time thinking about these movies, and I think the value of V for Vendetta comes from the fact that it is unabashedly, despite its M rating, a movie for teens.
Right.
And as like a teenager's first introduction to revolutionary anarchism, I think it makes some points. And I also I have a fondness for it because it's the first time that I ever saw two women kiss on screen and that be depicted in like a really positive way. And I've revisited that scene so many times over the years. I'm not even I don't hesitate at all to say that it changed my life. So of course I have some
to
affection
a
for that.
of young Sarah's eyes staring at the screen. Cut to a wide of a nuclear bomb going off. Cut to all green code, the Merovingians' cake pussy bomb exploding. Cut to train going into tunnel. Okay. Anyway.
What's even more fucked up is that I did see V for Vendetta with my mom, who did not get it.
Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, so that's all very cool. A lot of people are like, Alan Moore only writes unadaptable stuff. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. Like, I think V for Vendetta is entirely adaptable. I think Watchmen is pretty adaptable. Snyder just completely fucking beefed it. And then Promethea is just boring as fuck. Like, that's all. Promethea just sucks ass. That's unadaptable and boring is not the same fucking thing.
Right.
Anyway, I just really don't like Promethea. I tried to read it. I found it really boring. I was talking to Molly about it the other day. It's just like, you're like 30 pages in and it's like, okay, man, I get it. You like magic. Fucking.
Oh, look who's a wizard over here.
We have some donation messages in Stream Chat channel.
I would love for people to read those out. Yeah, Stream Chat channel, and if the mods are still using the same system, you need the ones that do not have a thumbs up on are the ones that have not yet been read. And let's have them in turns, please, pals.
Is that me starting?
Who's highest up? Eden. Yeah.
So starting with the ones that don't have thumbs up, yes?
Yes.
So Drake Wing should be the first one, unless I'm mistaken.
Drake Wing donates £30. I'm so used to it being in dollars.
Yeah.
Drake Wing donates £30. Let's get this done, Thamers.
Nice.
We've got Master Blastoise, who donates a £13.12.
Sorry, great name.
And
fantastic name.
Yes, it is. Looks at smudged writing on palm. Trains lights. And £13.12.
That number keeps coming up.
Oh yeah, extra shout out to Master Blastoise for having a very cool ferret. Bit of lore there.
Hello.
Ooh.
Hello, ferret talk.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ferret watch.
So, Winu with 3 U's donated £7.46 and said some support from Texas. I don't know where they got pounds, but good job.
I just want somebody to notice before I lose a single health point. It happened as I was talking that I had gotten to that point in the Hades fight without losing a single health point. That's all.
Is this? Have you won yet?
Incredible.
Oh, I've won one.
I think...
I've had one so far. I actually had one as soon as like Henry and Jack started vibing with me on stream. I think those boys just just bless me. I think they just give me life.
Aww.
The concentration of good vibes.
It was the power of friendship. It literally came through.
Yeah.
I just needed my buddies around me.
Yeah, so, okay. Matt the Sprat donated £10, said, queerness, fraternity, and the human desire to be compassionate will outlive conservatism and capitalism. Trans rights now, trans rights forever.
Hell yeah.
Damn right.
It's a good message.
Hell yeah.
Damn right.
I'm gonna fucking outlive capitalism.
Hell yeah.
That's the spirit.
That's a statement.
Hell yeah.
That's the energy I want to take into 2021.
This is sorry to derail from the donation messages, but this is genuinely like the thing that has been. Somebody said this to me at the start of 2020, and it's been rattling in my head as this one ray of hope that I have to believe is 100% true. That this moment in time is the weakest that leftism will be in our lifetimes.
Oh boy, I think that's
Ooh.
true. Yeah,
That's a good thought.
I think about that and I'm like, I start vibrating with energy because like I think it's transparently true. Anyway,
yeah,
the orbs
that's definitely
aligning
true.
You're
Thank
like,
you so much for sharing.
You're
that.
just like
that is a solid thought. I love that.
A whole bunch of libs and sockdems have helped to radicalize a whole ton of people who are now really disappointed and really angry.
Yep.
What happens next may shock you.
This is the best thing Keir Starmer has ever done in his entire political career.
For those who aren't in my Patreon Discord, I have a channel called Keir Starmer's Emporium of Embarrassing Fuck-Ups, which is the channel that we just discuss all British news in.
Real talk though, I carry on having like my entire family like a fairly left wing, but like they seem to be on the Starmer train, and I don't get it.
Yeah, it's a weird respectability politics thing. They think he's like the unity candidate, and it's like your family if you were in the US would be Buttigieg guys. They'd be turning out for Mayo Pete.
I don't know.
I think so.
I think part of it is just at this point they think their own like anyone like. They just want the Tories out.
I know in my family's case, it is that like they think he's electable, and they think he's going to win votes. And I don't think he's electable in the fucking slightest.
Exactly. Same.
I think people think he's a fucking. Okay, all right, let's just carry on with the stream.
Let's do some stream.
Let's just carry on with the stream.
Messages.
Is it back to me for the last donor of this chunk?
Yes, I guess so.
Thought Slime donates £5.
Whoa! So-called Thought Slime.
Huh. But trans rights though.
Oh hell yeah.
Trans rights.
Trans rights though.
Haley Snaley, great name, said, "Did somebody say trans rights?"
Did somebody say beat Hades for the second time?
You're on a roll. You're over the hump.
Hell yeah.
I said it would be clean, like smooth sailing after I beat him one time.
Have you done the bow run yet?
I will do that next. I will do it now that I'm confident I'm doing it. I know I've promised it, so I'm gonna do it next.
I can say like I figure like you just like I'm not there every time you start a new run.
Yeah. It's
to remind you.
Okay.
Got him.
Now that I've got him, I'm gonna dip for 2 minutes. I'm gonna put it on the intermission screen, but I'll still be hanging around. I've got to stretch and stuff. Like it's important to take care of this.
Yeah.
Stretch and hydrate. Everyone stretch and hydrate.
It's really important to take care of the flesh robot that carries myself around in.
In the meantime, Kay and Sarah, I think we have 2 more messages, so we can do those, and then we'll be up to date, I think.
Okay, I'm on the case. Let me have a little looky here.
Yeah.
Cassie in real life donated £10 and said, "Woo, I love to trans my gender."
God, same.
Yep.
Awesome Possum Blossom donated £15 and said, "We are valid." I agree with that.
We are valid.
I like that name also.
There are some real good names on this donation block.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really are.
Look at you all with your good names and your trans rights.
Oh, on the intermission screen here, is this Birdie's drawings?
This is the poster.
Very good, absolutely.
So as it says on screen, donate £100 or more to be entered in the draw to win these fantastic posters.
Sick.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to dump all of your links in the chat again.
Oh hell yeah!
Hell yeah!
We love links here. That's what you got to understand. We love.
We're all big Zelda fans.
We love a link. Young link, Toon link, Dark link, love a link.
Gosh.
I'm not actually going to be working on it again until after Christmas, but I'm working on a Disco Elysium video, and I've discovered that both Sophie and Jacob the Rock Geller are fucking working on those videos, so the pressure is on now.
Ooh.
So they're both doing Disco Elysium.
Oh no!
Or they do, and then you can just say they copied you.
Yeah. You just say you did it first, and then you win.
I think mine's gonna probably be a little different because I'm gonna go fucking ape shit in mine. It's gonna be great. But I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what those two do with it. It's such a good game.
I still need to play that game properly. Like it slipped through my radar, and
everybody in my life has been telling me that it's one of the best games ever. Like there are several people who I really respect who are like, yeah, this game supplanted everything pretty much instantly.
Yeah, it's my favorite game.
I've started it, and I always have a trouble with RPGs just in general, and I want to finish it because I really like the the world so far.
Yeah.
But with the big update that's coming in March, I think I'm probably going to use that as my excuse to finally play it with like full voice acting and everything.
Yeah, I'm in pretty much the same boat. I played the first couple of hours and then got sidetracked by my dumb ADHD brain and never got back to it.
That happens to me with like so many games. It's absurd.
Yeah.
That's one good thing. The one good thing about lockdown is that I went back and like finally finished like so many games.
That's how I've been with like TV.
Yeah, I got through. What did I do? I did BioShock, Dishonored, Celeste, Gris. I feel like there's more. I mean, that's already.
That's a lot of games.
That's already a lot.
I finished. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say the Disco Elysium update that's adding full voice acting is also adding, they said, just like a couple characters and stuff. And as someone who's been like crawling all over every little hidden corner of that game, I'm fucking ravenous. I'm so excited.
It's also adding like new, what is it? It's like new political options, possibly new endings depending on your political alignments. Something like that. I can't remember the exact details of it, but I know it's very cool and I'm really excited about it.
Political options they can
add. Dark Frog of Chaos in the chat said, "Was it Disco Elysium devs who thanked Marks and Engels at the Game Awards?" Yes, it was.
Them.
that was a big PogChamp moment. I have to
they
say.
also had the Chapeau guys
if I didn't
voice
already
their
need to play
characters.
it, like,
Yeah. It's very, very cool. They also know about my video coming up, and they said they're looking forward to it. Just saying.
Ooh.
I was like,
cool.
I saw the announcement for the full version with the full voicing, and I was like, hell yeah, everybody check this out. This is going to be my video next month. And then the devs replied,
"You're stealing the premise up from Kay."
and then the devs replied to me and were like, hell yeah, looking forward to it. So, you know,
that rules.
That's neat. Just throwing this out into the world right now. Disco Elysium devs on the stream. Just manifesting this through the secret and envisioning.
You could try.
They're in Europe, aren't they?
Yeah, I believe they're in Eastern Europe somewhere.
Maybe tomorrow then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be so cool.
We've had a very generous donation of £100 from
Whoa.
Sutty. Sorry, our Turfy Island is so shit. Hope this will upset some of the bullshit. Yeah, it is a shitty little island, isn't it?
It is a shitty little bag of turfs on an
Something
island.
awful thread for discussing UK politics is called Wet Rock Covered in Racist Barbarians, and I've never heard a better like energy description of like how I feel about Britain when I'm down in the dumps. I'm just like, yeah, that's exactly fucking right. It's a wet rock covered in racist barbarians.
Andrew says they're London-based, so yeah, maybe tomorrow.
Maybe tomorrow.
I said manifesting this in the universe. Now we're talking about it like it's a real thing.
How do you manifest? You start with confidence.
Look, Sophie,
people from Hades on here. We can
I
get
was about to say,
Elysium.
the H-bomb stream was 2 years ago. We're far past the point of like, oh my gosh, I didn't think this was possible. Like, come on.
We're in the year 2 post Donkey Kong.
Yes.
I had a funny thing when I posted the hype trailer for this stream. I had someone commented and was like, "Get AOC on," and I'm like, no.
Yeah, maybe not.
She's super cool. I would obviously be honored. I just like, as an immediate reaction to a very, very British politics related thing, I'm like, what? No. she's an American.
To be fair, saying that, the Glinner thing was,
I know, but this is more like directly politics related. Like I know it's a court ruling, but it's
I know
Yeah, it was a pop culture like a celebrity turf being an asshole. Like, yeah. Like again, obviously that's she's great, but like I just mean I just found it very funny to be like, do this thing because it was done before. I'm like,
Chat is now spamming get Elliot Page. which would be dope.
I tweeted that the other day. I was like, I was just like, yeah, manifesting this, like Elliot Page on my stream. He came out the same day that the ruling happened, so like every American trans person was like,
that was some,
fuck yeah,
some
incredible, and every British trans person was like, kill me.
Yeah, it was some whiplash, but it did like somewhat salvage that day.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And Vamp Saints has donated £5 and says, "Oh, you're trans? That's poggers."
It is
being
poggers.
Trans. It's so cool.
Being trans is a blessing.
It's pretty poggers.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
100%.
yeah, definitely.
I was saying this earlier. I think with Avalon, the voice of Megra, when she was on earlier. I think. But I was talking about how I'm going to get a commemorative tattoo for starting my transition, and I've had my friend who designed it, Finn, add the quote text to it. Bread, wheat but not bread, fruit but not wine, because trans people are a blessing, and
hell yeah,
God made trans people the same way as He made wheat but not bread and fruit but not wine, and I just love that quote.
I love that. Yeah, it's great.
Uh-oh, Meg's in the bedroom.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, spoilers.
Oh, this is when the game gets good.
I still haven't beaten Hades, but at all.
I unfortunately have not played it.
It's good as hell.
Oh no, like
it's
it's so up my alley. It's a roguelike, it's got sexy gods in it. Like I should have pumped hours and hours into it by now, but again, it slipped through my radar, and here I am.
Can I share some niche American politics news at the moment?
Please do.
So, some folks will know about Chaz, the Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone that existed for a brief window here in Seattle earlier in the summer. This is not really directly related to that, just that it's something that's happening over there. A lot of people heard about Chaz and heard about Capitol Hill, and were like, "Oh wow, there's this autonomous zone. What the heck is that?" And then it ceased to exist for various reasons, and people stopped caring. But actually, activism has been going on in Capitol Hill consistently since then, and it has been a place that, particularly the Cal Anderson Park, which is a large park in sort of central downtown in the Capitol Hill area, has been a place where a lot of houseless people have made encampments, and it's where a lot of folks have set up like mutual aid tents for COVID testing, for therapy, for food distribution, all of that, because there's just not enough resources for houseless people in Seattle. Well, just like 2 or 3 days ago, the Seattle Police Department, SPD, wanted to do a sweep of Cal Anderson Park, and started to, and then somebody who is a protester and also a houseless person who has been there for a very long time sued the city for an injunction on the sweep, on the basis that there aren't enough resources for houseless people, and that this is a dangerous thing that they're doing. Because when you sweep a houseless encampment, you're sending people who are have no shelter out into the community. There's proof that this is a COVID spread vector, and that it's dangerous on so many different levels. So this actually stopped the houseless sweeps for 2 solid days, because they didn't want to be in the midst of doing that when a judgment came down, and a judge might say, no, we can't do any sweeps until we have more resources for houseless people. Unfortunately, the city completely cowered it out and basically said that it's fine. And so the sweep went through anyway. There was there was a moment where like somebody who was on the Seattle City Council answered a question in public, basically stating outright that they know exactly what they're doing. They know that this is dangerous, and that they're sort of strong-armed into doing it anyway. Which, like, they always know how dangerous these things are. They know how deadly it is to further disenfranchise houseless populations, but getting it in text is important, I guess. The reason why this is on today, or on my mind right now, is that there have been continued protests in Cal Anderson Park, even up to today. Like, this only happened, yesterday. A bunch of people were in the park today in like black bloc uniform,
Nice.
and they were just playing soccer. And the police, the East Precinct, that was sort of the hub of Chaz, is literally like a block away from the park. So there were a bunch of people who were playing soccer in this park, in black bloc uniform earlier tonight. And the park is technically closed, but this is also like the only park in a long distance. So folks come out here to like walk their dogs and do whatever, and there's no way to really like lock it off because it's an open park on all sides. There's no fence or anything. The police showed up in huge numbers to break up this soccer game. They arrested, I think, like 5 or 6 people and knocked somebody unconscious.
Jesus.
And sort of just stood around while this was happening, and like didn't know what to do about this unconscious person. And I guess that they've now solved that. I hope that person is okay. I wanted to bring this up because I just saw another tweet of like, oh hey, a bunch of white people in normal clothes are playing soccer and the police don't care. Like literally right now, there are people playing soccer in the same field, and because they're not wearing black bloc, the cops don't care.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Ridiculous.
I needed to share that because this is what the political struggle in this country looks like right now.
Right.
It's really bleak. It's really messed up. I don't know.
Yep.
Seattle is so weird because it's like, oh, it's this anarchist jurisdiction, but it really is not.
Right. Yeah. If only. If only.
Yeah. If only.
We have someone else ready to come in.
We also just got Sophie Baby raiding with a party of 104.
Oh my goodness.
Oh wow.
Oh hell yeah. Well, to greet them, we have Adequate Emily.
Emily.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
Emily, I didn't get to hang out with you before. I was really sad about it.
I know. I was sad. I wanted to see you.
Devastated. But you're here now. That's really cool. Hello.
Yeah.
Why don't Joe? I don't know why I said it like that.
What? Hello?
Why doesn't Joe give us a blurb because because of the raid for all the people who just joined?
Oh yes. Hang on. I will just find the. Where's that?
In fact, Emily, why don't you tell us what you do and where people can find it, while Joe finds the blurb to do the blurb.
Absolutely. Hi, my name is Adequate Emily, all one word, no spaces. And I do video essays on YouTube. I do film reviews. I talk about films. I love films. There's a lot of stuff about film in there. And you can also find me on Twitter at Adequate Emily. It seems to be where most people seem to find me. And yeah, if you're really interested in films, particularly of the more obscure art house variety, I love covering those. And if you're interested in trans perspectives, I just put out a video on The Danish Girl about a month ago.
Hell yeah. It's a good vid.
Okay, I think I found the blurb.
Cool, let's hear it.
Okay. So all weekend and Monday, we're raising money to fund healthcare for trans people in the UK via Gender GP. Gender GP is a private health service that lets you donate directly to fund the transition treatment of patients who can't normally afford it, since trans-specific healthcare is increasingly impossible to obtain on the NHS, which is, 100% true. And I will post this donation link in the chat right now.
Hell yeah. Cool.
And Gender GP have, if I'm recalling correctly, said that they will match every donation.
That is right. So Gender GP's FAQ, which you can find by typing !learn more into the chat if you are curious, it says that about £1,000 is a high-end comprehensive estimate for giving a trans kid healthcare for a year. Highball, right? So it's actually it could be less than that. It just depends on what someone needs. So if you want to conceptualize it like this, every £1,000 we're helping a trans kid to get the medication they need and to transition. We've raised £36,000 so far. Just checking my eyes weren't failing. 36,000 fucking pounds. It's going pretty well.
That's some cash money.
But you got to think that the Gender GP are going to match that. So
that's like 72,000.
Yeah. Well, think about just think about
is
72
the trans kids we saved along the way.
72 trans kids who are like going to get their medication.
Want to say what the 40k goal is?
Why don't you tell us, Joe?
Well, the 40k goal is to do a dramatic reading of the infamous fanfic, My Immortal, possibly including some special guests.
It will definitely include Joe because you were going to do the Naruto post.
I was, and I'm sad I missed it, but also my brain was mush at that point.
Okay. But because you weren't there, it's especially important that you're going to be the narrator of
Although
My
that
Immortal.
does mean I might have to stay up.
Oh no.
Which is fine.
Emily, I liked your introduction. I liked you just saying you love films. It was good.
I do. I need to clarify.
I just heard you saying it, and I was like, "Yeah, I love films. That's great. I love films.
Films are pretty good.
I love movies.
Movies are good. Controversial take, I know.
This stream title, in which Sophie, Sarah, and Emily start a podcast called "Trans Women Love Movies."
Listen, if I wasn't involved in that podcast, hypothetically, I would hypothetically listen to it as well.
Joe, the bow run is happening right now.
Oh, yes.
And I'm Athena's aspect, I think. And I'm enjoying it.
The one.
Oh shit! H-bomb's in the chat.
H-bomb.
Oh, sick.
H-bomb.
Hey,
do you
H-bomb.
want to?
If you want to come on and hang out,
do you want to hang out?
We can shoot you an invite. I'm getting a frantic nod from my GF, which is indicating that she's on it potentially already.
Powerful.
H-bomb.
Your GF has been running this so good.
She's my guy in the chair, and she's doing an incredible job.
If H-bomb is on, I can ask him if he remembers that time I slapped him in the face.
Own.
Anyway, yeah, Harry, if you wanna come on, you can tag Snornat on Twitter.
I also appreciate the snap box in chat as well.
If you,
Hey.
or I mean, Casey can get you an invite too, so you can do that. And we're running to the. Oh, this is important. Harry, if you do want to come on, we're running right to the end of tomorrow, so like, get in the Discord and my mods can like sort it out, but it doesn't have to be right this second. Yeah.
It's pretty problematic of H-bomb to release a video while this stream is happening, not gonna lie.
I literally thought that. The stream was down at the time, and I'm like, I really hope people don't leave.
Oh. Well, there's loads of people here now, and we got like so
people
much money.
came back.
It's
Yeah,
great.
We're doing strong.
Absolutely.
I think we have a couple of donation messages
Let's
in
hear
the stream
'em.
chat.
We have a couple, yes.
How should we do this? How should we switch off?
Start from the top of the chat like last time.
Sure.
So let's start
Should I
with
start
you.
from the top of the image or the bottom of the image?
The top of the image.
Okay. Ilamirira donated £10 and said, "Hell yes, let's get those genders."
I still just really like the multiple donations that came in with the exact same message. New York voice, I'm trans and magenda's here. That's a good time.
Core Breach donates £20 with trans rights, let's go! It's all caps, so that's the
Oh,
best
I was
we can
meaning
do.
to I was gonna run the promo video before I started this run, and my brain is just mush from gaming, so I didn't do it. But shit.
You got that gamer mush brain.
Yeah, absolutely. Combined with bimbo pills, so it's like it's double head empty, twice as many no thoughts. Which reminds me, I should take medication. Everyone take medication that you need to take.
Oh, absolutely. I took mine earlier.
Sick. is going well. I'm enjoying
Turns
the bow.
out my caffeine was accenting my anxiety.
That happens. Whoever donated and told me to do a bow run, I'm enjoying it a lot. Thank you for telling me to do it. There you go. I hope you're happy. I'm having a great time.
It was many hours ago now, but
Yeah,
we hope you're happy.
I'm sure. I remember it being long ago.
I should clarify, I wasn't trying to guilt you there.
How's everybody doing?
I'm doing okay.
Mighty fine.
I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah. There's still 2 more of these donation messages.
Hit me with them.
I'll just jump ahead in the queue.
Do it.
Elwing the Magniflorious donated £10.24. Said trans can have little a gender.
As a treat.
As a treat, hell yeah.
Well, Lord Azuel donated a massive 101 motherfucking pounds and said, nothing to say. It's just good to donate.
Oh, it is good to donate, and everyone should do it. Although I will say that £101 qualifies Lord Azuel, was it? To be potentially one of the people who wins a copy of the poster that Birdie designed. So it's good,
and
but it also could win
those
you
posters
a
are
poster.
beautiful.
Yeah. I'm so happy that we've had Juicer, Aphrodite, Meg, and Hypnos all say trans rights are human rights. It's wonderful.
It's so sick.
It's good stuff.
Yeah.
I love it.
There's so many talented artists here. Not just drawing, but like video makers, everyone here. I'm just like, God, you're all so talented. I love you all.
Well, thank you.
I hope you're including yourself in that.
You better be.
Debatable.
Someone named Val has donated £4.20 and says, "Hey Sarah."
Oh, hey Val.
That's how you put the moves on.
I was going to say, I assume this is a Val you know.
Yeah, this is
nice.
Because I was talking about Seattle politics, I'm like, oh, I know exactly who that is.
Nice. Sliding into the DMs, but the DM means donation message.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah.
Just that I looked at that image of the basketball player shooting the shot that says "Hey," but it just attached to a bag of money.
Hell yeah.
With 420 in it.
There's no nicer amount of money.
It is the nicest.
420.69, objectively nicer. Sorry.
It's tied with 69.
Sorry, science.
I've also been told that Casey's coming on to tell us something or give us a story.
I asked for Casey to read a story.
Yes.
To help me
I'll
through the mermaid one, A Little Sacrifice.
Hello, Casey.
Hello.
Sorry, I didn't really give you much warning there.
It's okay. Hey, Casey.
Hello, how's it going? Was I summoned?
You said if you wanted something
You said your name
read,
3 times,
then
and
we could ask, and I have asked, so now I shall receive.
What is your wish?
I would like you to read the short story A Little Sacrifice. Or if I've got the name wrong, it's the one that begins with Geralt singing to a mermaid. I would like to hear it, please, to help me through this bow run.
Oh, which book is that in?
It would be in The Sword of Destiny.
Hang on.
I hope everyone's enjoying my knowledge of The Witcher here.
I'll go and get it. And I was also going, because you're in, cyberpunk is generally a topic at the moment.
It certainly is.
For whatever reason, I was going to say, if you want me to read Johnny Mnemonic, I shall do that.
Oh, it's a great story.
Ooh! It's I love it. If you've never read Gibson, Johnny Mnemonic is fantastic.
Yeah,
this trans representation, everything in there.
It's crazy how much Gibson is just still it just defines cyberpunk so much. It's insane.
Yeah, I really like William Gibson's writing.
I'll be back in 2 seconds with a book.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Hell yeah. We're all going to get another reading. For those who missed it earlier, Casey read Edgar Allan Poe's The Telltale Heart, and it was a fantastic performance, and I loved it.
That rules.
Yeah, it was really good.
The performance last night as well during the night shift as well was pretty great too.
I fell asleep listening to that. It was wonderful. I assumed
I nearly fell asleep myself, and I was on the stream.
It was so relaxing. I fell asleep listening to Andrew reading Eternal Flame, which is, I believe, the preceding or succeeding short story to this one we're about to hear in The Witcher. It's my favorite one. It was really good. I'm actually gonna. I mean this. Gonna go back and listen to the VOD of that bit of the stream because I want to hear Andrew's whole thing, and I didn't get to because I just fell asleep. I was really loving everything about his performance. It was fantastic.
Is it bad that when you said Eternal Flame, my mind immediately jumped to the Bangles song?
Oh no, mine did too.
I don't know the song, so I couldn't say.
Yeah, neither do I.
I'm resisting the urge to try and sing it now because I will butcher it.
It's not a very singable song without the actual music.
Anyway,
I want to tell everyone walk like an Egyptian.
I want to tell everyone as well something cool that's going on right now. Was that earlier we had Nat Puff left at London and Molly Noise. Molly does all the music for my channel ever since the Witcher Mania videos, and it's all incredible music. We were all chatting.
Two amazing people.
Henry told us that he always thought the line "Do they know it's Christmas at all?" was "Do they know it's Christmas in hell?" So and Molly and Nat vibed with this idea so hard that they are probably, as I speak, chatting, planning, making the song.
I can confirm this.
Do they know it's Christmas time in hell? And that's gonna go on a Bandcamp album with a bunch of other donated tracks from musicians that we've had on the stream.
Suck it, Bono.
Incredible art is being made because of the stream, and if we go on past the 40k goal of My Immortal, the 45k goal is going to be to hear the finished track before the end of the stream.
Ooh, earn with a book.
Yay!
As it is your wish, I have gotten my Witcher book, and I'm gonna have to put on. I have it on push to talk at the moment, so I'm gonna have to just because it requires physically holding the pages. So just give me a second, and I'll switch it to voice activated.
Cool.
Aha. You hear me okay?
Yeah, sounding good.
Marvelous. Shall I begin?
Yes, please. Natalie is rubbing her hands together in glee. I just wanted you to know. And that's a good reflection of my feelings about the situation as well.
Can you hear the rustling of the pages?
Oh, wonderful.
I love physics. I love the one thing that I never got a Kindle or anything like that. I always have to read from a physical book.
I'm a big fan of an audiobook. I feel like audio performances can lend a lot. I mean, as we're about to see, in particular, there are wonderful voice actors out there. Peter Kenny, who reads the audible versions of the Witcher books, is very good. He's also read Ian M. Banks' Culture series and Piotr Kropotkin's The Conquest of Bread.
Lovely.
He's a cool guy. Anyway, he can add a lot, but I do love the feel of a page. It's good. It's a good time. I love it.
So
before we get going, we do have a donation. Should we read it before we go?
Oh,
please do.
It's good, yeah.
Sylvan Shroom donated $100.69.
Nice.
Everyone in this voice chat right now is a legend. I love all your vid streams. I'm a non-binary artist, and each of you has helped me make it through this awful year, as well as love being trans even more.
Thank
trans
you so
rights?
much.
Fuck turfs.
Wonderful.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, I apologize in advance because I'm not as practiced reading as I would be with Poe, because Poe is something that I've been kind of reading on and off since I was a kid.
Okay.
And there's a certain, I've read some Poe for people on quite a few occasions, but never Sapkowski. So I'm slightly more nervous.
I appreciate the caveat, and I am sure you're going to do fantastically.
A little sacrifice. 1. The mermaid emerged to waist height from the water and splashed her hands violently and hard against the surface. Geralt saw that she had gorgeous, utterly perfect breasts. Only the colour spoiled the effect. The nipples were dark green and the areola around them only a little lighter. Nimbly aligning herself with an approaching wave, the mermaid arced gracefully, shook her wet, willow-green hair and sang melodiously. What? The Duke leaned over the side of the cog. What is she saying? She's declining, Geralt said. She says she doesn't want to. Have you explained that I love her? That I can't imagine life without her? That I want to wed her? Only her, no other? Yes, I have. And? And nothing. Say it again. The Witcher touched his lips and produced a quavering warble. Struggling to find the words and the intonation, he began to translate the Duke's avowal. The mermaid, lying back on the water, interrupted. Don't translate. Don't tire yourself, she sang. I understand. When he says he loves me, he always puts on such a foolish expression. Did he say anything definite? Not really. Pity, the mermaid said, before she flapped in the water and dived under, flexing her tail powerfully and making the sea foam with her notched flukes, which resembled the tail of a mullet. What did she say? The Duke asked. That it's a shame. What's a shame? What does she mean, shame? I'd say she's turned you down. Nobody refuses me, the Duke roared, denying the obvious facts. My lord, the skipper of the cog muttered, walking over to them. The nets are ready. All we need do is cast them and she will be yours. I wouldn't advise it, Geralt said softly. She's not alone. There are more of them beneath the waves, and there may be a kraken deeper down there. The skipper quaked, blanched, and seized his backside with both hands in a nonsensical gesture. A kraken? Yes, a kraken, the Witcher repeated. I don't advise fooling around with nets. All she need do is scream, and all that'll be left of this tub will be a few floating planks. They'd drown us like kittens. Besides, said Glaval, you should decide whether you want to wed her or catch her in a net and keep her in a barrel. I love her, Aglaval said firmly. I want her for my wife. But for that, she must have legs and not a scaly tail. And it's feasible since I bought a magical elixir with a full guarantee for 2 pounds of exquisite pearls. After drinking it, she'll grow legs. She'll just suffer a little for 3 days, no more. Call her, Witcher. Tell her again. I've already told her twice. She said no, absolutely no. She doesn't consent. But she added that she knows a witch. Sea witch, who's prepared to cast a spell to turn your legs into a handsome tail, painlessly. She must be insane. She thinks I would have a fishy tail. Not a chance. Call her, Geralt. The Witcher leaned far out over the side. The water in the boat's shadow was green and seemed as thick as jelly. He did not have to call. The mermaid suddenly shot out above the water, above the surface in a fountain of water. For a moment she literally stood on her tail, then dived down into the waters and turned on her back, revealing her attributes in all their glory. Geralt swallowed. Hey, she sang. Will this take much longer? My skin's getting chapped from the sun. Whitehair, ask him if he consents. He does not, the Witcher sang back. She and Az understand he cannot have a tail, cannot live beneath the water. You can breathe air, but he cannot breathe underwater. I knew it. The mermaid screamed shrilly. I knew it. Excuses. Foolish, naive excuses. Not a bit of sacrifice. Whoever loves makes sacrifices. I made sacrifices for him every day. I hauled myself out onto the rocks for him. I wore out the scales on my bottom, frayed my fins. I caught colds for him. And he will not sacrifice those two hideous pegs for me. Love doesn't mean taking. One also has to be able to give up things, to make sacrifices. Tell him that. Shinaz, Geralt called. Don't you understand? He cannot survive in the water. I don't accept stupid excuses. I like him too and want to have his fry, but how can I if he doesn't want to be a spawner? Where should I deposit my eggs, hey? In his cap? What is she saying? The Duke yelled. Geralt, I didn't bring you here to chat with her. She's digging her heels in. She's angry. Cast those nets, Aglavil roared. I'll keep her in a pool for a month. Then she'll... Shove it, Gipper yelled back, demonstrating what he was to shove with his middle finger. There may be a kraken beneath us. Ever see a kraken, my lord? Hop into the water, if that is your will, and catch her with your hands. I'm not getting involved. I make a living from my fishing on this cog. You make your living by my goodwill, you scoundrel. Cast your net or I'll order you strung up. Kiss a dog's arse, I'm in charge on this cog. Be quiet, both of you, Geralt shouted irately. She's saying something. It's a difficult dialect. I need to concentrate. I've had enough, Shinaz yelled melodiously. I'm hungry. Well, Whitehair, he must decide. Decide at once. Tell him just one thing. I will not be made a laughingstock. Not be made a laughingstock of any longer, or associate with him. He's going to look like a four-armed starfish. Tell him I have girlfriends who are much better at those frolics than he was suggesting on the rock. But I consider them immature games, fit for children before they shed their scales. I'm a normal, healthy mermaid. She announced. Don't interrupt, I haven't finished yet. I'm healthy, normal, and ripe for spawning, and if he really desires me, he must have a tail, and fins, and everything a normal merman has. Otherwise, I don't want to know him. Geralt translated quickly, trying not to be vulgar. He was not very successful. The Duke flushed and swore foully. The brazen hussy, he yelled. The frigid mackerel! Let her find herself a cod. What did he say? Shinaz asked curiously, swimming over. That he doesn't want a tail. Tell him to dry up. What did she say? She told you, the Witcher translated, to go drown yourself. So, part 2. Ah well, Dandelion said. Pity I couldn't sail with you, but what could I do? Sailing makes me puke like nobody's business, but you know what? I've never spoken to a mermaid. It's a shame, damn it. I know you, Geralt said, fastening his saddlebags. You'll write a ballad anyway. Never fear, I already have the first stanzas. In my ballad, The mermaid will sacrifice herself for the Duke. She'll exchange her fishtail for slender legs, but will pay for it by losing her voice. The Duke will betray her, abandon her, and she'll perish from grief and turn into foam. When the first rays of sunshine... Who'd believe such rot? It doesn't matter, Dandelion snorted. Ballads aren't written to be believed. They are written to move their audience. But why am I talking to you about this? You know bugger all about it. You'd better tell me how much Aglavel paid you. He didn't pay me anything. Claimed I had failed to carry out the task, that he had expected something else, and he pays for the results, not good intentions. Dandelion shook his head, took off his bonnet, and looked at the Witcher with a forlorn grimace on his mouth. You mean we still don't have any money? So it would seem. Dandelion made an even more forlorn face. It's not my fault, he moaned. Yeah, I'm to blame for it all. Geralt, are you angry at me? No, the Witcher wasn't angry at Dandelion, not at all. There was no doubt Dandelion was to blame for what had befallen them. He had insisted they went to the fair at Four Maples organizing festivities, the poet argued. Satisfied people's profound and natural needs. From time to time, the bard maintained, a chap has to meet other people in a place where he can have a laugh and a sing-song, gorge himself on kebabs and pierogies, drink beer, listen to music and squeeze a girl as he swung her around in the dance. If every chap wanted to satisfy those needs, Dandelion argued, individually, periodically and randomly, an indescribable mess would arise. For that reason, holidays and festivities were invented, and since holidays and festivities exist, a chap ought to frequent them. Geralt did not challenge this, although taking part in festivities occupied a very low position on the list of his own profound and natural needs. Nonetheless, he agreed to accompany Dandelion, for he was counting on obtaining information from the gathered concentration of people about a possible mission or job. He'd had no work for a long time, and his cash reserves had shrunk alarmingly. Excuse me. The Witcher did not bear Dandelion a grudge for provoking the rangers of the forest. He was not innocent either, for he could have intervened and held the bard back. He did not, however, for he could not stand the infamous guardians of the forest, known as the Rangers, a volunteer force whose mission was to eradicate non-humans. It had annoyed him to hear their boasts about elves, spriggans, and eerie wives bristling with arrows butchered or hanged. Dandelion, though, who, after travelling for some time with the Witcher, had become convinced of his impunity from retaliation, had surpassed himself. Initially, the Rangers had not reacted to his mockery, taunts, or filthy suggestions, which aroused the thunderous laugh of watching villagers. When, however, Dandelion sang a hastily composed, obscene and abusive couplet, ending with the words, "If you want to be a nothing, be a ranger," an argument, and then a fierce mass punch-up broke out. The shed serving as the dance hall went up in smoke. Intervention came in the form of a squad of men belonging to Castellan Budabog, also known as the Empty-Headed, or whose estates lay Four Maples. On whose estate, sorry, I'm buggering it up.
You're doing fantastically, I'm loving it.
The Rangers, Dandelion and Geralt, were found jointly guilty of all the damage and offences, which included the seduction of a red-headed and mute girl who was found in... Is that me?
No, don't worry.
Oh God, I thought I disconnected. Oh dear, am I still alive?
You're still here. It's okay.
Oh God, sorry.
It's okay. What were you hearing?
I heard a disconnect noise.
Not just channel.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. Right.
I'm very sorry. So where we are. The Rangers, Dandelion and Geralt were found jointly guilty of all the damage and offences, which included the seduction of a red-headed and mute girl who was found in bushes behind the barn following the incident, blushing and grinning foolishly, with her shift torn up to her armpits. Oh, never mind. Sorry. Oh. Fortunately, Castle and Budabog knew Dandelion, so it ended with a fine being paid, which nonetheless ate up all the money they had. They also had to flee from Four Maples as fast as they could ride, because the Rangers who had been chased out of the village were threatening revenge, and an entire squad of them, numbering over 40 men, was hunting rusalkas in the neighboring forest. Geralt did not have the slightest desire to be hit by one of the Rangers' arrows, whose heads were like barbed harpoons and inflicted dreadful injuries. So they had to abandon their original plan, which had involved doing the rounds of the village on the edge of the forest, where the Witcher had reasonable prospects of work. Instead, they rode to Bremervoord on the coast. Unfortunately, apart from the love affair between Duke Aglavel and the mermaid Shianaz, which offered small chances of success, the Witcher had failed to find a job. They had already sold Geralt's gold signet for food, and an Alexandrite brooch from the troubadour had once been given as a souvenir by one of his numerous paramours. Things were tight. But no, the Witcher was not angry with Dandelion. No, Dandelion, he said, I'm not angry with you. Dandelion did not believe him, which was quite apparent by the fact that he had kept quiet. Dandelion was seldom quiet. He patted his horse's neck and fished around in his saddlebags for the umpteenth time. Geralt knew he would not find anything there they could sell. The smell of food, borne on a breeze from a nearby tavern, was becoming unbearable. Master? Somebody shouted. Hey, Master! Yes, Geralt said, turning around. A big-bellied, well-built man in felt boots and fur-lined wolfskin coat clambered out of the cart, pulled by a pair of onagers. Damn. which had just stopped alongside. That is, the punchy man said, embarrassed. Walking over. I didn't mean you, sir. I meant Master Dandelion. It is I. The poet proudly sat up straight, adjusting his bonnet, bearing an egret feather. What is your need, my good man? Begging your pardon, the punchy man said. I am Tellery Druhard, spice merchant and dean of our local guild. My son Gaspard has just plighted his troth to Dahlia, the daughter of Mestvin, the cog skipper. Dandelion said, maintaining a haughty air. I offer my congratulations and extend my wishes of happiness to the betrothed couple. How can I be of help? Does it concern you, Prime Noctis? I never declined that. Hey, no, you see, the betrothal banquet and the ball are this evening. Since it got out that you, Master, have come to Bremervoord, my wife won't let up, just like a woman. Listen, she says, tell Harry, we'll show everybody we aren't churls like them, and that we stand for culture and art. That when we have a feast, it's refined and not an excuse to get pissed and throw up. I say to her, I says to her, silly moo, we've already hired one bard, and that's advice. And she says, one is too few. Oh, Master Dandelion, well, I never such a celebrity. That'll be one in the eye for our neighbours. Master, do us the honour. I'm prepared to give 25 thalers as a gesture, naturally to show my support for the arts. Do my ears deceive me? Dandelion drawled. I am to be the second bard? An appendix, some other musician? I have not sunk so low, my dear sir, to accompany somebody. Drewherd blushed. Forgive me, master, he gibbered. That isn't what I meant. It was my wife, forgive me. Do us the honour. Dandelion. Geralt hissed softly. Don't put on airs. We need those few pennies. Don't try to teach me, the poet yelled. Me, putting on airs, me? Look at him. What should I say about you, who rejects a lucrative proposition every other day? You won't kill heretics because they're an endangered species, or crap, or mecopterans because they're harmless, or night spirits because they're sweet, or dragons because your code forbids it. I just imagine also have my self-respect. I also have a code. Dandelion, please, do it for me. A little sacrifice, friend. Nothing more. I swear. I won't turn my nose up at the next job that comes along. Come on, Dandelion. The troubadour looked down at the ground and scratched his chin, which was covered in soft, fair bristles. Drewherd, mouth gaping, moved closer. Master, do us this honour. My wife won't forgive me if I don't invite you. Now then, I'll make it 30. 35, Dandelion said firmly. Geralt smiled and hopefully breathed in the scent of food wafting from the tavern. Agreed, master, agreed, Teleri Drewherd said quickly. So quickly it was evident that he would have given 40 had the need arisen. And now, my home, if you desire to groom yourself and rest, is your home, and you, sir, what do they call you? Geralt of Rivia. And I invite you too, sir, of course, for a bite to eat and something to drink. Certainly, with pleasure, Dandelion said. Show us the way, my dear sir. And just between us, who's the other bard? The Honourable Miss Essie Davin. Part 3. I'm going to take a moment to get a drink of water. And...
It's okay if you want to take a short break from reading it. I know it's...
No, I just need a second.
Okay. You're doing a fantastic job. I'm really loving it. Thank you for doing this.
It's great, yeah.
No problem.
It's making me want to read these now.
They're good books.
The books are fantastic.
The way, just so you all know, the way it started is very typical of Sapkowski. He got to start in like a lot of pulp magazines, so a lot of the stories just start with like, here's some breasts and nipples, and now forget about that, and here's the rest of the story.
They're fantastic. I highly recommend checking them out.
Yeah.
Sapkowski's brilliant.
Yeah, really wonderful writer.
So, part 3. Geralt rubbed a sleeve over the silver studs of his jacket and his belt buckle one more time, smoothed down his hair, which was held down with a clean headband, and polished his boots by rubbing one leg against the other. Dandelion? The bard smoothed the agreed feather pinned to his bonnet, and straightened and pulled down his jerkin.
Hello? You okay?
I thought I was about to sneeze.
Okay.
Oh, that would have been really loud and right into the microphone.
Oh, damn. Well, I'm glad you didn't.
Well, I muted the microphone. But...
Okay, cool.
Where was I? The bard smoothed the Greek feather pinned to his bonnet and straightened and pulled down his jerkin. The two of them had spent half the day cleaning the garments and tidying them up. What, Geralt? Behave in such a way as they throw us out after supper and not before. You must be joking, the poet said indignantly. Watch your manners yourself. Shall we go in? We shall. Do you hear? Somebody singing. A woman. Have you only just noticed? That's Essie Davin, known as Little Eye. What, have you never met a female troubadour? True, I forget you steer clear of places where art flourishes. Little Eye is a gifted poet and singer, though not without her flaws, among which impertinence, so I hear, is not the least. What she is singing now happens to be one of my ballads. She will soon hear a piece of my mind, which will make that little eye of hers water. Dandelion, have mercy. They'll throw us out. Don't interfere. These are professional issues. Let's go in. Dandelion. Hey. Why Little Eye? You'll see. The banquet was being held in a huge storeroom, emptied of barrels of herrings and cod liver oil. The smell had been killed, though not entirely, by hanging up bunches of mistletoe and heather decorated with coloured ribbons wherever possible. Here and there, as is customary, also hung plates of garlic meant to frighten off vampires. The tables and benches, which had been pushed towards the walls, had been covered in white linen, and in a corner there was a large makeshift hearth and spit. It was crowded, but not noisy. More than 4 dozen people of various estates and professions, not to mention the pimply youth and his snub-nosed fiancée with her eyes fixed on her husband-to-be, were listening reverentially to a sonorous and melodious ballad sung by a young woman in a demure blue frock sitting on a platform with a lute resting on her knee. The woman could not have been older than 18 and was very slim. Her long, luxuriant hair was the colour of dark gold. They entered as the girl finished the song and thanked the audience for the thunderous applause with a nod of her head, which shook her hair gently. Greetings, master, greetings, Strohard, dressed in his best clothes, leapt briskly over to them and pulled them towards the centre of the storeroom. Greetings to you too, Geralt, sir. I'm honoured. Yes, come here. Sorry. Sorry, muting myself before I clear my throat.
Okay. Ah, dang.
Sorry about this.
It's okay. Having a great time.
So, greetings to you too, Gerald, sir. I'm honoured. Yes, come here, noble ladies, noble gentlemen. Here is our honoured guest, who gave us this honour, and honoured us, Master Dandelion, the celebrated singer and poet, has honoured us with this great honour. Thus honoured, we. Cheers and applause resounded, and just in time, for it was looking as though Strohard would honour and stammer himself to death. Dandelion, blushing with pride, assumed a superior air and bowed carelessly, then waved a hand at a row of girls sitting on the long bench, like hens on a roost being chaperoned by older matrons. The girls were sitting stiffly, giving the impression they had been stuck to the bench with carpenter's glue or some other powerful adhesive. Without exception, they were holding their hands on tightly clenched knees, and their mouths were half open. And presently, Strohard called, Come forth, help yourself to beer, fellows, and to the victuals. Prithee, avail yourselves. The girl in the blue dress forced her way through the crowd, which had crashed onto the food-laden tables like a sea wave. "Greetings, Dandelion," she said. Geralt considered the expression "eyes like stars" banal and hackneyed. Particularly since he had begun travelling with Dandelion, as the troubadour was inclined to throw that compliment about freely, usually, indeed, undeservedly. However, with regard to Essie Davin, even somebody as little susceptible to poetry as the Witcher had to concede the aptness of her nickname. For in her agreeable and pretty but otherwise unremarkable little face shone a huge, beautiful, shining dark blue eye which riveted the gaze. Essie Davin's other eye was largely covered and obscured by a golden curl which fell onto her cheek. From time to time, Essie flung the curl away with a toss of her head or a puff, at which point it turned out that Little Eye's other little eye was in every way the equal of the first. "Greetings, Little Eye," Dandelion said, grimacing. "That was a pretty ballad you just sang. You've improved your repertoire considerably. I've always maintained that if one is incapable of writing poetry oneself, one should borrow other people's. Have you borrowed many of them?" "A few," Essie Davin retorted at once and smiled, revealing little white teeth. "2 or 3. I wanted to use more, but it wasn't possible. Dreadful gibberish. And the tunes, though pleasant and unpretentious in their simplicity, not to say primitivism, are not what my audiences expect. Have you written anything new, Dandelion? I don't seem to be aware of it." "Small wonder," the bard sighed. "I sing my ballads in places to which only the gifted and renowned are invited, and you don't frequent such locations after all." He blushed slightly and blew the lock of hair aside. "Very true," she said. "I don't frequent bordellos, as the atmosphere depresses me. I sympathize with you that you may have to sing in places like that, but, well, it's the way it is. If one has no talent, one can't choose one's audiences." Now Dandelion visibly blushed. Little Eye, however, laughed joyously, flung her arm around his neck all of a sudden, and kissed him on the cheek. The Witcher was taken aback, but not too greatly. A professional colleague of Dandelion's could not, indeed, differ much from him in terms of predictability. "Oh, sorry." "Dandelion, you old bugger," Essie said, still hugging the bard's neck. "I'm glad to see you again, in good health and in full possession of your mental faculties." "Pshaw, Poppet." Dandelion seized the girl around the waist, picked her up and spun her around so that her dress billowed around her. "You are magnificent, by the gods, I haven't heard such marvellous spitefulness for ages. You bicker ever more captivatingly than you sing. You look simply stunning." "I've asked you so many times," Essie said, blowing a lock of hair away and glancing at Geralt, "not to call me Poppet, Dandelion. Besides, I think it's high time you introduced me to your companion. I see he doesn't belong to our guild." "Save us, oh gods," the troubadour laughed. "He, Poppet, has no voice or ear and can only rhyme rear with beer. This is Geralt of Rivia, member of the Guild of Witchers. Come closer, Geralt, and kiss Little Eye's hand." The Witcher approached, not really knowing what to do. One usually only kissed ladies of the rank of Duchess and higher on the hand or the ring, and one was supposed to kneel. Regarding women of lower standing, that gesture here from the south was considered erotically unambiguous, and as such tended to be reserved for only close couples. Little Eye dispelled his doubts, however, by willingly holding her hand out high with fingers facing downwards. He grasped it clumsily and feigned a kiss. Essie, her beautiful eyes still popping out of her head, blushed. Geralt of Rivia, she said. What company you keep, Dandelion. It is an honor for me, the Witcher muttered, aware he was rivaling Drohard in elegance, madam. Damn it, Dandelion snorted. Don't abash little eye with all the stammering and stilting. She's Essie. He's Geralt. Ugh. She's Essie. He's Geralt. End of introductions. Let's get to the point, Poppet. If you call me Poppet one more time, you'll get a slap. What point do we have to get to? We have to agree how we're going to sing. I suggest one after the other, a few ballads each for the effect. Of course, singing our own ballads. Me? How much is Drohard paying you? None of your business. Who goes first? You. Agreed. Hey, look who's joined us. The most noble Duke of Avalon. Just coming in, look. Well, well, Dandelion said gleefully. The audience is going up market, although, on the other hand, we oughtn't to count on him. He's a skinflint. Geralt can confirm it. The local Duke bloody hates paying. He hires, admittedly, but he's not so good at paying. I've heard a few things about him, Essie, looking at Geralt, tossed the lock of hair from her cheek. They weren't talking about it in the harbour and by the jetty. Oh, sorry. They were talking about it in the harbour and by the jetty, the famous Shianaz, right? Aglaval responded to the deep bows of 2 rows by the door with a brief nod, and then almost immediately went over to Drohard and drew him away into a corner, giving a sign that he was not expecting deference or ceremony. In the centre of the storehouse, Geralt watched them out of the corner of his eye. They spoke softly, but it was apparent that they were both agitated. Drohard kept wiping his forehead with his sleeve, shaking his head and scratching his neck. He was asking questions which the Duke, surely in dour, was responding to by shrugging. His Grace, Essie said quietly, moving closer to Geralt, looks preoccupied. Affairs of the heart again? The misunderstanding from earlier today with his famous mermaid? Hey, Witcher. Perhaps, Geralt answered, looking askance at the poet, astonished and strangely annoyed by her question. Well, everybody has personal problems. However, not everybody likes them to be sung from the rooftops. Little Eye blanched slightly, blew away her lock of hair and looked at him defiantly. By saying that, did you mean to offend or only tease me? Neither one nor the other. I merely wanted to forestall further questions about the problem between Aglaval and the mermaid. Questions I do not feel entitled to answer. I understand. Essie Davin's gorgeous eye narrowed slightly. I won't burden you with similar dilemma. I shall not ask you any of the questions I meant to ask, and which, if I'm to be frank, I treated only as a prelude, an invitation to a pleasant conversation. Very well, that conversation will not come to pass then, and you need fear not that the content will be sung from the rooftops. It has been my pleasure. She turned on her heel and walked off towards the tables, where she was immediately greeted with respect. Dandelion shifted his weight from foot to foot and coughed tellingly. I won't say that was exquisitely courteous of you, Geralt. It came out wrongly, the Witcher agreed. I hurt her quite unintentionally. Perhaps I should follow her and apologize. Drop it, the bard said, and added aphoristically, there is never a second opportunity to make a first impression. Come on, let's have a beer instead. They did not make it to the beer. Drohard pushed his way through a garrulous group of merchants. Gerard, sir, please step this way. His Grace would like to talk to you. Very well. Gerald, Dandelion seized him by the sleeve. Don't forget. Forget what? You promised to agree to any task without complaint. I shall hold it to you. What was it you said? A little sacrifice? Very well, Dandelion. He went off with Gerard into the corner of the storeroom, away from the guests. Aglaval was sitting at a low table. He was accompanied by a colourfully dressed, weather-beaten man with a short, black beard whom Geralt had not noticed earlier. We meet again, Witcher, the Duke said. Although this morning I swore I didn't want to see you again. But I do not have another Witcher to hand, so you will have to do. Meet Zelist, my bailiff and pearl-diving steward. Speak, Zelist. This morning, said the weather-beaten individual in a low voice, we plan to go out diving. We plan to go diving outside the usual grounds. One boat went further westwards beyond the headland towards the Dragon's Fangs. The Dragon's Fangs, Aglaval cut in, are two volcanic reefs at the end of the headland. They can be seen from our coast. Aye, Zelist confirmed. People don't usually sail there for their whirlpools and rocks, and it's dangerous to dive there, but there's fewer and fewer pearls by the coast. Aye, one boat went there. A crew of 7 souls, 2 sailors and 5 divers, including 1 woman. When they hadn't returned by